veterans of Punjab's entertainment industry are speaking up about how criminal gangs incubated around their music. On India Today, legend Gurdas Maan has admitted that malicious threats come as a price for popularity.
हम किसी प्रोग्राम से आ रहे थे, रात को चल पड़ते थे, तो रात को हम अपने घर के लिए वापस आ रहे थे गाड़ी में, तो गाड़ी रोकी आगे, तो मुझे नहीं पता था, गाड़ी रोकी तो उन लोगों ने कहा कौन है भाई, तो कहते जी गुरदास मान बैठे, कहते कहाँ पे है, मुझे मतलब उन लोगों ने, ओ भाई जी ऐसे जिस रात को इतनी रात को मत चला करो यार, आपको पता कि क्या क्या हो रहा है, तो उसने फिर अपनी वो गन्स दिखाई, तो मैं ऐसा यार हमने तो कुछ ऐसा कभी सोचा ही नहीं है, मैं तो पहले ही अपने साथ अपने नाम के साथ मान मर जाना लिखता हूँ।
He sang in Bollywood films. His debut album sold 20 million copies worldwide. Daler Mehndi recalled how he became a target of gangster Abu Saleem more than 20 years ago.
मेरे साथ एक बार बहुत बड़ी थी 2000 में जब अबू सालिम ने हमारे ऊपर मेरे ऑफिस में हमला किया था और बोल के किया था कि इतने बजे हम आपके ऑफिस में आएंगे और गोलियां मारेंगे, तो मुझे विश्वास नहीं था कि ये अबू सालिम हैं। जब उन्होंने गोलियां चलाई फिर उनका फ़ोन आया कि हमारे आदमी ने आपके ऑफिस में गोलियां चलाई, अब आपको यकीन हो गया मैं अबू सालिम हूँ, तो मैंने कहा जी बिल्कुल यकीन हो गया। और थोड़ी देर में पुलिस आई, पुलिस ने मुझे बताया कि ये अबू सालिम के लोग थे और फिर 1 साल मेरे साथ 12 गनमैन रहे हैं, 7 दिल्ली पुलिस वाले, 4 पंजाब पुलिस वाले और फिर हरदम घर के अंदर 17 लोगों की टीम रहती थी राजस्थान पुलिस की। तो वो 1 साल वो जो गुजरा मेरा, और उसके बाद जब सिक्योरिटी वगैरह हट गई तो कोई टेंशन नहीं, कुछ नहीं।
Another superstar singer, Mika Singh, was candid when he asked about gang threats to fellow artists.
And this is 2022. This is what happening. I'm surprised. कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया, कोई डर नहीं रहा, nobody scared, they can kill anyone. अगर सेलिब्रिटी को मार सकते हैं तो आम इंसान को कितनी प्रॉब्लम होती होगी। बट सबको पता है कि ऐसे लोग गैंगस्टर हैं जो पैसा मांगते हैं, हर हफ्ते उनको पैसा जाता है, सिंगर्स बेचारे डर डर के दे रहे हैं, ऐसे बहुत बड़ी आम बात होगी पंजाब में। बट इसलिए हो रही क्योंकि वो गैंगस्टर जाते हैं और बाहर आ जाते हैं, जब बाहर आते हैं वो फिर अपना कांड करके फिर अंदर चल जाते हैं। ऐसे लोगों को आप कड़ी से कड़ी सख्त से सख्त सजा क्यों नहीं देते आप?
A singer from neighbouring Haryana, Fazil Puria, has issued a call for singer solidarity against murderous gangs.
यही टाइम है स्टैंड लेने का, यही टाइम है सिद्धू भाई को जस्टिस दिलाने का। और ये सिद्धू भाई पे गोली नहीं, ये पूरी इंडस्ट्री के आर्टिस्ट पे चली है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री के ऊपर गोली चली है। और अगर इसको रोकना है तो यही टाइम है, आगे आए, बोले इस बारे में, स्टैंड लें, स्ट्राइक करनी है, आंदोलन करना है, जो भी करना है। जिस तरीके से यूपी में क्राइम ख़त्म किया गया है, जिस तरीके से यूपी के अंदर गैंगस्टर्स के अंदर डर बढ़ाया कि भाई अगर अब हमने कोई क्राइम किया तो हमारे साथ गलत होगा, वो डर भी पंजाब के अंदर होना चाहिए। और मैं कहता हूँ हर स्टेट के अंदर होना चाहिए। पंजाब का मैं स्पेशली से नाम लूँ कि पंजाब में पिछले 2-3 महीने से देख रहे हैं कि बहुत ज़्यादा क्राइम बढ़ रहा है, बहुत ज़्यादा। तो वहाँ की सरकार को सख्त से सख्त कदम उठाने चाहिए और यूपी सरकार से सीखना चाहिए कि किस तरह के क्राइम रोका जाए।
Risks are real and threats are meant to be taken seriously.
In Sidhu Moosewala's murder investigation, the Punjab police is also looking at members of these notorious gangs who have direct link to Punjab's music industry. Sources say that last year Mohali police had cracked its whip against music companies that were being directly run by these gangsters. Even then, Sidhu Moosewala's murder has given sleepless nights to Punjab police because so far they have failed to decimate this gangster nexus that has left artists feeling threatened. With video journalist Pradeep Gupta, this is Shreya Chatterjee for India Today.
Since Moosewala's gruesome murder, there's also been a debate over his music. Veterans have found Moosewala's music to promote gun violence and refer to him as a rebel without a cause. On the other hand, he had this huge fan following. Many youngsters refer to Moosewala's songs as the music of defiance. And here's a report on the debate on the global phenomenon of aggressive rap.
Firing up punk spirits. Rapping like a gun. Tapping into defiance.
Sidhu Moosewala is no more, but his songs and music live on. And they have inspired a debate because of their combative tone and links to firearms. Some say it promotes gun culture. Others call it the musical phenomenon of the present generation.
Talk about drill, scoring points on the field.
The sounds from this music, called drill in the West, may sound familiar to Moosewala fans.
Me, I'm trying to get fat, live larger for meals.
Moosewala's lyrics bore resemblance to American rapper Tupac Shakur, who died the same way as the Punjabi singer shot and killed in 1996. But some veterans back home don't think the Moosewala brand of music is good enough for Punjab.
A singer has nothing to do with weapons. A singer has nothing to do with these things, gangs, this, that. 8 years of my career, my father's career, my mother's career, and other singers who have been in this line for such a long time. I mean, we have never seen such a thing happening in Punjab.
Credited with turning Punjabi music into a global rage in the 1990s, Daler Mehndi isn't supportive of songs glorifying violence either.
मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि पंजाब सरकार, केंद्र सरकार पूरे इंडिया के अंदर जितनी भी लैंग्वेज हैं उनके ऊपर ध्यान दें कि जो गाने हैं वो किस तरह के चल रहे हैं। अगर नशे के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गैंग के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गन्स के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं या गलत वर्ड यूज़ किए जा रहे हैं वुमेन के लिए, ऐसे गानों को पहले सिंगरों को वार्निंग दी जाए कि रोका जाए, तो ये बहुत कुछ चीज़ें कंट्रोल में हो सकती हैं।
But some say Moosewala's music is an art form that gives voice to discontent. Bangalore-based author Amandeep Sandhu has written extensively on Punjab. He finds Moosewala's songs to be an expression of characteristic resistance.
To me, this angst is Punjab's resistance to its current conditions, and Moosewala's music was one expression of this resistance. But since such music breaks predefined boundaries and traditions, by necessity it has to be
Stone in Punjabi music. For some, it embodies the darkest truths of modern life. Others call it a reflection of violence that the singer eventually fell victim to. Harmeet Shah Singh for India Today in New Delhi.
So singer Sidhu Moosewala has also been accused in the past of glorifying firearms in his songs. He was shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang. India Today now digs deeper into Punjab's relationship with regards to gun ownership. In a state with an adult population of 2.14 crore, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one is allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit.
A love affair with the gun. Some sold off on license. some smuggled in from across the border. Some from Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh. As a Punjabi rapper accused of glorifying firearms in his songs is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to gun ownership. In a state with an adult population of 2.14 crore, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit.
उसके बारे में पता किया जाता है। जो हमारी स्पेशल ब्रांच है उनके पास भी हम जो व्यक्ति है उसके बारे में लिख के भेजते हैं कि इसके बारे में पता किया जाए, इसने न्यू लाइसेंस के लिए अप्लाई किया है। उसके बाद जो हमारी ब्रांच में आती है, उसके बाद जो हमारी डीसीपी इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उनके पास इनकी इंटरव्यू होती है।
Data shows civilians have more licensed weapons than the number of police personnel in Punjab. 11 lakh licensed guns in a state with 80,000 cops. Muktsar, Sangrur, Hoshiarpur, Firozpur, Tarantaran and Amritsar districts have issued the maximum number of gun permits. Mausers, revolvers, rifles, pistols, pump-action guns among various firearms issued on license in the state. The procedure of gun permits involve background checks of applicants, include reports of mental fitness and no dependence on alcohol and drugs. A former DGP of Punjab, Shashikant, believes existing licenses should be reviewed and procedures tightened for gun permits.
These licenses were given in certain regimes. I'm not taking the name of any particular regime, but yes, there were certain times when they were given like anything, like crazy. Okay, now I'm told that there are certain restrictions have come up.
Chetan Midda owns a gun store in Punjab's Mansa. He was a friend of slain singer Moosewala. The firearms dealer advocates tighter restrictions on firearms in order to stop them from landing in the hands of gangsters.
आजकल जो गैंगस्टरवाद है पंजाब में बहुत बढ़ता जा रहा है, तो ये जो गवर्नमेंट है वो मतलब गौर नहीं कर रही, उनको करना चाहिए, सख्ती होनी चाहिए सर ये इनके सिस्टम पे। जो गैंगस्टर के पास इतना हथियार कहां से आता है?
A number of illegal weapons also make their way into Punjab. The state recorded a 340% rise in seizures of such firearms in the last year alone. With Satinder Chauhan, Manjeet Sehgal and Tanseeb Haider, Bureau Report, India Today.
The singer who turned Punjab's hip-hop scene upside down, Sidhu Moosewala, was shot dead in his hometown in Punjab's Mansa. But Moosewala isn't the only Punjabi singer who's faced this kind of a murderous assault. Several other Punjabi singers too in the past have encountered threats and even lethal attacks.
Going right for the jugular. Pushing the limits. Going right for the jugular in his songs. The singer who turned Punjab's hip-hop scene upside down is shot dead. The voice embracing fiery spirit silenced forever.
Sidhu Moosewala isn't the only Punjabi singer to be in the line of gang fire. Several other Punjabi singing sensations in the past too have faced threats, bullets, and even lethal attacks.
Singer Mankirat Olak is reportedly receiving death threats from Davinder Bambiha gang. This gang has alleged that Mankirat is behind Moosewala's murder. It has been alleged that Mankirat passed on crucial information regarding singers to gangster Lawrence Bishnoi. The information that Punjab government withdrew Sidhu Moosewala's security was vital, and Davinder Bambiha gang claims that Mankirat leaked it. Mankirat has been accused of extorting money from all singers in Punjabi music industry. Mankirat Olak right now has a security cover. In June 2019, Punjabi singer Karan Aujla was attacked in Canada. He survived the firing in Surrey. A Punjab-based gang first took responsibility but later denied. Parmesh Verma, who owes his fame to his song Gaal Nahi Kadni, was shot at allegedly at the orders of a local gangster in Mohali the same year in April. The bullet hit his leg, but he survived the attack. The gangster who attacked Parmesh Verma also gave extortion threats to Gippy Grewal via video call. Dilpreet Dahan threatened to repeat Parmesh Verma-like incident with Gippy as well. The actor and singer later registered a police case against him. A budding Punjabi singer Navjot Singh was found shot dead in Dera Bassi area of Punjab. Navjot's body was found in a pool of blood with 5 gunshot wounds. His body was found near a factory plot past midnight in May 2018. He was shot in the chest from close range. A murder case was registered against unidentified assailants. Punjabi folk singer Dilshad Akhtar was shot and killed on stage in 1996, allegedly by a police official because he refused to sing a third-party song on demand. Hailed as the Elvis Presley of Punjab, Amar Singh Chamkila and his wife Amarjot Kaur fell to firing from an AK-47 on their troop in 1988.
From folk, pop to rap, the singers of Punjab have been the brand ambassadors of the region across the world. It's an irony of fate that they have to move about with tight security at home, staying in the crosshairs of threats, some even fatal. Harmeet Shah Singh for India Today in New Delhi.
It's the chronicle of a tragic death foretold. Singer and rapper Moosewala was listening to his own song, The Last Ride, before the deadly attack. The song has lyrics which say the last journey will be taken out in one's youth. The lyrics tragically came true as Moosewala died at the age of just 28.
The words come true magically. Moosewala died at the age of 28. India Today also has learned that Moosewala used to travel in a bulletproof car. But that fateful Sunday, Moosewala chose to travel by his Thar. On May 30th, Moosewala was attacked in Punjab's Mansa while traveling with 2 of his friends. Unidentified people rained over 30 bullets on Moosewala. 24 bullet wounds were found on the singer's body. One of Moosewala's friends has succumbed to injuries, while the other is hospitalized. The horrific murder took place a day after the Punjab police withdrew the security of 424 people, including Moosewala. Bureau Report, India Today.
And all the updates on the murder of Moosewala are up on our website, indiatoday.in. You can also track all the latest on the India Today app. That's it from me. Thanks for tuning in.
On a daily basis, thousands of oil spills occur worldwide in the oceans, causing oil pollution. This oil pollution in the oceans can have a disastrous effect on marine life. Most people don't realize how serious the problem is until there's a major incident at sea, such as a tanker spill or an oil rig explosion. Oil slicks have the potential to kill seabirds and marine animals such as seals as they drift towards the coast. Although only 10% of global marine oil population is caused by spills of this nature, the majority is generated by everyday maritime traffic such as illegal dumping and tank cleaning, as well as onshore industrial activities. The environmental impact varies depending on location. Deep sea spills are typically smarter and easier to clean up. The oil sinks as it becomes denser, is broken down and destroyed by bacteria. Oil slicks on a rocky coast or exposed beach can have a significant impact on marine ecosystems, and they can take up to a year for wave action to clear away. This oil pollution is also extremely harmful to coral reefs. Coral regeneration can take up to 10 years and is often irreversible. And pollution in mangroves or on sandbanks can cause long-term damage that lasts more than 20 years.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
On your screens are the latest CCTV images that we've accessed here on India Today. Moments before the murder of singer Sidhu Moosewala. The killers are seen chasing Moosewala's Thar from yet another closer angle seconds before he was shot dead. We're getting you these exclusive images where you can see a Corolla as well as a white Bolero targeting Moosewala's car. They're following him. You can see the Bolero SUV as well as a Corolla sedan tailing the singer's Thar. He was going in a black Thar. You see that vehicle there. The killers were in that SUV. Crucial CCTV clues all coming to the fore. So many images that we're showing you on your screens, and yet despite that, 4 days on, there's no trace of the multiple shooters, not one, but multiple shooters who ambushed and murdered singer Moosewala. Serious questions being asked right now of the Punjab police. That's our top focus this morning here on India Today. I'm Akshita Anantagopal. Here are the headlines first. Full Moosewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video minutes before murder shows two vehicles trailing the rapper. 4 days on, Punjab cops failed to trace the shooters. Last rites of singer KK to be performed in Mumbai today. Fresh video of the Kolkata concert shows a visibly unwell KK taking the support of the railing in the elevator. Hardik Patel makes it official. Will join the BJP today after dumping Congress. Says will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Big patidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat elections.
इस हित में जब सब लोग साथ मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ या नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जुट रहे, तो मेरा भी ये काम होना चाहिए, मेरा भी ये कर्तव्य होना चाहिए कि मुझे भी उसके साथ जुट जाना चाहिए.
Pilot versus Gehlot war reignites in Rajasthan days before the Rajya Sabha polls in a fresh tirade against Gehlot. Pilot accuses the Chief Minister of reneging on governance promises. Actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict. Says the jury has given him his life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay up $15 million in damages. And K-pop sensation BTS visits the White House. Boy band raises rising hate crimes targeting Asian Americans with US President Joe Biden.
For all people. It's not just your great talent.
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President.
A lot of our Asian American friends have been subject to real discrimination.
Like, such as signing the COVID-19.
It's good for all people. Not just...
And let's begin with a big update coming in the investigation into Sidhu Moosewala's murder. Gangster Lawrence Bishnoi's aide Sampath Nehra has been grilled by Punjab cops. The Punjab police is in fact taking the gangster back to Tihar after grilling him. Remember that Sampath Nehra had actually conducted a recce of superstar Salman Khan's house in 2018 at the behest of some of these gangsters. And now his role in Moosewala's murder is also suspected. He's been questioned and sent back to Tihar. Close aide of Lawrence Bishnoi, remember, who's also lodged in Tihar jail. Shreya Chatterjee is joining us live from Chandigarh with more details on this. Shreya, the same gangster who had conducted a recce of Salman Khan's Galaxy apartment back in 2018 could very well be involved in this particular case, in the murder of Moosewala.
Well, absolutely so, Akshita. And that's exactly the reason the Punjab police also chose to interrogate Sampath Nehra. He's a close associate of Lawrence Bishnoi, but we do know that he is, after the questioning, he was taken back to Tihar. What we're also learning that Delhi Police's crime branch might move for a production remand of Sampath Nehra right now. The reason the Punjab police is questioning these associates of the Lawrence Bishnoi gang are for two major reasons. One, that either or not they were directly involved in the murder, or they had aided and helped the murder. For example, providing sharpshooters, providing weapons, and there have been tip-offs that the Punjab police has got from the earlier 3 arrests. Remember, one Manpreet Bhau, who was picked up from Uttarakhand, he's in custody of the Punjab police already, and the two other that they had picked up from the Bathinda jail, they are also in custody now. All of them have a link with Lawrence Bishnoi gang. It's after these interrogations that the Punjab police
we're cutting across to also breaking news that's coming in. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal firing a blistering attack on the Modi government. Kejriwal has lashed out, saying that Manish Sisodia will be arrested next after Satyendra Jain, the Delhi Health Minister who's been taken into custody by ED in the Hawala transactions case. Kejriwal, who's referred to those cases as Farzi, is saying that Manish Sisodia is next on the list, that the Modi government is going to slap one case or the other against him and take him into custody.
आज हम हर जगह गर्व के साथ मजाक में कहते हैं
कि हम सब लोग मोदी जी से ईमानदारी का सर्टिफिकेट लेके आए हैं। अब फिर से ये जेल का गेम शुरू हो गया। तो हमारी आपसे हाथ जोड़ के बस एक विनती है, हम सबको एक साथ गिरफ्तार करके सारी जांच करवा लीजिए। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है एक बार फिर से हम आपसे देश की सबसे ईमानदार और देशभक्त पार्टी का सर्टिफिकेट लेके जाएंगे। जय हिंद।
So Arvind Kejriwal there telling the Modi government, why don't you arrest us all together instead of this farce of arresting one after another. Kejriwal lashing out to the Modi government a day after the BJP and Union Minister Smriti Irani had referred to Satyendra Jain as a clean sheet and questioned the Aam Aadmi Party's credentials of being a non-corrupt party. Arvind Kejriwal claims that next on the BJP's list is Manish Sisodia, that he is also going to be arrested next. He claims that Sisodia is going to be facing some case or the other. Listen into exactly what Kejriwal said.
कुछ महीने पहले ही बता दिया था कि केंद्र सरकार सत्येंद्र जैन को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार करने वाली है। मुझे बहुत ही विश्वसनीय सूत्रों से ये पता चला था। कल उन्हीं सूत्रों से सूचना मिली है कि अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है। जैसे इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ फर्जी केस किया है, वैसे ये लोग मनीष जी के खिलाफ भी फर्जी केस बना रहे हैं।
So that's the comment by the Delhi Chief Minister. He's saying that a fake case, just like what happened with Satyendra Jain, will happen next with Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia. Kejriwal has been backing Satyendra Jain to the hilt, which is why he still, despite being in ED's custody, remains the Health Minister of Delhi. And Kejriwal is saying that it's not going to stop there, that several of the Aam Aadmi Party leaders are going to be arrested in one case or the other. He's saying that Manish Sisodia is next on the list, is the next target for the Modi government, for the BJP, and that there are going to be fuzzy cases against Sisodia, and he's going to be booked in them. And after that, Kejriwal goes on to say that instead of the farce of taking one after another, why don't you put us all behind bars in one go? So the Aam Aadmi Party stand here seems to be very, very clear. They're continuing to maintain that all of this is political vendetta, despite the Enforcement Directorate also saying that they have ample evidence against Satyendra Jain in the Hawala transactions case. Arvind Kejriwal is sticking his neck out, backing his minister to the hilt, hasn't sought his resignation, has maintained that this entire case is fuzzy. The word that he's using time and again to say that even Sisodia now is going to be booked in some fuzzy case and put behind bars. This comes after the BJP had in fact referred to Satyendra Jain as a clean cheat, and then went on to question how the Aam Aadmi Party can defend the Delhi Health Minister when there is evidence, according to the Enforcement Directorate, of him having also taken part in these kind of Hawala transactions while he was a minister as well. So all of these questions only leading to a bigger political fight. We're going to be getting our reporters on this in just a bit, but let's play out for the moment exactly what Kejriwal said. Before that, let me take it across to Amit Bharadwaj. He's joining us live with more details on this. Amit, Kejriwal upping the ante a day after Smriti Irani there had lashed out at the Aam Aadmi Party. He's saying it's not going to stop with Satyendra Jain, that Manish Sisodia is next and then he's next.
Absolutely right, Akshata. You know, Arvind Kejriwal has been very vocal about the arrest of Satyendra Jain, and today he has held yet another press conference and have made very explosive claims. He said that Last time around, he had held press conference and he had said that Satyendra Jain is going to get arrested by the central agencies. The central government wants to arrest Satyendra Jain, and that eventually happened.
Okay, Amit, just stay on with me. My apologies for interrupting, but Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP is joining us on this broadcast. Shehzad, your reaction to what Kejriwal has said. He's saying that after Satyendra Jain, the BJP is going to go after Manish Sisodia with a farzi case.
You see, you and I have a PAN card and Aadhaar card. Kejriwal has a victimhood card. Every time action is taken against the corrupt, he comes out in their defense. He did this during Jitendra Tomar's time. He said Jitendra Tomar was दुनिया का सबसे ईमानदार, कट्टर ईमानदार है Jitendra Tomar. After that, he went to jail and Mr. Kejriwal was left with egg on his face. He's doing the same thing here. The question is that Mr. Kejriwal, both your governments, the health minister, have become Hawala minister and Hawala minister. When action has been taken on Punjab minister, why not on Delhi minister? Here there is a Delhi High Court division bench order which clearly states in para 30 of this 2019 order that Mr. Satyendra Jain is responsible for Hawala entries. He was using Hawala operators. He was responsible for this entry of 16.39 crore rupees, that all these transactions were taking place by him. He was orchestrating this. Why are you not taking action? Is the court also doing vendetta? The court has remanded Mr. Jain for 10 days. Is the court doing vendetta? The order of the attachment has taken place against his assets worth 4.81 crores. Why hasn't this been challenged and relief been got? So if it was indeed done in action of vendetta and vindictiveness, why hasn't Mr. Jain been able to get one order to show that this was all a proceeding done in vendetta politics? This is because Mr. Kejriwal knows that the 200 bighas of land that were purchased around the unauthorized colonies which were regularized later to give benefit to Satyendra Jain was all done perhaps with his knowledge, and therefore he knows the entire corruption leads up to his doorstep, and therefore he's forced to defend Satyendra Jain. But my question is that this is nothing new. They are not Kattar Imandar, they are Kattar Bhrash. They should not get Padma Vibhushan, but he should get a gold medal for Ghotala. And this Ghotalebaz Sarkar has done Ghotala in Delhi Jal Board. It has done Ghotala in bus procurement. It has done Ghotala by not disclosing the assets of MLAs and ministers to Lok Ayukt. The Lok Ayukt has received the highest number of complaints against their ministers for corruption. Those have been suppressed.
Okay.
This is a Ghotalebazon ki sarkar. It deserves a gold medal for Ghotala.
Shehzad, you know what Kejriwal has said essentially? He says that his sources have told him that the central government is going to go after Sisodia next to stall Delhi's development, and because the Himachal Pradesh elections are coming up.
You see, this kind of statement has become a standard operating procedure. He made this statement in January that Mr. Jain is going to be arrested. Then when he appointed Mr. Jain in March as the Himachal Pravari, he said that no, it is going to happen because of Himachal elections. So, Mr. Kejriwal should decide upon one lie. And as far as the corruption is concerned, well, law will act on those who have indulged in acts of corruption. If you are clean and you have nothing to hide, you should not be fearing and playing the victim card. In fact, you should be cooperating, not crying foul. But the fact of the matter is that Mr. Kejriwal's government is perhaps one of the most corrupt governments that only believes in ABC, advertising, blaming and campaigning and corruption. And therefore, it is always trying to play the victimhood card by these kind of press conferences that he has. If he has seen the documents of Mr. Satyendra Jain, I challenge him to tell us what his view is on the 2019 Delhi High Court order. Smriti Irani ji has placed that order. We are happy to send him a copy. Can he tell us whether he feels Mr. Jain is still clean after that order, or does he, despite that order, want to defend Mr. Satyendra Jain?
Okay, we'll try to get a reaction from the Aam Aadmi Party. Thanks, Shehzad, for the moment, for joining us here on India Today. Arvind Kejriwal there firing his latest salvo at the BJP, saying it's not going to stop with Satyendra Jain. Manish Sisodia is next. Listen in again to what Kejriwal said.
कुछ महीने पहले ही बता दिया था कि केंद्र सरकार सत्येंद्र जैन को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार करने वाली है। मुझे बहुत ही विश्वसनीय सूत्रों से ये पता चला था। कल उन्हीं सूत्रों से सूचना मिली है कि अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज़ को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है। जैसे इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ फर्जी केस किया है, वैसे ये लोग मनीष जी के खिलाफ भी फर्जी केस बना रहे हैं।
Let me take this across to Amit Bharadwaj, getting us all the updates. Amit, apologies for interrupting you earlier, but a message from the Aam Aadmi Party very clearly with this latest salvo from Kejriwal is that they are backing Satyendra Jain 100% to the hilt. He's saying that in the next few days, Sisodia also will be arrested, one farzi case after another.
Absolutely right, Akshata. You know, we know for a matter of fact that Aam Aadmi Party and its convener Arvind Kejriwal have been very consistent in defending Satyendra Jain ever since he was arrested by the ED. Now, today the big claim has been made by the party chief itself. He is saying that after Satyendra Jain, similar cases can be filed against Manish Sisodia, and Manish Sisodia can be arrested as well. And what Arvind Kejriwal is essentially saying that the centre wants to halt and stall the work being done in the field of health and education sector. And that one thing that needs to be noted here, Akshata, is that Arvind Kejriwal is underlining that if the centre wants to act against Aam Aadmi Party ministers, they should not go one after other, on the AAP ministers. Rather, all Aam Aadmi Party ministers and MLAs should be arrested in one go, so that the work of the people should not suffer. So Arvind Kejriwal is clearly ballistic as far as the action against Satyendra Jain is concerned, and is also creating a ground for any action that might be taken against other ministers of the Aam Aadmi Party government in Delhi.
Okay, thanks Amit for those details. The BJP very clearly responding, saying that are the courts wrong now? If this is a farzi case against Satyendra Jain, how did the court also remand him to 10 days of custody? The BJP is putting forth that question as a response to Arvind Kejriwal's comment there, referring again to the case against Satyendra Jain as farzi and saying Manish Sisodia is next. But let's also rejog your memory of the entire political war that we've been seeing on the story. The Delhi Chief Minister clearly backing Satyendra Jain to the hilt. And you had Union Minister Smriti Irani coming out all guns blazing yesterday against the Kejriwal government, against his minister. Smriti Irani essentially taunted the Delhi Chief Minister, saying, forget a clean chit, this is a clean cheat.
The BJP and Aam Aadmi Party locking horns over Delhi Health Minister Satyendra Jain's arrest. The dramatic arrest coming as a big embarrassment for the Aam Aadmi Party, which is already under fire over Sidhu Moosewala's murder in Punjab. The BJP on Wednesday fielded its top leaders in a bid to corner Arvind Kejriwal's party, which is making a power bid in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh.
Satyendra Jain, indeed himself, is the real owner of the money laundered, amounting to 16 crores 39 lakhs. If Mr. Kejriwal does not have a copy of this court order, Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party are more than happy to send him a copy of the same.
मैं तो हमेशा से कह रहा हूँ कि वो सबसे कट्टर ईमानदार आदमी है, कट्टर देशभक्त आदमी है सत्येंद्र जैन। उनको गलत तरीके से फंसाया जा रहा है, पर कोई बात नहीं, ईडी जांच करना चाहती है कर ले, सारी जांच से साफ सुथरे निकल के आएंगे। और वो तो ऐसे व्यक्ति हैं जिस पे देश को गर्व होना चाहिए। उन्होंने देश को एक मोहल्ला क्लिनिक का मॉडल दिया।
The Aam Aadmi Party claims Satyendra Jain is being targeted because he's piloting the party's expansion in Himachal Pradesh, where the BJP is currently in power.
Does he knowingly now give patronage to those who have not only deceived the treasury, but also deceived people, to those Mr. Kejriwal says should be declared as Desh ke Gaddar? How long, Mr. Kejriwal, will this Desh ka Gaddar continue to receive your support?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी हिमाचल प्रदेश में चुनाव हार रही है और इसी के कारण से सत्येंद्र जैन की एक फर्जी बेबुनियाद मामले में गिरफ्तारी की गई है।
The Enforcement Directorate arrested Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain in a 2017 Hawala case on Monday. He has been remanded to Enforcement Directorate custody till the 9th of June. The Enforcement Directorate alleges Minister Jain received 4.81 crore rupees from shell companies. The money was allegedly transferred from a Kolkata-based firm via the Hawala route. Minister Jain allegedly used the funds to buy land and repay loans. The Aam Aadmi Party continues to deny the charges and backs its minister to the fullest. Meanwhile, the political firestorm continues to escalate. Bureau Report, India Today.
And on the other side of a short break here on India Today, we're focusing on the final journey of singer KK, which will begin any moment now in Mumbai. Nabila Jamal is getting you those details in just a bit.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today. You are watching India Today.
रहे या ना रहे याद आएंगे ये पल.
You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. The very tragic end of singer KK. His friends and family have already started arriving at the singer's house in Mumbai for the Antim Darshan. A while back, singer Hariharan arrived at KK's residence. He was seen greeting the media with folded hands. KK's mortal remains will be laid in the hall of Park Plaza until noon for the last glimpse. KK's last rites will be performed at the Versova Hindu cremation ground. People associated with the industry as well as his family members will be reaching for the final rites. The van that will carry KK's mortal remains to the crematorium has reached his residence in Mumbai. It's all decked up now with flowers. Unfortunate to see the family go through this at this point. Very tragic. Here we're looking at, in fact, images. You see some images also showing KK on the day he was rushing to the hotel right after the concert when he complained to feel uneasy.
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए, और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है. बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले.
Now, India Today had access to CCTV footage from KK's hotel where he went right after the concert in Kolkata. He complained of uneasiness, and that footage shows how KK was rushing to the hotel's lift. A towel can be seen on KK's shoulder. We also know that he complained of excessive heat at that auditorium where he performed. Inside the lift, the singer can be seen resting his head on the handle. So clearly, he wasn't feeling good. He was feeling slightly uneasy. He even complained of feeling unwell throughout the end of the concert. And those images really speak for itself.
A day after the super singer died of a suspected cardiac arrest, new images have emerged that show the last moments before Krishna Kumar Kunnath, affectionately called KK, collapsed. India Today has accessed a CCTV footage from KK's hotel, where he went right after the concert in Kolkata. KK is seen rushing to hotel's lift. A towel can be seen on KK's shoulder. India Today has also accessed a picture of KK inside the lift. The singer is seen resting his head on the handle. KK is visibly uneasy as he takes support to stand. The 53-year-old singer had attended a concert on Tuesday evening at the Nazrul Manch Auditorium in Kolkata. He performed before a capacity crowd, wildly cheering his every move. During the show, KK was seen complaining about excessive heat. KK was sweating profusely. He was soon taken out of the auditorium after uneasiness. Police sources say KK reached to the hotel at around 9:40 p.m. after the concert. Once at the hotel, KK called the reception manager and sought help as he was feeling unwell. But moments later, the singer collapsed. Hotel staff and his personal manager, Ritesh Bhatt, rushed him to the hospital in an unconscious state. The doctors declared KK was brought dead with no pulse or heart rate. However, the preliminary post-mortem report of the singer has cited the cause of death to be natural, without any trace of foul play. The untimely demise of the singer has left the music industry and his thousands of fans in shock. KK's cremation will take place in Mumbai on Thursday. His last rites will be performed at the Mukti Dham in Mumbai's Versova. Bureau Report, India Today.
Now, let's have a listen to KK's manager on how things unfolded right after the Kolkata concert. In fact, we know that he complained of uneasiness. He was out of the concert, quickly rushed to the hotel because he wanted to take some rest. Little did we know that it was a heart attack, an impending heart attack, unfortunately, that took his life.
के बाद उनको जब होटल लेके गए तो होटल में जैसे दरवाजा खोला अंदर जाए वो गिर गए सीधा। अच्छा, गिरने के बाद नहीं उठ पाया, बस ये हुआ।
मुंह के बल गिर पे? हाँ। आप लोग थे वहाँ?
मैं था ना साथ में।
अच्छा, शो के समय क्या हुआ उनको?
शो के टाइम पे बरोबर था, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था। जैसे गाड़ी में बैठा तब थोड़ा सा उनको हाँ वो गर्म ठंडा लग रहा था, बट जैसे होटल में गए हम लोग, मैं दरवाजा खोलो वो जैसे जाने गए ऐसे गिरे वो। अच्छा, बस यही बात। ठीक है, नहीं कभी कुछ बोला नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं। बस हो गया। आपका नाम क्या है? आपका नाम ठीक है।
I'm going to quickly go across to Anita Brito, who's been tracking all those developments right outside KK's residence in Mumbai. Anita, give us the sentiments as you see on ground. At KK's residence, we know a large gathering has already shown up. The family members, how are they holding up? What time's the cremation? Please take us through.
So when last evening when the family arrived, you could see the tear-ed eyes of the entire family. They had covered their faces, but you could actually see them how devastated they were with this news. This is a shocking news for the entire family. This was unexpected. No one ever imagined this. Even just now, just a few minutes back, Abhijit Bhattacharya entered the building, where even you can see him completely shocked, and he's in tears literally. Even Hariharan couldn't keep his emotions intact, and he just he just told us how he's so shocked. Even he couldn't utter words, and he just managed to speak a little bit, whatever he could in this time of grief. The entire family is in shock. Each and everyone who's entering the premises are just hoping. There are a lot of people are also hoping that this news is not true, but unfortunately it is. And as you can see, there are many people coming in and out of the premises. In just a couple of hours, the body will be taken to the cremation ground, which is close to the residence. The entire family will be going along with. There'll be a procession towards the funeral home, along with the fans and the other celebrities who have just entered the building.
Well, Anita, as you see it, would you be able to give us an understanding on KK's family? Who is he survived by? We know his beloved wife and his children. Does he have a huge family who's shown up there as well? Because we know he was an out-and-out family man, and this news has been devastating. The family is completely distraught. But give us an understanding on who's part of his family.
Right. So he's survived by his wife and 2 kids. We don't know much about his family, but because he was always he was never an open person. He was always a private person. So we don't know much about him. He was He was always hiding from the media as well. You can just see Salim Merchant has just arrived at KK's residence. Even he's come to pay his last respect to KK. Speaking about his family, it's just the close relatives. He was his father also passed away at the same place where he will be cremated. That's the place close to the house. Even he will be cremated same place where his father was cremated. So it's only his wife and 2 kids he's survived by right now.
Right, Anita, what time is the final rites, and where is it going to be carried out?
So the final rites will take place at a crematorium nearby. It's called Mukti Dham. The procession is expected to start around 1 o'clock. It's just a 10 minutes distance from the residence to the cremation ground. As you can see, more celebrities, more musicians are entering the building. It's just in a couple of hours, around 12:31, the procession will start. The family members, along with fans and other celebrity members, will walk with the mortal remains of KK.
We're going to continue tracking that. The cremation will happen at 2 p.m. as per our reports on ground. India Today sending out condolences to the family. Undoubtedly a very unfortunate time for family, fans across. KK's demise has certainly left the nation shocked. His music has left an indelible mark in the sands of time. The singer has breathed his last while performing in Kolkata on Tuesday evening. And during the show, KK was caught complaining of excessive heat. Later, he was rushed to his hotel. From his hotel, he was rushed to the hospital where he was declared brought dead. Here's a complete detailed report.
This was 53-year-old singer Krishna Kumar Kunnath, KK's last performance before he breathed his last. Held at Kolkata's Nazrul Manch Auditorium on Tuesday evening. KK was performing before a capacity crowd wildly cheering. During the show, KK was caught complaining about excessive heat. He was soon taken out of the auditorium after feeling dizzy and complaining of uneasiness. According to police sources, KK reached his hotel at around 9:40 p.m. after the concert. Once at his hotel, KK called the reception manager and sought help, complaining that he was feeling unwell. But moments later, the singer collapsed. Hotel staff and his personal manager Ritesh Bhatt rushed KK to a hospital in an unconscious state. Doctors there declared KK brought dead with no pulse or heart rate. Sources revealed that there were injury marks found on his face and head. The body was sent for post-mortem to ascertain the cause of KK's death. Meanwhile, the BJP has referred to crowd mismanagement at KK's event, where fire extinguishers were caught on camera being fired at unruly fans, claiming massive negligence.
আমি জানি না কেন বারবার এই ধরনের ঘটনা ঘটে। এখানকার পুলিশ প্রশাসন কোনো বিখ্যাত ব্যক্তি সেলিব্রিটি বিশেষ করে এলে সাধারণ মানুষের মধ্যে একটা উন্মাদনা থাকে, অব্যবস্থা তৈরি হয়, কিন্তু সেটা দেখার জন্য প্রশাসনের দায়িত্ব থাকা উচিত। এই ধরনের শিল্পীদেরকে প্রোটেকশন দেওয়া, আপনি ভাবুন হাজার হাজার লোকের মধ্যে হলে এসি বন্ধ করে দিলে এই যা গরম, বাইরে আমরা অসুস্থ হয়ে যাচ্ছি, ভেতরে কি হতে পারে।
Not only there, incidentally I was the chief guest of the function. He has taken 4 programs in 2 days.
So was there some mismanagement from the part of the manager?
Not at all. On behalf of the police, it was totally perfect. I saw thousands and thousands of students. They were loitering in the streets, but police could not lathi charge. Police should not lathi charge.
The untimely death of KK bringing heartbreak for India, shattering his huge legion of fans. With Indrajit Kundu in Kolkata, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, coming up next on the other side, Hardik Patel, all set to join the BJP today after dumping the Congress. The tall Patidar leader in Gujarat says he now wants to work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. I'm going to take you through details of that on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today. You are watching India Today.
All right, now we have some breaking news coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. Bank manager from Rajasthan has been shot dead in Kashmir. Another non-local Hindu targeted in Kulgam. Vijay Kumar from Rajasthan killed by terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Kulgam. Very unfortunate. This is a series of targeted killings reported from Jammu and Kashmir. Here's another one. A non-local Hindu was targeted and killed. Bank manager from Rajasthan shot dead in Kashmir. Let me quickly cut across to Ashraf Wani joining us for more on that. Ashraf, please give us details of this man. What was he doing in Jammu and Kashmir when he was gunned down by terrorists? And is this another case of targeted killing?
Absolutely, it is another case of targeted killing, Nabila, and in fact during last 40 hours it is the second targeted killing in the Kulgam district. On Tuesday morning at the same time we have seen a school teacher from Jammu, Ranjani Balla, was shot dead in the school premises. She was also from Jammu and from minority community, and today morning in a bank in the same district of Kulgam in Arre village, a bank manager from Rajasthan identifies as Vijay Kumar has been shot dead. Very challenge for the J&K government and the J&K administration, particularly for the security agencies, that despite all the claims and all the measures, they are so far unable to protect these innocent lives in different parts of the Kashmir Valley. And as I said, it is the second targeted killing of the Hindu in the Kulgam district. And in fact, there were so many measures taken by the Jammu and Kashmir administration yesterday. There was a long meeting of a Lieutenant Governor with the administrators, with the bureaucrats here in the Srinagar, where it was decided that all those government employees who are non-local or who are from the minority community will be transferred till 6th June to the district headquarters, which are comparatively secure and safe. But what about all those are non-locals or the people from the minority who are working in the private sector, who are working in the different areas of the Kashmir Valley, who are in the Kashmir, and including the thousands and thousands of tourists from different parts of the country who are all along in the Kashmir Valley currently.
Ashraf, thank you very much for joining us. Here, a bank manager from Rajasthan who was in Jammu and Kashmir shot dead by terrorists, another case of targeted killing. Now, shifting our focus to Karnataka, we're looking at a textbook war that's erupted, which continues to escalate in the state. Congress's student wing, NSUI, has allegedly barged into the Education Minister B.C. Nagesh's residence in Tumkuru, shouted slogans against the RSS. They've also burned khaki shorts, which is the uniform of the RSS. They were said to be protesting against the textbook review committee and alleged inclusion of RSS philosophy in school textbooks. Karnataka police has detained 15 NSUI workers after the incident. The State Home Minister, Araga Gyanendra, condemned the act, made a serious charge. He said that Nagesh would have been killed if he was in his residence at that point. Congress has now been demanding sacking of textbook review committee chairman Rohit Chakratirtha for allegedly saffronizing the school textbooks by including chapters on RSS founder Keshav Baliram and Hedgewar's speech as well that's been included, and for changing the content in the textbooks, also stripping down several other chapters of other freedom fighters.
ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು ತಿಪ್ಟೂರಿನವರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹೌದು ಸರ್. ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗದಿಂದ, ಭದ್ರಾವತಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಾಸನ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಕೆಲವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹಳ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವಾಗಿ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾಂಗು ಸೇರಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಏನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾಗೇಶ್ ಅವರಿದ್ದರೆ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಾಣನೇ ತೆಗಿತಿದ್ರು ಏನೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಿಂದನೂ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ನಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Whenever the textbook will be reviewed, such controversies will be there. So Chief Minister asked me to give me a detail, this one, what was in the textbook earlier, what was the change done by Bargo Ramchandrapa committee, and what we have done. Anyway, after conference, I am going to prepare a detailed report on that, and I am going to submit to the Chief Minister.
Let me quickly cut across to Karthik, who's joining us live on this. Karthik, the NSUI, we believe, have tried to barge into B.C. Nagesh, the Education Minister, his house. He wasn't present at that point. They've tried to vandalize some effigies right in front of his house, burned down khaki shorts, and condemned all the saffronization that the BJP is trying to do with students' textbooks and the syllabus being altered in favor of the BJP. That's the accusation made by the NSUI. What kind of action has been taken against them? Has the BJP managed to justify their stance on altering several chapters in Karnataka textbooks at this point?
Well, Nabila, very recently, yesterday, there's an incident when NSUI workers allegedly barged into Minister B.C. Nagesh's house at Tiptur Taluk in Tumkuru district. Now, right after and during the incident as well, the NSUI workers also torched, a khaki pant and also shouted slogans against the RSS. Now, Karnataka Home Minister Araga Gyanendra has made a very serious charge, saying that, the people have come from different districts. The NSUI workers do not hail from Tiptur or Tumkuru. They come from different regions. And looking at the way, in the violent way that they've conducted the protest, they may even would have, they even would have killed the Education Minister. Was what a serious charge that was made by, Karnataka Home Minister Araga Gyanendra as far as this issue is concerned. And on the other hand, an FIR has also been lodged against the NSUI workers for trespassing and allegedly assaulting a PSI lady officer and also attempting to set the minister's house on fire. Now, after this has been given the minister's house in Tumkuru, now we've been told that only his son and his PA was present in the house. yesterday when the incident happened, and also there was no police protection that was given to the minister's house yesterday. So after this incident, the senior police officers visited his house, and it remains to be seen how big a political turn will this incident take from now on.
All right, thank you very much, Karthik, for joining us. NSUI, the student wing of the Congress in Karnataka, condemning the BJP for trying to alter textbooks in the state of Karnataka, in fact, to try and saffronize. Those are the allegations that BJP is trying to saffronize many of those chapters and are adding several chapters on RSS ideologues in textbooks of Karnataka, which they are condemning, protesting right outside the Education Minister's home. Now, ahead of Gujarat polls, a big blow comes to the Congress party. Hardik Patel, the tall Patidar leader in the state of Gujarat, is all set to join the BJP today. After dumping the Congress, according to sources, Hardik Patel will be donning a saffron cap in presence of BJP's Gujarat party president, C.R. Patil. Patel's move now comes ahead of Gujarat Assembly elections due later this year. The BJP has been in power in the state for over 2 decades. In 2017, Hardik spearheaded a quota agitation against the BJP, seeking reservation in government jobs and colleges for the Patidar community under the other backward classes category. The then BJP government in Gujarat had also booked Hardik in several cases, including a charge of sedition that was slapped against him. Patel spent over 9 months in jail after sedition charges were slapped against him. The Patidar community constitutes of about 12 to 14% of the state's population and is a key factor in government formation in Gujarat. In fact, 44 MLAs in 182 seats of Gujarat Assembly belongs to the Patidar community, which clearly the BJP is now trying to woo. With Patel now in their fold, it seems like the BJP's chances to appeal to the Patidar community only grows. With Patel joining the BJP, Saffron now, a Saffron party there, fully hoping to consolidate that vote bank.
आज तक हमने कहीं पर भी पद की लालच में किसी भी प्रकार की मांग कहीं भी नहीं रखी। हम पहले ऐसा राजनेता होंगे कि जहां से हमने जिस पार्टी को छोड़ा है वहां भी वर्क मांगते हुए हमने पार्टी छोड़ा है। जहां कांग्रेस पार्टी किसी भी प्रकार का काम करना नहीं चाहती, वहां पर मैं आपके माध्यम से गुजरात के उन सभी दूसरे दल के नेताओं से आह्वान करता हूं कि आइए सब साथ मिलकर हमारे गुजरात के व्यक्ति जब देश के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में इस राष्ट्र की सेवा में अपना कार्य अविरत आगे चला रहे हैं, तो उसमें हम लोगों को जुड़ना चाहिए। मुझे निश्चित रूप से ये सौभाग्य मिलेगा कि जब पूरा गांव किसी हवन में ओम के नाद से जब स्वाहा करता हो, तो कहीं ना कहीं हमें उस स्वाहा में बैठना चाहिए। और मुझे भी ये लगता है कि देश हित में जब सब लोग साथ मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ या नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जुड़ रहे हैं, तो मेरा भी ये काम होना चाहिए, मेरा भी ये कर्तव्य होना चाहिए कि मुझे भी उसके साथ।
All right, meanwhile, we're looking at fresh fissures that's developed in Rajasthan Congress camp. Former Rajasthan Deputy Chief Minister Sachin Pilot, in quite a direct attack on Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, has questioned why the Congress-led government could not take action against BJP leaders. He said that despite promising action against unruly BJP leaders before assembly polls, Congress government has failed to act against the opposition in Rajasthan. He's also highlighted several scams that the Congress promised to crack down on, including the Khan scam, and asked why no action has been taken on those scamsters as yet. Pilot's attack comes days ahead of the crucial Rajya Sabha polls, where Congress needs every vote to ensure win for its candidates. In fact, the Congress has decided to shift all its MLAs backing it in Udaipur resort to prevent any rebellion or horse trading.
हमारे नेताओं के साथ जो कार्य कर रही है केंद्र सरकार, सबको दिख रहा है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी, उनके नेता जो है सरकार में थे, जिन पर हमने आरोप लगाए थे और जनता ने उनको स्वीकार किया था, उनको बहुमत दिया था, हमने अब तक क्या कार्रवाई करी? ऐसे नहीं होता। वो हमारे नेताओं को जलील करें, मुकदमे करें, सुरक्षा से खिलवाड़ करें, हम लोगों को भी दिखाना पड़ेगा कि हम भी सही गलती की पहचान करना चाहते हैं।
All right, coming up on the other side of a short break, actor Johnny Depp wins the defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict. says, jury gave my life back. More details up next.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Now, a Virginia jury ruled that Amber Heard defamed her ex-husband Johnny Depp, a verdict that caps a dramatic and widely watched 6-week trial detailing the former Hollywood couple's chaotic relationship there. Here's the complete report.
Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven all the elements of defamation? Answer, yes.
A Virginia jury ruled that Amber Heard defamed her ex-husband, Johnny Depp, a verdict that caps a dramatic, widely watched 6-week trial detailing the former Hollywood couple's chaotic relationship.
Question, the statement has a defamatory implication about Mr. Depp. Answer, yes.
The jury awarded Depp $15 million in damages from Heard after the Pirates of the Caribbean star had sued her for $50 million. Depp, who was not in the courtroom Wednesday, had argued his ex-wife defamed him when she called herself, quote, a public figure representing domestic abuse in a 2018 newspaper opinion piece. In a Wednesday statement, Depp said, quote, the jury gave me my life back. I am truly humbled. His lawyer, Camille Vasquez, spoke to reporters outside the courtroom.
Today's verdict confirms what we have said from the beginning, that the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
But the jury also ruled in favor of Heard in some aspects of her countersuit against Depp, awarding her $2 million in damages.
Was made with actual malice. Answer, yes.
She claimed Depp smeared her when his lawyer called her accusations a hoax. During the trial, Depp denied hitting Heard.
Nor have I ever struck any woman in my life.
He and his lawyers argued Heard was the perpetrator.
Miss Heard, in her frustration and in her rage and her anger, she would strike out.
Throughout the case, jurors listened to recordings and stories of the couple's fights.
Slapped me across the face. He just kicked me in the back.
Heard's attorneys argued that she had told the truth and that her comments published in 2018 were covered as free speech under the First Amendment, but the jury decided otherwise. In a statement, Heard said, quote, the disappointment I feel today is beyond words. I'm heartbroken that the mountain of evidence still was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. I'm even more disappointed with what this verdict means for other women. It is a setback.
Meanwhile, the K-pop sensation band BTS has visited the White House and met with President Joe Biden. The boy band raised rising hate crimes targeting Asian Americans. President Biden has thanked the supergroup for stopping by the White House.
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President.
Welcome to the White House. Come on up here. This is an important month here in America. A lot of our Asian American friends have been subject to real discrimination. Hate only hides. When good people talk about it and say how bad it is, it goes down. So thank you.
We want to say thank you sincerely for your decision, such as signing the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act into law. So we just want to be a little help, and we truly appreciate the White House and the government's trying to find solutions.
People care a lot about what you say, and what you're doing is good for all people. It's not just your great talent. It's the message you're communicating. It matters.
On that note, it's a wrap on this edition of the Bulletin. For the news and updates, you could log on to indiatoday.in. You can also download our app for more. Stay tuned. I'm going to come back with the top headlines.
You are watching India Today.
اول ما نزلت العالم شفت جيراني يلعبوا في واحد تزلج كانت في راسي بعدها بعمل بورد قاعد اشوف اتفرج عليه فيديوهات نتعلم نظبط رسم الحركات.
job is to design skate parks, and here I've designed a skate park in collaboration with the locals and an organisation called Make Life Skate Life, and we've turned that design into reality because here we are at Libya's first skate park.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Panchergard Tire. अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी. Powered by NECC. Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे. In association with LG Refrigerators, stunningly stylish.
There's yet another chilling CCTV image that comes of the gruesome murder of singer Moosewala. This time the killers are seen chasing Moosewala's car from yet another close angle. This is the footage that we've received right here exclusive on India Today. India Today has brought you these exclusive images of Moosewala's murder right at that spot where these cars, both those cars trying to intercept Moosewala's Thar vehicle, one Bolero SUV and the other Corolla sedan, that are trying and intercept Thar vehicle where Moosewala was seated, and just when they intercept him, stopped his vehicle, gunned him down. These are shots from another angle, a CCTV footage that India Today has exclusively procured moments before Moosewala was gunned down in cold blood. While crucial CCTV clues are a galore, now 4 days on, there are no traces of, in fact, the trace of those multiple shooters who ambushed and butchered the singer yet to be nabbed and pinned down. But here on India Today, we're going to take you through every angle to show you what exactly happened when Moosewala, the world-renowned rapper, was gunned down brutally in broad daylight of Punjab. I'm Nabila Jamal. You're watching India Today, taking you through those details. First, the headlines. Full Moosewala blood trial revealed. New CCTV video here minutes before he was gunned down, how the vehicles intercepted Moosewala's Thar and then killed him in broad daylight. All that captured on CCTV cameras. 4 days on, Punjab cops still failed to trace those shooters. Last rites of singer KK to be performed in Mumbai shortly. Top singers pay tribute. Last images show unwell KK leaning on the elevator rails after he complained of feeling sick. This was him at the hotel before he was rushed to the hospital.
किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बनाऊं, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूं।
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए।
And Hardik Patel, the tall Patidar leader in Gujarat, dumps the Congress, now all set to officially join the BJP, says he will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. The big Patidar boost now to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat polls.
देश हित में जब सब लोग साथ मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ या नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जुड़ रहे हैं, तो मेरा भी ये काम होना चाहिए, मेरा भी ये कर्तव्य होना चाहिए कि मुझे भी उसके साथ जुड़ जाए।
Tirade against Gehlot. Pilot accuses the Chief Minister of reneging on governance and, in fact, going back on all the promises. After Rahul and Rajni Bala, it's Vijay who falls to targeted terror killings in Jammu and Kashmir. Another bank manager, non-local Hindu, hailing from Rajasthan, was killed by terrorists in Jammu and Kashmir's Kulgam. And actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict, says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million to Depp in damages. Now, fresh CCTV footage of Moosewala's murder has been accessed right here on India Today, where we show you those images where vehicles stalked Moosewala's car in a sensational murder. A recce on camera that was done clearly shows how two vehicles tried to intercept Moosewala and gunned him down in broad daylight. In fact, they hunted Moosewala, literally knew his movements, tried to tail him, hunted him down and killed him. Moosewala's gang recce right here, captured on cameras, first time ever on television. And right here on India Today, we bring you those exclusive images of how these vehicles tried to tail Moosewala's vehicle. They literally hunted him down and killed him. This is the exclusive CCTV shots that we bring to you right here on India Today to show how gruesome, how brazen this broad daylight murder was of the global rapper Sidhu Moosewala, who's now dead. Unfortunately, he was cremated just yesterday, and now it's been 4 days since that murder. Punjab police so far have not been able to crackdown on those shooters who were seated in those cars. Those cars, you see, very closely tailing Sidhu Moosewala's Thar, and then finally intercepts his vehicle and guns him down. Let me cut across to Shreya joining us for more on that. Shreya, the CCTV footage that we bring here on India Today is quite telling. It shows very clearly how those cars, that Bolero car and one other vehicle, literally tailed Moosewala's car, hunted him down, followed him, hunted him down and murdered him. There were several shooters inside those cars who still the Punjab police haven't been able to nab. Give us a sense of what this CCTV footage really speaks of.
Well, absolutely, Nabila. You know, this CCTV footage, which India Today has exclusively got, actually shows that how the Corolla car as well as that Bolero had actually tailed Moosewala's car. Now, remember, the SSP of Mansa, speaking to our colleague Arvind Oja, had very categorically said yesterday that they also found evidence that this is the same white Corolla car that was actually trailing Moosewala's house also for quite some time. They have CCTV proof of this. And today, this particular exclusive video that we have accessed also corroborates the fact that they were literally tailing Moosewala. They were hunting him down. This was a well-plotted murder. And the fact that there was also a leak of information that Moosewala was not going to take that bulletproof car and he did not have his security. So there are a lot of these angles that the Punjab police needs to look into. But yet other, it puts on the question that it's been quite a many days since the incident took place on Sunday. And till now, we do not have names and faces of those shooters who actually gunned Moosewala. Yes, there are theories that the Punjab police has accepted that this is a gang war. But even then, till now, I mean, there hasn't been any word on who these shooters were. There have been one arrest and two of those who have been taken in production warrant. But so far, the entire picture on what transpired, who these shooters were, what happened, the Punjab police has yet not been able to crack it down.
And that's what we see, that the line of investigation here is all leading towards Lawrence Bishnoi, who apparently at the behest of Goldie Brar, who's an international gangster who's currently based in Canada, he and Lawrence Bishnoi have plotted this entire plan. Well, they've claimed this murder, but it's all now at the hands of the Punjab police to really understand what truly happened. And so far, those shooters who managed to kill Moosewala, they're still absconding. Barely 2 arrests, and that too has not proven whether they were those men who were seated in those cars who gunned down Sidhu Moosewala. Thank you very much, Shreya, for joining us on that. In fact, the probe into the gruesome murder of Punjabi singer Sidhu Moosewala is certainly intensifying. India Today has now accessed a new video of these murderers following Moosewala's black Thar moments before being shot dead. 2 cars can be seen in these images, cruising behind the singer's car. Moments later, we see that the singer was shot dead with at least 24 of that 30 bullets firing at him that have claimed his life. Meanwhile, Punjab police is all set to take custody of Lawrence Bishnoi, who is currently in custody of the Delhi Police Special Cell. And according to police sources, Lawrence Bishnoi is not cooperating in this investigation. In fact, he's also, he seems to be quite worried because he's appealed to the Haryana and Punjab court, asking for his custody not to be given to Punjab police. He fears an encounter. That's what he says. The court is yet to hear his plea. But nonetheless, it seems like Punjab police are all set to take Lawrence Bishnoi's custody anytime soon. Central agencies are also now assisting the Punjab police, especially with the gangster based in Canada, Goldie Brar, who staked claim of this murder. The police has now identified 3 out of the 6 assailants who killed the singer. Meanwhile, Punjab police has reconstituted an SIT probe into this murder case. IGP Jaskaran Singh will lead the 6-member panel. Punjab cops also grilled gangster Bishnoi's aide, Sampat Nehra. Now, as singer Sidhu Moosewala, who is accused of glorifying firearms in his songs, is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to this gun ownership. In fact, in a state with a population, adult population of 2.14 crores, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit. Here's more.
A love affair with the gun. Some sold off on license. Some smuggled in from across the border. Some from Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh. As a Punjabi rapper accused of glorifying firearms in his songs is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to gun ownership. In a state with an adult population of 2.14 crore, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit.
उसके बारे में पता किया जाता है। जो हमारी स्पेशल ब्रांच है उनके पास भी हम जो व्यक्ति है उसके बारे में लिख के भेजते हैं कि इसके बारे में पता किया जाए, इसने न्यू लाइसेंस के लिए अप्लाई किया है। उसके बाद जो हमारी ब्रांच में आती है, उसके बाद जो हमारी डीसीपी इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उनके पास इनकी इंटरव्यू होती है।
Data shows civilians have more licensed weapons than the number of police personnel in Punjab. 11 lakh licensed guns in a state with 80,000 cops. Muktsar, Sangrur, Hoshiarpur, Firozpur, Tarantaran and Amritsar districts have issued the maximum number of gun permits. Mausers, revolvers, rifles, pistols, pump-action guns among various firearms issued on license in the state. The procedure of gun permits involve background checks of applicants, include reports of mental fitness and no dependence on alcohol and drugs. A former DGP of Punjab, Shashikant, believes existing licenses should be reviewed and procedures tightened for gun permits.
These licenses were given in certain regimes. I'm not taking the name of any particular regime, but yes, there were certain times when they were given like anything, like crazy. Okay, now I'm told that there are certain restrictions have come up.
Chetan Midda owns a gun store in Punjab's Mansa. He was a friend of slain singer Moosewala. The firearms dealer advocates tighter restrictions on firearms in order to stop them from landing in the hands of gangsters.
आजकल जो गैंगस्टरवाद है पंजाब में बहुत बढ़ता जा रहा है, तो ये जो गवर्नमेंट है वो मतलब गौर नहीं कर रही, उनको करना चाहिए, सख्ती होनी चाहिए सर ये इनके सिस्टम पे, जो गैंगस्टर के पास इतना हथियार कहां से आता है।
A number of illegal weapons also make their way into Punjab. The state recorded a 340% rise in seizures of such firearms in the last year alone. With Satinder Chauhan, Manjeet Sehgal and Tanseeb Haider, Bureau Report, India Today.
While we know that the Punjab police is investigating the matter, it doesn't seem like enough is done. 4 days on and culprits are still absconding. My colleague Akshita brings us details on that. Over to you, Akshita.
So for the last few days, the Punjab police, under immense pressure, have been investigating the murder of Sidhu Moosewala. They've been questioning some of the most dreaded gangsters in the country. But what about the shooters themselves? So far, the cops seem to be groping in the dark for any leads. What we're doing here is telling you about the number of killers that the cops say were actually involved. Out of, in fact, 7 of them, 4 at this point, the police have no details about. They're still trying to get any clues, any evidence about who those 4 killers are. 2 others have been identified but haven't been nabbed just yet. They haven't been taken into custody. They haven't been found because all of them are on the run. Only one person has been arrested. Manpreet was taken into custody from Dehradun. He is in the custody of the Punjab police. He's not been able to so far give them any leads about the whereabouts of the other accused. But the first step in the investigation, which will help them identify the entire gangster nexus, etc., is identifying and taking into custody all 7. Only 1 out of 7 right now is with the Punjab police.
All right, as we know now, the Punjab police is extensively investigating the matter. There's a lot of talk about Sidhu Moosewala and the music that he delivered. In fact, it's a divided house there. People now debating over Moosewala, a veteran musician, whether at all he was promoting gun violence through his music. Several of the stalwarts within the music industry saying that he was a rebel without a cause. On the other hand, the youth itself, who followed Moosewala very closely and glorified him, called this music of Moosewala as music of defiance. Here's a quick report on this global phenomenon on aggressive rap. Let's have a look.
Firing up punk spirits. Rapping like a gun. Tapping into defiance.
Sidhu Moosewala is no more, but his songs and music live on. And they have inspired a debate because of their combative tone and links to firearms. Some say it promotes gun culture. Others call it the musical phenomenon of the present generation.
Talk about drill, scoring points on the field.
The sounds from this music, called drill in the West, may sound familiar to Moosewala fans.
Me, I'm trying to get fat, living larger for meals.
Moosewala's lyrics bore resemblance to American rapper Tupac Shakur, who died the same way as the Punjabi singer shot and killed in 1996.
Tonight, and the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skill to be real time to heal each other.
But some veterans back home don't think the Moosewala brand of music is good enough for Punjab.
A singer has nothing to do with weapons. A singer has nothing to do with these things, gangs, this, that. 8 years of my career, my father's career, my mother's career, and other singers who have been in this line for such a long time. I mean, we have never seen such a thing happening in Punjab.
Credited with turning Punjabi music into a global rage in the 1990s, Daler Mehndi isn't supportive of songs glorifying violence either.
मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि पंजाब सरकार, केंद्र सरकार पूरे इंडिया के अंदर जितनी भी लैंग्वेज हैं उनके ऊपर ध्यान दें कि जो गाने हैं वो किस तरह के चल रहे हैं. अगर नशे के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गैंग के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गन्स के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं या गलत वर्ड यूज़ किए जा रहे हैं वुमेन के लिए, ऐसे गानों को पहले सिंगरों को वार्निंग दी जाए कि रोका जाए, तो ये बहुत कुछ चीज़ें कंट्रोल में हो सकती है.
But some say Moosewala's music is an art form that gives voice to discontent. Bangalore-based author Amandeep Sandhu has written extensively on Punjab. He finds Moosewala's songs to be an expression of characteristic resistance.
To me, this angst is Punjab's resistance to its current conditions, and Moosewala's music was one expression of this resistance. But since such music breaks predefined boundaries and traditions, by necessity it has
a milestone in Punjabi music. For some, it embodies the darkest truths of modern life. Others call it a reflection of violence that the singer eventually fell victim to. Harmeet Shah Singh for India Today in New Delhi.
Coming up on the other side of a short break, last rites of singer KK to be performed in Mumbai shortly from now. Top singers pay tributes. India Today on this coverage. On top of it, while we show you images right outside his home as stars descend. ये है प्यार के पल चल आ मेरे संग चल
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Well, friends and family of KK have started arriving at the singer's house in Mumbai for the Antim Darshan. Several celebrities there from the fraternity, including Shreya Ghoshal, Shilpa Rao, Salim Merchant, Hari Haran, have all reached KK's residence to pay tributes and take part in the last rites of the singer. Singers across the board hail KK's contribution to the music industry. KK's last rites will be performed at the Versova Hindu cremation ground. The van that will carry KK's mortal remains to the crematorium has reached his residence in Mumbai. It's all now decked up with flowers. A very unfortunate situation for the family to deal with. One can only imagine how distraught they are at this moment as the entire fraternity now comes to his home to bid final goodbye.
रहे या ना रहे याद आएंगे ये पल।
लॉस है इंडस्ट्री के लिए और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है। बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले।
मैं मीडिया के सामने आज कहना चाहता हूँ कि मैं इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूँ। किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बनाऊँ, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूँ, हमेशा रहूँगा। मेरे गानों मेरे घर पे गाने केके का सबसे ज़्यादा चलते हैं। मेरा बेटा कभी कोशिश करता है गाने की तो वो भी केके के ही गाने गाता है। सो ये जो स्पेकुलेशन है, ये जो रूमर है, इसको बिल्कुल हटा दीजिए कि वहाँ पे ऑडिटोरियम में ये नहीं है वो नहीं है। ऑडिटोरियम बहुत अच्छा है और बहुत अच्छा था।
इसकी भरपाई करना दादा मोबाइल क्या ना सर सर मांगे क्या ना मोबाइल सर साइलेंट भाई अभी बहुत यंग देखिए सच्चाई तो ये है कि हर इंसान को जाना है जिस तरह से वो अचानक से चले गए और इतने यंग थे उसमें अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या।
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को, इसके कैरेक्टर नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं।
Quickly cutting across to KK's manager. In fact, on the day, the fateful day, the manager rushed him out from the venue to the hotel. That's where it appears that KK felt very uneasy. His manager, who was witness to the entire incident right after the Kolkata concert, speaks to us. Let's have a listen.
के बाद शिफ्ट के बाद उनको जब होटल लेके गए तो होटल में जैसे दरवाज़ा खोला अंदर जाए वो गिर गए। अच्छा, गिरने के बाद नहीं उठ पाया, बस ये हुआ।
मुंह के बल गिर पे? हाँ। आप लोग थे वहाँ?
मैं था ना साथ।
हाँ। शो के समय क्या हुआ उनको?
शो के टाइम पे बराबर था, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था। जैसे गाड़ी में बैठा तब थोड़ा सा उनको हाँ वो गर्म ठंडा लग रहा था, बट जैसे होटल में गए हम लोग, मैं दरवाज़ा खोलो वो जैसे जाने गए ऐसे गिरे वो। अच्छा, बस यही बात। ठीक है, कोई हार्ट नहीं कभी कुछ बोला नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं। बस हो गया। आपका नाम क्या है? ठीक है।
Now cutting across to Anita Brito, who is joining us live from outside KK's residence, India Today correspondent in Mumbai. Anita, what's the sentiment on ground? We know in just about an hour or two, at 2 p.m. we believe is the final rites, the cremation that will take place. Sentiments are certainly running high. We know the family is distraught, many of them within the film industry, the musicians particularly in Bollywood who've come in large numbers, who call this a personal loss. Anita, could you hear me? Anita, can you hear me? All right, I'm going to try and patch Anita's audio. We're going to patch again, but right now, India Today tracking those developments right from outside the home. Okay, cutting across to Anita. Anita, if you can hear me, please take us through some of those images right outside KK's home. We know there's a large gathering that's shown up. The family, of course, distraught. Final rites to be carried out at 2 p.m. Do show us what's around.
So, as you can see, we are showing you the visuals of the van in which KK's body, the mortal remains, will be taken to the crematorium. Which is just close to the residence. It's around 10 minutes from his residence. This van is completely decorated with flowers, and a huge photo of KK has been placed over it. Family and friends are right now inside, and in just a couple of minutes or just half an hour.
Stay with us. I'm going to quickly. All right, India Today has now accessed the CCTV footage of the killing that happened of Vijay in Kulgam. This is the CCTV footage that India Today has accessed, where it shows terrorists targeting at a non-local Hindu, Vijay, who hails from Rajasthan. He was shot at. Here's the incriminating visuals that we bring to you right here on India Today. Well, we are showing you the CCTV footage, images right there in Kulgam, where Vijay, the non-local Hindu who was targeted and chased by terrorists, he literally tries to escape from them at this point, where he's seen fearing for those terrorists. In fact, these are the CCTV footage here shows Let me cut across to our reporter who would probably be able to give us an understanding on what the CCTV footage exactly showcases. Ashraf, please tell us what you see in the CCTV footage. We see a man peeping through that door. Who is that man? And how were the terrorists able to gun down Vijay? Was this a case of targeted killing? How did they manage to catch him?
So far, there was a CCTV camera installed in that particular bank branch where this targeted killing was carried out in the Ur village of Kulgam district. What we can see in the CCTV footage that the killer, the terrorist who has come with a pistol, first comes to the door because that is the glass door. He just checks whether the person is inside, and it seems very isolated bank where only this manager was sitting at that time on his own chair. Then he, after few seconds, seconds he enters the door and then from nearby counter he shots 3 fires towards the manager Vijay Kumar and into his chest, what the CCTV footage reveals. Then he fled from the spot. There was not any security, otherwise banks have the private security system. Here it seems there was not any kind of security outside the bank or at the gate of the bank, and this assailant clearly comes inside and then shots Vijay Kumar inside the bank on his chair. This is the CCTV footage which clearly shows only one terrorist coming inside the bank and shots the Vijay Kumar in a very close range, which resulted his death in the hospital. So this will give some kind of clues to the security agencies. Probably they can identify the killer also from this CCTV footage. He will be identified, and there is also some more CCTV footage from the outside which has not been shared with the media that may give some other clues that how this terrorist came near the bank and then entered the bank, whether he used any vehicle, which kind of vehicle he used. Probably that will be the main clue with the security agencies and police to nab this assailant, this killer. So far the CCTV footage is with, and also the area has been cordoned off. Some people around who have seen this crime outside may be questioned and asked about the movement of the killer. But so far in the CCTV footage, one thing is clear, that only one terrorist is involved in the killing of this bank manager in Kulgam district.
You know, Ashraf, it's so shocking to see how that man, the terrorist there, literally tries to peek into the bank, sees that there was no one else around, saw his target sitting right there in front. In fact, Vijay Kumar is a non-local Hindu, and this seems to be another case of targeted killing. In fact, there wasn't anyone at the bank premises as per the CCTV footage. This is Vijay Kumar, as we see on our screens here. He was sitting solo right inside the bank. He seemed to have been alone at that point when the terrorists came, quickly got a look of who were inside the bank premises. He saw that no one was there, and then minutes later he comes back to the premises and then shoots point blank at Vijay Kumar. Unfortunately, even before he was rushed to the hospital, he was pronounced dead. These are images, CCTV footage, in fact, right here, exclusive on India Today. On the right-hand sides of your screens, you see that man who's entering the glass door. He's a terrorist. He holds a gun and comes point blank, targets the non-local Hindu who's seated at his desk inside the bank premises. It seems like an isolated bank. There were not too many people at that point. He comes and checks. He takes a peep inside the glass door to try and see if there's anyone else around, goes back, few minutes later, comes back, and then pulls out his gun, shoots at Vijay Kumar, the non-local Hindu, point blank. This is another case of targeted killing that's been reported from Kulgam. In fact, on May 31st, just 2 days ago, Rajni Bala, another Hindu, was shot dead in similar fashion, where the terrorists there came out to kill the man point blank in another case of targeted killing. And this is another one that's happened today. Reports coming in from Kulgam where terrorists have barged into a bank. They've taken a good peep to see the man that you see on your screens here is the terrorist who holds a gun in his hand. He takes a peep inside the bank to see if there's anyone else around. He sees that Vijay Kumar, who was his target, was seated alone. There was nobody else around, and then comes back just a few minutes later, pulls out his gun and shoots Vijay Kumar point blank. Here's a terrorist, as you see here, manages to come back. He literally returns just barely a few minutes after he carries out a recce of that bank office. In fact, from what we see here is that there you go. The terrorist then comes back and then holds his gun out and then shoots Vijay Kumar point blank. Absolutely gruesome and defiant. These are terrorists who are rampantly on the prowl. Ashraf Wani, who's joining us for more on that. Ashraf, it's unbelievable to see, despite the kind of heavy police deployment, despite military deployed across Kashmir, all the sensitive areas that have really tight security owing to a situation like this where terrorists are rampant across many parts of Kashmir at this point. And despite that police deployment, we see them brazenly walking around with weapons. How is that even possible? Military deployment in large numbers in Kashmir, but yet we're looking at terrorists managing their kill.
Nabila, some of the very important question you are asking, and what kind of things we want to share with the viewers that basically there is a word hybrid terrorism in the Kashmir Valley. These are the hybrid terrorists. Just you have a look on the CCTV footage and on the assailant, the killer, that he does not look in the open he is any kind of a terrorist. He is a person wearing jeans, wearing shirt and a small weapon which can be easily held in the pocket. So to keep eye on each and every moving person in the Kashmir Valley is not possible.
You know, Ashraf, I'd like to cut you short right there. I'm going to quickly cut across to SP Vaid, who's a former DGP, Jammu and Kashmir, joining us. Mr. Vaid, what we see here is CCTV footage showing a brazen terrorist walking into that bank premises, doing a recce of that the bank office, and then goes back minutes later, comes back with a gun, shoots at Vijay Kumar, who's a non-local Hindu, point blank. This is the exclusive footage we have right here on India Today. How would you look at this at a time when Kashmir has heavy police deployment, including the military in large numbers, but yet we're looking at brazen attacks in broad daylight?
Yes, you're absolutely right. The brazenness with which the terrorists are walking in and undertaking the act. See, first priority, I personally believe, of the administration should be to protect all these vulnerable people. And I want to know how come this Mr. Vijay Kumar, who was from Rajasthan, I am told only 4 days back he joined in a remote area in Kulgam district. Why should his officer who transferred him there be not held accountable? I think first priority of the government collectively should be to shift all such people to those areas which are protected, where no one can with weapon enter. While simultaneously the all-out operation must continue. Operations relentlessly against terrorism should continue. But we must protect. These are two different things. I have a reason to believe that terrorists have a list of all such vulnerable people, minority people, and people from outside Jammu and Kashmir who can be targeted. And they are doing it one by one. So we must stop this cycle. So my take is let the accountability be fixed of officers concerned, and they are made accountable that no such killing should take place, and they should the terrorists know where the person is, target is, and their senior officers don't know that the 2 days back that lady teacher who was killed, I am told she appeared before her chief education officer that I am facing threat, I must be transferred. But instead of transferring her to Srinagar or to a protected place, she was martyred by terrorists. I think time has come to fix responsibility and accountability, and action should be taken against those officers. Why should that chief education officer be not prosecuted in that murder case? So I think time has come. The government must fix responsibility and hold everyone accountable.
Right. Mr. Vaid, at this point, what we failed to believe or understand is that despite the kind of heavy military deployment there, along with the police, of course, who are on high alert, we see that these terrorists are on the prowl with weapons. Where do you think these weapons are coming from? You're saying that lists are being leaked, they're managing to find information, etc. But this amidst the military deployment, one can only imagine what kind of loopholes there are which they're making use of.
See, as per my information, about 2 weeks back, one terrorist was arrested in Srinagar, from whom 11 pistols were recovered. As per his statement, 20 pistols, earlier assignment of 20 pistols has already been distributed in Srinagar and Anantnag and other areas. So that is why I am saying they have the list, because I recall when I was DGP in 2018, when Operation All Out was started, 2017, they were targeting policemen, and I was told that they have a list of all policemen who were working in Special Operation Group, who have been awarded Gallantry Medal, who have been awarded out-of-turn promotion. That is why they were one by one targeting them. So we went after them. I think I have a reason to believe that terrorists have the list of such vulnerable targets. So first priority of the government should be to shift these vulnerable people to safer areas and continue relentlessly against this. And also surprise checking and frisking should continue so that everyone carrying weapon is apprehended.
Yeah, but you know, Mr. Vaid, when you spoke of moving vulnerable people to safer areas, we know that the government just yesterday decided that in fact, all government employees, Hindu government employees, will be moved to the district headquarters. While that said, you still have Kashmiri Pandits who believe that they are being uprooted from their hometowns, uprooted from their own areas to be moved to a safer place. Unfortunately, this is the price they have to pay only to live, only to stay alive. Are these areas where they're currently working in is the police or the government not able to secure those areas better instead of uprooting them from those homes?
Fine. See, listen, this moving them would be temporary move. It does not mean permanently they're moved. Till situation returns to normalcy. You can't allow these people to be killed one by one. I think, can we afford each day one killing? It is. We must stop this cycle of killing. So that is the one way I feel is, though I was initially against this move of shifting them to Jammu, but I think if they are to be saved, I think instead of getting them killed, it is better to shift them temporarily till we are able to have an upper hand on the situation.
Right, but Mr. Vaid, here we're looking at a massive police and military deployment. So we're seeing terrorists managing to strike at their targets in the face of such huge military deployment. How are they finding the strength? And how is the military not being able to crack that down or nip it at the bud? Because this is not a one-off incident. We're looking at least 6 cases of targeted killings in just the recent few months.
It clearly indicates one very prominent point. That is, there is no sense of scare in the terrorist. In spite of your deployment, massive deployment, that means no surprise checking and frisking is taking place. Terrorists should be bloody shitting in his pant, knowing that if frisking, when I am moving in this area, if I get frisked, I will be caught and I will be killed. So that is not happening. What is the use of massive deployment if they are not able to create this scare in the terrorist?
So in a way, you're saying, Mr. Vaid, that somehow the military or the police there have failed to secure those people, the vulnerable Hindus in those areas, because, you know, this kind of brazenness by the terrorists is not new. They've been functioning, having sleeper cells along the Kashmir Valley for decades now. For as long as we remember, they've been carrying out terror activities and strikes. And this time, at least in the last few months, they've become a lot more active and a lot more brazen. They don't mind being caught and killed, but they want to want to reach their goal, and that is to kill a Hindu. In fact, not just a Hindu, for that matter, even any Muslim there supporting the government or supporting the Hindus in the community are also not spared.
Amarina was Muslim.
Yes.
Amarina was Muslim.
Yes.
So it is. That's why I'm saying the vulnerable targets need to be protected. The incidents are indicating that terrorists are moving without much scare in their mind. They should be bloody shitting in their pants that they will be caught or they will be killed in encounter if they are frisked, if they have to pass through some system. But it is not possible for army and police and paramilitary to be present in remote areas of Kulgam or Shopaya. I think that is why I'm insisting such vulnerable targets should be in the headquarters, district headquarters, or in the places where there are where a person with a weapon cannot enter without getting frisked. That is my point. So we must protect our people first. Simultaneously go on, continue with the operation all out.
SP Vaid, thank you very much. Really appreciate your time and your inputs on this. In fact, here we heard the Jammu and Kashmir former DGP who spoke extensively and explicitly about how there seems to be a failed attempt in securing those vulnerable targets. Clearly, the military and the police not being able to nip this in the bud. A spree of targeted killings in the last few months, and doesn't seem like the police deployment there or the army deployment has really managed to deter these terrorists at this point. This is almost the 6th targeted killing, a case of targeted killing where terrorists have managed to hunt and gun down Hindus, be it within the Kashmir Valley or even a non-local Hindu also seems to be the new target now as per what we see in the recent case. Let me quickly go across to Ravindra Rana speaking on this case.
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया।
All right. Well, you have the BJP state president, Jammu and Kashmir, of course, who's raised this yet again, another case of targeted killing. And one can only imagine the kind of trauma and torture the Hindus in the Kashmir Valley are currently going through. This certainly is sending shockwaves across the Jammu and Kashmir state. And we know that anyone venturing into Jammu and Kashmir also now will have to think twice. If you're Hindu particularly, it seems like you could be susceptible to a terrorist strike or an attack. And that's what's worrisome. Despite the police deployment, despite huge military presence there, we're looking at these terrorists very brazenly coming out and getting at their targets after information that they've received, God knows from where. They seem to be fully aware of what they're doing. They're getting at those targets, straight shooting at them point blank and walking out. And despite the series of killings in the recent past, doesn't seem like the police or the military at those areas are able to clamp down on this massive terror that's looming across the valley at this point. Let me go across to Sunil Ji Bhatt, joining us live more. Sunil, very tragic, another case of a non-local Hindu this time who has been targeted in Kulgam area. Vijay Kumar, a bank employee, he was sitting alone in that bank office. The terrorist comes in, takes a good recce, gives a good look at the office to see that nobody was there. He goes back, minutes later comes back with a gun, point blank, shoots at Vijay. This really comes as a shock for us to see that in the last few months itself, targeted killings have happened one after the other brazenly, and it seems like they've managed to execute it so comfortably. What use of a huge police deployment and army presence in the Kashmir Valley if they're not able to control this?
Yes, Nabila, there is no end to targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley. Today also, a bank employee was shot dead inside his office in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. And it seems that the local administration is not taking any lessons because time and again these targeted killings are taking place. And the update is that hundreds of Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley, in different parts of the valley, have fled from there and they have reached Jammu. And here you can see that they are staging angry protests. They have taken out a protest march and they are raising slogans against LG's administration. They are saying that the situation is not conducive for the survival of minority Hindu community members in the Kashmir Valley. You can see that there is massive sloganeering taking place. We will try and get a word from some protesters here. They are raising slogans against the administration. जी आप बताइए, आप कश्मीर घाटी में काम करते हैं?
सर पिछले 15 सालों से हम कश्मीर घाटी में काम कर रहे हैं।
कौन से जिले में?
सर जिला अनंतनाग।
तो अभी आप वहाँ से छोड़कर आ गए?
छोड़ के आना सर, वहाँ पे मरना है क्या? किसके लिए वहाँ पे रुकना है? टोटली अनसेफ है वहाँ पे, हम कमरे से बाहर नहीं निकल सकते हैं, भाग के आना पड़ा हमें वहाँ पे।
तो सरकार ने आश्वासन दिया है और कहा है कि आपको जिला मुख्यालय में तबादला किया
सर लॉलीपॉप है, कुछ नहीं है, सरकार के आश्वासन झूठे हैं, कुछ नहीं कर रही वो हमारे लिए। आज जिला अस्पताल में अंदर आके मार रहे हैं तो बंदा कहाँ जाए? देखो ना, अभी किलिंग हुई है बैंक के अंदर, वहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स भी हैं, बंदा कहाँ जाएगा? बंदा बोलो आप कहाँ जाएगा? जब मतलब ऑफिस में सेफ नहीं है तो कहाँ जाएगा? स्कूल की बात ही मत छोड़ो आप।
जी आप बताइए, आप भी कश्मीर में ही कार्यरत थे?
बिल्कुल सर।
कौन से जिले में?
अनंतनाग जिले में कार्यरत हूँ सर मैं।
तो अभी आप वहाँ से छोड़ छाड़ कर आगे परिवार के साथ?
सर पूरे के पूरे जितने एम्प्लॉई हैं हमारे कश्मीर प्रोविंस से, सारे के सारे जम्मू आ चुके हैं और यहाँ पे एक बहुत बड़े स्तर पे जो है प्रोटेस्ट शुरू हो चुका है। और हमारी मांग एक ही है कि हमें कोई टाइम बाउंड नहीं चाहिए, हमें कोई पॉलिसी नहीं चाहिए, टाइम बाउंड पॉलिसी नहीं चाहिए, क्योंकि हम 10 साल 5 साल 2 साल हम नहीं रुक सकते, हम और अपने जितने भी साथी हैं उनको मरवा नहीं सकते वहाँ पे।
आपको लगता है कि जो अल्पसंख्यक हिंदू समाज के जो सरकारी कर्मचारी है वो बलि का बकरा बन रहे हैं कश्मीर में?
बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल सर। आज वहाँ कोई भी हिंदू माइनॉरिटी में जो भी वहाँ बंदा है कोई भी सेफ नहीं है। और मुझे बड़े शर्म के साथ कहना पड़ता है, किसी कम्युनिटी का प्रोटेस्ट होता है, वहाँ पे एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के हर एक बंदा वहाँ आके उनकी बात सुनता है। आज सर हमारी बात यहाँ सुनने के लिए एक भी सरकारी आदमी, एक एक भी पॉलिटिकल आदमी नहीं है। शेम है सर, शेम है, शेम।
बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
क्या चाहते हैं
सर वी वांट ओनली वन हमारी की ट्रांसफर पॉसिबल है, बस और कुछ नहीं चाहिए हमें।
आप जम्मू में चाहते हैं कि ट्रांसफर?
बिल्कुल।
So Nabila, you can clearly see the anger of the Hindu government employees from Jammu region who are serving in the valley. They have fled from the valley and they have reached Jammu, and here they are staging protests, massive protests, and they have taken out a protest march. Thousands of government employees are here, and you can see they are holding banners in their hands. We want justice. We want transfer to our homes. So that's what they are saying. So you can clearly see that that there is massive anger, massive outrage over the targeted killings that are taking place in the Kashmir Valley. Whether it's the Kashmiri Pandit community or the Dogra Hindu community or the Hindus from different parts of the country or even the Muslim community members who are part of the mainstream, all of them are being targeted, and the security situation in the Kashmir Valley has deteriorated. And the anger is also against the administration because the people say that the government hasn't taken any lessons, hasn't learnt any lessons from the killings that have taken place, and nothing concrete is being done to prevent more killings. Today also a bank employee was shot dead right inside his office by the terrorists. So you can see that there is that terrorists have been emboldened, and people are also accusing some politicians of the Kashmir Valley who are shying away from criticizing and slamming Pakistan. So clearly here there is anger among people. They want that government must seriously look into their issues and they must be transferred to Jammu region. They are saying that time and again they have made pleas, repeated pleas to the local administration that they should be transferred to safer areas. But all their pleas went to deaf ears. They are saying that action must be taken against those officials also who are showing non-serious attitude towards their problems. They are saying FIR should be lodged against such officials. We will talk to some more protesters here. आप भी कश्मीर घाटी में कार्यरत हैं
जी।
आप क्या चाहते हैं?
हम चाहते हैं जम्मू ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं हम सभी। वहाँ पर हमारी मतलब टारगेट किलिंग हो रही है और हम चाहते हैं कि हमें जम्मू में ट्रांसफर किया जाए।
अभी जो कश्मीर में माहौल है, आपको लगता है कि वहाँ पर रहने लायक माहौल नहीं बना है? अभी कश्मीर में जो माहौल है
सर, अभी की डेट में देखा जाए तो माहौल ऐसा नहीं है। हम 2007 से शुरू कर रहे हैं, तभी तक हमें ऐसा नहीं लगा, लेकिन आज जो है आज हालात ऐसे हो गए हैं कि हम वहाँ रह सकते, डर के माहौल में सभी जी रहे हैं वहाँ पर।
अभी आपको लग रहा है कि अभी सबसे ज़्यादा हालात कश्मीर
अभी सबसे ज़्यादा सर, बिल्कुल टारगेट किलिंग हो रही है। हम किसी जगह को सेफ नहीं मान सकते।
किसको जिम्मेदार मानते हैं
सर? एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन। अब किसी को बोल सकते हैं हम एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को। उसके अभी एक कर्मचारी को गोली मार गई, उनकी सीसीटीवी फुटेज आप देख सकते हैं। बैंक में सिक्योरिटी गार्ड होते हैं, वो सेफ नहीं है। तो वहाँ तहसील ऑफिस में बंदा सेफ नहीं है। हमारे स्कूल तो फिर भी फार फ्लंग एरिया में है।
कल उपराज्यपाल का जो प्रशासन है, उन्होंने कल घोषणा की कि जो अल्पसंख्यक हिंदू समाज के सरकारी कर्मचारी हैं उनको जिला मुख्यालयों में उनका तबादला किया जाएगा। क्या आपको लगता है आप उससे संतुष्ट हैं?
नहीं सर, जिला मुख्यालय में लाके भी क्या करेंगे जी? एक जगह 4-4-5 को इकट्ठा करेंगे तो उनके लिए और सॉफ्ट टारगेट बन जाएंगे। जहां एक मर रहा था वहां 5 किलिंग एक साथ होने का खतरा बढ़ जाएगा।
So clearly you can see that people are not satisfied with the steps that have been taken by the LG administration. They are saying that even district headquarters in the Kashmir Valley are not safe for the survival of the minuscule minority of Kashmir, that is Hindus.
You know, one can only imagine the kind of frustration they're currently going through, and it's only valid. Targeting killings one after the other. Today, Vijay, a banker, non-local Hindu, was shot at point blank by those terrorists. We're going to continue tracking those details. Sunil Ji Bhatt joins us live from that region where protests are now rampant, asking for the government to move them to a much safer zone, mostly in Jammu. That's the demand. We're going to continue tracking those developments. For now, it's a short break. We'll be right back.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Fitness.
On a daily basis, thousands of oil spills occur worldwide in the oceans, causing oil pollution. This oil pollution in the oceans can have a disastrous effect on marine life. Most people don't realize how serious the problem is until there's a major incident at sea, such as a tanker spill or an oil rig explosion. Oil slicks have the potential to kill seabirds and marine animals such as seals as they drift towards the coast. Although only 10% of global marine oil population is caused by spills of this nature, the majority is generated by everyday maritime traffic such as illegal dumping and tank cleaning, as well as onshore industrial activities. The environmental impact varies depending on location. Deep sea spills are typically smarter and easier to clean up. The oil sinks as it becomes denser, is broken down and destroyed by bacteria. Oil slicks on a rocky coast or exposed beach can have a significant impact on marine ecosystems, and they can take up to a year for wave action to clear away. This oil pollution is also extremely harmful to coral reefs. Coral regeneration can take up to 10 years and is often irreversible. And pollution in mangroves or on sandbanks can cause long-term damage that lasts more than 20 years.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
You are watching India Today.
Creation with LG refrigerators, stunningly stylish.
Another case of targeted killing reported from Jammu and Kashmir's Kulgam. Vijay, a bank employee, a non-local employee, has been gunned down by those terrorists. I'm going to take you through details of that. I'm Nabila Jamal. First, the headlines. Another Jammu and Kashmir targeted killing caught on CCTV cameras right here on India Today. We show you how the terrorists very creepily entered the bank premises and gunned down Vijay, a Rajasthan bank employee. Full Musewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video minutes before the murder shows two vehicles tailing the rapper. 4 days on and Punjab cops fail to trace shooters. Last rites of singer KK in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers pay tributes. Last images show unwell KK leaning on the elevator rails as he complains of feeling uneasy.
कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बनाऊं, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूं।
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए।
Patidar leader Hardik Patel in Gujarat joins the BJP after dumping the Congress just weeks ago. Says he now wants to work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. A big boost to the Saffron party while they attempt to consolidate the Patidar vote bank. Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal makes a stunning claim. Says the centre will arrest Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia in a fake case like arrest of Health Minister Satyendra Jain by the ED for money laundering. He says next will be Sisodia. All right, here we're cutting across to live visuals coming in of KK and the final journey. Here is the cremation that's all set to happen at 2 p.m. That's the time scheduled as per the family members that they've given out. And here are images coming in from Warsaw, in Mumbai, where we see large gatherings, people, fans, followers who've been really idolizing KK for as many years now. He's been in the industry for so many decades and has rendered one hit after the other. Literally so many songs that KK has given out that strikes a chord with possibly every age group. KK now going to be cremated in just a little while from this point. 1 hour. In 1 hour, we believe that the cremation will take place. And this is Warsaw, right outside where KK's mortal remains are kept. We see a large crowd already gathering. Pankaj Upadhyay, who's been tracking those developments. Pankaj, give us a sense of the mood on ground. We know that this is a somber day for fans, followers, those who love KK, part of his journey. Today, many of them are outside his residence waiting to catch one last glimpse of him as they bid goodbye.
That's right, Nabila. The mortal remains of late singer have now been brought here at the Warsaw crematorium, and we are right outside the crematorium, and I see many fans who've already gathered here to pay their last respect. Most of them are here moist-eyed, and this is the visual. These are the visuals that we are showing you. Right, these are the visuals from right outside the Warsaw crematorium, and the mortal remains have just been taken inside the crematorium. Media is not allowed inside. There is heavy police presence, and I'll try and talk to some of the fans who gathered here. Fan है, fan है. आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे? Today he is no more with us, but he sang so many beautiful songs. He's going to remain in our hearts forever. What do you say?
We have grown up listening to his songs, evergreen melodious songs, and still we do sing each of every songs. And KK will be loved and missed fondly.
आप भी केके के लिए आए हैं यहाँ पर, क्या कहना चाहेंगे आज आप?
बहुत बड़ा मैं उनका फ़ैन हूँ। आज बहुत दुख हो रहा है इस बात को जान के कि केके सर हमारे बीच नहीं रहे हैं, और मैं गोरेगांव से आया हूँ यहाँ पे खासकर केके सर के लिए। मेरे फेवरेट सिंगर रहे हमेशा से, काफ़ी गाने सुनता हूँ, उनके अच्छे रहते हैं, और आज बहुत दुख हो रहा है इस बात पर, बहुत गम मुझे।
So there are people who have come from far off suburban areas of Mumbai and who've gathered right outside this crematorium to pay their last respect. And as most of the people here say that, you know, they have loved KK's songs, and that KK is going to remain in their hearts forever and ever. with the melodious music that he has created over the years. So these are the visuals that we are getting for the viewers from right outside the Warsaw crematorium. The mortal remains of singer KK were brought in just a few moments back, and this is the scene outside the crematorium. Of course, the fans are not being allowed inside at this point of time. Inside there is heavy police bandobast. Police is not allowing anybody to go inside for security reasons. But the fans, most of whom are moist-eyed here, clearly maintain that KK is going to remain in their hearts forever and ever.
Pankaj, one thing is for sure that KK's music had such a wide appeal. When it came to an audience, he managed to strike a chord with just about every category, be it kids for that matter, young adults, the middle-aged, as much as even those who were old who would sing along to KK's songs. So we know the kind of versatility he boasted of, and that's why today when he's gone, it comes as a personal loss to literally everyone following KK's career and his music. It's certainly a personal loss to all his fans and family, of course, undoubtedly. That vehicle that you see there already garlanded, all set to take KK's mortal remains. Pankaj, what do you see there, and what do we know about the cremation? How soon will that take place, and who's expected to be arriving for that? All right, we see the vehicle there carrying KK's mortal remains are just about reaching Mumbai, the crematorium. That's where the mortal remains are being taken into. Pankaj, if you can hear me. We're going to try and patch our reporter on that, but here you see visuals of KK's mortal remains being kept in that vehicle. It's being moved into the crematorium in Mumbai's Warsaw. Let me cut across to Pankaj for more on that. Pankaj, we are looking at visuals of a van that's fully decorated. I'm going to try and patch our reporter there, but for now, these are live visuals coming in from Warsaw. KK's mortal remains being moved towards the crematorium. In fact, we see fans and family there in large numbers who are right outside, who want to be witnessing this final journey. We know that many musicians who landed up at KK's home seem heartbroken. They look visibly upset and distraught. Here's a listen to many of them who have worked with KK in the past, who have now come by to bid final goodbye to KK.
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए, पूरे देश के लिए, और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है. बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले.
इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूँ. किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बना हूँ, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूँ, हमेशा रहूँगा. मेरे घर पे गाने केके का सबसे ज़्यादा चलते हैं. मेरा बेटा कभी कोशिश करता गाने की, तो वो भी केके के ही गाने गाता है. सो ये जो स्पेकुलेशन है, ये जो रूमर है, इसको बिल्कुल हटा दीजिए कि वहाँ पे ऑडिटोरियम में ये नहीं है, वो नहीं है. ऑडिटोरियम बहुत अच्छा है और बहुत अच्छा था, लेकिन इसकी भरपाई करना पड़ा.
दादा मोबाइल क्या ना सर मागे क्या ना मोबाइल सर साइलेंट भाई अभी बहुत यंग देखिए. सच्चाई तो ये है कि हर इंसान को जाना है, जिस तरह से वो अचानक से चले गए और इतने यंग थे, और उसमें अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या हो गया.
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है, और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को, इसके कैरेक्टर नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है, वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं.
You have people within the fraternity now who are pouring their condolences as KK's final journey just begins. His cremation will happen in just about an hour from now. His mortal remains have been brought to the crematorium ground at Warsaw. Pankaj Upadhyay, who's been tracking those developments, joins us live for more. Pankaj, please give us an understanding on when the cremation is taking place. Where is this crematorium? As we see that bus entering a gate, give us an understanding on the lay of the land right now and the sentiments right outside.
So Nabila, we are right outside the Warsaw crematorium. Warsaw is the suburban area of Mumbai, and just around 10 minutes back, the mortal remains of the famous singer KK were brought in, and the final rites are going to be conducted in a few moments from now. The family members, along with very close relatives, have been allowed inside. Large number of fans have also gathered outside this crematorium, and most of the fans that I see here are moist-eyed at this point of time. In fact, you won't believe most of them have started singing as well, and they say because of the melodious music that KK has created over the years, or because of the beautiful music and the singing that he has rendered over the years, he is going to remain in their hearts forever and ever. Even at this point of time, I have many fans here with me. Let's try and have a word with them. KK के लिए आए हैं, आप KK को कैसे याद करते हैं?
जी एक्चुअली देखा जाए तो मैं बचपन से उनका फैन रहा हूँ। अच्छा। बहुत ज़्यादा फॉलो कर रहा था।
कौन सा ऐसा गाना है जो हमेशा उनका आपको याद रहता है?
तड़प तड़प के इस दिल से।
तड़प तड़प के। आप भी KK के लिए आए हैं यहाँ पे? कैसे याद करते हैं आज KK को?
KK को याद करने की हम बचपन से उन्हें फॉलो करते आ रहे थे।
बचपन से आप फॉलो करते हैं?
बचपन से उनके गाने गाते हुए। हाँ। जब KK सर की वजह से हमारी पहचान हो गई थी। अच्छा। और हम लोग कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट्स में जब हम गाना गाते थे तब KK को रिमेम्बर करके हम लोग हमेशा गाना गाते थे कि KK हमारी इच्छा थी कि KK को मिले हम लोग। और वो इच्छा
कभी मिल पाए?
कभी नहीं मिल पाए, बट ऐसा इंसिडेंट हो गया, वो हमें बहुत दुख हो रहा है उस बात का।
You know, Nabila, it's hot and humid in Mumbai. More than 35 degrees, but in spite of the extreme weather conditions, the fans have gathered outside the crematorium because of the love that they have for singer KK. And as this fan here also says that from the very childhood he's been listening to the songs of KK, but so was his luck that in spite of the best effort he was not able to meet KK. आज वो इस दुनिया में नहीं है, लेकिन गानों के जरिए हमेशा गानों के दिनों में रहेंगे,
हमेशा रहेंगे गानों के जरिए, और हम भी उनकी लेगेसी चलाते रहेंगे गानों की वजह से। हम जो अभी छोटे छोटे आर्टिस्ट हैं, तो हम जब बड़े होंगे तो उनकी लेगेसी हम चलाएंगे, तो हम ऐसा विश्वास रखते हैं कि
मार्क KK ने बॉलीवुड में छोटा है वो तो कभी मिट नहीं सकता।
कभी नहीं मिट सकता। और जो आने वाली जनरेशंस है उनके बारे में हम जब KK के बारे में बताएंगे तो हम गाने के जरिए बताएंगे और उनकी कहानियां बताएंगे जो कैसे उन्होंने सक्सेस किया।
So these are the strong emotions, Nabila, that are coming out from the fans at this point of time. And of course, the reason is that fabulous singer KK made his mark in Bollywood right from the 90s when he had associated with Vishal Bharadwaj. I remember the music of marches. But I'll show you the visual right outside the crematorium once again. My camera person, Mahesh More, even though he's having a very hard time because there are large number of fans that have gathered here, he'll try and pan around a little bit to show you the visuals. You know, fans are not leaving from this place. There are easily around 100 to 200 fans.
And that's our reporter Pankaj there bringing all those developments from right outside the crematorium. Pankaj Upadhyay, who's given us a sense of many of those fans who are right outside, and one can only understand the sentiments because at this point KK has left behind such a huge body of work, all kinds of songs that resonate with different age groups. Many of his songs have become anthems, be it for friendship or for love, or even if for that matter to shake a leg. He sang peppy numbers, he sang party tracks, and of course romantic tracks and emotional tracks were his forte quite naturally. Now KK's final journey that we're capturing on our screens here on India Today, you see the van that's carrying his mortal remains heading towards the crematorium, and of course a lot of the commotion and emotion that we see right outside that crematorium where fans have gathered in large numbers only to bid the final goodbye to KK. KK in fact, was always known for someone who's so committed to his art and music. He had a squeaky clean image, non-controversial, has always been an all-out family man, very, very focused on his craft, and he gave all that he had to his music, and yet all that success we saw always kept him grounded. Never did he ever come across as a man who was riding high on success in a way that he was arrogant or aggressive. Was a very, very polite, grounded, and a very pleasant person to speak to and deal with. This is as per all the industry insiders who rave about KK as he's gone. Pankaj was right there at that crematorium ground, brings us more. Pankaj, we heard you speaking and interacting with some of those fans. Please get their version. We really want to see what kind of memories they have of KK. If they could probably sing along one of their songs as a tribute today. All right, we're going to try and patch Pankaj there. Remember, there is a lot of commotion right outside, a lot of push and pull, huge crowds that have gathered to take one look. But India Today on this, relentlessly bringing you the first images of KK, the mortal remains that's moved towards the crematorium ground. Let me quickly cut across to Palak Muchal, who's a singer who's worked with KK, knows of his extensive body of work, to give us her word today as we bid goodbye to KK. Very unfortunately, Palak, barely at 53, we've lost KK, and in such a shocking way. It literally has left many of his fans and, of course, family members torn apart.
It is absolutely devastating. It's very hard to believe that he's not with us anymore. And I have worked with my first song was with him. He was my first show singer. He encouraged me immensely. Whenever I would meet him, call him Maria, he would make sure that he would call me on birthday. He was such a gem of a person. He purposely stayed away from all the limelight, media attention. You will never see him at any party. He was such a giving person that whoever would meet him, be it a musician, or any person, he had so much to give. He had so much to teach them. It's a great loss, which I feel is irreparable.
Right, Palak, you know, if today, if you have to remember KK as we say goodbye to him, we know that his last song that he sang also was Pal, and he started his career also with Pal. But in the middle of that, you know, the kind of work that he's given out to the music industry, he set a benchmark very hard for anyone to match. At this point, his versatility is certainly unmatched. All right, Palak, I'm going to come to you. I'm cutting across to Abhijit Sawant, who's a singer joining us on the phone line. Abhijit, here is a final goodbye to KK, his mortal remains being brought to the crematorium, and we're still so gutted. It's so unbelievable because we just heard him so recently. We saw him perform with so much exuberance and zeal and vigor, and right after that concert, for him to pass out and the doctors declaring him brought dead leaves us certainly torn apart. It comes as a personal loss to every one of us who know KK so well through his music.
Yeah, it's a great loss for everybody, and especially for us, especially for me, even because when I started my journey, my first song, which actually I got into limelight when I was in India, that was Tadak Ke. So from that song, actually, everybody started recognizing me. So I was always been very thankful to KK. And even after that song, Sanjay Leela Bhansali also called me home. And I remember when KK made me first time, we were in a lounge. We were flying somewhere, and he came and he started singing Yaro. He addressed me with the song. That was such a beautiful gesture from such a renowned singer and such a popular person. Because I've been in this industry. We used to sing other singers' songs in Indian Idol and that platform. And most of them, they used to take it like a differently. They used to not address it so well. But KK was a very different case. When he met me, he told me that, अरे तुम्हारा तूने तड़प तड़प के बहुत अच्छा गाया यार, इतना अच्छा गाया. So that kind of person he was. My journey also started from Pulse. We combined album Pulse, and after Indian Idol we did Yaro. So I think almost a second kind of my mind was always been with KK, and it's a very big loss for me also personally.
Abhijit, at this point, what we know of KK was that he not only received a lot of fame and success, but also gave so much back to the industry. He was, on the panel of several reality shows. He's picked several talents. You yourself are one of those. You managed to rise to fame through one of those reality shows at that point. But KK has managed to groom many of them in the fraternity as well, and that not many artists can really. You can't appreciate or give credit to many artists for actually giving so much back to the industry. Would you agree so? Was he always a guide and a mentor to anyone who looked for some kind of counseling from him?
Yeah, and the best part about KK sir was he was never somebody want to give something or trying to give his suggestion or trying to be show that I have knowledge or I am somebody, I am senior most. Now I am telling you this, you should do this, you should do that. There are many singers, many musicians who just wants to show off or trying to become a bigger somebody, and they just trying to give advices and their guidance path. But here KK was very simple person, and he was such an inspiration for us, especially because we used to discuss about him actually. And being a superstar, he was always living a very simple life, and that was a biggest I would say example for us to idolize, to see that becoming such a great singer. Still, he was not into that limelight, never into this pastry party. He used to live a very simple life with his wife and his kids. And that was very inspiring from somebody like him. So he was not only with his words, but with his gesture also. He was so inspiring for us, which is very rare to see with any big artist.
As we bid goodbye to KK, would you want to sing a song for him as a tribute?
Yes. This was definitely from the same pal which we started our journey. रहिया ना रह कल याद आएंगे ये पल ये है प्यार के पल चल मेरे संग चल सोचे क्या छोटी सी हो जिंदगी कल मिल जाए तो होगी खुश नसीबी हम रहे या ना रहे याद आएंगे ये पल.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate your words. Really hoping that KK would rest in peace. That's the only prayers that we have, and we hope that the family of KK at this point finds peace after this really tragic episode. We're really hoping that, and prayers all going out to the family members to hold up at this really emotional situation. All right, cutting across on the other side of a short break, another Jammu and Kashmir targeted killing. Scary CCTV images of terrorists gunning down banker from Rajasthan, Vijay Kumar, inside the Kulgam Bank branch. On the other side of a short break, stay tuned.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India.
When I reached, there was no one except my Sherpa. So I just say, yeah, I reached on a summit because I don't want to waste my energy. I made my decision very clear that I have to be maintain my career. Like, I'm a science student, so I'm working as a research associate, and my passion is climbing. So I have decided that one mountain, 1 year.
Now, terrorists continue to target Hindu community in Jammu and Kashmir. Shocking killing of a bank manager in Kulgam has now been captured on CCTV cameras. Vijay Kumar, the bank manager from Rajasthan, was shot dead inside his bank branch while on duty. India Today has now accessed exclusive CCTV visuals of the horror, which shows the terrorists firing 2 bullets at the banker. In fact, the manager, Vijay, received grievous gunshot injuries. He was immediately shifted to nearby hospital in a critical condition. However, he was declared brought dead. The civilian killings have now sparked a wave of outrage by the Hindu community living in the valley. Hindu community held a protest in the valley demanding security against these targeted killings. Earlier in May, a Kashmiri Pandit, Rahul Bhatt, a government employee, was shot dead by terrorists. A Dalit Hindu teacher, Rajni Bala, was also shot dead in Kashmir inside her school a couple of days ago. Meanwhile, Jammu and Kashmir administration has decided to immediately shift migrant employees to other safer zones by 6th of June.
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया। आईएसआई हो या पाकिस्तान की सेना हो, ड्रोन्स के माध्यम से छोटे हथियार, पिस्टल्स, स्टिकी बम्स और नारकोटिक ड्रग्स, इसका प्रयोग इन आतंकवादी घटनाओं में करने की साजिश कर रही है। ड्रोन्स की मदद से पिस्टल्स और स्टिकी बम्स जम्मू कश्मीर में हमारी सीमा के अंदर, एलओसी के अंदर गिराने की साजिश की जा रही है, जिसको हमारी भारतीय सेना, बीएसएफ और पुलिस ने विफल किया है। आगे भी पाकिस्तान के इन तमाम षड्यंत्रों को हम विफल करेंगे। पाकिस्तान को इसकी काली करतूतों के लिए, पाकिस्तान ने जो पाप किए हैं, जो गुनाह किए हैं, इसके लिए भारी कीमत चुकानी पड़ेगी। पाकिस्तान और पाकिस्तानी आतंकवादियों को पाकिस्तान कश्मीर के अंदर अफगानिस्तान जैसे हालात पैदा करने की एक साजिश और कोशिश कर रहा है। जैसे तालिबान ने अफगानिस्तान के अंदर महिलाओं का कत्ल, बच्चों का कत्ल, बुजुर्गों का कत्ल, अफगानिस्तान को जैसे तालिबान ने बर्बाद किया है, उसी प्रकार पाकिस्तान आतंकवादियों की मदद से कश्मीर को बर्बाद और लहूलुहान करने की बार बार साजिश कर रहा है और बार बार पाकिस्तान को थपेड़े झेलने पड़ेंगे, बार बार पाकिस्तान को उसके गुनाहों की सजा देंगे।
मैं आपके द्वारा अपील करना चाहता हूं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी को, हमारे होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी को, कि प्लीज जल्द से जल्द 24 घंटे के अंदर सारे कश्मीरी पंडितों को और मराठी कम्युनिटी के जो बाकी लोग हैं, देश के बाहर के जो लोग काम, जैसे राजस्थानी बैंक मैनेजर था जिसको मारा, आज क्या कसूर था उसका, क्या गलतियां की, रजनी वाला की क्या गलती थी, तो टीचर थी, पढ़ा रही थी। राहुल भट्ट की क्या गलती थी, वो तो एक ऑर्डिनरी गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर था वो। तो ये जो मौतें हैं, हम लोग को बलि का बकरा चढ़ाया जा रहा है और इससे बड़ी लानत और इससे बड़ी ट्रेजेडी कुछ नहीं हो सकती।
Yes, you are absolutely right. The brazenness with which the terrorists are walking in and undertaking the act. See, first priority, I personally believe, of the administration should be to protect all these vulnerable people. And I want to know how come this Mr. Vijay Kumar, who was from Rajasthan, I am told only 4 days back he joined in a remote area in Kulgam district. Why should his officer who transferred him there be not held accountable? I think first priority of the government collectively should be to shift all such people to those areas which are protected, where no one can with weapon enter. While simultaneously the all-out operation must continue. Operations relentlessly against terrorism should continue. But we must protect. These are two different things. I have a reason to believe that terrorists have a list of all such vulnerable people, minority people, and people from outside Jammu and Kashmir who can be targeted. And they are doing it one by one. So we must stop this cycle. So my take is let the accountability be fixed of officers concerned, and they are made accountable that no such killing should take place.
आज भी दक्षिण कश्मीर के कुलगाम जिले में एक बैंक मैनेजर की हत्या कर दी गई। बैंक मैनेजर का नाम विजय कुमार है और वो राजस्थान से था। और कहीं ना कहीं जो कश्मीरी पंडित समुदाय के लोग हैं, डोगरा हिंदू समाज के लोग हैं और जो देश के बाकी भागों से हिंदू समाज के लोग हैं जो कश्मीर में इस समय सरकारी नौकरी कर रहे हैं, उनको निशाना बना रहे आतंकवादी। और रजनी बाला की भी अभी हाल ही में आतंकवादियों ने हत्या की, राहुल भट्ट की हत्या की। हम यहाँ पर प्रदर्शनकारियों से बात करते हैं। जी आप बताइए। आप
प्लीज डोंट मेक द इशू ऑफ मेजॉरिटी मिनोरिटी, प्लीज डोंट मेक द इशू ऑफ मेजॉरिटी मिनोरिटी एंड इवन डोंट मेक द इशू ऑफ हिंदू एंड मुस्लिम, प्लीज।
आप बताइए।
यहाँ पर सब जा रहे हैं, वहाँ के लोग भी मर रहे हैं, सिविलियन वहाँ पर।
तो अभी आप क्या समझते हैं कि सरकार को क्या समाधान करना चाहिए?
सर ट्रांसफर चाहिए हमें, बस
जम्मू संभाग
एक ही सलूशन है इसका कि हमें वहाँ से ट्रांसफर चाहिए बस। और जो हमारी बहन मारी गई उसकी फैमिली को।
जी आप बताइए।
सर
कश्मीर में काम कर।
जी सर, वो मेरी कजन थी जिसकी कल डेथ हो गई है।
रजनी बाला आपकी कजन?
कुलगाम डिस्ट्रिक्ट में थी, वो भी कुलगाम डिस्ट्रिक्ट में है। मेरा स्कूल दूसरा था, उसका दूसरा है, ठीक है। जैसे ही मुझे ये जी सर, तो वहाँ पे हमें हर वक्त सर डर बना रहता। मैं भी उस टाइम पे ड्यूटी पे थी और आप सोच सकते हो कि मुझे उस टाइम पे क्या मतलब मेरा रहा होगा। जैसे मैंने उनके हस्बैंड को फ़ोन किया, जैसे ही मुझे थोड़ा सा पता चला, क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग में वो बता रहे थे कि कोई कश्मीरी पंडित वुमेन है, बट मुझे फिर भी लगा कि नहीं, दिल में एक फीलिंग आई आज कोई बच्चे अनाथ हो गए हैं। और जैसे ही मुझे बाद में पता चला कि ये कोई सांबा की थी, क्योंकि मैं भी सांबा से हूँ, मैंने जैसे ही उसके हस्बैंड को फ़ोन किया, उन्होंने मुझे यही वर्ड्स बोले कि इंदू मेरी रजनी को मार दिया है, मेरी रजनी को शूट कर दिया है। आप बताओ उस टाइम पे कैसा हमारा मतलब रहा, हम उसी टाइम वहाँ से भागे हैं सर।
यहाँ पर कुछ और प्रदर्शनकारियों से भी बात करते हैं। जी आप बताइए, आपका नाम? जी आप बताइए। आप कश्मीर में काम करते हैं?
जी जी।
कहाँ पर?
मैं अनंतनाग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में टीचर हूँ।
अच्छा, मुझे एक चीज़ बताइए, क्या कश्मीर घाटी में इस समय अल्पसंख्यक हिंदू समाज के लोगों के लिए माहौल रहने लायक नहीं है?
जी बिल्कुल भी नहीं है। वहाँ तो सॉफ्ट टारगेट किलिंग्स हो रही है, वो आपको ही पता है। कल जैसे हमारी एक बहन को किलिंग की है, उसकी तो इसकी प्रोटेस्ट में हम यहाँ पे आए और हम चाहते हैं सरकार से कि वो जल्दी से हमें वहाँ से ट्रांसफ़र कर लें।
All right, we saw Sunil ji Bhatt, in fact, trying to speak with those protesters, many of them very furious and frustrated that they're not able to live in peace and safety in their own hometown. Also, Ashraf Wani joining us for a little perspective there. But Sunil, we heard you speaking and interacting with many of those Hindus, largely the Kashmiri Pandits who are currently in the valley. They feel so threatened and they look like they feel they are failed by successive governments, including the BJP. They've claimed time and again that no government has been able to secure them the way they should be. What is their exact grounds? Now with the government deciding to move several government employees to the district headquarters, do they believe that that's going to really help in their safety and security? Is that one of the solutions that they could look into? Are they happy with?
Well, Nabila, yesterday Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha chaired an important meeting in Srinagar, and it was decided that all Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley will be transferred to district headquarters within the Kashmir Valley. But today, once again, a targeted killing has taken place of a Hindu government employee who belonged to Rajasthan, and there is massive anger among the Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley. Many of them have fled from there. These are the members of the Hindu Dogra community from Jammu region. They are staging protests here in Jammu, and they are demanding that all Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley should be transferred to Jammu. They are saying that the steps and the announcements that have been made by the LG administration are not sufficient. Hindus are not safe in the Kashmir Valley, whether it's district headquarters or far-flung areas. In all areas, they are feeling unsafe, and terrorists are carrying out killings at any point of time, at any place. I will try and speak to some protesters here. जी मुझे बताइए, जो जम्मू कश्मीर के उपराज्यपाल मनोज सिन्हा ने जो कल घोषणा की कि जिला मुख्यालयों में आपका तबादला किया जाएगा, क्या आपको लगता है कि ये एक सलूशन नहीं है इसका?
सर सलूशन कॉमन है। आपने देखा अभी जो जिला मुख्यालय के बीच में बैंक के अंदर जाकर उसको गोली मार के हत्या कर देगी। बंदा सेफ कहाँ है? यहाँ पे कहाँ जाएगा कश्मीर में? बताओ। हमारी फैमिली है उधर, बच्चे वहाँ पे थे हमारे साथ, लेकिन अब सबको हम लेके यहाँ पे आ गए। जिनके बच्चे वहाँ पे एडमिशन करवाई हुई है वो भी सेफ नहीं है।
आप सब छोड़ छाड़ के वहाँ से
आना, उधर मरना थोड़ी है। कितनी कुर्बानी देनी है वहाँ पे।
तो अभी अगर देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, देश के गृह मंत्री अमित शाह आपको सुन रहे हो, देख रहे हो, क्या कहेंगे आप?
अगर हमें वो सुन रहे हैं तो हमें उनसे यही अपील है कि हमें बैक टू होम भेजा जाए, अपने होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट में। हम वहाँ पे मरने के लिए नहीं जाना, हमें वहाँ पे नौकरी हम नहीं करेंगे, जॉब करेंगे हम अपने घर में करेंगे। यहाँ पे कहीं भी एडजस्ट कर दो, हिली एरियाज में कर दो, कहीं भी कर दो, यहाँ भी हम जॉब करने को तैयार हैं, लेकिन वहाँ पे मरने के लिए हम नहीं जाएंगे।
जी आप बताइए, आप भी कश्मीर में कार्य करते हैं?
जी हाँ, मैं जहाँ अभी रिसेंटली किलिंग हुई है, मैं वहीं पर पास में ही रहा।
कुलगाम में?
हाँ, मेरे जान पहचान के थे वो।
अभी आप सब छोड़ छाड़ के यहाँ गए?
अब जान बचे तो लाखों पाए। मैं कहना चाहूँगा, जो तन लागे सो तन जाने, कौन जाने पीठ पर आई। इस अगर आप फिक्रे का मतलब जानते हैं तो इस वक्त हमारे दिल में क्या हो रहा है हम व्यक्त ही नहीं कर सकते। मेरे जो परम मित्र हैं, जिनकी वाइफ की हत्या हुई है, मतलब सुबह शाम हम लोग जो है एक साथ बैठते थे। मैं इस बात को अभी भी समझ लो कि मेरे दिल मन में से उतर ही नहीं रहा है कि वो इस दुनिया में नहीं है। मैं कैसे सच मानूं?
तो आपको क्या लगता है सरकार की विफलता है?
मुझे जब उनका चेहरा सामने आ रहा है, मेरे आंसू ही नहीं रुक रहे हैं।
तो अभी क्या लगता है आपको, सरकार की विफलता है कि बार बार ऐसी जो है टारगेटेड किलिंग्स हो रही हैं और इस पर कुछ रोकथाम नहीं हो पा रही है?
जबकि जितनी बार भी किलिंग हुई है, हमने एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को जाके रूबरू उनसे बात की थी कि ऐसा हो रहा है और इस पर एक्शन लिया जाए, मगर उन्होंने यही कहा था कि भाई कुछ भी नहीं है, आप क्यों घबरा रहे हो, वो तो कश्मीरी पंडितों का मसला है। लेकिन अब ये है कि जो जम्मू बेस्ड हम एम्प्लॉयड हैं, हम एम्प्लॉयज़ हैं, जब हम कहेंगे नॉन हिंदू हैं, जो हिंदू हैं, नॉन मुस्लिम हैं, उनको सीधा टारगेट हो रहा है।
आपका कहने का ये अर्थ है कि चाहे कश्मीरी पंडित समुदाय हो, चाहे जम्मू के डोगरा हिंदू समाज के लोग हो, या देश के अलग भागों से जो हिंदू समाज के लोग हैं जो कश्मीर घाटी में कार्यरत हैं, वो अभी असुरक्षित है वहाँ पे?
बिल्कुल पूरी तरह से। और हमारी एक ही डिमांड है कि अगर आप हमें बचाना चाहते हैं तो हमें वापस घर भेज दो, हम बाकी की बची नौकरी जहाँ पर ही करेंगे।
So Nabila, clearly you just heard from the protesting employees here that they are saying that the solution that has been devised by the LG administration is not acceptable to them. They want transfer to Jammu region. Nabila, back to you.
Right, Sunil, stay with us. I'm going to quickly cut across to Ashraf Wani, who is also joining us for more on that. Ashraf, so outraged, the Hindu community there in the valley are not requesting anymore. They're demanding that they be moved to Jammu, areas that are a lot more safe for the Hindu community. Even if it is a hilly region, they don't mind, but they'll work anywhere in Jammu, their hometown. They do not want to stay in the Kashmir Valley, and it somehow seems like that's exactly the purpose and the goal that these terrorists want to achieve. They want to literally filter the Kashmir Valley and keep it centric to their own. And to speak of targeted killings, not even Muslims who are supporting the Hindus are spared. A classic example, Amreen, who was gunned down.
Absolutely, Nabila. Absolutely, Nabila. Basically, this is the only strategy by the militant groups here in the Kashmir Valley, that there should be a pressure and a kind of a situation in the Kashmir Valley where minorities will feel unsafe even in the government. That is the purpose, and that is why the government of Jammu and Kashmir, particularly the LG administration, is trying to pursue and to convey to these government employees that if they are going to leave the Kashmir Valley, there will be a kind of atmosphere in the Kashmir where not any non-Muslim or non-local employee will be visible or will be serving for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Because after the union, after the abrogation of Article 370, when Jammu and Kashmir became UT, this was the first priority of the government, not only state but in fact central government, that the way it should be working the Jammu and Kashmir on the union territory terms, where any person from any part of the Kashmir Valley could serve in the Jammu, and the people from the Jammu and other parts of the country could serve in the Kashmir Valley. So that is a big challenge now for the government and the LG administration here in the Kashmir Valley, that how this issue could be sorted out, how this problem could be sorted out, and how this targeted killings could be curbed or controlled. So far we are seeing that many measures are being taken, a series of meetings yesterday by the LG with the administration here in the Srinagar. Then the Home Minister is going to address the same issue with the Jammu and Kashmir government and the administration tomorrow to sort out how these things could be protected. But undoubtedly the first priority here for the Jammu and Kashmir administration is to save the lives in in the future, and so that any precious life could not get wasted in the coming time. That is the first priority. That is why now we are seeing the area has been cordoned out in the Kulgam district, where this killing was carried out today in the morning, and also some operations being launched in the different parts of the Kashmir Valley to nab those attacker who was responsible for the killing of Vijay Kumar in the Kulgam district.
All right, Ashraf, stay with us. Of course, Ashraf, as well as Sunilji Bhatt, on top of this story, India Today has been highlighting the number of killings, targeted killings in the recent past against Hindus, largely some Muslims as well, who've fallen prey to those terrorists. Anyone who does not conform to their ideas seem to be their target. Amid targeted killings here in the valley, the Jammu and Kashmir administration has now finally decided to transfer all Hindu government employees to the district headquarters. Police officials now will be ensuring that no Hindu employee should work and reside in isolated areas anymore, because they could be susceptible for a terrorist attack. The move comes after government employees threatened a mass resignation and gave an ultimatum to the government. In fact, Sunilji Bhatt, Ashraf Vani, both of them bringing us this exclusive report. Let's have a look.
May 31, 2022, Hindu woman teacher Rajni Bala shot dead by terrorists in Kashmir. May 17th, 2022, 52-year-old liquor shop owner Ranjit Singh killed in a grenade attack. May 12th, 2022, Kashmiri Hindu Rahul Bhatt killed in cold blood at his government office. A reign of terror has been unleashed on Hindus, particularly Kashmiri Pandits. As fear grows in the valley, the government has finally taken a major decision. By the 6th of June, all Hindu government employees will be shifted to offices in district headquarters in the Kashmir Valley. They will be provided with security accommodation so that their safety may be ensured. Top administration and police officers have been tasked to ensure no Hindu employees should work or reside in isolated areas. An option has been given to government staff to move to Jammu if they still feel insecure. The extraordinary step has been taken by the administration after Kashmiri Pandits staged a series of protests in Jammu and in Kashmir, demanding better security and relocation to safer areas.
The local people are staging protests against the J&K administration. Yesterday, a Hindu teacher, Rajni Bala, was assassinated by the terrorists in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. People of this area, as well as the relatives of Rajni Bala, are staging protests. They have blocked Jammu-Pathankot highway. The angry protesters are demanding that all Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley should be transferred to Jammu, as they are not safe in the Kashmir Valley.
Opposition parties have also slammed the government for not doing enough to protect minorities in Kashmir.
16 कश्मीरी पंडितों को इसी साल चुन चुन के मारा गया। कश्मीर का आम आदमी यही चाहता है कि कश्मीर में रहने वाले हिंदू और मुसलमान सभी एक साथ रहें, सुख से रहें।
अफसोस तो इस बात का भी है जो कश्मीर बेस्ड पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज हैं वो लगातार ये घटनाओं का कंडेम न करके सरकार को कोसती हैं, सुरक्षा बलों को कोसती हैं। सुरक्षा बल बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं।
The move by the J&K administration comes as security forces have intensified their operations to hunt down Pakistan state-sponsored radical Islamist terrorists. This year alone, 145 terrorists have been neutralized so far. With Sunilji Bhatt in Jammu and Ashraf Vani in Srinagar, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, cutting across to our reporters, Ashraf Vani, Sunilji Bhatt, both are on this story, bringing us the latest details on the kind of anger coming out from the Hindu community, particularly the Kashmiri Pandits, a huge rally that they're carrying out now. Sunilji Bhatt, you've spoken to a bunch of them and they say that they refuse to stay back in the Kashmir Valley. They want to be moved to Jammu. Is it possible for the government now to move them en masse Because if not, they've already threatened to resign en masse from their government jobs. And if they do, then what are the other alternatives? What kind of work can they take up to survive and feed their family at this point? Has the government come out to assure them anything more than what they've just done to move government employees to district headquarters? That also is something that they're not willing to do.
Well, Nabila, government is caught in a catch-22 situation because on one hand, the Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley are feeling unsafe. They want to migrate to Jammu. And on the other hand, the government, if it decides to move them out of the valley, it will be seen as a failure of the government that they couldn't protect even handful of Hindu community members in the valley. And this is something which the terrorists want. They want to cleanse Kashmir Valley of all Hindus. So government is caught in catch-22 situation. They have to save the lives of the Hindu community members, and at the same time they have to ensure that they don't migrate to Jammu region. So it's a very difficult situation for the government, but many security analysts are of the view that till the time the government is able to contain this new threat of hybrid terrorism, till that time the Hindu government employees should be shifted to Jammu region, because lives cannot be lost, because many people have been killed by the terrorists in the recent spate of targeted killings, and it's time that the government takes some decision so that the Hindu community members feel safe. And the only solution that is in sight right now is to move them out of the valley for the time being till the situation normalizes in the Kashmir Valley. Nabila, back to you.
All right, now, Sunil, as we see the CCTV footage where we see those terrorists have brazenly walked into the premises of the bank and shot him down point blank, have the military or the police personnel there managed to catch him? Because the CCTV footage very clearly shows the man, what he was wearing, what he possesses in his hand. As he moved out, he fled with so much ease. Any word on who this terrorist is and any word of him being tracked down?
Well, Nabila, the security forces are on their job to identify the terrorists who carried out this killing today in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. But Nabila, time and again such killings are taking place, and in the recent past, this new wave of hybrid terrorism has been escalated by the terrorists, and it has emerged as a major challenge for the security agencies. The security agencies are trying their level best to ensure that all terrorists are eliminated, but the fact of the matter is that killings continue to take place. There are people who are leaking information about the movement of the Hindu government employees, and in this case also, in the bank manager's case also, there is suspicion that somebody must have leaked this information to the terrorists that this is a Hindu government employee who is from Rajasthan and he has recently joined there. So the terrorists targeted him. He was assassinated right inside his office. So clearly, Nabila, the security situation has deteriorated in the Kashmir Valley. So the security forces have their, task cut out. On one hand, they have to eliminate the terrorists, and they have to also identify the black sheeps within the system who are leaking the information of the movement of the innocent people. So it's a big challenge for the security agencies. Nabila.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us with those details. As we see here, several killings in Kashmir in the recent past itself, sending out shockwaves among the minority community. Of course, even Muslims are not being spared. Anyone who does not conform to the ideas of these terrorists are the prime target. India Today continues its exclusive and in-depth coverage on the kind of targeted killings currently taking place in Jammu and Kashmir. Do stay with us. I'm going to take you through details on the other side of a short break. For now, it's a wrap.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Artemis 1 is NASA's effort for an unmanned mission to the moon's surface. Block 1, the basic version of the Space Launch System, is NASA's heavy launcher. At its top is the Orion spacecraft. Orion goes into orbit around the Earth. It is the immediate cryogenic propulsion stage that will give Orion the big thrust needed to leave the Earth's orbit and head for the moon. To navigate in space, Orion will be powered by a service module that also generates air and water for astronauts on future missions. Orion will approach around 100 kilometers from the moon and will take advantage of its gravitational force to reach a distant orbit at about 70,000 kilometers from the moon between 6 to 19 days. Once Orion's performance has been analyzed, the module will head back to Earth, taking advantage of the moon's gravitational pull. NASA will conduct scientific experiments in deep space with several nanosatellites deployed during this mission. If the results of this mission are validated, it will be followed by the Artemis 2 mission, which will carry 4 astronauts around the moon on board the Orion spacecraft.
You are watching India.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Panchergard Tire. अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी. Powered by NECC. Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे. Presented by Berger Easy Clean. No daag, no dhabba. Only beautiful walls. In association with LG Refrigerators, stunningly stylish.
You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. I'm going to take you through the top news on the targeted killings currently being carried out in Jammu and Kashmir. So, The latest here, a banker, a non-local Hindu who was gunned down at his bank premises. More details through the CCTV footage after the headlines. Another Jammu and Kashmir targeted killing. Scary CCTV footage here that's exclusive on India Today shows how terrorists have managed to break into the bank and gunned him down point blank. Rajasthan's Vijay Kumar no more inside a Kulgam bank branch. Hindus protest. Full Musewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video there shows just minutes before the murder how vehicles literally intercepted his Thar. 4 days on, Punjab cops still failed to trace those shooters. Last rites of singer KK in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers pay tributes. Last images show unwell KK leaning on the elevator rails.
आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार बनी है
And here, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal makes stunning claims. Says centre will arrest Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia in a fake case like arrest of Health Minister Satyendra Jain by ED for money laundering. He says now Sisodia next.
ये बहुत ही विश्वसनीय सूत्रों से ये पता चला था. कल उन्हीं सूत्रों से सूचना मिली है कि अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है.
Actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict. Says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard offered to pay $15 million in damages. Here's some big news coming in. Kashmiri Pandits now begin to leave the valley. A big fallout of targeted killings in Jammu and Kashmir. Panic that's gripped the valley after killings of innocents. Here's the big news that we're currently tracking. Sunilji Bhatt, who's currently on ground, who's been bringing us voices of the Kashmiri Pandit and the Hindu community at large who live across the valley, the Kashmir Valley, who are currently feeling unsafe and threatened. They want to move out. They want the government to move them out and shift them, give them jobs at Jammu, their hometown. They want to move to Jammu because they feel unsafe in the Kashmir Valley. They're looking at a mass exodus-like situation as many of them already pack their bags and begin to leave, fearing them to be the next target. Here, a big fallout of these targeted killings, precisely what the terrorists seem to have been wanting. They want to cleanse that entire valley of all those people who don't conform to their ideas. Those terrorist organizations have managed to terrorize many of the people within the minority, and even the Muslims who do not conform to their ideas are now the prime target. And we see extensively, after many of those Hindus who were gunned down, Kashmiri Pandit families packing up, leaving the Kashmir Valley, asking the government to give them jobs in Jammu because they feel no more safe in their own home in Anantnag of Jammu and Kashmir. These are visuals that we bring to you on our television showing how many of those Hindu families are already packing up and moving out. They want to leave those areas as soon as possible without wasting any time. They do not want to spend any longer in their own hometown in the Kashmir Valley where they've lived for so long and been working for so long because they fear for their life. We're looking at Sunilji Bhatt, who's tracking those developments. Sunil, over to you. We're looking at visuals where we see Hindu families packing up and are all set to leave the valley because they fear for their life. Many of them protesting, asking for the government to move them and accommodate them in Jammu. They're saying even posters at a hilly region, we don't care, but we want to move out of the valley at the earliest. So many of their children have been, they've withdrawn their children from their schools, they're packing their bags and they're now moving out. Another case of mass exodus as we see.
Absolutely, Nabila. The recent spate of targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley have created fear psychosis among the minuscule minority of Kashmir, that is Kashmiri Pandits. And the Kashmiri Pandit government employees who are serving in the valley are, scared, and that's why they are packing their bags and they want to come to Jammu. They are fleeing Kashmir.
All right, I'm going to quickly cut across to Smriti Irani addressing the media. Let's have a listen.
आज आपने इस सवाल का भी जवाब नहीं दिया कि कैसे सत्येंद्र जैन ने 16 करोड़ 39 लाख के काले धन का न सिर्फ हवाला एंट्री ऑपरेटर्स के माध्यम से कंपनीज में इस्तेमाल किया, बल्कि साथ ही दिल्ली में 200 बीघा जमीन ली अनऑथराइज्ड कॉलोनीज के आसपास। और सत्येंद्र जैन ने, केजरीवाल जी, आपकी सरकार में अर्बन डेवलपमेंट मंत्री होने के नाते फिर उन्हीं अनऑथराइज्ड कॉलोनीज को रेगुलराइज किया। कल तक समझते थे सत्येंद्र जैन को, आज आपको कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा। ये अत्याचार देश की जनता पर ना करें। मेरे स्पष्ट शब्दों में स्पष्ट प्रश्नों का उत्तर दें। देश को आतुरता से आपके जवाबों का इंतजार रहेगा। देश की इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसीज का, दिल्ली की हाईकोर्ट का अपमान ना करें। क्या आज भी वो सत्येंद्र जैन जिसने न सिर्फ काले धन का इस्तेमाल किया, बल्कि आपकी सरकार आपके तंत्र का दुरुपयोग करके 200 बीघा जमीन हथियाया, क्या वो सत्येंद्र जैन आज भी आपके लिए ईमानदार है? निश्चित रूप से मेरे ये 2 विनम्र प्रश्न आपको समझ आ रहे होंगे। मुझे, देश की जनता को, केजरीवाल जी, आपके जवाबों का इंतजार रहेगा। धन्यवाद।
Said we have AAP leader Atish ji who's also speaking on the same lines. Let's cut across to Atish ji as she reacts.
और उस पर कार्यवाही और कागजात की डिमांड करी जाती। पिछले 3 साल से कहां था यह केस? पिछले 3 साल से इस पे क्या जांच हुई? पिछले 3 साल से इस पे क्या इन्वेस्टिगेशन, क्या कार्यवाही हुई? नहीं हुई, क्योंकि इन सब एजेंसियों को भी पता है कि यहां पे कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं है। पर जब केंद्र सरकार द्वारा, भारतीय जनता पार्टी द्वारा सब एजेंसीज को मैंडेट दिया जाता है, तो सब कुछ गड़े मुर्दे निकालकर, फर्जी केस निकालकर, कोई भी पुरानी कंप्लेंट निकालकर अब फर्जीवाड़ा करने की कोशिश कर रही हैं। पहले सत्येंद्र जैन जी पर फर्जी केस होते हैं, अब मनीष सिसोदिया जी पर फर्जी केस का प्रयास होता है। कौन है ये सत्येंद्र जैन और मनीष सिसोदिया? क्यों पड़ी है केंद्र सरकार इनके पीछे? केंद्र सरकार इनके पीछे इसलिए पड़ी है क्योंकि मनीष सिसोदिया जी वो शिक्षा मंत्री हैं जिन्होंने दिल्ली के गरीब बच्चों को, दिल्ली के 18 लाख बच्चों को अच्छी शिक्षा दी है। मनीष सिसोदिया जी वो शिक्षा मंत्री हैं जिन्होंने जब शिक्षा का कार्यभार संभाला था, तो आप दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूल में जाइए तो सबसे पहले टॉयलेट की बदबू आती थी। ऐसे होते थे दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूल। बच्चों के बैठने के लिए टेबल नहीं होते थे, क्लासरूम में टीचर नहीं होते थे, पीने का पानी नहीं होता था। मनीष सिसोदिया जी वो शिक्षा मंत्री हैं जिन्होंने दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूलों में एक क्रांति की शुरुआत करी। और आज वो क्रांति यहां पर पहुंची है कि आज दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूलों के नतीजे प्राइवेट स्कूलों से बेहतर आते हैं। आज दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूलों के बच्चे IIT, JEE, नीट क्लियर करके देश के बड़े बड़े कॉलेज में जाते हैं। आज दिल्ली के सरकारी स्कूलों में एडमिशन के लिए हजारों बच्चे अप्लाई करते हैं। 5000 सीटें होती हैं हमारे स्कूल ऑफ स्पेशलाइज्ड एक्सीलेंस में, और 80,000 लोग वहां पे एप्लीकेशन डालते हैं। इस शिक्षा क्रांति के प्रणेता हैं मनीष सिसोदिया जी। कौन है सत्येंद्र जैन जी? सत्येंद्र जैन जी वो स्वास्थ्य मंत्री हैं जिन्होंने हर दिल्ली वाले को अच्छी स्वास्थ्य की व्यवस्था बिना कोई भी पैसा खर्च किए दी जा सकती है, उसका मॉडल देश के सामने, दुनिया के सामने रखा है। वरना आप याद करिए, एक बीमारी के लिए एक परिवार को अपने सारे गहने गिरवी रखने पड़ते थे, अपनी जमीन बेचनी पड़ती थी, अपना घर बेचना पड़ जाता था, जब प्राइवेट अस्पतालों में लाखों रुपए के इलाज कराने पड़ते थे। ये वो सत्येंद्र जैन जी हैं जिन्होंने हर दिल्ली वाले को फ्री इलाज की सुविधा दी है। ये वो सत्येंद्र जैन जी हैं जिनका मोहल्ला क्लिनिक का मॉडल पिछले 2 महीने में 3 चीफ मिनिस्टर देख के गए हैं। ये वो सत्येंद्र जैन जी हैं जिनकी मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में फ्री दवाई मिलता है, फ्री टेस्ट मिलता है, फ्री इलाज होता है। और आज दुनिया पहचान रही है दिल्ली के इस मॉडल को। जब वर्ल्ड इकोनॉमिक फोरम में चर्चा होती है दुनिया के विकास के बारे में, तो दिल्ली सरकार के प्रतिनिधि को बुलाया जाता है। जब यूनाइटेड नेशंस में चर्चा होती है तो दिल्ली सरकार के प्रतिनिधि को बुलाया जाता है। जब वर्ल्ड एजुकेशन फोरम में चर्चा होती है तो दिल्ली सरकार के प्रतिनिधि को बुलाया जाता है। जब वर्ल्ड सिटीज कांग्रेस जो सिंगापुर में होने वाली होती है तब दिल्ली सरकार को बुलाया जाता है। क्यों? क्योंकि आज पूरी दुनिया पहचान रही है कि जो दुनिया भर में शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य, बिजली, पानी की समस्याएं हैं उसको सुलझाने का मॉडल दिल्ली सरकार लेके आई है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को तो ये पचता नहीं है। कैसे पचेगा? वो थोड़ी चाहते हैं कि हर गरीब को इलाज मिले, वो थोड़ी चाहते हैं कि दिल्ली के हर गरीब को अच्छी शिक्षा मिले। उन्हें पता है कि इस दिल्ली मॉडल के माध्यम से राज्य दर राज्य में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का स्वागत हो रहा है। वो थोड़ी चाहते हैं कि देश के हर बच्चे को अच्छी शिक्षा मिले, और इसलिए ये फर्जी केस बार बार किए जा रहे हैं। लेकिन मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को बताना चाहूंगी, मैं केंद्र सरकार को और प्रधानमंत्री जी को बताना चाहूंगी कि हम आपके फर्जी केसों से डरने वाले नहीं हैं। ये कोई पहली बार नहीं है कि केंद्र सरकार ने फर्जी केस आम आदमी पार्टी पे लगाए हैं। सिर्फ 2020 तक, बाकी तो मेरे पास पिछले 2 साल का आंकड़ा भी नहीं है, पर जब से आम आदमी पार्टी बनी 2012 में और 2012 से 2020 तक आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं पर 140 से ज्यादा केस हुए हैं केंद्र सरकार की एजेंसीज पे के द्वारा। हमारे 52 एमएलएस पर केस हुए हैं। सीबीआई ने सीएम के घर पे रेड किया, सीएम के ऑफिस पे रेड किया, डिप्टी सीएम के घर पे रेड किया, सत्येंद्र जैन जी के घर पे रेड किया। इनकम टैक्स डिपार्टमेंट ने कैलाश गहलोत जी के घर पे जाके रेड की। दिल्ली पुलिस ने अहमदाबाद से गुलाब सिंह जो हमारे मटियाला के एमएलए हैं, अहमदाबाद से अरेस्ट किया। दिनेश मोहनिया जी को एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बीच में से घसीट के उठा के लेके गए। इतने सालों में चाहे सीबीआई हो, चाहे दिल्ली पुलिस हो, चाहे एंटी करप्शन ब्रांच हो, चाहे ईडी हो, केंद्र सरकार ने हर संभव कोशिश करी है आम आदमी पार्टी पे ऐसे फर्जी केस बनाने की। लेकिन आज तक एक भी केस में आम आदमी पार्टी के कोई भी नेता पर कोई भी इल्जाम साबित नहीं हुआ। हर बारी जब ये केस फाइनली कोर्ट पहुंचे हैं तो कोर्ट ने दिल्ली पुलिस को फटकार लगाई है, सीबीआई को फटकार लगाई है और कहा है कि बिना सबूत के तुमने ये केस कैसे किया, बिना सबूत के तुमने ये अरेस्ट कैसे किया। तो इसलिए मैं केंद्र सरकार को कहना चाहती हूं कि हम आपके इन फर्जी केस से डरने वाले नहीं हैं। और आज दिल्ली की जनता भी देख रही है और देश की जनता भी देख रही है कि जो देश में एक ईमानदार सरकार है, जो एक आम आदमी के लिए, एक गरीब आदमी के लिए काम कर रही है, अच्छी बिजली, पानी, शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य देने का काम कर रही है, आप उसी सरकार को काम नहीं करने दे रहे हैं। आपके इन्हीं केसेस की वजह से आम आदमी पार्टी एक बारी 67 और एक बारी 62 सीटें लेके आई है। आप हम पे केस करते रहिए, आप आम आदमी पार्टी के नेताओं को जेल भेजते रहिए। मेरा वादा है कि इसका नतीजा यही होगा कि हर इलेक्शन जो आम आदमी पार्टी लड़ेगी, आम लोग हमें जिता के भेजेंगे। शुक्रिया। कोई सवाल?
All right, there you have AAP MLA Atishi, who's now responding to several of those allegations leveled against AAP leaders of corruption. You had Smriti Irani, who came out with a fresh salvo, firing at Kejriwal government for entertaining and harboring corrupt officials or politicians within his party. Now, you had Atishi, who came out to say that both Satendra Jain and Manish Sisodia, who they believe is the next target, are prized assets to the Aam Aadmi Party and to the state of Delhi for the extensive work that they've done for the people of the state. While that said, you have Smriti Irani, who's hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party, saying even before the investigation is complete, you are giving a clean chit to your politicians who the ED suspects of being corrupt. Of course, we heard what Arvind Kejriwal had to say earlier. Over the last 2 days, Kejriwal has been sticking up to Satendra Jain, who's currently in custody until the 9th of June. Satendra Jain is arrested in a Hawala case, and this case has been going on for years now, but it appears that ED has now woken up to arrest him and are probing this case in depth, while Aam Aadmi Party calling this absolute political vendetta. We just heard Atishi, the Aam Aadmi Party MLA, who comes to justify all those allegations, saying that this is nothing but revenge politics. Now, in fact, while we see that protests have already erupted by the BJP seeking the resignation of Arvind Kejriwal as they try to push a narrative calling the Aam Aadmi Party as a corrupt party. This is what they've been accusing the AAP government of. Let me cut across to Amit Bharadwaj, who's tracking those developments. Amit, while the BJP calls AAP as a corrupt party, asking for Kejriwal himself to resign, Smriti Irani pointing fingers at Kejriwal of trying to protect his corrupt politicians. We heard Atishi, Aam Aadmi Party MLA, to come out and stand up for two leaders, Satendra Jain and also Manish Sisodia, who they claim will be the next target of the Enforcement Directorate, being handled by the BJP. These are the allegations. They say that they are great leaders who've done so much work for the state of Delhi, and this is nothing but revenge vendetta politics.
Well, absolutely right, Nabila. You know, in fact, we just heard that today Aam Aadmi Party convener Arvind Kejriwal first came out and he made a ballistic claims that after Satendra Jain, it is Manish Sisodia who is on the radar of the central agencies. And after that, what we see that Atishi, senior leader of the Aam Aadmi Party, also held a press conference and defended Satendra Jain, Delhi minister, as well as Manish Sisodia. And she also further substantiated the claims made out by Aam Aadmi Party convener and Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, Atishi also showed a document of Anti-Corruption Bureau saying that in a case, rather a complaint that was filed by the BJP leaders in 2019, now suddenly the ACB has woke up and now is acting, has come into action and asked BJP leaders Harish Khurana and Neelkant Bakshi to provide documents to substantiate the allegations that they had put in a complaint filed in 2019. So Atishi was questioning that what was this particular agency doing for the past 3 years. So clearly Aam Aadmi Party is now trying to create an argument, a narrative that suddenly the central agencies have again woke up and are acting against several Aam Aadmi Party leaders. Atishi also claimed that, you know, central agencies have been given a mandate by the central government, BJP-led central government, that they should dig up as many cases as possible, as many complaints as possible to start filing cases against Aam Aadmi Party leaders as well as Aam Aadmi, Delhi government ministers. And all this is being done so that the work that is being done in the sector of health, in the sector of education gets derailed, halted. But again, there are claims that are being made out by Aam Aadmi Party leaders that irrespective of how many cases are filed against these their leaders, their ministers, they are not going to get afraid. Irrespective of how many cases are lodged against Aam Aadmi Party leaders and their ministers, they are not going to stop, they are not going to get afraid. In fact, the party has now made out a very strong statement that in the past 8 to 10 years, nearly 140 complaints have been filed against Aam Aadmi Party leaders. 52 of its legislators have faced cases from different agencies. And not only that, there have been raids on its top ministers, including Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Satendra Jain. But Aam Aadmi Party is claiming that despite of a series of cases being filed against its leader, so far, not in a single case, there has been a single conviction. And that is why they are saying that they are not going to get afraid of these FIRs, and they have in fact challenged the Bharatiya Janata Party to continue to act against their leaders, and they will, the Janata will keep on voting to them, keep on bringing back to power. Over to you.
Right. You know, here, as we see that Aam Aadmi Party has been defending itself, Arvind Kejriwal, in fact, started it off with a press conference that he gave, speaking extensively of how this is vendetta politics. Let's have a listen.
मैंने कुछ महीने पहले ही बता दिया था कि केंद्र सरकार सत्येंद्र जैन को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार करने वाली है। मुझे बहुत ही विश्वसनीय सूत्रों से ये पता चला था। कल उन्हीं सूत्रों से सूचना मिली है कि अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज़ को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है। जैसे इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ फर्जी केस किया है, वैसे ये लोग मनीष जी के खिलाफ भी फर्जी केस बना रहे हैं।
Amit Bharadwaj joining us for more on that. Amit, we heard Arvind Kejriwal speaking, saying this time and again that this is false case. Farzi case, that's what that's what Arvind Kejriwal said, and also Atishi, who's the AAP MLA, who's shown us some papers while she speaks to the media there. She's been brandishing some papers to show that all those cases against her leaders are false and framed. Is there any water to what they claim? Aam Aadmi Party saying that this is vendetta politics, but has there been any indication that this could be false cases framed by the Enforcement Directorate?
Well, Nabila, these are political statements. See, there are agencies which are acting against certain leaders based on certain complaints which were filed in different point in time. On one side, you have BJP leaders claiming that, the Aam Aadmi Party leaders or ministers who are under the radar of the central agencies are not only accused, but they are culprit as well. On the other side, you have Aam Aadmi Party obviously doing their job to defend their own leaders. They have come out in complete defense of Satyendra Jain, Manish Sisodia, and they have been claiming that, all these cases are farzi, as you just quoted Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. In fact, one thing that is very interesting here is that the very document that Atishi was showing in today's press conference, a letter that has been sent out by Anti-Corruption Bureau of Delhi to two BJP leaders, Harish Khurana and Neelkant Bakshi. This particular letter was actually shared is being not only shared by Aam Aadmi Party, but the letter was also shared by the BJP leaders. And on one hand, you have BJP using that letter to substantiate their claim that, the action is going to be done against Aam Aadmi Party leaders, against Manish Sisodia and Satyendra Jain, that their top ministers, AAP government's top ministers are under radar of the central agencies and the investigative agencies. On the other side, the Aam Aadmi Party is using the very document to defend their stance. Now, what AAP is saying that the letter sent out by the ACB, this is in concern of a complaint that was filed in 2019. Now, this is very interesting detail here. The complaint was filed by Harish Khurana and Neelkant Bakshi in 2019, alleging that there has been a huge scam of rupees 2,000 crore in construction of classrooms in Delhi government schools. Now, after 3 years, in 2022, in May 2022, suddenly the ACB has sent out a letter to Harish Khurana and Neelkant Bakshi and have asked them to produce documents and, different files to substantiate their allegations. So clearly, Aam Aadmi Party is trying to
at this point, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party will do everything to defend their leadership, because this is aspersions cast on the party itself. We're looking at Satyendra Jain, who held portfolios as important as health and even power. So for him to be arrested in a money laundering allegation by the Enforcement Directorate really casts a lot of aspersions on the Aam Aadmi Party and its squeaky clean image that it boasts of having. Now, the arrest of Delhi Health Minister is in an alleged money laundering case has certainly triggered this massive political war. Delhi Chief Minister is now backing Satyendra Jain, calling the ED case against him as farzi. Just yesterday, Union Minister Smriti Irani came out all guns blazing against the Kejriwal government and his minister, of course. Irani taunted the Delhi Chief Minister with a clean chit taunt. Here's how the war of words panned out.
The BJP and Aam Aadmi Party locking horns over Delhi Health Minister Satyendra Jain's arrest. The dramatic arrest coming as a big embarrassment for the Aam Aadmi Party, which is already under fire over Sidhu Moosewala's murder in Punjab. The BJP on Wednesday fielded its top leaders in a bid to corner Arvind Kejriwal's party, which is making a power bid in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh.
Satendra Jain, indeed himself, is the real owner of the money laundered, amounting to 16 crores 39 lakhs. If Mr. Kejriwal does not have a copy of this court order, Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party are more than happy to send him a copy of the same.
मैं तो हमेशा से कह रहा हूँ कि वो सबसे कट्टर ईमानदार आदमी है, कट्टर देशभक्त आदमी है सत्येंद्र जैन। उनको गलत तरीके से फंसाया जा रहा है, पर कोई बात नहीं, ईडी जांच करना चाहती है कर ले, सारी जांच से साफ सुथरे निकल के आएंगे। और वो तो ऐसे व्यक्ति हैं जिस पे देश को गर्व होना चाहिए। उन्होंने देश को एक मोहल्ला क्लिनिक का मॉडल दिया।
The Aam Aadmi Party claims Satendra Jain is being targeted because he's piloting the party's expansion in Himachal Pradesh, where the BJP is currently in power.
Does he knowingly now give patronage to those who have not only deceived the treasury, but also deceived people, to those Mr. Kejriwal says should be declared as Desh ke Gaddar? How long, Mr. Kejriwal, will this Desh ka Gaddar continue to receive your support?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी हिमाचल प्रदेश में चुनाव हार रही है और इसी के कारण से सत्येंद्र जैन की एक फर्जी बेबुनियाद मामले में गिरफ्तारी की गई है।
The Enforcement Directorate arrested Delhi Minister Satendra Jain in a 2017 Hawala case on Monday. He has been remanded to Enforcement Directorate custody till the 9th of June. The Enforcement Directorate alleges Minister Jain received 4.81 crore rupees from shell companies. The money was allegedly transferred from a Kolkata-based firm via the Hawala route. Minister Jain allegedly used the funds to buy land and repay loans. The Aam Aadmi Party continues to deny the charges and backs its minister to the fullest. Meanwhile, the political firestorm continues to escalate. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, coming up on the other side of a short break, actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict, says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million in damages. Stay with us.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India
Mars exploration missions are exciting, but nearly 4 years after its launch on Mars, the InSight lander will have to end its activity. The US probe will soon be out of power. There's too much dust on its solar panels. Using an ultra-sensitive French-made seismometer called SEIS, InSight carried out its mission to map the interior of the red planet thanks to recording of 1,300 Mars quakes. Scientists are now able to confirm that the core of Mars is indeed liquid, that the thickness of the planet's crust is less thick than expected, and that it is probably made up of 3 layers. The seismic activity could be a result of temperature anomalies caused by the mantle of planet's crust. The InSight mission did experience one failure, with its heat flux sensor HP cubed. It had to be buried 5 meters below Mars' surface to measure its temperature, but it could not dig down far enough and the effort was abandoned.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today. You are watching
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Panchurghat Tire. Ab hawa nahi niklegi. Powered by NECC. Sunday ho ya Monday, roz khao ande.
Hello and welcome to this special broadcast from Abu Dhabi. I'm Dipali Patel and I'm going to get you all the latest updates from Yas Island for IFA. But before that, Hollywood's biggest news is coming in. Johnny Depp has won the defamation case against his former wife, Amber Heard. Here's everything you want to know.
You didn't get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I was hitting you.
That the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
Johnny Depp has won his lawsuit against former wife Amber Heard after a Virginia jury ruled a 2000 article published in the Washington Post was defamatory. According to the verdict, Depp has been awarded $15 million by the court, comprising $10 million compensatory damages and a further $5 million in punitive damages. But the judge capped the punitive damages total in accordance with the legal limits, resulting in a total of $10.35 million.
As against Amber Heard, we, the jury, award compensatory damages in the amount of $10 million. As against Amber Heard, we, the jury, award punitive damages in the amount of $5 million.
Amber Heard was awarded $2 million in her counter-suit against Depp.
We, the jury, award compensatory damages in the amount of $2 million. As against John C. Depp II, we, the jury, award punitive damages in the amount of $0.
The verdict comes as a huge change of fortune for the Pirates of the Caribbean actor and a big setback for Heard.
Today's verdict confirms what we have said from the beginning, that the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
Considering how things unfolded between the two before and during the trial. In fact, it only opened a can of worms, making their private life public in a fashion that no one expected. It all began in 2016 when the duo got divorced, following which Amber Heard also filed for a domestic violence restraining order, accusing Depp of violent and volatile behavior perpetrated under the influence of drugs and alcohol. Even though these charges were denied by Depp back then, and the actor had also sued a British tabloid for alleged libel over an April 2018 headline that called him a wife-beater, 2 years later, Heard went on to write an article for an international portal revealing her experiences with domestic abuse. She may not have named Depp, but subtly referred to herself as a victim and called him an abuser.
Bob Bettany is a good friend.
Repercussions of which were faced by Depp. He was ousted from the 6th film of the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise, and it was then that he decided to take the legal route to deal with the situation.
What would any of you be willing to do? Would you brave the weird and haunted shores at World's End to fetch back witty?
Johnny Depp filed a defamation suit against Heard, seeking $50 million. What's more, Heard in turn filed a $100 million countersuit against Depp, claiming that he defamed her as his legal team referred to her article as fake and a sexual violence hoax. A year later, in 2020, another setback came in for Depp as he lost the libel trial against the British tabloid. It further affected his career as he was requested by Warner Brothers to resign from his role as Grindelwald in the Fantastic Beasts movie series. Legally, Depp still, however, did not lose hope. In fact, a year later, he contested this ruling that said that there was overwhelming evidence that he assaulted Heard. But even this appeal was ultimately denied by the court. That's when he pinned all his hopes on the defamation case he had filed against Heard in 2019. Up to 2022, seems like tables have turned. In the ongoing defamation trial in Virginia, Depp shared details about his year-long marriage to Heard, often depicting her as an aggressor, and even concluded his testimony saying he was the victim of domestic violence in their relationship and was broken by the time their marriage fell apart.
Yes or no?
At times.
And
his fourth day on the witness stand in court, in fact, also ended with his attorneys playing audio from a conversation that took place after Heard had secured a restraining order against him in 2016.
What was just played on the audio recordings?
And they were rather disturbing for both the jurors as well as the fans and the media covering the case.
Very much the tone.
Amber, in one of the recordings, was heard dismissively admitting to hitting Depp before mocking him.
I didn't punch you, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you.
While Depp in turn was recorded sounding vulgarities at Heard and disparaging her over her weight. That's not all. In another recording, Heard challenged her then-husband to go public with his claim that he was the one who had suffered abuse. Amidst this ongoing trial, Amber Heard fired her PR team and hired a new firm after a psychology expert testified that she suffered from 2 personality disorders.
The results of Ms. Heard's evaluation supported 2 diagnoses: borderline personality disorder.
This is what Amber carried in her purse for the entire relationship with Johnny Depp.
What also served as further embarrassment for Amber in this case was when a makeup brand disputed a claim by her lawyer that she used its concealer to cover bruises from domestic violence. A video widely circulated on a social media platform clearly specified that the product that they claimed she was using came out a year after the couple's divorce in 2016. Meanwhile, Depp fans are calling for Heard to be axed from Aquaman 2, which is due to be released next March. A petition demanding the same has also crossed 3 million signatures. Critics believe Amber should suffer the same fate as Depp did when he was dropped by Disney in his role as Captain Jack Sparrow in the 6th installment of Pirates of the Caribbean after Heard alleged he had domestically abused her. Social media has also been flooded with anti-Amber tweets. For the unversed, Depp and Heard's relationship began more than a decade ago and eventually devolved into what appears to have been a toxic marriage. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
A Virginia jury ruled that Amber Heard defamed Johnny Depp, a verdict that caps an entire trial detailing the chaotic relationship between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Here's the complete story.
Do you find that Mr. Depp has proven all the elements of defamation? Answer, yes.
A Virginia jury ruled that Amber Heard defamed her ex-husband, Johnny Depp, a verdict that caps a dramatic, widely watched 6-week trial detailing the former Hollywood couple's chaotic relationship.
Question, the statement has a defamatory implication about Mr. Depp. Answer, yes.
The jury awarded Depp $15 million in damages from Heard after the Pirates of the Caribbean star had sued her for $50 million. Depp, who was not in the courtroom Wednesday, had argued his ex-wife defamed him when she called herself, quote, a public figure representing domestic abuse in a 2018 newspaper opinion piece. In a Wednesday statement, Depp said, quote, the jury gave me my life back. I am truly humbled. His lawyer, Camille Vasquez, spoke to reporters outside the courtroom.
Today's verdict confirms what we have said from the beginning, that the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
But the jury also ruled in favor of Heard in some aspects of her countersuit against Depp, awarding her $2 million in damages.
Was made with actual malice. Answer, yes.
She claimed Depp smeared her when his lawyer called her accusations a hoax. During the trial, Depp denied hitting Heard.
Nor have I ever struck any woman in my life.
He and his lawyers argued Heard was the perpetrator.
Miss Heard, in her frustration and in her rage and her anger, she would strike out.
Throughout the case, jurors listened to recordings and stories of the couple's fights.
Slapped me across the face. He just kicked me in the back.
Heard's attorneys argued that she had told the truth and that her comments published in 2018 were covered as free speech under the First Amendment, but the jury decided otherwise. In a statement, Heard said, quote, the disappointment I feel today is beyond words. I'm heartbroken that the mountain of evidence still was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. I'm even more disappointed with what this verdict means for other women. It is a setback.
Now let's go back in time before Johnny Depp and Amber Heard fell in love with each other and decided to get married. Here is their past relationships.
Before Johnny Depp's rocky marriage and separation from Amber Heard made headlines, the two had a slew of relationships and romanced many of Hollywood's brightest stars. Johnny Depp got married to makeup artist Lori-Ann Allison in 1983 when he was just 20 years old. Allison, who was 6 years his senior, met the future star through her brother, who played in a band called Kids with Depp. Many credit Allison for jump-starting Johnny Depp's career as she introduced the budding star to Nicolas Cage. Cage's agent secured Depp an audition for A Nightmare on Elm Street, his first on-screen role in 1984. Allison and Depp split up in 1985. Dirty Dancing actress Jennifer Grey began dating Johnny Depp in 1989. Grey, in her 2022 memoir, Out of the Corner, says Depp proposed to her within 2 weeks of them meeting through her agent at the time. Johnny Depp fell for his next love, Winona Ryder, after spotting her at the premiere of Ryder's 1989 film, Great Balls of Fire.
You're here.
They eventually met months later through a mutual friend and starred together in the 1990 film Edward Scissorhands. What's more, Depp's tryst with actress Ellen Barkin began in 1994 while she was separated from her then husband, Irish actor Gabriel Byrne. They dated briefly in the public eye before things fizzled out, only to start up a non-exclusive relationship in 1998 while filming Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas together. Johnny Depp and model Kate Moss began dating in late 1994 after meeting through Vanity Fair celebrity writer George Wayne. The couple split in 1998. Depp began dating his next long-term love, Vanessa Paradis, in 1998 following his split from Kate Moss. French singer Vanessa Paradis met Depp while he shot Roman Polanski's film The Ninth Gate in Paris and went on to date for 14 years. The couple welcomed daughter Lily Rose in 1999 and son Jack in 2002. Meanwhile, Amber Heard started dating Hawaiian photographer Tassia Van Ree in 2008. The affair lasted 4 years. Amber came out as bisexual in 2010 at GLAAD's 25th anniversary event. The two called it quits in 2012. After her highly publicized divorce from Johnny Depp in 2016, Amber Heard started seeing British supermodel Cara Delevingne the same year. They were seen together on numerous occasions. Amber Heard's high-profile relationship with billionaire Elon Musk started in 2016, and the couple broke up the following year in 2017. Not much is known about Amber Heard's relationship with film director and art collector Vito Schnabel. The couple started dating in 2018 and broke up a year after. But that's not all. Amber also dated Argentine director Andre Muschietti in 2019, who's well known for films like It and Mama, but the affair reportedly fizzled out after a few months. Amber's most recent relationship is with cinematographer Bianca Butti. The couple was first seen together in early 2020. Though they were dating at the beginning of the COVID pandemic, they reportedly ended their relationship due to Amber Heard's busy work schedule and the birth of her new baby, Unga Page. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard first met on the sets of 2011 film The Rum Diary.
Did he give it to you?
I wish.
During that time, Johnny Depp was in a long-term relationship with Vanessa Paradis, while Amber Heard was dating photographer Tassia Van Ree. Following the split with their respective former partners, the two began secretly dating in 2011. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard were engaged in 2014. The news became public when a picture emerged of the actress wearing an ornate engagement ring. They finally married in 2015 in a very private ceremony on Johnny Depp's private island in the Bahamas. Amber Heard filed for divorce, which was finalized in 2016. In May 2022, the couple got embroiled in a defamation lawsuit filed by Depp against Amber for $50 million. The private details of Johnny Depp and Amber Heard's toxic relationship played out in court and in front of the entire world. The battle ended with the jury unanimously deciding that Amber Heard's 2018 op-ed, in which she referred to herself as a victim of sexual violence, was defamatory. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
Johnny Depp and Amber Heard's legal battle made their private life public in a fashion nobody expected. Social media, in fact, was flooded with memes and jokes.
That the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
After 6 weeks of trials and hearings, evidences and testimonies, Johnny Depp emerged victorious in what felt like an eternal marital war against his ex-wife Amber Heard. And now with the jury reaching the verdict and Depp's victory secured, the loyal fans of Captain Jack Sparrow were quick to circulate several memes showing their amusement. While some also trolled Amber Heard for playing the victim card all this while, not to miss her courtroom contribution, which made way for viral memes too.
My dog stepped on a bee.
You turned her against me!
Some fans even quoted the iconic line from Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl. Considering Depp's rise to prominence as Jack Sparrow and the fact that Sparrow routinely evaded capture, many have drawn parallels. While some fans were more than pleased and also overwhelmed to see their favourite actor win this defamation suit against Amber Heard. Some were a little too brutal at Amber Heard as she was framed as a liar by the internet. That's not all. As the verdict comes in favour of Johnny Depp, and clearly fans are excited about it, they haven't forgotten about Johnny's quality legal team who put all that it took for them to prove him not guilty, which includes Camille Vasquez, who's been praised a lot as the case proceeded. But as it takes two to tango, the other attorney, Ben Chu, was also appreciated through memes by fans. What's more, after losing the suit, Amber also took to social media to share her very first public statement since the beginning of the trial. In her long post, she expressed her disappointment, part of which read, "The disappointment I feel today is beyond words. I'm heartbroken that the mountain of evidence still was not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence and sway of my ex-husband." She claimed it's unfortunate that some people are calling it a setback for women fighting against domestic abuse. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
It's time for a short break now, but there's lots more coming up on the other side from Abu Dhabi, so stay tuned to India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171.
You are
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye. Unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Panchurghat Tire. अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी. Powered by NECC. Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे.
रहे या ना रहे याद आएंगे ये पल.
Singer KK is no more, but his music will live on with us forever. He passed away in Kolkata on 31st May and was cremated in Mumbai on 2nd June.
ये है प्यार के पल. चल आ मेरे संग चल. चल.
बहुत बड़ा
ये लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए, और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है। बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले।
मैं इंडिया के सामने आज कहना चाहता हूँ कि मैं इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूँ। किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बना हूँ, लेकिन के का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूँ, हमेशा रहूँगा। मेरे गानों, मेरे घर पे गाने के का सबसे ज़्यादा चलते हैं। मेरा बेटा कभी कोशिश करता है गाने की, तो वो भी के ही गाने गाता है। सो ये जो स्पेकुलेशन है, ये जो रूमर है, इसको बिल्कुल हटा दीजिए कि वहाँ पे ऑडिटोरियम में ये नहीं है, वो नहीं है। ऑडिटोरियम बहुत अच्छा है और बहुत अच्छा था।
इसकी भरपाई करना पड़ा। स्पेशल गैलरी थी दादा, मोबाइल क्या ना सर मागे क्या ना मोबाइल सर साइलेंट भाई अभी बहुत यंग। देखिए सच्चाई तो ये है कि हर इंसान को जाना है, जिस तरह से अचानक से चले और इतने यंग थे, अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आया क्या हो।
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को, इसके कैरेक्टर नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं।
शो के बाद उनको जब होटल लेके गए तो होटल में जैसे दरवाजा खोला अंदर जाए वो गिर गए। अच्छा, गिरने के बाद नहीं उठ पाया, बस ये हुआ। मुंह के बल गिर गए। हाँ, आप लोग थे वो? मैं था ना सर। हाँ, शो के समय क्या हुआ? शो के टाइम पे बराबर था, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था। जैसे गाड़ी में बैठा तब थोड़ा सा उनको, हाँ वो गर्म ठंडा लग रहा था, बट जैसे होटल में गए हम लोग, मैं दरवाज़ा खोला, वो जैसे जाने गए ऐसे गिरे, बस यही बात है। कोई नहीं, कभी कुछ बोला नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं, बस हो गया। ठीक है।
That's all we could pack in the show today from Abu Dhabi. Stay tuned to India Today for all the updates on IFA.
रहे या ना रहे, याद आएंगे ये पल।
On a daily basis, thousands of oil spills occur worldwide in the oceans, causing oil pollution. This oil pollution in the oceans can have a disastrous effect on marine life. Most people don't realize how serious the problem is until there's a major incident at sea, such as a tanker spill or an oil rig explosion. Oil slicks have the potential to kill seabirds and marine animals such as seals as they drift towards the coast. Although only 10% of global marine oil population is caused by spills of this nature, the majority is generated by everyday maritime traffic such as illegal dumping and tank cleaning, as well as onshore industrial activities. The environmental impact varies depending on location. Deep sea spills are typically smarter and easier to clean up. The oil sinks as it becomes denser, is broken down and destroyed by bacteria. Oil slicks on a rocky coast or exposed beach can have a significant impact on marine ecosystems, and they can take up to a year for wave action to clear away. This oil pollution is also extremely harmful to coral reefs. Coral regeneration can take up to 10 years and is often irreversible. And pollution in mangroves or on sandbanks can cause long-term damage that lasts more than 20 years.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Panchurghat Tire. अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी. Powered by NECC. Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे.
So sorry.
जीरो चेक कर लो भैया।
और नहीं जी नहीं, विश्वास है आप पे।
पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। अर्ज किया है, पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। चुन्नू मुन्नू दी गड्डी पे फाइनली रौनक आई है। नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। अरे नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। बड़े दिनों के बाद सबने टंकी फुल कराई है। कम कर दिए दाम, नहीं करे लिफ्ट। आपको दे रहे हैं सेंटर की तरफ से ये गिफ्ट। मित्रों,
Presented by Berger Easy Clean. No dag, no dhabba, only beautiful walls.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, big in your life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Panchurghat Tire. अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी. Powered by NECC. Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे. Presented by Berger Easy Clean. No dag, no dhabba, only beautiful walls.
Watching India Today.
You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. Cutting to Jammu and Kashmir, the targeted killings that's now raised serious concerns. We're looking at the Kashmiri Pandit community across the Kashmir Valley who are now wanting to move away from the Kashmir Valley to a safer zone. In fact, we're looking at a mass exodus, another case where Hindus feeling threatened are moving out, packing their bags and leaving the valley. Terrorists continue to target the Hindu community in Jammu and Kashmir. Shocking killing of a bank manager in Kulgam has been captured on CCTV cameras. Vijay Kumar, the bank manager from Rajasthan, has been shot dead inside his bank branch while on duty. This is the CCTV footage that you see on India Today, where you see the terrorist walking into the bank, brazenly brandishing that gun, shoots him point blank and leaves. India Today accessed this exclusive CCTV visual of the horror, which shows the terrorist firing 2 bullets at the banker. The manager, Vijay, received grievous gunshot injuries. He was immediately shifted to a nearby hospital in a critical condition. However, he was declared brought dead. The civilian killings has now sparked a wave of outrage by the Hindu community living in the valley. Hindu community held a protest in the valley demanding security against the targeted killings. Earlier in May, a Kashmiri Pandit, Rahul Bhatt, a government employee, was shot dead by terrorists. A Dalit Hindu teacher, Rajni Bala, was also shot dead in Kashmir inside her school a couple of days ago. Meanwhile, Jammu and Kashmir administration has now decided to immediately shift migrant employees to safer places, at least by the 6th of June.
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया। आईएसआई हो या पाकिस्तान की सेना हो, ड्रोन्स के माध्यम से छोटे हथियार, पिस्टल्स, स्टिकी बम्स और नारकोटिक ड्रग्स, इसका प्रयोग इन आतंकवादी घटनाओं में करने की साजिश कर रही है। ड्रोन्स की मदद से पिस्टल्स और स्टिकी बम्स जम्मू कश्मीर में हमारी सीमा के अंदर, एलओसी के अंदर गिराने की साजिश की जा रही है, जिसको हमारी भारतीय सेना, बीएसएफ और पुलिस ने विफल किया है। आगे भी पाकिस्तान के इन तमाम षड्यंत्रों को हम विफल करेंगे। पाकिस्तान को इसकी काली करतूतों के लिए, पाकिस्तान ने जो पाप किए हैं, जो गुनाह किए हैं, इसके लिए भारी कीमत चुकानी पड़ेगी। पाकिस्तान और पाकिस्तानी आतंकवादियों को पाकिस्तान कश्मीर के अंदर अफगानिस्तान जैसे हालात पैदा करने की एक साजिश और कोशिश कर रहा है। जैसे तालिबान ने अफगानिस्तान के अंदर महिलाओं का कत्ल, बच्चों का कत्ल, बुजुर्गों का कत्ल, अफगानिस्तान को जैसे तालिबान ने बर्बाद किया है, उसी प्रकार पाकिस्तान आतंकवादियों की मदद से कश्मीर को बर्बाद और लहूलुहान करने की बार बार साजिश कर रहा है और बार बार पाकिस्तान को थपेड़े झेलने पड़ेंगे, बार बार पाकिस्तान को उसके गुनाहों की सजा देंगे।
मैं आपके द्वारा अपील करना चाहता हूं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी को, हमारे होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी को, कि प्लीज जल्द से जल्द 24 घंटे के अंदर सारे कश्मीरी पंडितों को और माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी के जो बाकी लोग हैं, देश के बाहर भी, जो देश के बाहर के जो लोग काम, जैसे राजस्थानी बैंक मैनेजर था जिसको मारा, आज क्या कसूर था उसका, क्या गलतियां की, रजनीवाला की क्या गलती थी, तो टीचर थी, पढ़ा रही थी, राहुल भट्ट की क्या गलती थी, वो तो एक ऑर्डिनरी गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर था वो। तो ये जो मौतें हैं, हम लोग को बलि का बकरा चढ़ाया जा रहा है और इससे बड़ी लानत और इससे बड़ी ट्रेजेडी कुछ नहीं हो सकती।
Yes, you are absolutely right. The brazenness with which the terrorists are walking in and undertaking the act. See, first priority, I personally believe, of the administration should be to protect all these vulnerable people. And I want to know how come this Mr. Vijay Kumar, who was from Rajasthan, I am told only 4 days back he joined in a remote area in Kulgam district. Why should his officer who transferred him there be not held accountable? I think first priority of the government collectively should be to shift all such people to those areas which are protected, where no one can with weapon enter. While simultaneously the all-out operation must continue. Operations relentlessly against terrorism should continue. But we must protect. These are two different things. I have a reason to believe that terrorists have a list of all such vulnerable people, minority people, and people from outside Jammu and Kashmir who can be targeted, and they are doing it one by one. So we must stop this cycle. So my take is let the accountability be fixed of officers concerned, and they are made accountable that no such killing should take place.
Now, after Vijay Kumar's killing, Kashmiri Pandits are now panic-stricken. Most of them complaining that they're not feeling safe, wanting to leave the valley at the earliest. And it appears another round of mass exodus. Many of them now gathering to hold meetings to leave the valley. Many of those Kashmiri Pandits, particularly who are under the PM package, were packing their bags. They were seen already leaving their homes as Jammu and Kashmir police tried to stop them amid of the protests that erupted, raging across the valley by Hindus demanding more security from the centre.
There is no end to targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley. One more Hindu government employee was shot dead inside his office in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. The recent killings have created fear psychosis among the Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley, and that is why hundreds of them have left the valley and arrived in Jammu. They are demanding that they should be transferred to Jammu as they are not feeling safe in the Kashmir Valley. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from Jammu for India Today.
Now, shifting our focus, mega AAP BJP dangal continues to explode after the arrest of Satyendra Jain in an alleged money laundering case by the Enforcement Directorate. Delhi Chief Minister has now made stunning claims. Arvind Kejriwal has said that after action against the Delhi Minister, Health Minister Manish Sisodia will now be the next target under radar of the ED forces. Kejriwal alleges that a 2019 complaint by BJP leader Harish Khurana has now been received. The complaint alleges a scam in construction of a school building at an inflated cost. Kejriwal says that ED action against Sisodia is now likely next. BJP has hit out at the Delhi Chief Minister and his party for the second straight day. Union Minister Smriti Irani, meanwhile, breathed fire at the Aam Aadmi Party, asking why Kejriwal was silent on 16 crore fraud allegations against Satyendra Jain. AAP has now called all charges against the Delhi Health Minister as fabricated.
मनीष को और सत्येंद्र को जेल में डालने के पीछे इन लोगों की क्या राजनीति है मुझे नहीं पता, मुझे समझ नहीं आता। मुझे केवल ये पता है कि मनीष और सत्येंद्र जैसे लोगों को जेल में डालने से केवल देश का नुकसान है। अगर मनीष और सत्येंद्र भ्रष्ट हैं तो फिर ईमानदार कौन है?
केजरीवाल जी, आज आपने कहा कि आपको कुछ समझ नहीं आता, लेकिन सत्येंद्र जैन के उस 16 करोड़ 39 लाख के काले धन के बारे में आप ऐसा क्या समझे थे कि आज आपने इस सवाल का भी जवाब नहीं दिया?
अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है। जैसे इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ फर्जी केस किया है, वैसे ये लोग मनीष जी के खिलाफ भी फर्जी केस बना रहे हैं।
आपकी इच्छा का ये है कि इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसीज दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट का ये ऑर्डर अनदेखा करें, देश की इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसीज का दिल्ली की हाई कोर्ट का अपमान ना करें।
अभी मनीष सिसोदिया के बाद अरविंद केजरीवाल जी भगवंत मान का नाम लेने वाले हैं, फिर उनको अपने विधायकों से लोगों से कहलवाएंगे, ये संभाल नहीं पा रहे हैं। और एक सर्वे आया है जो कहता है कि पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री पंजाब चाहता है अरविंद केजरीवाल ही बने। हमारा सूत्र बड़ा करीबी से इस निष्कर्ष पे पहुंचा है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के दिल्ली में पाप का घड़ा भर गया है उनका, और अब यहाँ से वो भागने की तैयारी में है। और ये मनीष सिसोदिया, भगवंत मान ऐसे नाम आपको सुनाई देंगे, हम आप डिस्कशन करेंगे, इनका उल्लू सीधा होगा।
He is the next target of the central government's conspiracy, that fake cases are being built against him. And you can see, I have here a document from the Anti-Corruption Bureau where a 3-year-old complaint has been raked up by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, and now investigation on that has started, paperwork on that has started. A complaint that was not even looked at for 3 years. So clearly all these agencies have got a mandate from the central government.
Now, shifting focus to Karnataka, textbook war in Karnataka continues to escalate. The Congress student wing NSUI allegedly barged into Education Minister B.C. Nagesh's residence in Tumkuru, shouted slogans against the RSS. They've also burnt khaki shorts, which is the uniform of the RSS. They were said to be protesting against the textbook review committee and alleged inclusion of RSS philosophy in school textbooks. Karnataka police, meanwhile, has detained 15 NSUI workers after this incident. State Home Minister Araga Jnanendra has condemned this act and made some serious charges. He said that Nagesh would have indeed been killed if at all he was at his residence at the point NSUI barged in. Congress has been demanding the sacking of Textbook Review Committee Chairman Rohit Chakratirtha for allegedly saffronizing the school textbooks by including chapters on RSS founder Keshav Baliram Hedgewar's speech, and for also changing the content in many of those textbooks.
ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು ತಿಪ್ಟೂರಿನವರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹೌದು ಸರ್. ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗದಿಂದ ಭದ್ರಾವತಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಾಸನ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಕೆಲವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹಳ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವಾಗಿ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾಂಗು ಸೇರಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಏನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾಗೇಶ್ ಅವರಿದ್ದರೆ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಾಣನೇ ತೆಗಿತಿದ್ರು ಏನೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಿಂದನೂ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ನಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Whenever the textbook will be reviewed, such controversies will be there. So Chief Minister asked me to give me a detail, this one, what was in the textbook earlier, what was the change done by Bargo Ramchandrapa committee, and what we have done. Anyway, after conference, I am going to prepare a detailed report on that, and I am going to submit to the Chief Minister.
Now, hijab showdown peaks in Karnataka, Mangaluru, where 16 students at the Mangaluru University have come to college today as well with the hijab. Despite restrictions on hijab, these students wanted to attend classes with the hijab. DC has now asked them to follow the rule book of the college and orders of the High Court. After Monday, these students tried to attend the classes today. They weren't allowed to enter class today as well. Remember, many of these colleges, I'd like to say that time and again, many of these colleges, before the hijab row erupted in Udupi, all allowed for students to wear hijab inside classrooms. Mangaluru University is one university where many number of students would attend classes in hijab until the recent escalation and protests that took place starting from Udupi. And then post the High Court's order, the Karnataka High Court deciding that if the college authorities decide on a uniform, then one can't insist on wearing a hijab or any other religious symbol inside the school or college premises. Now, after protests from the Hindu side, many of these students who were earlier wearing the hijab inside classrooms are not being allowed inside the Mangaluru University. University admin says, follow the rule book and the High Court's order. You will not be allowed with the hijab inside classroom. Those girls who were shunned away from classes 2 days ago, about a week ago, when they were asked to leave, they insisted they want to come back inside class with the hijab. They were not allowed. They went back home. A week later, they come back wearing the hijab yet again, wanting to be allowed inside. These students now not being allowed again with the hijab inside classrooms. In fact, the university management has very clearly said that the Karnataka High Court has ordered that those institutions with the College Development Committee mandating a uniform, there one cannot defy the rules set by the college university. It has to be followed. And now the Mangaluru University, which so long did not have a CDC setting strict guidelines, post the recent protests coming in from some of the Hindu students asking why students with hijab are allowed even till date post the High Court's order. Quickly, the College Development Committee of Mangaluru University turned around to make strict guidelines of uniformity, and then a week ago itself stopped all students wearing the hijab from entering the premises. Now 16 students who insisted on wearing the hijab are not being allowed inside classrooms. They tried a week earlier as well. They were not allowed. They've come back a week later. They still are not allowed inside classrooms with the hijab. Karthik joining us live from Bengaluru. Karthik, what we see in Bengaluru is a rerun of what we saw in Udupi just about a month or two ago, where college students with the hijab trying to enter university premises not being allowed. This time in Bengaluru University, at least over the last 1 week, many of those girls who earlier were allowed with the hijab inside the university premises, now the university has given out a blanket ban against any religious symbols, including hijab. But they seem to be attempting to get an entry into the university and sit inside class with that hijab. They're not being allowed. What's the commotion outside the university right now?
Well, as of now, Nabila, students who wanted to attend their classes with a hijab on have been sent back from their college. Early this morning, they attempted to enter the college with their hijab on in Mangaluru University, but the college management refused to allow them inside. Now, the hijab controversy has once again broken out in coastal Karnataka. Now, we also learning of other news in Uppanangadi Taluk as well of Dakshina Kannada district, where around 6 students were suspended for wearing hijab in the classrooms. And very recently, as far as the Mangaluru University issue is concerned, it was raked up just a week ago when a bunch of students belonging to the Hindu community protested, saying that some of the students are continued to wear hijab in classrooms, and they pointed out this is against the Supreme Court order. Now, after this, the principal came out and gave an explanation, saying that no, that the college has been following the Supreme Court order, and this also attracted a lot of political reactions as well, with the BJP saying that the Congress is trying to once again create the hijab issue in the state. But as far as this issue is concerned, the principal has come out and very clearly said that no, we will not be allowing students with the hijab on. We will be following the Supreme Court order. Whereas the students have been trying to find a middle way. They tried to approach the DC, but the Bangalore DC told them that no, we have to follow the Supreme Court order, the High Court order, and until we get better clarity on this, we will not move forward with this. So this is the word that's coming in. Students are trying to attend classes with the hijab on, but the college management has refused to allow them today.
Yeah, we see that. Thank you very much, Karthik, for joining us on that. We see that the hijab controversy again peaking in Karnataka's Mangaluru. After Udupi, now we're seeing the same showdown outside the Mangaluru University, where 16 students wearing the hijab, as they were allowed earlier, are hoping now as well to be allowed inside classrooms with the hijab. University now maintaining what the High Court has upheld. Coming up right after a short break, Hardik Patel, Patidar leader in Gujarat, joins the BJP after dumping the Congress, says that he'll work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. A big Patidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat polls. More on that on the other side. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Now, ahead of Gujarat polls, a big blow to the Congress. Patidar leader Hardik Patel has joined the BJP in the presence of State President C.R. Patil and senior party leader Nitin Patel. 28-year-old was welcomed with a saffron scarf, a cap at the BJP office in Gujarat's Gandhinagar. Patel's move comes ahead of the Gujarat Assembly elections due later this year. The BJP has been in power in that state of Gujarat for over 2 decades now. In 2017, though, Hardik spearheaded a quota agitation against the BJP, seeking reservation in government jobs in colleges for the Patidar community under the other backward classes category. And then the BJP government in Gujarat had also booked Hardik Patel in several cases, including that of sedition. Patel spent over 9 months in jail. Now he joins the BJP. The Patidar community constitutes of about 12 to 14% of the state's population, is a key factor in the government formation. 44 MLAs out of the 182 Gujarat Assembly belong to the Patidar community. With Patel joining the BJP, Saffron Party is now eyeing to consolidate their Patidar vote base.
जहां कांग्रेस पार्टी किसी भी प्रकार का काम करना नहीं चाहती, वहां पर मैं आपके माध्यम से गुजरात के उन सभी दूसरे दल के नेताओं से आह्वान करता हूं कि आइए सब साथ मिलकर हमारे गुजरात के व्यक्ति जब देश के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में इस राष्ट्र की सेवा में अपना कार्य अविरत आगे चला रहे हैं, तो उसमें हम लोगों को जुड़ना चाहिए। और मेरा यही मानना है कि सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल गुजरात का अभिमान थे, मोरारजी भाई देसाई गुजरात का स्वाभिमान थे, और नरेंद्र भाई सिर्फ गुजरात का नहीं लेकिन संपूर्ण विश्व का गौरव है। तो ऐसे समय में इस गौरव के साथ जुड़ना चाहिए। आज तक हमने कहीं पर भी पद की लालच में किसी भी प्रकार की मांग कहीं भी नहीं रखी। हम पहले ऐसा राजनेता होंगे कि जहां से हमने जिस पार्टी को छोड़ा है वहां भी वर्क मांगते हुए हमने पार्टी छोड़ा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जब दोपहर 12 बजे के बाद हिस्सा बनेंगे, वहां भी काम करने की परिभाषा के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं। और मुझे निश्चित रूप से ये सौभाग्य मिलेगा कि जब पूरा गांव किसी हवन में ओम के नाद से जब स्वाहा करता हो, तो कहीं ना कहीं हमें उस स्वाहा में बैठना चाहिए। और मुझे भी ये लगता है कि देश हित में जब सब लोग साथ मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ या नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जुड़ रहे हैं, तो मेरा भी ये काम होना चाहिए, मेरा भी ये कर्तव्य होना चाहिए कि मुझे भी उसके साथ जुड़ जाना चाहिए। स्थान की चिंता कमजोर लोग करते हैं, मजबूत लोग कभी स्थान की चिंता नहीं करते। और मुझे भरोसा है कि जहां काम करने की जगह मिलती है, वहां मजबूत और कमजोर के बीच में ये फैसला तय या फासला तय नहीं किया जा सकता। हम मजबूत है या कमजोर, वो तो आप लोगों के आने से हमें पता चल गया है।
पार्टी के अध्यक्ष माननीय CR पाटिल जी ने बीजेपी का खेस पहना के हार्दिक पटेल को बीजेपी में प्रवेश दिया है। हमारी पार्टी में जो भी आता है उसका हम स्वागत करते ही है।
Now, fresh fissures in Rajasthan Congress camp. Former Rajasthan Deputy Chief Minister Sachin Pilot, in a direct attack on Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, has questioned why the Congress-led government could not take action against the BJP leaders. He said, despite promising action against unruly BJP leaders before the assembly polls, Congress government has failed to act against opposition in Rajasthan. He's also highlighted several scams that the Congress has promised to crack down on, that including of Khan scam, asking why no action has been taken on those scamsters so far. Pilot's attack comes just days ahead of the crucial Rajya Sabha polls, where the Congress needs every vote to ensure win of its candidates. Congress has decided to shift all MLAs backing it in Udaipur resort to prevent any kind of rebellion or horse trading.
हमारे नेताओं के साथ जो कार्य कर रही है केंद्र सरकार, सबको दिख रहा है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी, उनके नेता जो है सरकार में थे, जिन पर हमने आरोप लगाए थे और जनता ने आपको स्वीकार किया था, आपको बहुमत दिया था, हमने अब तक क्या कार्रवाई करी है? ऐसे नहीं होता। वो हमारे नेताओं को जलील करें, मुकदमे करें, सुरक्षा से खिलवाड़ करें, हम लोगों को भी दिखाना पड़ेगा कि हम भी सही गलत की पहचान करना चाहते हैं।
Of a short break, we're going to take you through images coming in from the last rites of KK. Mumbai, it's currently, right now, visuals coming in from Mumbai. They're showing heartbroken fans, top singers who come by to pay their tributes. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
Global military spending rose again. It reached an all-time high in the year of 2021. India's military spending in 2021 was the world's third highest. According to Stockholm International Peace Research Institute, India's military spending was $76.6 billion in 2021. This was up by 0.9% from 2020 and by 33% from 2012. To strengthen the indigenous arms industry, India had set aside 54% of India's military budget of 2021 for procurement of domestically produced arms. Even amid the economic fallout of the COVID-19 pandemic, world military expenditure continued to grow in 2021, reaching an all-time high of $2.1 trillion. There was a slowdown in the rate of real terms growth due to inflation. In nominal terms, however, military spending grew by 6.1%.
So in 2021, military spending rose for the seventh consecutive time to reach $2.1 trillion. That is the first time, that is the highest figure that we ever had. That's an all-time high. And that's the first time, of course, that we surpassed the $2 trillion mark.
You are watching India Today.
Now, NSA's Ajit Doval reaches the Ministry of Home Affairs to meet with Home Minister Amit Shah. This is the big news that we're currently tracking. NSA's Ajit Doval meets with Home Minister Amit Shah. High-level meeting after Kashmir's targeted killings. NSA's Ajit Doval now meets with Home Minister Amit Shah. Remember, you have the Kashmiri Pandit community in large numbers who are threatening to leave as part of a mass exodus out of the valley as they fear their lives and their families' lives. Now, amid that scare, here's a high-level meet after the Kashmiri targeted killings. NSA's Ajit Doval meets with Home Minister Amit Shah. Now they're discussing the security situation, how to protect the Kashmiri Pandits and the Hindu community in the Kashmir Valley. We're seeing a series of targeted killings in the recent past, and the Hindu community in Kashmir feeling so threatened that they're now packing up and leaving the valley with immediate effect. In fact, a huge meeting has been called by the Kashmiri Pandit community asking for people to pack their bags, lock up their homes and leave the Kashmir Valley at the earliest. This is a call that's been made, but how is the police handling the situation yet remains to be seen. Let me quickly cut across to our Kamaljeet Sandhu joining us on the phone line on that. Kamaljeet, NSA's Ajit Doval meeting with the Home Minister. What's on the agenda today?
See, there are obviously concerns regarding Jammu and Kashmir. On Friday, there is a big meeting scheduled on Amarnath Yatra. And now a lot of pistols as well as sticky bombs have made through. And we've seen targeted killings happening very regularly, which is a major cause of concern. And now the arrangements as far as security is concerned has been increased many-fold. We've been told at least 400 companies of CAPF for the paramilitary are going to be deployed. There's already security which has been heightened. But in the midst of targeted killing, this kind of meeting now assumes significance. Dr. Jitendra Singh, MOS PMO, has also gone in. He's a key minister as far as Jammu and Kashmir is also concerned. So in that particular sense, this seems extremely significant. We'll have to see whether there would be one-on-one meeting with LG also, or is it only going to be scheduled as he's been told by MHA sources that is being scheduled for Friday? But very clearly, there are several challenges which are throwing its way. Remember, there's been criticism coming in from the National Conference. Umar Abdullah has spoken about it. Mehbooba Mufti has spoken about how there is no sense of normalcy as what is being claimed by the centre. Meanwhile, on hand, we've seen there have been a number of encounters which have taken place. As far as May is concerned, the highest number of kills which took place were 23. We've been told out of that, 7 of them are foreign terrorists. The rest of them the locals. But increase in violence, increase in targeted killings, especially of minorities, concern being shown by the migrant population who want to move back or at least have been placed in camps. So all this is going to be a key focus as far as MHA is concerned. Remember, they're monitoring not only on a daily basis, but as far as the challenge is concerned, is the pistols which have made it through international border via drones, making it to Kashmir Valley, and the challenge of hybrid terrorists. These are people who are actually not known. Who earlier the trend was that anybody who would pick up guns would actually publicize it, and obviously security forces knew and they would be on the hunt of these people. But right now the challenge is these unknown people who are picking up guns and weapons and going back to their normal lives as soon as they have carried out assassination or a killing. So that is where the concern really lies. There is criticism coming in. Meanwhile, better synergy, better security strategy is something security forces are looking at. The crack team of MHA is already in Srinagar. They've been working at it. There is this constant meeting. And remember, as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, there has been a constant review every single month in MHA. So we'll have to see whether there is another context to this. But clearly, Jammu Kashmir is key focus, especially in meetings.
Right. Kamalji, thank you very much for joining us on that. All right, here's some big breaking news coming in. BJP MP Soumitra Khan writes to Union Home Minister on KK's death. He raises questions if it's a conspiracy to deviate attention from the ongoing SSC scam, demands a probe by the central agency. Here's quite a message coming in from the BJP MP Soumitra Khan, writing to the Union Home Minister on KK's death, raising questions if this is a conspiracy to deviate attention from the ongoing SSC scam and demanding a central agency probe into the matter. All right, now with heavy hearts, fans and film fraternity bid farewell to singer KK. Several celebrities there, singers including Shreya Ghoshal, Shilpa Rao, Salim Merchant, Hariharan, Udit Narayan, Vishal Bhardwaj and Javed Akhtar pay their last respects to the singer. The singer KK's funeral rituals has taken place at Versova Crematorium. He was cremated in the presence of his family and friends. KK's son led the funeral procession as the singer's final rites and his journey began from his home. Singers have hailed KK's contribution to the music industry. Singer Hariharan has called this a huge loss to the film fraternity, while filmmaker Ashok Pandit has said everyone is currently mourning KK's death, including people who don't belong to the film industry. His loss is certainly personal to all.
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले।
मैं पूरे मीडिया के सामने आज कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूं। किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बनाऊं, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूं, हमेशा रहूंगा। मेरे गानों मेरे घर पे गाने केके का सबसे ज्यादा चलते हैं। मेरा बेटा कभी कोशिश करता गाने की, तो वो भी केके के ही गाने गाता है। सो ये जो स्पेकुलेशन है, ये जो रूमर है, इसको बिल्कुल हटा दीजिए कि वहाँ पे ऑडिटोरियम में ये नहीं है, वो नहीं है। ऑडिटोरियम बहुत अच्छा है और बहुत अच्छा था।
भरपाई करना पड़ा। स्पेशल गैलरी दादा मोबाइल क्या ना सर मागे क्या ना मोबाइल सर साइलेंट भाई अभी बहुत यंग देखिए सच्चाई तो ये है कि हर इंसान को जाना है जिस तरह से वो अचानक से चले गए और इतने यंग थे और उसमें अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या हो।
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को, इसके कैरेक्टर नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं।
Tired. Well, there you have the last journey of KK. Fans, his family members, large numbers who've gathered there at the crematorium. In fact, what we see here are images of KK who was rushed to the hotel right after the concert. He was moved to the hospital post that. He was complaining of uneasiness, and these visuals capture just that. KK at the elevator is holding at the railing while he looks visibly sick. This is the footage that we've accessed inside the hotel before he was rushed to the hospital. Let's take a listen to KK's manager on how things unfolded after Kolkata's concert.
शो के बाद उनको जब होटल लेके गए तो होटल में जैसे दरवाजा खोला अंदर जाए वो गिर गए सीधा। अच्छा। गिरने के बाद नहीं उठ पाया, बस ये हुआ।
मुंह के बल गिर पे? हाँ। आप लोग थे वहाँ?
मैं था ना साथ में।
अच्छा। शो के समय क्या हुआ उनको?
शो के टाइम पे बरोबर था, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था। जैसे गाड़ी में बैठा तब थोड़ा सा उनको हाँ वो गर्म ठंडा लग रहा था, बट जैसे होटल में गए हम लोग, मैं दरवाजा खोलो वो जैसे जाने गए ऐसे गिरे वो। अच्छा। बस यही बात। ठीक है। नहीं कभी कुछ बोला नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं। बस हो गया। आपका नाम क्या है? आपका नाम ठीक है।
Now, the probe into the gruesome murder of Punjabi singer Sidhu Moosewala is intensifying, with India Today now accessing a new video of the murders following Moosewala's black tar moments just before he was shot dead. Two cars can be seen very clearly in those images, cruising behind the singer's car. And just moments later, the singer was shot dead with 24 out of those 30 bullets fired at him, hitting the star. Meanwhile, Punjab police is now all set to take custody of Lawrence, who is currently in the custody of the Delhi Police Special Cell. And according to police sources, Lawrence Bishnoi is not cooperating in the interrogation. Central agencies are also assisting Punjab police, especially with the Canada-based gangster Goldie Brar. The police has identified 3 out of the 6 assailants who killed the singer. Meanwhile, Punjab police has now reconstituted the SIT to probe the murder case. IGP Jaskaran Singh will be leading the 6-member panel. Punjab cops also grilled the gangster Bishnoi's aide, Sampath Nehra, on this. Now, it's been 4 days since the Punjab cops are currently under tremendous pressure to hunt down those pulling the trigger on Moosewala. Akshita explains to us. Let's cut across.
The Punjab police, under immense pressure, have been investigating the murder of Sidhu Moosewala. They've been questioning some of the most dreaded gangsters in the country. But what about the shooters themselves? So far, the cops seem to be groping in the dark for any leads. What we're doing here is telling you about the number of killers that the cops say were actually involved. Out of, in fact, 7 of them, 4 at this point, the police have no details about. They're still trying to get any clues, any evidence about who those 4 killers are. 2 others have been identified but haven't been nabbed just yet. They haven't been taken into custody. They haven't been found because all of them are on the run. Only 1 person has been arrested. Manpreet was taken into custody from Dehradun. He is in the custody of the Punjab police. He's not been able to so far give them any leads about the whereabouts of the other accused. But the first step in the investigation, which will help them identify the entire gangster nexus, etc., is identifying and taking into custody all 7. Only 1 out of 7 right now is with the Punjab police.
Now, as singer Sidhu Moosewala, who is accused of glorifying firearms in his songs, is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to gun ownership in a state with an adult population of 2.1 crore. 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit. Here's more on that.
A love affair with the gun. Some sold off on license. Some smuggled in from across the border. Some from Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh. As a Punjabi rapper accused of glorifying firearms in his songs is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to gun ownership. In a state with an adult population of 2.14 crore, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit.
उसके बारे में पता किया जाता है। जो हमारी स्पेशल ब्रांच है उनके पास भी हम जो व्यक्ति है उसके बारे में लिख के भेजते हैं कि इसके बारे में पता किया जाए, इसने न्यू लाइसेंस के लिए अप्लाई किया है। उसके बाद जो हमारी ब्रांच में आती है, उसके बाद जो हमारी डीसीपी इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उनके पास इनकी इंटरव्यू होती है।
Data shows civilians have more licensed weapons than the number of police personnel in Punjab. 11 lakh licensed guns in a state with 80,000 cops. Muktsar, Sangrur, Hoshiarpur, Firozpur, Tarantaran and Amritsar districts have issued the maximum number of gun permits. Mausers, revolvers, rifles, pistols, pump-action guns among various firearms issued on license in the state. The procedure of gun permits involve background checks of applicants, include reports of mental fitness and no dependence on alcohol and drugs. A former DGP of Punjab, Shashikant, believes existing licenses should be reviewed and procedures tightened for gun permits.
These licenses were given in certain regimes. I'm not taking the name of any particular regime, but yes, there were certain times when they were given like anything like crazy. Okay, now I'm told that there are certain restrictions have come up.
Chetan Midda owns a gun store in Punjab's Mansa. He was a friend of slain singer Moosewala. The firearms dealer advocates tighter restrictions on firearms in order to stop them from landing in the hands of gangsters.
आजकल जो गैंगस्टरवाद है पंजाब में बहुत बढ़ता जा रहा है, तो ये जो गवर्नमेंट है वो मतलब गौर नहीं कर रही, उनको करना चाहिए, सख्ती होनी चाहिए सर ये इनके सिस्टम पे, जो गैंगस्टर के पास इतना हथियार कहां से आता है.
A number of illegal weapons also make their way into Punjab. The state recorded a 340% rise in seizures of such firearms in the last year alone. With Satinder Chauhan, Manjeet Sehgal and Tanseeb Haider, Bureau Report, India Today.
Now the people are divided over Moosewala's music. Veterans find Moosewala songs promoting gun violence. He was a rebel without a cause. On the other hand, you have youth calling Moosewala songs and music as defiance. Here's a report on global phenomenon of this aggressive rap culture.
ਸੋਲੋ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਮੰਗੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਆਸ ਨਹੀਂ ਤੱਕੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੀ ਆ ਬਾਪੂ ਮੇਰਾ ਹੱਥ ਗੰਨ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਆਖਦਾ ਪੁੱਤ ਯਾਰ ਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਰੋਕੇ ਤਰੱਕੀ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੀ ਆ
Firing up punk spirits.
ਤੱਤਾ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਉੱਤੋਂ ਥੋੜਾ 네ਗੇਟਿਵ ਗੈਡ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ
Rapping like a gun.
ਸਾਲੀ ਯੂਜ਼ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਤਾਈਓ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਂ ਬੈਡ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ
Tapping into defiance.
ਬਿਨਾ ਪੱਟਾਂ ਤੇ ਥਾਪੀ ਵੱਜਦੀ ਨਾ
Sidhu Moosewala is no more, but his songs and music live on. And they have inspired a debate because of their combative tone and links to firearms. Some say it promotes gun culture. Others call it the musical phenomenon of the present generation.
Talk about drill, scoring points on the field.
The sounds from this music, called drill in the West, may sound familiar to Moosewala fans.
Me, I'm trying to get fat, live larger for meals.
Moosewala's lyrics bore resemblance to American rapper Tupac Shakur, who died the same way as the Punjabi singer, shot and killed in 1996. But some veterans back home don't think the Moosewala brand of music is good enough for Punjab.
A singer has nothing to do with weapons. A singer has nothing to do with these things, gangs, this, that. 8 years of my career, my father's career, my mother's career, and other singers who have been in this line for such a long time. I mean, we have never seen such a thing happening in Punjab.
Credited with turning Punjabi music into a global rage in the 1990s, Daler Mehndi isn't supportive of songs glorifying violence either.
मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि पंजाब सरकार, केंद्र सरकार पूरे इंडिया के अंदर जितनी भी लैंग्वेज हैं उनके ऊपर ध्यान दें कि जो गाने हैं वो किस तरह के चल रहे हैं। अगर नशे के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गैंग के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गन्स के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं या गलत वर्ड यूज़ किए जा रहे हैं वुमेन के लिए, ऐसे गानों को पहले सिंगरों को वार्निंग दी जाए कि रोका जाए, तो ये बहुत कुछ चीज़ें कंट्रोल में हो सकती हैं।
But some say Moosewala's music is an art form that gives voice to discontent. Bangalore-based author Amandeep Sandhu has written extensively on Punjab. He finds Moosewala's songs to be an expression of characteristic resistance.
To me, this angst is Punjab's resistance to its current conditions, and Moosewala's music was one expression of this resistance. But since such music breaks predefined boundaries and traditions, by necessity it has
Punjabi music. For some, it embodies the darkest truths of modern life. Others call it a reflection of violence that the singer eventually fell victim to. Harmeet Shah Singh for India Today in New Delhi.
All right, on the other side of a short break, K-pop sensation BTS visited the White House and met with President Joe Biden. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
You are watching India Today. You are watching India Today.
Now, K-pop sensation BTS has visited the White House and met with President Joe Biden. The boy band has raised serious concerns on hate crimes targeting Asian Americans. In fact, the President Biden has thanked the supergroup for stopping by the White House, said he'll take cognizance.
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. Welcome to the White House. Come on up here. This is an important month here in America. A lot of our Asian American friends have been subject to real discrimination. Hate only hides. When good people talk about it and say how bad it is, it goes down. So thank you.
We want to say thank you sincerely for your decision, such as signing the COVID-19 Hate Crimes Act into law. So we just want to be a little help, and we truly appreciate the White House and the government's trying to find solutions.
People care a lot about what you say, and what you're doing is good for all people. It's not just your great talent, it's the message you're communicating.
Coming up on the other side of a short break, another Jammu and Kashmir targeted killing. Scary CCTV images of terrorists gunning down banker from Rajasthan, Vijay Kumar, no more. Creates huge panic across the Hindu community in the valley.
You are watching India Today.
اول ما نزلت العالم شفت جيراني يلعبوا في واحد تزلج كانت في راسي بعدها بعمل بورد قاعد اشوف اتفرج عليه فيديوهات نتعلم نظبط رسم الحركات.
job is to design skate parks, and here I've designed a skate park in collaboration with the locals and an organisation called Make Life Skate Life, and we've turned that design into reality because here we are at Libya's first skate park.
You are watching India Today.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Pancharghat Tire. अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी. Powered by NECC. Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे. Presented by Berger Easy Clean. No daag, no dhabba. Only beautiful walls.
are watching India Today.
Well, welcome. You're watching India Today. These are the headlines. Another Jammu Kashmir targeted killing. Scary CCTV images of terrorists gunning down banker from Rajasthan, Vijay Kumar, inside a Kulgam bank branch. Mega BJP Aam Aadmi Party showdown. Kejriwal makes sensational claims as centre will arrest Deputy CM Manish Sisodia in fake case. Smriti Irani hits back, calls Kejriwal conspiracy theorist. Full Musewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video minutes before murder shows two vehicles trailing the rapper. 4 days on, Punjab cops failed to trace shooter. Last rites of singer KK in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers pay tribute. Last images show unwell KK leaning on elevator rails. Hardik Patel joins BJP after dumping Congress, says will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Big partidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat polls. Actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict, says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million in damages. All right, viewers, outrage over the targeting killings of the bank manager Vijay Kumar in Kulgaon. The protests have taken place, and that's the news break at Lal Chowk in Srinagar. That's the latest that is filtering in. There have been a spate of cases of Kashmiri Hindus, those who have been killed in the valley. The latest one is, of course, Rajasthan banker Vijay Kumar, who was killed in cold blood this afternoon. And clearly, protests rage on. What you see on your television screen, protest at Srinagar's iconic Lal Chowk Tower.
Justice! Justice! Justice!
Meanwhile, terrorists continue to target Hindu community in Jammu and Kashmir. Shocking killing of a bank manager in Kulgaon has been captured on CCTV. Vijay Kumar, the bank manager from Rajasthan, was shot dead inside his bank branch while on duty. India Today has now accessed exclusive CCTV visuals of the horror, which show the terrorist firing 2 bullets at the banker. The manager, Vijay, received grievous gunshots. He was immediately shifted to nearby hospital, was in critical condition. However, he passed. The civilian killings have sparked a wave of outrage by the Hindu community living in the valley. Hindu community held a protest in the valley demanding security against the targeting killings. Earlier in May, a Kashmiri Pandit, Rahul Bhatt, a government employee, was shot dead by terrorists. A Dalit Hindu teacher, Rajani Bala, was also shot dead in Kashmir inside her school a few days ago. Meanwhile, Jammu and Kashmir administration has decided to immediately shift migrant employees and others to safer place by the 6th of June.
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया। आईएसआई हो या पाकिस्तान की सेना हो, ड्रोन्स के माध्यम से छोटे हथियार, पिस्टल्स, स्टिकी बम्स और नारकोटिक ड्रग्स, इसका प्रयोग इन आतंकवादी घटनाओं में करने की साजिश कर रही है। ड्रोन्स की मदद से पिस्टल्स और स्टिकी बम्स जम्मू कश्मीर में हमारी सीमा के अंदर, एलओसी के अंदर गिराने की साजिश की जा रही है, जिसको हमारी भारतीय सेना, बीएसएफ और पुलिस ने विफल किया है। आगे भी पाकिस्तान के इन तमाम षड्यंत्रों को हम विफल करेंगे। पाकिस्तान को इसकी काली करतूतों के लिए, पाकिस्तान ने जो पाप किए हैं, जो गुनाह किए हैं, इसके लिए भारी कीमत चुकानी पड़ेगी पाकिस्तान और पाकिस्तानी आतंकवादियों को। पाकिस्तान कश्मीर के अंदर अफगानिस्तान जैसे हालात पैदा करने की एक साजिश और कोशिश कर रहा है। जैसे तालिबान ने अफगानिस्तान के अंदर महिलाओं का कत्ल, बच्चों का कत्ल, बुजुर्गों का कत्ल, अफगानिस्तान को जैसे तालिबान ने बर्बाद किया है, उसी प्रकार पाकिस्तान आतंकवादियों की मदद से कश्मीर को बर्बाद और लहूलुहान करने की बार बार साजिश कर रहा है और बार बार पाकिस्तान को थपेड़े झेलने पड़ेंगे, बार बार पाकिस्तान को उसके गुनाहों की सजा देंगे।
मैं आपके द्वारा अपील करना चाहता हूं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी को, हमारे होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह जी को कि प्लीज जल्द से जल्द 24 घंटे के अंदर सारे कश्मीरी पंडितों को और माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी के जो बाकी लोग हैं, देश के बाहर के जो लोग काम, जैसे राजस्थानी बैंक मैनेजर था जिसको मारा, आज क्या कसूर था उसका, क्या गलतियां की, रजनीवाला की क्या गलती थी, तो टीचर थी, पढ़ा रही थी, राहुल भट्ट की क्या गलती थी, वो तो एक ऑर्डिनरी गवर्नमेंट ऑफिसर था वो। तो ये जो मौतें हैं, हम लोग को बलि का बकरा चढ़ाया जा रहा है और इससे बड़ी लानत और इससे बड़ी ट्रेजेडी कुछ नहीं हो सकती।
Yes, you are absolutely right. The brazenness with which the terrorists are walking in and undertaking the act. See, first priority, I personally believe, of the administration should be to protect all these vulnerable people. And I want to know how come this Mr. Vijay Kumar, who was from Rajasthan, I am told only 4 days back he joined in a remote area in Kulgam district. Why should his officer who transferred him there be not held accountable? I think first priority of the government collectively should be to shift all such people to those areas which are protected, where no one can with weapon enter. While simultaneously the all-out operation must continue. Operations relentlessly against terrorism should continue. But we must protect. These are two different things. I have a reason to believe that terrorists have a list of all such vulnerable people, minority people, and people from outside Jammu and Kashmir who can be targeted. And they are doing it one by one. So we must stop this cycle. So my take is let the accountability be fixed of officers concerned, and they are made accountable that no such killing should take place.
I want to immediately connect to my colleague Ashraf Wani, who's joining us from Srinagar. Ashraf, a short while ago, there were a lot of visuals that were streaming in from the Lal Chowk, where protests were taking place at what we have seen now, another addition to the spate of killings.
Absolutely, Preeti. This is not that today these government employees and their supporters are protesting, but it started after the killing of Rahul. But we have seen since then these government employees who are from different parts of the Jammu and the Kashmiri Pandits are only demanding that they should be located to the Jammu and their native places so that they could feel safe. But so far what we are getting reports from the two main migrant camps, one is in the Sheikhpura Badgam, where Rahul Pandit was also living. They tried to flee from that camp and proceed towards Jammu, but they were stopped by the Jammu and Kashmir police. And also same thing happened in the Mattan Anantnag. There is also another migrant employee camp where they are residing, that they have not been allowed to move out from that camp. The police is saying that these two locations are the safest locations in the Kashmir Valley, and the government employees, particularly from the minority community, could not be safer than these places anywhere else in the Kashmir Valley. That is why they are not being allowed to move out. But lot of pressure on the administration, not only from the employees, but in fact from the political leaders, who immediately want that there should be some kind of steps by the government so that these government employees will feel safe. And also it is a priority because it is a matter of life. And also a lot of politics going on, as I was listening some of the statements by different political parties, but many political parties has become another issue for politics, particularly for the opposition political parties. But as far as the targeted killings are concerned, it was the second targeted killing in the Kulgam district of South Kashmir during last 48 hours, and that has really raised the questions on the claims of the Jammu and Kashmir government about the safety and security of the non-locals and the minority community here in the Kashmir Valley.
Ashraf, stay on with me. I'm going to quickly run through the latest visuals that are coming in from Srinagar airport. Kashmiri Hindus are actually seen fleeing in droves. Sad images that are filtering in from the Srinagar airport as fear grips the valley after clear targeted killing of Kashmiri Hindus. What you see is a slew of migrants, Hindus who went back to the valley to set up life, and all of them lining up to leave the valley. I want to connect back to my colleague Ashraf Bani for more coming in. Ashraf, unfortunate visuals that are streaming in from Srinagar, where clearly it seems that the fears that the Kashmiri Hindus have in the valley who've migrated back to set up their life hasn't been assuaged. They feel insecure, they feel unsafe, and understandably so, because it's now a series of targeted killing. There's a message that is clearly being sent out, and it is driving these Hindus out of the valley.
Absolutely, Preeti, and it is a big challenge for the government. Basically, there was a claim and there was a kind of a statement by the by the central government as well as by the Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor administration that the situation after the abrogation of Article 370 is getting better. Things are getting better, and day will come soon when the Kashmiri Pandits who are who have migrated in 90s will be returning back to the valley. But all those efforts which had been so far put by the different governments since 2000 in respect to their periods, that is getting derailed at a whole process if this move happens. But one thing is interesting, same situation we have seen when Article 370 was abrogated. In fact, that was helped by the government then when all the non-locals, particularly the people from the minority community, including the Amarnath pilgrims, including the tourists, were told to leave the valley for their safety. But since then we have seen that slowly and steadily things became normal. But during last 2 months, particularly after the series of these targeted killings, there is fear not only among the government employees, but in fact all those minority community members who are working in different sectors, like in the private sector, in the public sector, in different things. There are thousands and thousands of non-local workers, including the thousands of non-local tourists from different parts of the country who are currently across the different parts of the Kashmir Valley. And these kind of incidents
Ashraf, is there is there an exodus where we see of the tourists who are in the valley as well? Because at least till last week, all hotels were full. Tourism wasn't impacted. Is that also being impacted as we speak?
Not so far. Tourists are everywhere across the Kashmir Valley, including in the Srinagar. They feel no any kind of fear so far in the Kashmir Valley. But when once the things get out of the gear, then definitely it can impact not only the tourism, current tourism in the Kashmir Valley, but in fact in the most hyped upcoming Amarnath Yatra, which is going to kickstart from the 30th of June. If there is not any kind of statement or any kind of assurance given by the Jammu and Kashmir government and the security agencies, and it will definitely impact the flow of the Amarnath Yatra, which is going to start first time after the abrogation of Article 370 here in the Kashmir Valley.
All right, stay on with me. Ashraf, you're going to come right back to you for more updates on that story. Thank you there for joining us. With that, I want to just give our viewers a bit of perspective on what... All right, just stay on with me, Ashraf. Let's cut across right now to Asaduddin Owaisi from the AIMIN speaking on what we are witnessing right now in the valley.
व्हीकल में हमारे सिपाही जा रहे हैं और उस प्राइवेट व्हीकल में ब्लास्ट हो गया। किसने किया भाई ब्लास्ट? ये सरकार आपकी है। वहां पर कश्मीरी पंडितों को गोली मारी जा रही है, जो हिंदू माइनॉरिटीज हैं उनको गोली मारी जा रही है। कौन जिम्मेदार है इसका? नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार किस पे जिम्मेदारी आयद करेगी? इसका हमको बताएं, देश को बताएं। नहीं क्या इसकी जिम्मेदारी किस पर आ जाती है? इसकी जिम्मेदारी देश की सरकार पर आ जाती है, जो मोदी सरकार पर आ जाती है। आप नहीं रोक पा रहे हैं, आपकी नाकामी है, और वही गलती कर रहे हैं जो 1989 में हमने की थी। 87 का असेंबली इलेक्शन रिग था, तो आज आपने डिलिमिटेशन कर उसको जेरीमैंडरिंग कर दिया। तीसरा, आप वहां के पॉलिटिशियन को लीवर्स नहीं है, बोलने की इजाजत नहीं है, आप पॉलिटिशियन के हाथ में कुछ है ही नहीं वहां पर। चौथा, आप सिर्फ पिक्चर्स को प्रमोट कर रहे हैं, आपका काम सिर्फ पिक्चरों को प्रमोट करना है। देश चलाने का काम आपका है या पिक्चरों का पब्लिसिटी करना आपका काम है? अब बोलिए, आप रात में क्यों बंद कर रहे हैं कश्मीरी पंडित के पूरे इलाकों को? ये पूरी गलती, जो कुछ हो रहा है, ये गलती नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार पर है।
सर, ये
क्या भारत सर सुनिए, देश के प्रधानमंत्री और उनके कैबिनेट को क्या पिक्चर को प्रमोट करेंगे या कश्मीरी पंडित की इबादत करेंगे? आपकी जिम्मेदारी कश्मीर वैली के हद तक, पूरी जम्मू कश्मीर लद्दाख के हद तक आपकी जिम्मेदारी क्या पिक्चर प्रमोशन है? आप पिक्चर प्रमोशन छोड़िए, आप सुरक्षा करिए, जान बचाइए वहां के लोगों की। कश्मीरी पंडित प्रोटेस्ट कर रहा है रोड पर निकलकर, धमकी दे रहा है कि हम छोड़कर चले जाएंगे जम्मू को। आपकी सरकार है ना, आप वही गलती कर रहे हैं जो 1989 में हमने की थी। आप वही गलती कर रहे हैं। 87 का असेंबली इलेक्शन रिग था, अब आपने डिलिमिटेशन कमीशन डालकर जेरीमैंडरिंग कर दिया। वहां के पॉलिटिशियन को आप कोई पॉलिटिकल लीवर देते नहीं है, आउटलेट ही नहीं है, पॉलिटिकल आउटलेट ही नहीं है।
जो सर हर रोज तो बात करते ही रहते हैं।
क्या बात करते थे? क्या बात करते थे? क्या आपके चैनल पर आकर बात करने से हो जाएगा क्या? आप बातचीत करिए ना, आप निकालिए। और पॉलिटिशियन को, कहाँ है वहां के पॉलिटिशियन? कहाँ है वहां के पॉलिटिशियन बताइए। कोई दिल्ली में बैठा है, कोई वहां बैठा है। आपकी सरकार की गलतियों की वजह से ये हत्याएं हो रही हैं वहां के माइनॉरिटीज हिंदूज की और कश्मीरी पंडित की। ये पूरी जिम्मेदार बिल्कुल टेररिस्ट आ रहे हैं पाकिस्तान से, मगर सरकार क्या कर रही है? सरकार को नहीं बोलेंगे तो किसको बोलेंगे? पाकिस्तान को बोलेंगे क्या? पाकिस्तान से हमेशा टेररिस्ट आते रहे वहां पर कश्मीर में। आपकी वहां पर पूरी चीज आपके पास है। सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है, मोदी सरकार की है। हम कंडेम करते हैं उसको, मगर जो गलती 89 में की वही गलती आप कर रहे हैं। मैं आपको बता रहा हूं, वही गलती कर रहे हैं आप पिक्चरों को प्रमोशन करना छोड़िए, आप वहां पर सुरक्षा करिए कश्मीरी पंडितों की। जो 2008 से खामोशी से कश्मीरी पंडित जा रहा था वैली में, आज आपने पूरे गेम्स को आपने नुकसान कर दिया उसका। आज पूरे कश्मीरी पंडित कह रहे हैं कि हम छोड़ के चले जाएंगे जम्मू को। किसकी जिम्मेदारी बताइए आप? और आप लोगों को तकलीफ हो जाती है कि देश के प्रधानमंत्री की सरकार कुछ बोले तो। आसमान को बोलो मैं, चांद को बोलो, सूरज को बोलो मैं। जो सरकार में है, जो वहां पर सब चीजें आपके पास है, आप कर ही नहीं पा रहे हैं उस चीज को।
डिलिमिटेशन किस प्रकार से?
बिल्कुल ये जेरीमैंडरिंग है, डिलिमिटेशन नहीं है, जेरीमैंडरिंग है।
Just heard Asauddin Owaisi attacking the centre, saying that you are creating the situation of the 90s in the valley, that the central government and the Bharatiya Janata Party is busy, as per Asauddin Owaisi, promoting films clearly hinting to the Kashmir files and doing little to assuage the fears of those actually living in the valley, the Kashmiri Hindus, which are now, as we speak, being targeted by terrorist forces. All right, viewers, I'm going to give you a context on what has been the latest target killing in this. Vijay Kumar's killing in Kulgaon is the latest in the series of targeted killing of a non-local in the valley. The killings have sparked fears of an exodus. Panic-stricken Kashmiri pundits were seen leaving the valley. In Matan, Prime Minister package employees were packing their bags even as the J&K police tried to stop them. Protests have been raging across the valley, with Hindus demanding more security from the centre.
There is no end to the targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley, and behind me you can see that protests are taking place here in Jammu city. These are the protesters. They are the government employees belonging to the Dogra Hindu community, and they are currently serving in the Kashmir Valley. But due to the prevailing security situation, they have fled from the valley, and they are here and they are now protesting. They are demanding that government must transfer them to Jammu region. They are not satisfied with the new decisions, the fresh decisions that have been taken by the LG administration. They are saying that the minority Hindu community members are not safe in the Kashmir Valley, and the government must take concrete steps for their protection. And here you can see that there is massive anger among the protesters here. They are the government employees belonging to the Dogra Hindu community from Jammu region. They are serving in the Kashmir Valley, in different parts of Kashmir Valley. Their only demand is that they should be transferred to Jammu region. We will speak to some more protesters here. अभी कश्मीर में कहा
बिल्कुल मैं कौन से जिले में गांधरबल डिस्ट्रिक्ट में हूँ मैं बाम सुरक्षा नहीं हमें एक ही चीज चाहिए वो चाहिए हमें ट्रांसफर हम क्या चाहते हैं हम क्या चाहते हैं हम क्या चाहते हैं
आपको क्या लगता है कि जो अल्पसंख्यक हिंदू समाज के लोग हैं चाहे डोगरा हिंदू समाज के लोग हो कश्मीरी पंडित हो या देश के बाकी भागों से हिंदू वो सुरक्षित हैं?
सर एक ही बात है सबसे पहले कश्मीरी जो हमारे पंडित थे उनकी बारी आई और अभी हमारी ऐसी कम्युनिटी डोगरा कम्युनिटी की वहाँ बुरी हालत है इसलिए हम चाहते खाली ट्रांसफर सिर्फ ट्रांसफर
आप बताइए आप भी कश्मीर में काम करते हैं
कश्मीर में काम करते हैं सर हम 15 सालों से डिस्ट्रिक्ट अनंतनाग
अभी आप क्या चाहते हैं
सर हम ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं और कुछ नहीं चाहते हैं गवर्नमेंट से यही अपील करते हैं ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं
अभी कश्मीर में क्या माहौल
कश्मीर में दहशत का माहौल है कोई मिनोरिटी कम्युनिटी वहाँ पर सेफ नहीं है टोटली अनसेफ है
So clearly you can see that these employees, Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley have returned to Jammu. They are saying that they are not going to serve in the valley now as the security situation is not conducive for their survival. They are saying that Hindu community members are being targeted by the terrorists in the Kashmir Valley, and as well as the Muslim community members who are part of the mainstream. They are saying that the security situation has deteriorated in the Kashmir Valley, and the only solution to save the lives of Hindus is to transfer them to Jammu. With video journalist Raj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from Jammu for India Today.
Meanwhile, amidst the targeted killing in the valley, the Jammu and Kashmir administration has finally decided to transfer all Hindu government employees to the district headquarters. Police officials will be ensuring that no Hindu employee should work and reside in isolated areas. The move comes after the government employees threatened mass resignation and gave an ultimatum to the government. Sunil G. Bhatt and Ashraf Fahmi filed this report.
May 31, 2022, Hindu woman teacher Rajni Bala shot dead by terrorists in Kashmir. May 17th, 2022, 52-year-old liquor shop owner Ranjit Singh killed in a grenade attack. May 12th, 2022, Kashmiri Hindu Rahul Bhatt killed in cold blood at his government office. A reign of terror has been unleashed on Hindus, particularly Kashmiri Pandits. As fear grows in the valley, the government has finally taken a major decision. By the 6th of June, all Hindu government employees will be shifted to offices in district headquarters in the Kashmir Valley. They will be provided with security accommodation so that their safety may be ensured. Top administration and police officers have been tasked to ensure no Hindu employees should work or reside in isolated areas. An option has been given to government staff to move to Jammu if they still feel insecure. The extraordinary step has been taken by the administration after Kashmiri Pandits staged a series of protests in Jammu and in Kashmir, demanding better security and relocation to safer areas.
The local people are staging protests against the J&K administration. Yesterday, a Hindu teacher, Rajni Bala, was assassinated by the terrorists in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. People of this area, as well as the relatives of Rajni Bala, are staging protests. They have blocked Jammu Pathankot highway. The angry protesters are demanding that all Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley should be transferred to Jammu, as they are not safe in the Kashmir valley.
Opposition parties have also slammed the government for not doing enough to protect minorities in Kashmir.
16 कश्मीरी पंडितों को इसी साल चुन चुन के मारा गया। कश्मीर का आम आदमी यही चाहता है कि कश्मीर में रहने वाले हिंदू और मुसलमान सभी एक साथ रहें, सुख से रहें।
अफसोस तो इस बात का भी है जो कश्मीर बेस्ड पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज हैं वो लगातार ये घटनाओं का कंडेम न करके सरकार को कोसती हैं, सुरक्षा बलों को कोसती हैं। सुरक्षा बल बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं।
The move by the J&K administration comes as security forces have intensified their operations to hunt down Pakistan state-sponsored radical Islamist terrorists. This year alone, 145 terrorists have been neutralized so far. With Sunil Ji Bhatt in Jammu and Ashraf Wani in Srinagar, Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, let's move on. A mega Aam Aadmi Party BJP dangle continues to explode after the arrest of Satyendra Jain in an alleged money laundering case by the ED. The Delhi CM made a stunning claim. He has said that after action against the Delhi Health Minister Manish Sisodia, the Deputy CM is next on the radar. Kejriwal alleges that a 2019 complaint by BJP leader Harish Khurana has been revived. The complaint alleges a scam in construction of a school building at an inflated cost. Kejriwal says that ED action against Sisodia is now likely next. BJP has hit out at the CM. For the second day, Union Minister Smriti Irani breathed fire at the Aam Aadmi Party, asking why Kejriwal was silent on 16 crore fraud allegations against Satyendra Jain. Aam Aadmi Party has called all charges against the Delhi Health Minister fabricated.
मनीष को और सत्येंद्र को जेल में डालने के पीछे इन लोगों की क्या राजनीति है, मुझे नहीं पता, मुझे समझ नहीं आता। मुझे केवल ये पता है कि मनीष और सत्येंद्र जैसे लोगों को जेल में डालने से केवल देश का नुकसान है। अगर मनीष और सत्येंद्र भ्रष्ट हैं तो फिर ईमानदार कौन है?
केजरीवाल जी, आज आपने कहा कि आपको कुछ समझ नहीं आता, लेकिन सत्येंद्र जैन के उस 16 करोड़ 39 लाख के काले धन के बारे में आप ऐसा क्या समझे थे कि आज आपने इस सवाल का भी जवाब नहीं दिया?
अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है। जैसे इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ फर्जी केस किया है, वैसे ये लोग मनीष जी के खिलाफ भी फर्जी केस बना रहे हैं।
आपकी इच्छा का ये है कि इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसीज दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट का ये ऑर्डर अनदेखा करें, देश की इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसीज का दिल्ली की हाई कोर्ट का अपमान ना करें। आपकी इच्छा का ये है कि इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसीज दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट का ये ऑर्डर अनदेखा करें, देश की इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसीज का दिल्ली की हाई कोर्ट का अपमान ना करें।
Next target of the central government's conspiracy, that fake cases are being built against him. And you can see, I have here a document from the Anti-Corruption Bureau where a 3-year-old complaint has been raked up by the Anti-Corruption Bureau, and now investigation on that has started, paperwork on that has started. A complaint that was not even looked at for 3 years. So clearly all these agencies have got a mandate from the central government.
अभी मनीष सिसोदिया के बाद अरविंद केजरीवाल जी भगवंत मान का नाम लेने वाले हैं, फिर उनको अपने विधायकों से, लोगों से कहलवाएंगे, ये संभाल नहीं पा रहे हैं। और एक सर्वे आया है जो कहता है कि पंजाब के मुख्यमंत्री, पंजाब चाहता है अरविंद केजरीवाल ही बने। हमारा सूत्र बड़ा करीबी से इस निष्कर्ष पे पहुंचा है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल के दिल्ली में पाप का घड़ा भर गया है उनका, और अब यहाँ से वो भागने की तैयारी में है। और ये मनीष सिसोदिया, भगवंत मान, ऐसे नाम आपको सुनाई देंगे, हम आप डिस्कशन करेंगे, इनका उल्लू सीधा होगा।
All right, meanwhile, textbook wars in Karnataka continue to escalate. Congress student wing NSUI allegedly barged into Education Minister B.S. Nageshwar's residence in Tumkuru and shouted slogans against the RSS. They also burnt khaki shorts, which is the uniform of RSS. They were said to be protesting against the Textbook Review Committee and alleged inclusion of RSS's philosophy in school textbooks. Karnataka police has detained 15 NSUI workers after the incident. State Home Minister Araga Janendra condemned the act and made a serious charge, saying that Nagesh would have been killed if he was in his residence. Congress has been demanding sacking of Textbook Review Committee Chairman Rohit Chakratirtha for allegedly saffronizing school textbooks by including chapters on RSS founder Keshav Baliram Hegdewar's speech and for changing the contents in the book.
ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಮತ್ತು ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು ತಿಪ್ಟೂರಿನವರು ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ದಾವಣಗೆರೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗದಿಂದ, ಭದ್ರಾವತಿಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಾಸನ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಕೆಲವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹಳ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವಾಗಿ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾಂಗು ಸೇರಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಏನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾಗೇಶ್ ಅವರಿದ್ದರೆ ಅವರು ಪ್ರಾಣನೇ ತೆಗಿತಿದ್ರು ಏನೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಿಂದನೂ ಆ್ಯಂಗಲ್ನಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
Whenever the textbook will be reviewed, such controversies will be there. So Chief Minister asked me to give me a detail, this one, what was in the textbook earlier, what there was the change done by Bargo Ramchandrapa committee and what we have done. Anyway, after conference, I am going to prepare a detailed report on that, and I am going to submit to the Chief Minister.
All right, viewers, news break coming in on the story. Hindu fringe group Shri Ram Sene chief Pramod Mutalik has stirred a controversy over the loudspeaker issue, saying if the government cannot perform its duty, then it should step down. And if he were to run the government, then he would shoot down those who will not follow the Supreme Court orders regarding loudspeakers.
Supreme Court order idare in Budgattu ಸೊಕ್ಕಿನಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ಮೆರಿತಾ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಅವರನ್ನು ಬಗ್ಸಕ್ಕಾಗುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಗದಿದ್ದ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಇರಲಿ, ನಾನು ತೋರಿಸ್ತೇನೆ, ಮಾಡಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. 24 ಗಂಟೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಇವರು ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಆಜ್ಞೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಗುಂಡು ಹೊಡೆದು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ.
All right, news break coming in. A landslide has taken place in Visakhapatnam. Images of a dramatic mud flow has been captured on camera. The incident took place in Vizag's Duvapalem quarry. No casualties have been reported. The landslide took place during excavation on the hill for stones. The stones excavated here are supplied for construction material and which you can see resulted in a massive landslide. A quick break, viewers. On the other side, new CCTV video minutes before murder shows 2 vehicles trailing the rapper Sidhu Moosewala. We'll get you those visuals. Stay with us.
You are watching India Today.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Kid ourselves, these aren't random killings from Rahul to Rajni to Amreen to Vijay Kumar. There is a concerted jihadi attempt to raise the levels of violence against civilians, non-locals and Kashmiri Pandits in the Kashmir Valley and beyond. We're going to ask the questions, we're going to show you the videos, we're going to make you hear the voices on 5 Live at 5:30. Also, we're going to show you what's happening on the blood trail of Sidhu Moosewala. 3 of his assassins have been identified, but at least 4 of them are still at large, and there is a lot of finger pointing happening now between the gangs. All of that and much more with news breaks on 5 Live at 5 p.m.
You are watching India Today.
All right, viewers, news break coming in. Sidhu Moosewala's killing fallout. Punjab and Haryana High Court has pulled up Bhagwant Mann government. The High Court has asked Punjab government to restore VIP security of 424 people. The court has asked, how did the list of VIP security downgrade leak? Meanwhile, Punjab Chief Minister has met Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi. Sources suggest law and order issue of Punjab discussed during the meeting between the AAP convener Arvind Kejriwal and Punjab CM Bhagwant Mann. First Kejriwal-Mann meeting after the Moosewala murder. Moving on, the probe into the gruesome murder of Punjab singer Sidhu Moosewala is intensifying. India Today has now accessed a new video of the murderers following Moosewala's black tar moments before being shot dead. 2 cars can be seen in these images cruising behind the singer's car. Moments later, the singer was shot dead with 24 out of the 30 bullets fired hitting the singer. Meanwhile, Punjab police is all set to take custody of Lawrence, who is currently in the custody of Delhi Police Special Cell. According to police sources, Lawrence Bishnoi is not cooperating in the interrogation. Central agencies are also assisting Punjab police, especially with the Canada-based gangster Goldie Brar. The police has identified 3 out of 6 to 7 assailants who killed the singer. Meanwhile, Punjab police has reconstituted an SIT to probe the murder case. IGP Jaskaran Singh will lead the 6-member team. Punjab cops also grilled gangster Bishnoi's aide Sampat Nehra. Meanwhile, our singer Sidhu Moosewala, after singer Sidhu Moosewala's murder, the one who's accused of glorifying firearms in his songs, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship with gun culture.
A love affair with the gun. Some sold off on license. Some smuggled in from across the border. Some from Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh. As a Punjabi rapper accused of glorifying firearms in his songs is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to gun ownership. In a state with an adult population of 2.14 crore, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit.
उसके बारे में पता किया जाता है। जो हमारी स्पेशल ब्रांच है उनके पास भी हम जो व्यक्ति है उसके बारे में लिख के भेजते हैं कि इसके बारे में पता किया जाए, इसने न्यू लाइसेंस के लिए अप्लाई किया है। उसके बाद जो हमारी ब्रांच में आती है, उसके बाद जो हमारी डीसीपी इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उनके पास इनकी इंटरव्यू होती है।
Data shows civilians have more licensed weapons than the number of police personnel in Punjab. 11 lakh licensed guns in a state with 80,000 cops. Muktsar, Sangrur, Hoshiarpur, Firozpur, Tarantaran and Amritsar districts have issued the maximum number of gun permits. Mausers, revolvers, rifles, pistols, pump-action guns among various firearms issued on license in the state. The procedure of gun permits involve background checks of applicants, include reports of mental fitness and no dependence on alcohol and drugs. A former DGP of Punjab, Shashikant, believes existing licenses should be reviewed and procedures tightened for gun permits.
These licenses were given in certain regimes. I'm not taking the name of any particular regime, but yes, there were certain times when they were given like anything, like crazy. Okay, now I'm told that there are certain restrictions have come up.
Chetan Midda owns a gun store in Punjab's Mansa. He was a friend of slain singer Moosewala. The firearms dealer advocates tighter restrictions on firearms in order to stop them from landing in the hands of gangsters.
आजकल जो गैंगस्टरवाद है पंजाब में बहुत बढ़ता जा रहा है, तो ये जो गवर्नमेंट है वो मतलब गौर नहीं कर रही, उनको करना चाहिए, सख्ती होनी चाहिए सर ये इनके सिस्टम पे। जो गैंगस्टर के पास इतना हथियार कहां से आता है?
A number of illegal weapons also make their way into Punjab. The state recorded a 340% rise in seizures of such firearms in the last year alone. With Satinder Chauhan, Manjeet Sehgal and Tanseeb Haider, Bureau Report, India Today.
Meanwhile, viewers, the people are divided over Moosewala's music. Veterans find Moosewala's song to promote gun violence and he was a rebel without a cause. On the other hand, youth has called Moosewala's songs music of defiance. Here's more.
Firing up punk spirits. Rapping like a gun. Tapping into defiance.
Sidhu Moosewala is no more, but his songs and music live on. And they have inspired a debate because of their combative tone and links to firearms. Some say it promotes gun culture. Others call it the musical phenomenon of the present generation.
Talk about drill, scoring points on the field.
The sounds from this music, called drill in the West, may sound familiar to Moosewala fans.
Me, I'm trying to get fat, living larger for meals.
Moosewala's lyrics bore resemblance to American rapper Tupac Shakur, who died the same way as the Punjabi singer shot and killed in 1996. But some veterans back home don't think the Moosewala brand of music is good enough for Punjab.
A singer has nothing to do with weapons. A singer has nothing to do with these things, gangs, this, that. 8 years of my career, my father's career, my mother's career, and other singers who have been in this line for such a long time. I mean, we have never seen such a thing happening in Punjab.
Credited with turning Punjabi music into a global rage in the 1990s, Daler Mehendi isn't supportive of songs glorifying violence either.
मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ कि पंजाब सरकार, केंद्र सरकार
पूरे इंडिया के अंदर जितनी भी लैंग्वेज हैं उनके ऊपर ध्यान दें कि जो गाने हैं वो किस तरह के चल रहे हैं। अगर नशे के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गैंग के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, गन्स के ऊपर गाने चल रहे हैं, या गलत वर्ड यूज़ किए जा रहे हैं वुमेन के लिए, ऐसे गानों को पहले सिंगरों को वार्निंग दी जाए कि रोका जाए, तो ये बहुत सी चीज़ें कंट्रोल में हो सकती है।
But some say Moosewala's music is an art form that gives voice to discontent. Bangalore-based author Amandeep Sandhu has written extensively on Punjab. He finds Moosewala's songs to be an expression of characteristic resistance.
To me, this angst is Punjab's resistance to its current conditions, and Moosewala's music was one expression of this resistance. But since such music breaks predefined boundaries and traditions, by necessity it has to be
a milestone in Punjabi music. For some, it embodies the darkest truths of modern life. Others call it a reflection of violence that the singer eventually fell victim to. Harmeet Shah Singh for India Today in New Delhi.
With heavy hearts, fans in the film fraternity bid farewell to singer KK. Several celebrities and singers including Shreya Ghoshal, Shilpa Rao, Salim Merchant, Hariharan, Udit Narayan, Vishal Bharadwaj and Javed Akhtar paid their last respects. Singer KK's funeral rituals took place at Versova Crematorium. He was cremated in the presence of family and dear friends. KK's son led the funeral procession as the singer's final journey began from his home. Singers hailed KK's contribution to the music industry. Hariharan called it a huge loss, while filmmaker Ashok Pandit said everyone is mourning KK's death.
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए, और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है। बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले।
मैं पूरे मीडिया के सामने आज कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूं। किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बना हूं, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूं, हमेशा रहूंगा। मेरे गानों, मेरे घर पे गाने केके का सबसे ज़्यादा चलते हैं। मेरा बेटा कभी कोशिश करता है गाने की, तो वो भी केके के ही गाने गाता है। सो ये जो स्पेकुलेशन है, ये जो रूमर है, इसको बिल्कुल हटा दीजिए कि वहाँ पे ऑडिटोरियम में ये नहीं है, वो नहीं है। ऑडिटोरियम बहुत अच्छा है और बहुत अच्छा था।
इसकी भरपाई करना दादा मोबाइल क्या ना सर मागे क्या ना मोबाइल सर साइलेंट भाई अभी बहुत यंग। देखिए सच्चाई तो ये है कि हर इंसान को जाना है, जिस तरह से वो अचानक से चले गए और इतने यंग थे, उसमें अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या।
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है, और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को, इसके कैरेक्टर नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं।
I'm going to go into a quick break. To stay with us. On the other side is news for the hearing impaired.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
You are watching India Today.
Let's not kid ourselves. These aren't random killings from Rahul to Rajni to Amreen to Vijay Kumar. There is a concerted jihadi attempt to raise the levels of violence against civilians, non-locals and Kashmiri Pandits in the Kashmir Valley and beyond. We're going to ask the questions, we're going to show you the videos, we're going to make you hear the voices on 5 Live at 5:30. Also, we're going to show you what's happening on the blood trail of Sidhu Moosewala. 3 of his assassins have been identified, but at least 4 of them are still at large, and there is a lot of finger pointing happening now between the gangs. All of that and much more with news breaks on 5 Live at 5 p.m.
Terrifying spike in Kashmir butchery. Rahul, Amreen, Rajni, now Vijay. How many more civilian killings? Who'll save Kashmir's innocence? Jihadis versus innocence. That's our top focus on the news track.
Terrorists continue to target Hindu community in Jammu and Kashmir. Bank manager killed in Kulgam. Vijay Kumar was from Rajasthan, was shot dead inside his bank branch while on duty. The latest killing of a Hindu banker in Kulgam has sparked fears of an exodus. Panic-stricken Kashmiri Pandits were seen leaving the valley at the Srinagar airport. Protests ranging across the valley and Chandigarh, with Hindus demanding more security from the centre. All of this after banker Vijay Kumar was shot and killed in cold blood in Kulgam. All right, news break coming in. The Enforcement Directorate's investigation in PFI funding case. A man who was working with a Chinese man has come under scanner of ED for allegedly arranging funds for PFI. Around 1 crore of rupees came to fund for PFI through a Chinese firm under the garb of trading ED's investigation in PFI funding case. All right, viewers, that's the latest news break coming in. The PFI funding probe. The ED has now zeroed in on somebody who was working with a Chinese man who arranged 2 crore for funding for PFI. What is interesting in all of this, viewers, and which is going to warrant investigation is that why would a Chinese connect come to where PFI funding is concerned and what it might lead to. We're going to keep a keen eye on all developments there, but a Chinese ban right now has been zeroed in on funding the PFI and arranging funds for over 1 crore. I'm going to go into a quick break. You do stay with us. On the other side is my colleague Shivarur with 5 Live.
You are watching India Today.
On a daily basis, thousands of oil spills occur worldwide in the oceans, causing oil pollution, This oil pollution in the oceans can have a disastrous effect on marine life. Most people don't realize how serious the problem is until there's a major incident at sea, such as a tanker spill or an oil rig explosion. Oil slicks have the potential to kill seabirds and marine animals such as seals as they drift towards the coast. Although only 10% of global marine oil population is caused by spills of this nature, the majority is generated by everyday maritime traffic such as illegal dumping and tank cleaning, as well as onshore industrial activities. The environmental impact varies depending on location. Deep sea spills are typically smarter and easier to clean up. The oil sinks as it becomes denser, is broken down and destroyed by bacteria. Oil slicks on a rocky coast or exposed beach can have a significant impact on marine ecosystems, and they can take up to a year for wave action to clear away. This oil pollution is also extremely harmful to coral reefs. Coral regeneration can take up to 10 years and is often irreversible. And pollution in mangroves or on sandbanks can cause long-term damage that lasts more than 20 years.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
You are watching India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Terrifying spike in Kashmir butchery. Rahul, Amreen, Rajni, now Vijay. How many more civilian killings? Who'll save Kashmir's innocence? Jihadis versus innocence. That's our top focus on the news track.
Presented by Berger Easy Clean. No dag, no dhabba, only beautiful walls. In association with Sensodyne Daily Sensitivity Protection.
Vijay Kumar shot dead. Rajni Bala butchered. Amreen Bhatt murdered. Rahul Bhatt killed in cold blood. The reign of terror on civilians unleashed in the valley.
Car gang! Hi, hi! Car gang! Hi, hi!
Innocent killing squad! Innocent killing squad!
No end to targeted killings of innocents in Jammu and Kashmir. When will this butchery end? When will the administration wake up and stop it? Jihadis versus innocents.
And we're calling them jihadis because that's what they are, ladies and gentlemen. On India Today, we call a spade a shovel. When it comes to terror, we will not blunt any corners in what we call the people responsible for the unabated killing of innocent civilians in Jammu and Kashmir. Non-locals, Kashmiri Pandits, local Kashmiris, civilians who have nothing to do with what's happening there. They're all being selectively targeted and murdered in cold blood, in many cases in broad daylight. That's what the cowardly jihadi machinery, funded and trained by Pakistan, is unleashing on the Janta of J&K. And we're here on India Today to identify those responsible and ask the big questions of the administration as well. First, the headlines. Mega BJP AAP Dangal has become 2022's biggest political face-off. Kejriwal makes sensational claims, says the Modi government will arrest Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia in a so-called fake case. Smriti hits back, calls Kejriwal a conspiracy theorist. Chinese link to radical Islamic organization Popular Front of India emerges. Enforcement Directorate investigation reveals over 1 crore rupees was received from a Chinese firm under the pretext of trading. Big glare on the PFI. The Moosewala blood trail is becoming darker and thicker. New CCTV video minutes before the murder shows 2 vehicles trailing the superstar rapper. 4 days on, Punjab police haven't yet traced the assassins. The tearful last rites of singer KK happened a short while ago in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers paid tribute. Last images show an unwell KK leaning on the elevator rails of his hotel minutes before he passed away. Hardik Patel joins the BJP after dumping the Congress in an aggressive manner, says will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Big partidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat polls. Of course, Hardik Patel has spent the last 5 years abusing Modi and the BJP. This is a look at just some of the non-locals, civilians, innocents and Kashmiri Pandits who've been killed in the last few days in the Kashmir Valley. Each one of them has a name, each one of them has a face, and on India Today you will see both, because they are non-combatants. They are people who are the direct victims of terror, who've been identified, hunted down, targeted and murdered. Vijay Kumar, a bank manager, is only the latest. And there is a special flavor of the season, which is Kashmiri Pandits as well. Let me show you their faces. The Kashmiri Pandits who've been targeted, hunted and murdered in broad daylight. The recent targetings and killings of Kashmiri Pandits has become a fresh glare on how jihadi elements funded by Pakistan have been looking for these people, identifying their addresses, finding out where they work, and then ordering hits on them via local terrorists. That's what's happening. And that's what jihadis versus innocents is really all about. The latest is a young banker from Rajasthan who was working in Kulgam in Jammu and Kashmir. Vijay Kumar is his name. We will never forget his face. He's the latest innocent to be killed by the jihadis. Innocent victims who fell to jihadi murderers, hunted by cowards desperate to keep the terror pot boiling. Kashmiri Pandit and government employee Rahul Bhatt, singer and dancer Amreen, policeman Saifullah Qadri, Dalit Hindu school teacher Rajani Bala, and now bank employee from Rajasthan Vijay Kumar. On Thursday, Vijay Kumar was gunned down. The chilling images caught on the bank's CCTV cameras, showing a lone terrorist barging into the bank branch in Kulgam, J&K, while Vijay was busy at work on his desk, firing multiple shots at him before fleeing the spot. Vijay received critical gunshot wounds, succumbing to his injuries at a nearby hospital a little later. Vijay Kumar was married just 45 days ago.
370 जाने के बाद सीधे गुवाहाटी आकर बड़े अटैक करते थे वो तो सारा सरकार ने उस पर पाबंदी लगाई और कंट्रोल कर दिया ये उन्होंने नया रास्ता निकाला और वो इसलिए कि दूसरे स्टेट वाले यहाँ भूषण की न बन जाए उनकी ये प्लानिंग होगी बाकी तो पता नहीं क्या प्लानिंग है.
The chilling images have sent shivers down the spines of the minority communities and non-local communities in Kashmir. Many from the Kashmiri Pandit community were seen fleeing to escape the terror shadow that is seen to be expanding in the last few weeks and months. In Jammu, the Hindu community vented its anger, seeking protection against the jihadi terror plot. Anger palpable, the outrage visible everywhere.
यही हमारी एग्नी है जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट इसको एड्रेस नहीं कर रही है. ठीक है, यही हमारी एग्नी है. हम उनको वो हमें कहते हैं कि हाँ सेफ एरिया में लेके जाएंगे. सर कश्मीर देयर इज नो सेफ एरिया इन कश्मीर सर.
छोड़ के आना सर, वहाँ पे मरना है क्या? किसके लिए वहाँ पे रुकना है? टोटली अनसेफ है वहाँ पे. हम कमरे से बाहर नहीं निकल सकते हैं. बाकी आना पड़ा हमें वहाँ पे.
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया.
Angry protesters were seen burning Pakistani flags and trampling on them to protest Islamabad's continued support to jihadi killings and forces in Jammu and Kashmir.
ये जो मौतें हैं, हम लोग को बलि का बकरा चढ़ाया जा रहा है और इससे बड़ी लानत और इससे बड़ी ट्रेजेडी कुछ नहीं हो सकती.
The J&K administration had earlier decided to shift migrant employees and those facing terror threats to secure locations by June the 6th. But the administration needs to be asked some very hard questions. How many more deaths in Kashmir? How many more civilians and innocent lives are at stake?
Two targeted killings of the two government employees of minority community in the Kulgam district of South Kashmir has not only exposed the big claims of the Jammu and Kashmir government and security agencies, but in fact increased the worries and fear among the non-Muslims in Kashmir Valley. That is why now many families of the government employees, particularly Kashmiri Pandits, are once again leaving the valley. With Rauf Ahmed, Ashraf Wani for India Today in Srinagar.
But let the terror groups that are responsible for these attacks on innocents in Jammu and Kashmir, including Kashmiri Pandits, non-locals, migrants who've come from the outside to work there, let them know that the security establishment knows who they are. And while we're asking questions of the establishment as well, let's name the terror groups. Who, for instance, killed this latest victim, Vijay Kumar of Rajasthan in Kulgam in Jammu and Kashmir? All of it captured on camera. The Kashmir Freedom Fighters, an outfit that calls itself the Kashmir Freedom Fighters, has taken responsibility. They're threatening to kill non-locals who are settled in the Kashmir Valley. They've issued warnings against demographic change of Kashmir. So obviously their favorite victims are Hindus, Kashmiri Pandits, non-locals and civilians whenever the need arises. They claim that they will not let the resettlement of Kashmiri minorities in Kashmir. So obviously they're talking about the Hindu minority in Kashmir. They're saying we will not allow that to happen. Earlier attacked a bus in Katra as well. So the Kashmiri freedom fighter movement, as they call themselves, they're anything but freedom fighters. They're basically terrorists. That's what we're talking about here. Now, Vijay Kumar was this young banker from Rajasthan. His killing in Kulgam is the latest in a series of targeted killings of non-locals in the Kashmir Valley. The killings have sparked fears of an exodus. Panic-stricken Kashmiri Pandits and non-locals have been captured on camera abandoning and leaving the valley in a total rictus of fear today. On India Today's cameras, we are not making this up. We saw this with our own eyes. In Mutton, the Prime Minister's package employees were packing their bags even as the Jammu and Kashmir police tried to stop them. Protests have been raging across the Kashmir Valley, with Hindus, non-locals demanding more security from the centre. Clearly, with this new spate of attacks and killings on Hindus, on civilians, on Kashmiri Pandits, on non-locals, it is very clear this is about jihadis versus the Janta of Jammu and Kashmir. That's what this is about, no exceptions.
कश्मीरी को मार दिया जा रहा है, इसमें आम आदमी मारा जाता है, कश्मीरी मारा जाता है। अगर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन अब भी कदम नहीं उठाएगी, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तहफ़्फ़ुज़ नहीं देगी, तो हम क्या अमेरिका से तहफ़्फ़ुज़ मांगेंगे?
कंटिन्यूअसली सिविलियन किलिंग हो रही है, इसलिए बैठे हैं इधर। देखिए, कल भी एक हमारी बहन की जान चली गई, आज भी एक भाई की जान चलेगी। उसके लिए एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन कहाँ है? क्या कर रही है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन? यहाँ एक आम कश्मीरी रोज़ मर रहा है।
पिछले दिनों से ये सिविलियन किलिंग्स हो रही है, ये उसके लिए हम प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं कि कत्लो-गारत बंद होनी चाहिए और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन में आना चाहिए और जो कश्मीरी पंडितों को सिक्योर करना चाहिए, उनको सिक्योरिटी देनी चाहिए।
कितने सोनू, कितने का नाम लूं? 19 लोग, 20 लोग। ऑफ कोर्स इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं है कि हमने लगभग 92 के करीब मिलिटेंट मार दिए हैं, लेकिन अब जो हमारी सीमा है, सैन्य शक्ति है, समाप्त हो गई है।
एम्प्लॉयज की डे 1 से एक ही डिमांड है कि हमें सुरक्षित यहाँ से निकाला जाए, हमें सुरक्षित यहाँ से निकाला जाए। तो आज जिस तरीके से एक और किलिंग होती है, परसों एक और किलिंग हुई थी रजनी बालाजी की, जिस प्रकार से निर्मम हत्याएं हो रही है, हम प्रशासन से पहले दिन से, जब राहुल भट्ट की किलिंग हुई थी, तो डे 1 से हम यही बोल रहे हैं कि हमें यहाँ से सेफली निकाला जाए।
सेफर जोन कौन से? आप कश्मीर में सेफर जोन किसको मानते हो? हम कश्मीर में नहीं जाएंगे जब तक हमारी इस इमीडिएट डिमांड को मानेंगे नहीं।
हम चाहते हैं कि हमें सरकार से हमारी रिक्वेस्ट है कि हमें वापस ट्रांसफर किया जाए अपने अपने होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट।
Let's ask the big questions now, the unsparing, relentless big questions for all sides in what appears to be a rising tide of targeted killings of non-locals, of Hindus, of Kashmiri Pandits, of civilians, from Rahul to Amreen to Rajni to Vijay Kumar today. Nobody is safe. Those who are civilians, those who are non-locals, those who are Hindus, those who are Kashmiri Pandits are all being picked out and targeted. What will it take to stop this butchery is, of course, the bigger question. Is the killing of innocents the last desperate terror bid by Pakistani-funded organizations like the KFF that's taken responsibility for Vijay Kumar's death? Are these killings aimed at spreading mass panic? Is it the biggest test for Modi's Naya Kashmir experiment, or has that been a failure so far? Relentless hunting of terrorists, the only option right now? What about the terror camps that are sitting in POK and in Pakistan? Can secure enclaves for Kashmiri Pandits and non-locals and Hindus foil this terror surge? Or is that only a bandage in what is a situation that requires ruthless surgery? That's the question we are asking right now. Let's go across to our two frontline editors who've been reporting this story from the trenches. They are there. They've been there where the bullets have fired. They are there where people are abandoning their homes as well. We have with us Ashraf Wani, who's live with us. He's been reporting from Kulgam, and Sunilji Bhatt from Jammu, where the shockwaves of what is happening are being felt most acutely. Ashraf, terror outfits taking responsibility for the latest killing of Vijay. Any word on the people responsible and whether follow-up operations have led to any suspects in the Vijay Kumar killing case?
Shiv, interestingly, you broke this story. First of all, the Kashmir fighter group has taken Kashmir fighters has taken the responsibility for the killing of Vijay Kumar. But very interestingly, I just saw the statement of this organization, which is considered as a branch of the TRF, the Lashkar-e-Taiba here in the Kashmir Valley, because they have not only taken the responsibility of today's killing in the Kulgam, but in fact another killing of the policeman in the Savura during the month of May. They have mentioned in this claim that the Vijay Kumar, who is from Rajasthan, he is neither the Kashmiri Pandit nor the resident of Jammu and Kashmir, but he is the resident of Rajasthan. He was targeted because he applied and has seeked the domicile certificate. The domicile certificate is the certificate which was due for the outsiders to settle in the Jammu and Kashmir after the abrogation of Article 370 and the status of Union Territory to Jammu and Kashmir. So this specifically mentions that this is a kind of a tactic which clearly shows that who are the target in the Kashmir Valley, and those people who want to settle in the Kashmir Valley are target. So that means it is a kind of we can say tactic by these militant groups and the terror organizations to create a fear among all those people who want to settle in Kashmir or who are getting settled in the Kashmir from different parts of the Kashmir Valley, including the people from the minority community.
But what happens, what happens to those who are settled in many of those areas? Sunil, from Jammu, you've been in many ways closest to the kinds of shockwaves that have been coming out from the Kashmir Valley. What kind of impact has, I want to keep it as specific as possible because we've been reporting one targeted killing after the other over the last couple of weeks, Sunil. What is the immediate fallout of the Vijay Kumar killing, Sunil?
Well, Shiv, we have witnessed today that hundreds of Hindu government employees who were serving in the Kashmir Valley, they migrated to Jammu and they staged angry protests in the streets of Jammu today, and their demand was that they should be transferred to Jammu region. They clearly said that they can't be left as sitting ducks for the terrorists. So message from the terrorist side is loud and clear that they don't want presence of Hindus in the Kashmir Valley, and it seems that Kashmir Valley has become no land for Hindus. It's a tragedy, and now we are seeing a repeat of 1990. What happened in 1990, everyone is aware that how an entire community was made to flee the valley. Now same situation is arising in Kashmir Valley, whether it's the Kashmiri Pandit community or Dogra Hindu community or the Hindu community members from the other parts of the country. They are being targeted, selective killings are taking place, and the administration on its part announced few measures yesterday, but those measures are not enough because the agitating government employees have clearly said that even district headquarters within the Kashmir Valley are not safe. Terrorists are carrying out these killings at any point of time, at any place, and without any fear of law. So
because it's very clear, Sunil, it's very clear that these attacks are targeted. These are not random attacks by any stretch of imagination. Never have they been random attacks, but now the pattern has become it's almost a fever pitch, like we were discussing earlier. It's practically every day now that a particular non-local or a Kashmiri Pandit or a Hindu or a civilian is being specifically picked out and targeted. This is part of a unified message by the jihadis in Jammu and Kashmir. Pooja, you broke earlier today those very disturbing images of people under the Prime Minister's scheme picking up all their, belongings and wanting to leave from Anantnag and different other places. Are those few and far between, or is there a wave of fear that's actually driving out many of these people from the valley?
Shiv, there are approximately 4,000 employees presently working under the Prime Minister's package, and there are specifically 6 accommodations, transit accommodations, where most of them live. But not all of them live in accommodations. Many are living on rented places as well. And what is happening right now is very heartbreaking, because I've been speaking to different Kashmiri Pandit employees in different transit accommodations, and one by one, from Anantnag in South Kashmir and to North Kashmir, all of them are trying to pack their bags and leave. They said they tried to wait, they tried to get an assurance from the government. That has not come. With every second day, like you're also correctly mentioning, Shiv, every second day now there is a targeted killing, specifically of Hindus, but also anyone who represents India, who wants to work in Kashmir, is being shot dead. And therefore these employees are leaving. They have packed up their bags. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. If by tonight there is not some solid assurance that comes in from the government, by tomorrow morning they are going to take either the road route via the Banihal tunnel toward Jammu. Their demand is to be relocated to Jammu and safer areas, or as we can already see, the influx at the Srinagar airport where many are leaving. Now, the government, the administration, the police and the army are urging the Kashmiri Pandit employees to stay back, to not go back to Jammu or any other areas. Situation will resolve, but the fear being felt is very high among the community. Shiv.
You know, eight murders in quick succession, broad daylight, would spread a wave of fear in anyone's hearts. And these are communities that we're talking about that have faced massacres in the past as well. So it's not going to be easy at all to convince many of these people to stay. But what's really going on? Where is the administration failing to check this jihadi terror that appears to be with impunity? Gaurav, you've been looking at it very closely. With impunity, targeting whoever they wish to and sending out a fearsome message against Kashmiri Pandits and other non-locals. Gaurav, the Home Minister held a meeting today with the National Security Advisor. Is there a plan in place, Gaurav?
Shiv, there is a plan in place. It's too slow to be implemented on ground. Orders that are given, are they actually being implemented in the right earnest on ground? Why am I saying that? Shiv, the security forces can contain a situation. The security forces cannot solve a situation when it comes to Pakistan's state-sponsored radical Islamist terror. Shiv, this isn't terrorism. You know, these terrorists may try to keep, as they claim, so-called secular names like TRF or Kashmir fighters. It is Lashkar-e-Taiba. It is Jaish-e-Mohammed. They have to be dealt with accordingly. Where are these local boys being radicalized? Are efforts being made and in the right earnest on a war footing to carry out de-radicalization camps, in the places where these boys are being radicalized, like their parents have been radicalized, like their grandparents may have been radicalized? Yes. This is a problem, Shiv, that's persisted for a very, very long time. Majority of the Kashmir, the people want to be with India, but there is a minority that has the weapons of these radicalized elements, and are they being dealt with? Is there a terror-enabling ecosystem? Is there tremendous fear-mongering? Why was this bank manager targeted? Because he sought a domicile certificate, yes, which means there was an instrument of government of India that is being pursued. The terrorists are fighting back to strike that. So you may neutralize some 22-year-old terrorist with a pistol, a hybrid terrorist, and think you've claimed victory. But Shiv, victory would be in targeting those masterminds who are going after this domicile certificate scheme. That, unfortunately, is not happening on ground at the pace at which it should happen. NIA and ID and Income Tax Department, they carry out raids. But where is the prosecution? Yeah. Where is the punishment? Where is the conviction? Where are these people being put in jails outside Kashmir? That is yet to happen.
It needs to be cold, clinical pursuit of the jihadi elements. There needs to be a total recognition that this needs to be a bipartisan fight against the jihadi terror complex that is funded from Pakistan's side. And I think, as Gaurav put it, a 22-year-old terrorist means nothing to anyone. It has to be the source, the glacial source of the terror, which is in Pakistan-occupied Kashmir and Pakistan, where all of this is being funded from. Thanks very much to Ashraf, Sunil, Pooja and Gaurav, four frontline reporters who are looking at a story that India today considers one of the most important stories of this time. And we will relentlessly report every step of the way. Now remember, if you're wondering just how bad things are for non-Kashmiris, non-locals, Kashmiri Pandits and Hindus in the Kashmir Valley, the government was so under pressure and so shaken by the spate of killings and the threat of resignation of Hindu government employees in the Kashmir Valley that yesterday they put in place a policy that all Hindu government employees would be transferred to the district headquarters in Srinagar to try and keep them safe. Well, how did that go? Take a look at this report.
May 31, 2022. Hindu woman teacher Rajni Bala shot dead by terrorists in Kashmir. May 17th, 2022, 52-year-old liquor shop owner Ranjit Singh killed in a grenade attack. May 12th, 2022, Kashmiri Hindu Rahul Bhatt killed in cold blood at his government office. A reign of terror has been unleashed on Hindus, particularly Kashmiri Pandits. As fear grows in the valley, the government has finally taken a major decision. By the 6th of June, all Hindu government employees will be shifted to offices in district headquarters in the Kashmir Valley. They will be provided with security accommodation so that their safety may be ensured. Top administration and police officers have been tasked to ensure no Hindu employees should work or reside in isolated areas. An option has been given to government staff to move to Jammu if they still feel insecure. The extraordinary step has been taken by the administration after Kashmiri Pandits staged a series of protests in Jammu and in Kashmir, demanding better security and relocation to safer areas.
The local people are staging protests against the J&K administration. Yesterday, a Hindu teacher, Rajni Bala, was assassinated by the terrorists in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. People of this area, as well as the relatives of Rajni Bala, are staging protests. They have blocked Jammu-Pathankot highway. The angry protesters are demanding that all Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley should be transferred to Jammu, as they are not safe in the Kashmir valley.
Opposition parties have also slammed the government for not doing enough to protect minorities in Kashmir.
16 कश्मीरी पंडितों को इसी साल चुन चुन के मारा गया। कश्मीर का आम आदमी यही चाहता है कि कश्मीर में रहने वाले हिंदू और मुसलमान सभी एक साथ रहें, सुख रहें।
अफसोस तो इस बात का भी है जो कश्मीर बेस्ड पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ हैं वो लगातार ये घटनाओं का कंडेम न करके सरकार को कोसती हैं, सुरक्षा बलों को कोसती हैं। सुरक्षा बल बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं।
The move by the J&K administration comes as security forces have intensified their operations to hunt down Pakistan state-sponsored radical Islamist terrorists. This year alone, 145 terrorists have been neutralized so far. With Sunilji Bhatt in Jammu and Ashraf Wani in Srinagar, Bureau Report, India Today.
And the blood trail of Sidhu Moosewala is becoming darker and thicker. 3 new faces, 1 new gang, and 2 new pieces of CCTV video footage minutes before the murder are on India Today. When we come back after this very short break, this takes the story to the next level.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India.
Is Russian President Putin's life under a time clock? Well, according to Russian intelligence, Putin has only 2 to 3 more years to live. He is suffering from a severe form of rapid cancer. The Federal Security Service also said Putin is losing his eyesight and suffering from severe headaches. The FSB officials said that when appearing on TV, Putin needs everything written on a huge paper. He said, and I quote, "They are so big each page can only hold a couple of sentences. His eyesight is seriously worsening and his limbs are now shaking uncontrollably." The concerns about Putin's health are rising as he left many meetings for medical treatment. But amid these speculations about Putin's worsening health, Russian officials have a different story to tell. Russia's Foreign Ministry Sergei Lavrov denied these rumors about Putin's health. He said, and I quote, "I don't think that sane people can see in this person signs of some kind of illness or ailment." Many Russian newspapers also deny that Putin is suffering from cancer. But the UK intelligence claims Putin has rapid mood swings. They say that he trusts no one and is furious with his subordinates. Does Putin's illness change anything for the Russia-Ukraine war? It's been 4 months.
Welcome back, viewer. On India Today, as you very well know by now, when we promise you a news break or an exclusive, we mean precisely that. It's something that you haven't seen before. But what I'm about to show you now are 2 pieces of video footage and names that you perhaps haven't heard associated with the killing of Sidhu Moosewala so far. Let me just tell you that not only are you going to hear new names, but also the prospect of a gang war that could be breaking out in Punjab over the body of Sidhu Moosewala.
Chilling CCTV images of how suspected gangsters tailed singer Moosewala before pumping as many as 24 bullets into him. The images show the gang members conducting recce using a Corolla sedan and a Bolero SUV before finally bringing down Moosewala in a hail of bullets. Multiple CCTV image proofs accessed exclusively by India Today. Punjab police is under immense pressure to nab the killers. Gangsters from Lawrence Bishnoi gang, lodged in jails of Punjab, Haryana and Delhi, are being questioned to hunt down 6 killers involved. Punjab cops grilled Bishnoi gang member Sampat Nehra before taking him to Punjab from Delhi's Tihar jail. Gang lord Bishnoi, crime partner Jaggu Bhagwanpuria and contract killer Shahrukh have already been questioned. Cops suspect gangster Naresh Sethi, locked up in Haryana's Jhajjar jail, may have provided sharpshooters for hit on Moosewala. Gangster Sarat Singh, alias Mintu, who's in an Amritsar jail, is also being grilled. Cops suspect he provided cars for the killers. Meanwhile, Punjab may be staring at a fresh gang war. Punjab gangster Bhupi Rana, a bitter rival of gangster Bishnoi, has pledged to hunt down Moosewala's killers. Bhupi, who's aligned with rival Neeraj Bhavana and Bhambiya gangs, announced 5 lakh rupees for any information on those who attacked the singer. India Today, meanwhile, reached the village of Moosewala's aunt, who the singer was going to meet before being shot dead just 3 kilometers away.
मूसेवाला आपसे मिलने के लिए आ रहे थे?
पहले कहाँ आ गए थे? आया नहीं भाई, उधर राती रख लिया दुश्मना ने, आया नहीं करेगा। हाँ मेरा पान जाती जुड़के बहदा थी मेरे नाल, मेरे दिल दा टुकड़ा थी, मैनू मेरे पुत्त नालों प्यारा थी, हुणे आउणा ही थी इत्थे, बहदा थी आके।
How long before the cold-blooded gang hitmen who butchered an iconic singer are punished? With Shreya Chatterjee and Arvind Ojha in Mansa, Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
So who are the killers of Sidhu Moosewala? We still don't know just yet. But the police believe that at least 7 people are responsible for the actual shooting. But only 1 person has been arrested so far. Take a look at the assassin squad. 7 people, assuming, have been are known to have conducted the shooting. 4 of those people are wanted right now. Their names are not known at this point of time. 2 people have been identified. Their names are not being revealed by the police for obvious purposes. 1 person, Manpreet, has been arrested. He is believed to be one of the shooters. So 7 shooters, Manpreet has been arrested, but 2 people have been identified. They are still at large. So a total of 6 people are at large. 2 people identified and 1 person arrested. But the bigger issue right now is that a bigger gang war could be on the verge of exploding inside Punjab. I want to go across to the 2 reporters who've been breaking every angle and every aspect of this unfolding crime saga in Punjab. It has international ramifications because the man who ordered the hit, remember, is sitting in Canada. The man because of which the hit was ordered is sitting in Australia, and the hit happened in Mansa in Punjab. Arvind Ojha and Lalit are both with us. Lalit, I want to quickly come to you first. Bhupi Rana gang now ordering, announcing a bounty, announcing a reward for anyone who orders or anyone who gives them information or anyone who conducts a hit on the Lawrence Bishnoi gang. Is there going to be a gang war between the Bhupi Rana gang and the Bishnoi gang over what happened to Sidhu Moosewala now? Lalit.
Definitely, Shiv, if we overall talk about after the brutal attack on the singer slain Sidhu Moosewala, now it seems that a new gang war can be started in Punjab, and the way certain things are being seen in the social media, especially Bhupi Rana, the way it has been written in the social media, the one who would give information about the person who has brutally killed Sidhu Moosewala would be given a reward of rupees 5 lakh, and they will not be spared who have killed Sidhu Moosewala. But one thing more, Shiv, what we are also learning right now, other than the way the police have said that they have identified 2 more persons, we are also getting information from the sources that Lawrence Bishnoi's nephew, Sachin Bishnoi, he has also been involved in this whole attack in which Sidhu Moosewala was killed on Sunday evening. So another person whose name has just popped in is Mr. Sachin Bishnoi, and he has called certain people saying that he is the one who has killed Sidhu Moosewala, and the reason behind killing Sidhu Moosewala was his involvement in the Vicky Midukheda case in which he was the main culprit. So one more name which is popping out. Other than that, if we talk about overall today, in the Lawrence Bishnoi case in the Punjab and Haryana High Court today, Shiv, the plea was dismissed by the Punjab and Haryana High Court, saying that it's a premature matter right now, and right now no FIR has been registered against Lawrence Bishnoi. So the whole plea has been dismissed by Punjab and Haryana High Court, and no relief to Lawrence Bishnoi in the production warrant case.
Which means he might soon be in the hands of the Punjab police. That's the real implication. Arvind, एक आदमी मनप्रीत को गिरफ्तार किया गया है। बाकी सारे जो सस्पेक्ट्स हैं अभी वो कहां हैं? क्या लीड्स है पंजाब पुलिस के पास, अरविंद?
देखिए, पंजाब पुलिस ने ये दावा किया है कि 3 जो शूटर हैं उनको आइडेंटिफाई किया गया है, लेकिन मनप्रीत की बात करें जिसको अरेस्ट किया गया है, उस पर भी लॉजिस्टिक सप्लाई करने का आरोप है, लॉजिस्टिक मुहैया कराने का आरोप है। लेकिन जो मेन शूटर है उनमें से एक को भी पंजाब पुलिस अब तक अरेस्ट नहीं कर पाई है। कभी पंजाब पुलिस दिल्ली की जेल में जाती है, कभी हरियाणा की जेल में, लेकिन शूटर अभी तक अब्सकॉन्डिंग है। यहाँ मैं ललित जो अपने सहयोगी हैं उनकी बात को आगे बढ़ाना चाहता हूं कि दरअसल जो हमें दिल्ली पुलिस सोर्सेस के हवाले से भी जानकारी मिली है, जो लॉरेंस बिश्नोई का नेफ्यू है सचिन बिश्नोई, ये अब जानकारी आ रही है कि उसी ने शूटर को अरेंज किया है, जबकि मैनेज कर रहा था कनाडा से गोल्डी बरार। तो ये जानकारी अभी आई है। सचिन बिश्नोई को पकड़ने के लिए पंजाब पुलिस के अलावा दिल्ली पुलिस भी एफर्ट कर रही है, लेकिन वो भी अभी तक गिरफ्त से बाहर है। इसके अलावा कई ऐसे सीसीटीवी फुटेज सामने आ चुके हैं जिससे कम से कम ये क्लियर हो चुका है कि किस तरीके से सिद्धू मूसेवाला का मर्डर किया गया। वेल प्लान्ड ये मर्डर था, पहले से इसकी तैयारी की गई थी, रेकी की गई थी। लेकिन बड़ा सवाल यही है, पंजाब पुलिस काफी ज्यादा प्रेशर में है, लेकिन अभी तक जो शूटर हैं उनमें से 3 आइडेंटिफाई हो गए हैं, ऐसा पंजाब पुलिस का कहना है, लेकिन अरेस्टिंग अभी तक किसी की नहीं हुई है।
Vind and Lalit, keep tracking that story. Thank you very much for that big update. Bhuppi Rana gang coming in. You've just seen the report which carries that CCTV video. Much more CCTV video available with the investigators, but that is classified and secret at this point because they don't want to tip off the assassins at this point of time, or the gangs, many of them who might actually be involved. Now, the murder of Sidhu Moosewala, as you have no doubt seen over the last few days of India Today's coverage, has opened a veritable can of worms, with Punjabi singer after singer coming out and talking about similar threats to them, like the ones that Sidhu Moosewala also faced. Take a look at the dark underbelly and the nexus between gangs, Ghana and gangsters.
जब जो बन की रुते आवे मुंडा चोरी छुप नैन मिलावे, जब जो बन की रुते आवे मुंडा चोरी छुप नैन मिलावे, कुड़ी हंस के नीमियां पावे ता समझो मामला गड़बड़ है, मामला गड़बड़ है।
From folk to pop and rap, a spectacular rise of a regional melody on the global stage. But hidden inside the glossy glamour of Punjab music is its dark underbelly. The real-life grime that has come to the fore with Sidhu Moosewala's killing. His violent killing has made a difference. The singing fraternity has broken its silence. Veterans of Punjab's entertainment industry are speaking up about how criminal gangs incubated around their music. On India Today, legend Gurdas Maan has admitted that malicious threats come as a price for popularity.
हम किसी प्रोग्राम से आ रहे थे, रात को चल पड़ते थे, तो रात को हम अपने घर के लिए वापस आ रहे थे गाड़ी में, तो गाड़ी रोकी आगे, तो मुझे नहीं पता था, गाड़ी रोकी तो उन लोगों ने कहा कौन है भाई, तो कहते जी गुरदास मान बैठे, कहते कहाँ पे है, मुझे मतलब उन लोगों ने, ओ भाई जी ऐसे जिस रात को इतनी रात को मत चला करो यार, आपको पता कि क्या क्या हो रहा है। तो उसने फिर अपनी वो गन्स दिखाई, तो मैं ऐसा यार हमने तो कुछ ऐसा कभी सोचा ही नहीं है। मैं तो पहले ही अपने साथ अपने नाम के साथ मान मर जाना लिखता हूँ।
He sang in Bollywood films. His debut album sold 20 million copies worldwide. Daler Mehndi recalled how he became a target of gangster Abu Salem more than 20 years ago.
मेरे साथ एक बार बहुत बड़ी थी 2000 में जब अबू सालिम ने हमारे ऊपर मेरे ऑफिस में हमला किया था और बोल के किया था कि इतने बजे हम आपके ऑफिस में आएंगे और गोलियां मारेंगे। तो मुझे विश्वास नहीं था कि ये अबू सालिम हैं। जब उन्होंने गोलियां चलाई फिर उनका फ़ोन आया कि हमारे आदमी ने आपके ऑफिस में गोलियां चलाई, अब आपको यकीन हो गया मैं अबू सालिम हूँ। तो मैंने कहा जी बिल्कुल यकीन हो गया। और थोड़ी देर में पुलिस आई, पुलिस ने मुझे बताया कि ये अबू सालिम के लोग थे। और फिर 1 साल मेरे साथ 12 गनमैन रहे हैं, 7 दिल्ली पुलिस वाले, 4 पंजाब पुलिस वाले, और फिर हरदम घर के अंदर 17 लोगों की टीम रहती थी राजस्थान पुलिस की। तो वो 1 साल वो जो गुजरा मेरा, और उसके बाद जब सिक्योरिटी वगैरह हट गई तो कोई टेंशन नहीं, कुछ नहीं।
Another superstar singer, Mika Singh, was candid when he asked about gang threats to fellow artists.
And this is 2022. This is what happening. I'm surprised. कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया, कोई डर नहीं रहा. Nobody scared. They can kill anyone. अगर सेलिब्रिटी को मार सकते तो आम इंसान को कितनी प्रॉब्लम होती होगी। बट सबको पता है कि ऐसे लोग गैंगस्टर हैं जो पैसा मांगते हैं, हर हफ्ते उनको पैसा जाता है, सिंगल बेचारे डर डर के दे रहे हैं। ऐसे बहुत बड़ी आम बात होगी पंजाब में। बट इसलिए हो रही क्योंकि वो गैंगस्टर जाते हैं और बाहर आ जाते हैं। जब बाहर आते हैं वो फिर अपना कांड करके फिर अंदर चल जाते हैं। ऐसे लोगों को आप कड़ी से कड़ी सख्त से सख्त सजा क्यों नहीं देते आप?
A singer from neighbouring Haryana, Fazil Puria, has issued a call for singer solidarity against murderous gangs.
यही टाइम है स्टैंड लेने का, यही टाइम है सिद्धू भाई को जस्टिस दिलाने का। और ये सिद्धू भाई पे गोली नहीं, ये पूरी इंडस्ट्री के आर्टिस्ट पे चली है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री के ऊपर गोली चली है। और अगर इसको रोकना है तो यही टाइम है, आगे आए, बोले इस बारे में, स्टैंड लें, स्ट्राइक करनी है, आंदोलन करना है, जो भी करना है। जिस तरीके से यूपी में क्राइम ख़त्म किया गया है, जिस तरीके से यूपी के अंदर गैंगस्टर्स के अंदर डर बढ़ा है कि भाई अगर अब हमने कोई क्राइम किया तो हमारे साथ गलत होगा, वो डर भी पंजाब के अंदर होना चाहिए। और मैं कहता हूँ हर स्टेट के अंदर होना चाहिए। पंजाब का मैं स्पेशली से नाम लूँ कि पंजाब में पिछले 2-3 महीने से देख रहे हैं कि बहुत ज़्यादा क्राइम बढ़ रहा है, बहुत ज़्यादा। तो वहाँ की सरकार को सख्त से सख्त कदम उठाने चाहिए और यूपी सरकार से सीखना चाहिए कि किस तरीके क्राइम रोका जाए।
Risks are real and threats are meant to be taken seriously.
In Sidhu Moosewala's murder investigation, the Punjab police is also looking at members of these notorious gangs who have direct link to Punjab's music industry. Sources say that last year Mohali police had cracked its whip against music companies that were being directly run by these gangsters. Even then, Sidhu Moosewala's murder has given sleepless nights to Punjab police because so far they have failed to decimate this gangster nexus that has left artists feeling threatened. With video journalist Pradeep Gupta, this is Shreya Chatterjee for India Today.
And here's a look responding to many questions that we've been getting from viewers about Punjab's relationship with guns. Sidhu Moosewala used to sing about guns and firearms, in many eyes seen to glorify them, and he died to an assassin's gun as well. 30 bullets were pumped into his 28-year-old body. Punjab is a state with an adult population of 2.18 crore, 4 lakh gun licenses in that state, each license allowing people to operate 3 weapons. Here's that relationship, and here's why gun culture runs deep.
A love affair with the gun. Some sold off on license. Some smuggled in from across the border. Some from Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh. as a Punjabi rapper accused of glorifying firearms in his songs is shot and killed in broad daylight, allegedly by a criminal gang, India Today digs deeper into Punjab's relationship to gun ownership. In a state with an adult population of 2.14 crore, 4 lakh hold active gun licenses, and each one allowed to own 3 firearms on a single permit.
उसके बारे में पता किया जाता है। जो हमारी स्पेशल ब्रांच है उनके पास भी हम जो व्यक्ति है उसके बारे में लिख के भेजते हैं कि इसके बारे में पता किया जाए, इसने न्यू लाइसेंस के लिए अप्लाई किया है। उसके बाद जो हमारी ब्रांच में आती है, उसके बाद जो हमारी डीसीपी इन्वेस्टिगेशन है उनके पास इनकी इंटरव्यू होती है।
Data shows civilians have more licensed weapons than the number of police personnel in Punjab. 11 lakh licensed guns in a state with 80,000 cops. Muktsar, Sangrur, Hoshiarpur, Firozpur, Tarantaran and Amritsar districts have issued the maximum number of gun permits. Mausers, revolvers, rifles, pistols, pump-action guns among various firearms issued on license in the state. The procedure of gun permits involve background checks of applicants, include reports of mental fitness and no dependence on alcohol and drugs. A former DGP of Punjab, Shashikant, believes existing licenses should be reviewed and procedures tightened for gun permits.
These licenses were given in certain regimes. I'm not taking the name of any particular regime, but yes, there were certain times when they were given like anything, like crazy. Okay, now I'm told that there are certain restrictions have come up.
Chetan Midda owns a gun store in Punjab's Mansa. He was a friend of slain singer Moosewala. The firearms dealer advocates tighter restrictions on firearms in order to stop them from landing in the hands of gangsters.
आजकल जो गैंगस्टरवाद है पंजाब में बहुत बढ़ता जा रहा है, तो ये जो गवर्नमेंट है वो मतलब गौर नहीं कर रही, उनको करना चाहिए, सख्ती होनी चाहिए सर ये इनके सिस्टम पे। जो गैंगस्टर के पास इतना हथियार कहां से आता है?
A number of illegal weapons also make their way into Punjab. The state recorded a 340% rise in seizures of such firearms in the last year alone. With Satinder Chauhan, Manjeet Sehgal and Tanseeb Haider, Bureau Report, India Today.
Major crackdown on the Islamist radical outfit Popular Front of India that's had links with many polarizing stories of the year. An enforcement directorate investigation reveals that at least 1 crore rupees was routed through a Chinese individual or a Chinese firm to the Popular Front of India under the garb of trading. A Chinese link with the PFI has now become the big exploding story. This has emerged during an investigation into the Hathras case. We have a reaction from the Popular Front of India that has claimed innocence so far, but the Enforcement Directorate crackdown on the Popular Front of India now throwing up an insidious new angle, an alleged Chinese link to the Popular Front of India to the tune of 1 crore rupees. Let's take a look at the reactions.
कल ईडी का एक न्यूज़ आया था, उनकी तरफ से एक स्टेटमेंट आया था कि पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया से रिलेटेड 23 बैंक अकाउंट्स को प्रोविजनली अटैच किया गया है। पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया स्ट्रांगली इसको कंडेम करता है। ये एक अनडेमोक्रेटिक मूव है और क्लियर मिसयूज ऑफ पावर है। पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया एक जेन्युइनली मानता है कि ये गवर्नमेंट जो है इस तरीके का एक हथकंडा, इस तरीके की एक स्ट्रैटेजी सिर्फ और सिर्फ लोगों को, खासकर ऑपोजिशंस को, एनजीओ को, एक्टिविस्ट को, ऑपोजिशन पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज को, इन सबको सप्रेस करने के लिए, इनके वॉइस सप्रेस करने के लिए गवर्नमेंट ईडी को एक टूल के जैसा यूज कर रहा है।
Fear and loathing in the Kashmir Valley continues to be our agenda-setting coverage story, and Pooja Shali puts the spotlight on that on the other side of this short break. We've got fresh images of the latest killing Vijay Kumar, the banker, his life, and why he was specifically targeted is the big reveal with Pooja on the other side.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
The food on your plate is going to get costlier. Feeding starving bellies is going to be even more challenging as the Russia-Ukraine war has caused fertilizer prices to hit the roof. More than 20 million tons of grain are stuck in Russia as Black Sea ports have been blocked, and fertilizer prices have soared nearly 30% since January 2022. The UN Food Agency warned last year that world food prices would hit a 10-year high. The food supply chains are being disrupted, especially with soaring fertilizer prices likely to hit future food production. Indian farmers mainly use three types of fertilizers: urea, DAP and MOP. These sizable chunks of fertilizers used here are imported. Around 50% of the total potash imports are from Russia and Belarus. Rising fertilizer costs directly affect food costs. It forces farmers to cut the sowing area, leading to lower production and lower food supplies. Russia, Belarus and Ukraine account for 20% of phosphoric acid imports. India gets around 15% of its ammonia imports from Russia, and nearly 60% of India's...
At 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Another targeted killing in the Kashmir Valley has sent shockwaves and fear and panic. What can be done to protect the Hindu community in the valley? That's going to be a big talking point on the news today. Also on the show, the gloves are off in the battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP after the arrest of the Delhi Health Minister by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll have a special newsmaker. The International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shree will be among my guests tonight. All that and much more on the news today. News without the noise.
In just 1 month, 4 Hindu civilians have been targeted and shot dead in the Kashmir Valley by jihadi terrorists. Clearly, at this point, it is jihadi groups versus innocents. Anyone representing India, anyone representing peace, secularism, diversity, and standing against terrorism is being targeted and killed. And on target is the Hindu minority community. Vijay Kumar, bank manager from Rajasthan, shot dead, family devastated. Where is the government? Where is the society? That and more. Top Focus at 6 p.m. Prime with me, Pooja Shali. Do not miss.
Co-presented by PolicyBazaar.com. Co-powered by introducing Motorola Edge 30. Co-powered by HP Pavilion, power to do it all. In association with LIC, हर पल आपके साथ. The new Volkswagen Virtus. NECC, Sunday हो या Monday, रोज खाओ अंडे.
One month, 4 Hindus targeted and killed. In Kashmir now, it is jihadis versus the innocent people now. Who will stop the jihadist groups? The murders have left devastated families and Hindu minority in fear. Where is the government and where is the society to speak against radicalization? Top focus at 6 p.m. Prime. Good evening and welcome. You're watching 6 p.m. Prime with me, Pooja Shali. It's been a month of bloodshed in the Kashmir Valley, targeting Hindus for their religion, targeting Muslims for representing India's secularism and diversity. Next half an hour, our special telecast on what has been happening in Kashmir. First, the headlines. It's a mega BJP Aam Aadmi Party showdown. Kejriwal makes a sensational claim, says government at the centre will arrest now Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia in a fake case. Smriti Irani hits back, calls Kejriwal conspiracy theorist. Chinese link to radical Islamic organization PFI has emerged. ED investigation reveals over 1 crore rupees were received from a Chinese firm under the pretext of trading. Hardik Patel joins the Bharatiya Janata Party after dumping the Congress, says will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Clearly a big Patidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat elections. Moosewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video there on your screens just minutes before the murder shows 2 vehicles trailing the rapper musician. 4 days on, Punjab cops fail to trace the shooters yet. Last rites of a singer KK in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers paying tribute. Last images show unwell KK leaning on elevator rails. And actor Johnny Depp wins the defamation lawsuit against his former wife in a unanimous verdict, says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million in damages. More than 6 people killed in just 1 month in the Kashmir Valley. What started from October, the bloodshed and targeted killings are on. Vijay Kumar, a 27-year-old banker, married just 3 months ago, is today dead because terrorists pointed a gun at him at his bank premises. Just 2 days ago, Rajniwala, a Jammu woman, was shot dead, a school teacher in Kulgam, by terrorists. Rajni Bala gone, but before that, Ranjit Singh again, a Jammu resident working as a wine shopkeeper in Baramulla, was killed at his shop, shot dead on May 17th. Just before that, remember, Kashmiri Pandit, employee under the Prime Minister's package, Rahul Bhatt, in his office, inside his premises in Badgam, killed. A targeted killing one by one, all of them from specifically the Hindu religion. Now, these killings, remember, remind you of how all of this is clearly an attempt. Remember in April how Satish Kumar Singh, a driver in Kulgam, was also targeted, a gun pointed at him, and was killed, leaving behind devastated families. What were these men doing? Only working. Arvind Kumar Shah, remember, from Bihar, was actually just a hawker. He was working to earn for himself a livelihood for his family, was killed in October. Supinder Kaur, a Sikh community principal at a government school. Deepak Chand, a Hindu resident, again shot dead in October. But it all started with Makhan Lal Bindru, a well-known Kashmiri Hindu pharmacy owner who was killed, leaving behind a devastated family. The agenda is clear of the jihadists, not only innocents, but also specifically targeted at Hindus. Virender Paswan was one of the first in 2021 to be shot dead, again a hawker, selling golgappas, harming no one, but was killed. Ajay Pandita Bharti, also remember affiliated with the BJP, was killed in 2020 June. Young children left behind of these families. Rakesh Pandita again also was shot dead by the terrorists. One by one, targeted killings for their faith, for their religion. The jihadis are ensuring that the fear spreads. Remember, Hindus presently are in Kashmir less than 2%. And at this point, the fear is writ large. Another black day for the Kashmir Valley. This 27-year-old non-local resident from Rajasthan, he was a resident of Rajasthan, came to work in Jammu and Kashmir like any Indian, was today shot dead in cold blood. This entire murder sequence was caught on the CCTV cameras and clearly now shows that it was deliberate, targeted and pre-planned. The killing has sparked a wave of outrage and prompted many to leave Kashmir as soon as they can to save their life. Here's a report on who was this young man, Vijay Kumar, shot dead today, leaving behind a young wife. Vijay Kumar was only 27 years old, got married just 3 months ago. He had come all the way from Rajasthan to manage a bank in the Kashmir Valley. But on Thursday morning, this terrorist pointed a gun at Vijay Kumar, targeting him and shot him dead inside the bank premises. Another Hindu, a non-local, falling to the terror bullets. Vijay Kumar becomes the 4th Hindu civilian killed in just 1 month, a community targeted simply for its religion. The increasing number of targeted killings has raised a scare and an alarm. Innocent people becoming victim to terrorists' devious plan to spread fear in the Kashmir Valley among locals and non-locals. Vijay Kumar's needless, brutal murder has left his relatives back in Rajasthan numb with shock.
370 डालने के बाद सीधे गुवाहाटी आकर बड़े अटैक करते थे, वो तो सारा सरकार ने उस पर पाबंदी लगा दी, वो तो कंट्रोल कर दिया। ये उन्होंने नया रास्ता निकाला और वो इसलिए कि दूसरे स्टेट वाले यहाँ उनसे किडनैप बन जाए, उनकी ये प्लानिंग होगी, बाकी तो पता नहीं क्या प्लानिंग है।
In series of targeted killings, another family devastated by a senseless murder. A killing that has left Hindus in Kashmir now in fear for their life even more. And what is alarming is the ease with which terrorists are being able to track and execute anyone who is against their plan of radicalization and extremism in Kashmir, backed by Pakistan. Bureau Report, India Today. And India Today's team of reporters tracking every update coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. Ashraf Wani joining me live from Srinagar. Also Sunil G. Bhatt on this telecast from Jammu. First to you, Ashraf. Kulgam is the same area where Rajni Bala was also killed just about 2 days ago, and therefore there seems to be increasing attacks that are coming in and targeted killings from there. What is the current situation? Any lead that the police has got yet? Because this was deliberate. This man knew that there is this Hindu bank manager sitting there in a fairly empty bank when he barged in. Ashraf.
Absolutely, Pooja, and basically each and every targeted killing is being carried after the recce by the terrorists, and same has happened in the same way. But the biggest clue with the security agencies is the CCTV footage where this young boy could be seen clearly how he comes, how he enters and how he kills the Vijay Kumar, the bank manager of the Ilakai Dehati Bank in Arra village of Kulgam district. And absolutely it is the second killing during the last 48 hours in the same district of Kulgam, not far away from the place where Rajni Bala was shot dead by the terrorists on Tuesday. In fact, the area has been cordoned off. There are some leads with the security agencies which they could not share and only will share when they will nab the attacker who was responsible for the killing of Vijay Kumar.
Ashraf, please stay on with me. Let's quickly go across to Sunilji Bhatt as well in Jammu. But Ashraf, I do have another added question here, because at this point these are targeted killings leading to what it appears to be fear within the community. So how is the administration dealing with this right now? Because this is only going to increase. Clearly the terrorists have no intention of stopping.
Absolutely, Pooja. Basically, this is the biggest challenge for the administration also and the LG government here in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir also, because we have seen that this is what has been achieved so far. The return of these Kashmiri Pandit and other employees to the Kashmir Valley. They were living for years here. If they move away from the valley, then again the situation like 90s will come to in the forefront in the Kashmir Valley. That is why the administration from the LG's office is trying to pursue these employees to stay back in the valley. This situation will be brought in control, and till then they should stay in these transit camps which had been created for their residents in different parts of the Kashmir Valley, because police is saying that these locations are the safest locations. There are foolproof arrangements in these all migrant employee camps in Mattan Anantnag, in Sheikh Badgam and in other places. So that is why the police is not allowing to them. But their fear is genuine, because when one after one targeted killing is being carried out by the terror groups in the Kashmir Valley, the fear is common. Then now what we are listening, reports we are getting from the Sheikhpura, which is the main government employees migrant camp here in the Badgam district. They have decided they are going to leave the valley till tomorrow morning. They are gathering there, but police is trying to keep them in their places where these employees, government employees particularly, are. And also this strike did not start it today. It is going on since the killing of Rahul Bhatt in Badgam. And since then these
today Ashraf, what we see on our screens, Vijay Kumar, a Rajasthan resident, comes to work in Kashmir, a 27-year-old man, harming no one, shot dead in his office.
Absolutely.
How did the terrorists know? Ashraf, yes. Ashraf, just stay on with me, because these details that are coming in, that, you know, who is informing these terrorists about the details of the Hindu employees and the managers? Is this a bigger nexus than we release? We also have now to understand why are these targeted killings taking place, and I will take you through one by one an explanation of that. Remember, this is deliberate, this is planned, recce is done, people are pointed out and noticed. Innocent people, non-political, are harming no one. This is a bid to disrupt peace, secularism, diversity. Remember, a government that is trying to come across as no appeasement for separatists and terrorists, to show them in poor light. This is an attack, specifically, of course, those who are Hindus, but also with regard to ensuring anyone who represents India will be shot dead. This is an attempt to increase radicalization further among the Muslim community in Kashmir. And that is what needs to be nipped in the bud. Now, of course, this is the more pertinent point. Unlike the bigger terror outfits like Lashkar and Hizbul Mujahideen, there are now easy access to small arms and weapons across Kashmir, which is leading to a rampant and an increased frequency. It is a Pakistan plot, do not forget, to create further chaos. Now, there are attempts coming in consistently from the agencies, from the government, from the civil society to bring peace in Valley, something that Pakistan does not want and is fermenting trouble in Kashmir every single day. Dying are Hindu Kashmiris, Muslim Kashmiris and non-local residents as well. So in case you thought, while it is correct that the Hindus are being deliberately targeted and are forced to leave so that there is a fear that is spread, but there are others from other religions who are also being targeted. And I want you to now take a look at all the previous killings that have taken in the past as well. Kashmiri TV artist Amrina Bhatt, just uploading harmless videos, lip-syncing to songs, was shot dead right outside her house on 25th May in Budgam. Not only that, they went inside her house and also targeted her 10-year-old nephew who received injuries. Now, this was Amrina Bhatt. On May 24, just about a day before that, Srinagar policeman was shot dead, Saifullah Qadri. His 9-year-old daughter had to cling to his arms, watching her father die and be killed. The terrorist shot at her also, representing India, Saifullah Qadri, the police personnel. On May 12 in Pulwama, remember, police constable Riaz Ahmed Thokar was also shot dead. This was not any live encounter situation. He was targeted and shot dead because he wore the uniform and was fighting against terrorism and radicalization in Kashmir. On 7th May, Srinagar police constable Ghulam Hassan Dar was killed in a similar fashion. One by one targeted killings. If you wear a uniform, if you want to have identity of your own as a Kashmiri Muslim woman, there are going to be targeted. April 22, Srinagar RPF Sub-Inspector Devraj succumbed to his injuries. He was shot at while he was sipping a cup of chai. And they came and killed him. In April, Srinagar CRPF trooper was killed in Mysoma. Let's now go across to March 2022. In Kulgam village, the Panch Muhammad Yaqub Dar was also shot dead. Different religions from different states even targeted because all they were trying to do was maintain secularism, peace and diversity in the Kashmir Valley. Now, remember, Vijay Kumar's killing in Kulgam is just the latest in a series of targeted killings of non-locals and local residents in Kashmir. But this has also sparked fear of an exodus by the Hindu community. Hindu community, remember, is a minuscule minority in the Kashmir Valley. The killings have now sparked an expected fear. There are panic-stricken Kashmiri Pandit employees under the Prime Minister's package who were working in the Kashmir Valley, living in transit accommodations, are packing their bags. Absolutely heartbreaking visuals that are coming in. These visuals are from Mutton in South Kashmir in Anantnag. These PM package employees packing their bags as the Jammu and Kashmir police and even the armed forces are urging them to stay back. The police tried to stop even their protests, remember, that has now been raging across the Kashmir Valley. 6 transit accommodations mainly where most of them live. There are protests taking place in Jammu. All of this specifically because today Vijay Kumar was also shot dead. The target are the Hindu employees.
कश्मीरी को मार दिया जा रहा है, इसमें आम आदमी मारा जाता है, कश्मीरी मारा जाता है। अगर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन अब भी कदम नहीं उठाएगी, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तहफ़्फ़ुज़ नहीं देगी, तो हम क्या अमेरिका से तहफ़्फ़ुज़ मांगेंगे?
कंटिन्यूअसली सिविलियन किलिंग हो रही है, इसलिए बैठे हैं इधर। देखिए, कल भी एक हमारी बहन की जान चलेगी, आज भी एक भाई की जान चलेगी। उसके लिए एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन कहाँ है, क्या कर रहे हैं एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन? यहाँ एक आम कश्मीरी रोज़ मर रहा है।
पिछले दिनों से ये सिविलियन किलिंग्स हो रही है, ये उसके लिए हम प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं कि कत्लो-गारत बंद होनी चाहिए और एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन को स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन में आना चाहिए और जो कश्मीरी पंडितों को सिक्योर करना चाहिए, उनको सिक्योरिटी देनी चाहिए।
कितने सोनू, कितने का नाम लूं? 19 लोग, 20 लोग। ऑफ कोर्स इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं है कि हमने लगभग 92 के करीब मिलिटेंट मार दिए हैं, लेकिन अब जो हमारी सीमा है, सैन्य शक्ति है, समाप्त हो गई है।
एम्प्लॉयज की डे 1 से एक ही डिमांड है कि हमें सुरक्षित यहाँ से निकाला जाए, हमें सुरक्षित यहाँ से निकाला जाए। तो आज जिस तरीके से एक और किलिंग होती है, परसों एक और किलिंग हुई थी रजनी बालाजी की, जिस प्रकार से निर्मम हत्याएं हो रही है, हम प्रशासन से पहले दिन से जब राहुल भट्ट की किलिंग हुई थी तो डे 1 से हम यही बोल रहे हैं कि हमें यहाँ से सेफली निकाला जाए।
सेफर जोन कौन से? आप कश्मीर में सेफर जोन किसको मानते हो? हम कश्मीर में नहीं जाएंगे जब तक हमारी इस इमीडिएट डिमांड को मानेंगे नहीं।
हम चाहते हैं कि हमें सरकार से हमारी रिक्वेस्ट है कि हमें वापस ट्रांसफर किया जाए अपने अपने होम डिस्ट्रिक्ट।
कश्मीर में काम करते?
कश्मीर में
कहाँ पर?
सर बारामूला में।
तो अभी छोड़कर आए हैं वहाँ? तो आप काम पर नहीं जाएंगे जब तक आपकी मांग क्या है?
हमारी मांग ट्रांसफर टू जम्मू।
अच्छा, आप ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं जम्मू में?
राहुल भट्ट जी की किलिंग कहाँ पे हुई? तहसील ऑफिस में हुई। फिर वो सेफ नहीं है तो हम कहाँ से सेफ होंगे? जो दीपक चंद जी मारे गए वो भी श्रीनगर में मारे गए। सुरिंदर कौर जी की किलिंग हुई वो भी श्रीनगर में हुई।
तो आपको लगता है अल्पसंख्यक
हैं कि आसमान से गिराया खजूर पे अटका दिया?
कल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन ने कहा कि हम इसका पूरा संज्ञान लेंगे। आज इलाके देहाती बैंक में हमारा एक भाई काम करता है जिसका नाम विजय कुमार है और वो राजस्थान का रहने वाला है, उसको भी गोली मार दी गई है। आज एक और टारगेट किलिंग हुई है इसकी।
यहाँ पर सब जा रहे हैं, वहाँ के लोग भी मर रहे हैं, सिविलियन वहाँ पर।
तो अभी आप क्या समझते हैं कि सरकार को क्या समाधान करना चाहिए?
सर ट्रांसफर चाहिए हमें, बस
जम्मू संभाग
एक ही सोल्यूशन है इसका कि हमें वहाँ से ट्रांसफर चाहिए बस। वहाँ पे हमें हर वक्त सर डर बना रहता। मैं भी उस टाइम पे ड्यूटी पे थी और आप सोच सकते हो कि मुझे उस टाइम पे क्या मतलब मेरा रहा होगा। जैसे मैंने उनके हस्बैंड को फ़ोन किया, जैसे ही मुझे थोड़ा सा पता चला, क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग में वो बता रहे थे कि कोई कश्मीरी पंडित वुमेन है, बट मुझे फिर भी लगा कि नहीं, दिल में एक फीलिंग आई आज कोई बच्चे अनाथ हो गए हैं।
जैसे हमारी एक बहन को किलिंग की है उसकी, तो इसकी प्रोटेस्ट में हम यहाँ पे आए और हम चाहते हैं सरकार से कि वो जल्दी से हमें वहाँ से ट्रांसफ़र कर ले इमीडिएटली। और आज आप जैसे आप जानते हैं आज भी वहाँ पे एक बैंक मैनेजर का मर्डर हुआ है।
जिला मुख्यालयों में भी सुरक्षित
नहीं है यार। जो हम हमारे जो भाई बहनें जो है पिछले 15 16 सालों से वो काम कर रहे हैं, क्या हमारा हक नहीं है ट्रांसफर पॉलिसी का? क्या हम अपने घरों के पास अपने डिस्ट्रिक्ट में काम नहीं कर सकते?
सबसे पहले कश्मीरी जो हमारे पंडित थे उनकी बारी आई और अभी हमारी ऐसी कम्युनिटी, डोगरा कम्युनिटी की वहाँ बुरी हालत है, इसलिए हम चाहते खाली ट्रांसफर, सिर्फ ट्रांसफर।
कश्मीर में काम करते हैं सर हम 15 सालों से डिस्ट्रिक्ट अनंतनाग।
अभी आप क्या चाहते हैं?
सर हम ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं और कुछ नहीं चाहते हैं। गवर्नमेंट से यही अपील करते हैं ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं।
अभी कश्मीर में क्या माहौल?
कश्मीर में दहशत का माहौल है, कोई मिनोरिटी कम्युनिटी वहाँ पर सेफ नहीं है, टोटली अनसेफ है।
आज वहाँ कोई भी हिंदू मिनोरिटी में जो भी वहाँ बंदा है कोई भी सेफ नहीं है। और मुझे बड़े शर्म के साथ कहना पड़ता है, किसी कम्युनिटी का प्रोटेस्ट होता है वहाँ पे एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के हर एक बंदा वहाँ आके उनकी बात सुनता है। आज सर हमारी बात यहाँ सुनने के लिए एक भी सरकारी आदमी, एक भी पॉलिटिकल आदमी नहीं है। शेम है सर, शेम है।
All these angry reactions coming in are from Jammu, and Sunil Ji Bhatt is getting all the latest from that. Sunil, we just played all those angry reactions that have been coming. The outrage is expected, is understandable. People are coming out on the streets and are clearly angry how one by one targeted killings are taking place of the minority community or anyone who's just working in the Kashmir Valley. Now the question here is, with the Kashmiri Pandits who are leaving or are forced to again leave in fear, why are they unable to stay back despite the urge that is coming in, that the requests coming in from the armed forces and the administration, Sunil?
Well, Pooja, administration has been trying its level best to, persuade the Hindu government employees, particularly the Kashmiri Pandit PM package employees, that they should stay back in the valley. There is nothing to worry about. But, Pooja, we have seen that despite the assurances of the government, killings are taking place. Yesterday, only a high-level meeting was chaired by none other than the Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir, Mr. Manoj Sinha, and he later announced, the LG administration announced that many steps are going to be taken to ensure the security of the minority Hindu community members. They said that they will be transferred to district headquarters within the Kashmir Valley and other safer areas in the Kashmir Valley. But imagine just 12 hours later, a Hindu government employee who was working in a bank was shot dead right inside his office in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. So, Pooja, despite the assurances of the government and despite the claims, all claims of the government that everything is in control, killings are still taking place, and it seems that the claims that are being made by the administration are hollow, because this hybrid terrorism, this has emerged as a big challenge for the security agencies as well as for the administration, and they are yet to come up with a proper strategy to deal with this kind of terrorism.
And we say then right now that the next 24 hours are very crucial, because there will be not just the Kashmiri Hindu employees under the Prime Minister's package, but any Hindu who is even from another state working in Kashmir will be in fear. And it is the time that the society there also comes forth and shows that the minority community gets the confidence to not leave, to feel safe. So can we say that next 24 hours are very crucial about how the administration takes this further?
Well, Pooja, sadly, hundreds of Hindu government employees have already left the Kashmir Valley. Today, we saw those scenes, the Kashmiri Pandit government employees packing their bags and moving towards the Jammu region. And many have already reached. So, Pooja, clearly, these fear-stricken Hindu government employees don't want to take any chance, and that is why they are leaving the valley, packing their bags. And this reminds of us of early 90s when the similar kind of situation arose at that point of time.
And it's absolutely heartbreaking. Perhaps the only difference, Sunil, today is that there are protests coming in and that we will ensure that all these voices of victims, of their families, of protesters will be shown, will be documented. Thank you so much, Sunil Ji Bhatt, for all the latest on that. Let's hope that in the next few days, the administration and the government can find a solution. But amid these targeted killings, Jammu and Kashmir administration on Wednesday finally decided to transfer the Hindu government employees to district headquarters within Kashmir. They want to be relocated to Jammu, but the government says that's not happening. Within the Kashmir Valley, there could be district headquarters. Police officials are ensuring that no Hindu employee should work and reside in isolated areas. This, remember, after a threat of mass resignation, mass exodus and an ultimatum to the government amid targeted killings. My colleagues Sunil Ji Bhatt, Ashraf Wani bring you this special report.
May 31, 2022, Hindu woman teacher Rajni Bala shot dead by terrorists in Kashmir. May 17th, 2022, 52-year-old liquor shop owner Ranjit Singh killed in a grenade attack. May 12th, 2022, Kashmiri Hindu Rahul Bhatt killed in cold blood at his government office. A reign of terror has been unleashed on Hindus, particularly Kashmiri Pandits. As fear grows in the valley, the government has finally taken a major decision. By the 6th of June, all Hindu government employees will be shifted to offices in district headquarters in the Kashmir Valley. They will be provided with security accommodation so that their safety may be ensured. Top administration and police officers have been tasked to ensure no Hindu employees should work or reside in isolated areas. An option has been given to government staff to move to Jammu if they still feel insecure. The extraordinary step has been taken by the administration after Kashmiri Pandits staged a series of protests in Jammu and in Kashmir, demanding better security and relocation to safer areas.
The local people are staging protests against the J&K administration. Yesterday, a Hindu teacher, Rajni Bala, was assassinated by the terrorists in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. People of this area, as well as the relatives of Rajni Bala, are staging protests. They have blocked Jammu-Pathankot highway. The angry protesters are demanding that all Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley should be transferred to Jammu as they are not safe in the Kashmir Valley.
Opposition parties have also slammed the government for not doing enough to protect minorities in Kashmir.
16 कश्मीरी पंडितों को इसी साल चुन चुन के मारा गया। कश्मीर का आम आदमी यही चाहता है कि कश्मीर में रहने वाले हिंदू और मुसलमान सभी एक साथ रहें, सुख से रहें।
अफसोस तो इस बात का भी है जो कश्मीर बेस्ड पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज़ हैं वो लगातार ये घटनाओं का कंडेम न करके सरकार को कोसती हैं, सुरक्षा बलों को कोसती हैं। सुरक्षा बल बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं।
The move by the J&K administration comes as security forces have intensified their operations to hunt down Pakistan state-sponsored radical Islamist terrorists. This year alone, 145 terrorists have been neutralized so far. With Sunil Ji Bhatt in Jammu and Ashraf Wani in Srinagar, Bureau Report, India Today.
And I will be wrapping this up with big questions to the government, elected government that has the responsibility to bring situation under control. Those big questions now coming up at 6 p.m. prime. It is important because the government had said we have Naya Kashmir coming up. Where is Naya Kashmir if targeted killings continue in the Kashmir Valley, specifically of Hindus and in general anyone representing India? Why have targeted killings even returned in the valley in the past few months? What is the plan of the government to allay the fears of specifically the Kashmiri Pandits who are targeted and are forced to leave yet again after the 1990s? The bigger question, how will the government at the center stop the terror ecosystem? Small arms are so easily available, the terror ecosystem is refusing to die down. And importantly, I wrap this up with an involvement of society. What happened to the de-radicalization mission that the security agencies and the government were constantly working at? Because only when we end radicalization, we can ensure that no more terrorists crop up in Kashmir and it can become the paradise it has been. Leaving you now as I head into a break, the targeted killings have left the minorities in fear, devastated families, orphaned children. This is now a glimpse on what the ground situation in Kashmir right now is.
...2022's biggest crime news break.
Popular Punjabi rap star and Congress leader Sidhu Moosewala was shot dead on Sunday.
Terrifying gangster hit on a superstar.
Visuals of the star vehicle is a witness to the dastardly attack.
India Today, relentlessly first at every step.
Sidhu Moosewala was targeted by these two dreaded gangsters.
With Moosewala's family, fans, friends and foes.
Who is this man and what is the gang that he has run?
Banduk, Bishnoi, Badla and Bhagwan. No angle untouched. India watching Moosewala murder coverage. Only on India Today.
Mars exploration missions are exciting, but nearly 4 years after its launch on Mars, the InSight lander will have to end its activity. The US probe will soon be out of power. There's too much dust on its solar panels. Using an ultra-sensitive French-made seismometer called SEIS, InSight carried out its mission to map the interior of the red planet thanks to recording of 1,300 Mars quakes. Scientists are now able to confirm that the core of Mars is indeed liquid, that the thickness of the planet's crust is less thick than expected, and that it is probably made up of 3 layers. The seismic activity could be a result of temperature anomalies caused by the mantle of planet's crust. The InSight mission did experience one failure with its heat flux sensor HP cubed. It had to be buried 5 meters below Mars' surface to measure its temperature, but it could not dig down far enough and the effort was abandoned.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Terrifying spike in Kashmir butchery. Rahul, Amreen, Rajni, now Vijay. How many more civilian killings? Who'll save Kashmir's innocence? Jihadis versus innocence. That's our top focus on the news track.
The final rites of singer-musician KK, who passed away on Tuesday night, conducted today in Mumbai. The music fraternity paying their final respect to the singer. Here's what happened, all the tributes and who attended the last rites of KK.
Tears, heavy hearts, and a void that can never be filled. Fans and film fraternity bid adieu to singer KK in Mumbai. Musicians Shankar Mahadevan, Alka Yagnik, Sudesh Bhosle, Hariharan, Udit Narayan, Javed Akhtar and Abhijit Bhattacharya were among those who paid homage to KK. The last rites took place at the Versova crematorium. KK was cremated in the presence of his family and friends.
This will be an emotional time for the entire family, friends, and even fans like us who have grown up listening to his songs. He has been an integral part of our life with his songs, and his songs will be remembered for generations to come.
KK's colleagues hailed his work, describing his death as an immense loss to the industry.
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले जिस तरह से वो अचानक से चले गए और इतने यंग थे और इसमें अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या हो गया
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को इसके नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं।
मीडिया के सामने आज कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूं। किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बनाऊं, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूं, हमेशा रहूंगा। मेरे घर पे गाने केके का सबसे ज्यादा चलते हैं।
His manager Hitesh Bhatt was with the singer during his final moments. He is still to come to terms with KK's death.
दरवाजा खोला अंदर जाए वो गिर गए सीधा। अच्छा गिरने के बाद नहीं उठ पाया बस ये हुआ
मुंह के बल गिर पे। हाँ आप लोग थे वहाँ मैं था ना साथ में। अच्छा हाँ। शो के समय क्या हुआ उनको
शो के टाइम पे बरोबर था कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था जैसे गाड़ी में बैठा तब थोड़ा सा उनको हाँ वो गर्म ठंडा लग रहा था बट जैसे होटल में गए हम लोग मैं दरवाजा खोलो जैसे जाने गए ऐसे गिरे वो। अच्छा बस यही बात
जब भी
KK was never a flashy star. He instead let his work speak for him. His songs will stay with his fans forever. Bureau Report, India Today.
आज भी जब वो पल मुझको याद आते हैं
As KK leaves us, a prayers of strength for the family that's been left behind. And thank you, KK, for the music that you've given us, a memory of a lifetime. I'm heading into a very short break. After the break, actor Johnny Depp has won the defamation lawsuit against his former wife. And in a unanimous verdict, the jury, as Johnny Depp says, gave him his life back. Amber Heard has been ordered to pay $15 million in damages.
колега, щоб весь світ побачив, що робить Російська Федерація на мирних землях європейських держав і що ми можемо зробити з ними. Якщо приходять до нас з мечем, то від меча і помруть. За мною ви бачите зруйновану, знищену техніку Російської Федерації, яка була знищена безпосередньо у Гостомелі.
Негативні відчуття, не радість точно. Якби була вже перемога, тоді можливо була б радість. Чекаємо перемогу, щоб прийти вже, мабуть, всією родиною, святкувати тут, щоб побільше техніки їхньої тут було. І буде тоді, потім будемо радіти. А поки що нема чому радіти, поки що ще тяжко, тому що зараз всі... Тяжко, тому що зараз всі начебто фотографуються, я фотографуюсь, посміхаємось, а десь зараз на сході, і там зараз бойові дії йдуть, там зараз тяжко. У мене навіть рідний брат теж воює, то це тяжко.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
You are watching India Today.
A much publicized case that everyone's been talking about. After several testimonies and evidence, justice has now been served in the high-profile defamation suit, as Johnny Depp calls it. This was, remember, a Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard case. And with Johnny Depp now emerging victorious, Amber Heard is legally bound to pay him a sum of $10.35 million. And Johnny Depp says his life has now been given back to him. Here are the highlights of this case and the final verdict.
You didn't get punched.
You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I was hitting you. That the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
Johnny Depp has won his lawsuit against former wife Amber Heard after a Virginia jury ruled a 2000 article published in the Washington Post was defamatory. According to the verdict, Depp has been awarded $15 million by the court, comprising $10 million compensatory damages and a further $5 million in punitive damages. But the judge capped the punitive damages total in accordance with the legal limits, resulting in a total of $10.35 million.
As against Amber Heard, we, the jury, award compensatory damages in the amount of $10 million. As against Amber Heard, we, the jury, award punitive damages in the amount of $5 million.
Amber Heard was awarded $2 million in her counter-suit against Depp.
We, the jury, award compensatory damages in the amount of $2 million. As against John C. Depp II, we, the jury, award punitive damages in the amount of $0.
The verdict comes as a huge change of fortune for the Pirates of the Caribbean actor and a big setback for Heard.
Today's verdict confirms what we have said from the beginning, that the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
Considering how things unfolded between the two before and during the trial. In fact, it only opened a can of worms, making their private life public in a fashion that no one expected. It all began in 2016 when the duo got divorced, following which Amber Heard also filed for a domestic violence restraining order, accusing Depp of violent and volatile behavior perpetrated under the influence of drugs and alcohol. Even though these charges were denied by Depp back then, and the actor had also sued a British tabloid for alleged libel over an April 2018 headline that called him a wife-beater, 2 years later, Heard went on to write an article for an international portal revealing her experiences with domestic abuse. She may not have named Depp, but subtly referred to herself as a victim and called him an abuser.
Paul Bettany is a good friend.
Repercussions of which were faced by Depp. He was ousted from the 6th film of the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise, and it was then that he decided to take the legal route to deal with the situation.
What would any of you be willing to do? Would you brave the weird and haunted shores at World's End to fetch back witty?
Johnny Depp filed a defamation suit against Heard, seeking $50 million. What's more, Heard in turn filed a $100 million countersuit against Depp, claiming that he defamed her as his legal team referred to her article as fake and a sexual violence hoax. A year later, in 2020, another setback came in for Depp as he lost the libel trial against the British tabloid. It further affected his career as he was requested by Warner Brothers to resign from his role as Grindelwald in the Fantastic Beasts movie series. Legally, Depp still, however, did not lose hope. In fact, a year later, he contested this ruling that said that there was overwhelming evidence that he assaulted Heard. But even this appeal was ultimately denied by the court. That's when he pinned all his hopes on the defamation case he had filed against Heard in 2019. Cut to 2022, seems like tables have turned. In the ongoing defamation trial in Virginia, Depp shared details about his year-long marriage to Heard, often depicting her as an aggressor, and even concluded his testimony saying he was the victim of domestic violence in their relationship and was broken by the time their marriage fell apart.
Yes or no?
At times.
And
his fourth day on the witness stand in court, in fact, also ended with his attorneys playing audio from a conversation that took place after Heard had secured a restraining order against him in 2016.
What was just played on the audio recordings?
And they were rather disturbing for both the jurors as well as the fans and the media covering the case.
Very much the tone.
Amber, in one of the recordings, was heard dismissively admitting to hitting Depp before mocking him.
I didn't punch you, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you.
While Depp in turn was recorded sounding vulgarities at Heard and disparaging her over her weight. That's not all. In another recording, Heard challenged her then-husband to go public with his claim that he was the one who had suffered abuse.
You, this morning.
Amidst this ongoing trial, Amber Heard fired her PR team and hired a new firm after a psychology expert testified that she suffered from 2 personality disorders.
The results of Ms. Heard's evaluation supported 2 diagnoses: borderline personality disorder.
This is what Amber carried in her purse for the entire relationship with Johnny Depp.
What also served as further embarrassment for Amber in this case was when a makeup brand disputed a claim by her lawyer that she used its concealer to cover bruises from domestic violence. A video widely circulated on a social media platform clearly specified that the product that they claimed she was using came out a year after the couple's divorce in 2016. Meanwhile, Depp fans are calling for Heard to be axed from Aquaman 2, which is due to be released next March. A petition demanding the same has also crossed 3 million signatures. Critics believe Amber should suffer the same fate as Depp did when he was dropped by Disney in his role as Captain Jack Sparrow in the 6th installment of Pirates of the Caribbean after Heard alleged he had domestically abused her. Social media has also been flooded with anti-Amber tweets. For the unversed, Depp and Heard's relationship began more than a decade ago and eventually devolved into what appears to have been a toxic marriage. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
It's a wrap on this bulletin. Thank you so much for watching. You can always log on to indiatoday.in for all the latest. Coming up at 7, Jammu and Kashmir remains our top focus on India Today. Another targeted killing. A resident from Rajasthan, a bank manager in Kashmir, shot dead, targeted, pointed. All of that and more after a break.
During the pandemic, a new billionaire was minted every 30 hours, and now in 2022, every 33 hours, 1 million people are falling into extreme poverty.
Is it time to tax the billionaire club? The pandemic crushed economies, and we can already see its effects on many countries. What you didn't see is that the pandemic created billionaires. The Oxfam report shows that at the rate of 1 every 30 hours, 573 people became new billionaires during the pandemic. On the contrary, Oxfam says that they expect at least 263 million people will crash into extreme poverty at the rate of 1 million people every 33 hours.
Pandemic hit very differently depending on who you were, what country you were in. But things, for example, like vaccine access made a huge difference. So the rich world got vaccines very early on, and most low-income countries still only have 15% rate vaccinations, and that has had implications on health, but also on social and economic consequences.
The pandemic was where the rich grew richer and the poor poorer. In fact, it's surprising that billionaires' wealth has risen more in 24 months of the pandemic than it ever did in 23 years combined. Oxfam said that decades of progress towards reducing poverty is now in reverse. The food shortage is a huge growing concern in many countries.
We see all these problems, this crisis happening, multiple levels of crisis, and it can seem overwhelming. But what we're saying is there's a message of hope in the sense there is money. It's not well distributed. So there are measures that can reduce this inequality. So taxation at low percentages, we're talking 2% for millionaires going up to 5%. And with that, we can raise enough money to address these deep social problems.
The world is reeling through the pandemic and facing challenges that come with the Russia-Ukraine crisis. So is it now time to tax the rich to support the less fortunate?
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
On a daily basis, thousands of oil spills occur worldwide in the oceans, causing oil pollution, This oil pollution in the oceans can have a disastrous effect on marine life. Most people don't realize how serious the problem is until there's a major incident at sea, such as a tanker spill or an oil rig explosion. Oil slicks have the potential to kill seabirds and marine animals such as seals as they drift towards the coast. Although only 10% of global marine oil population is caused by spills of this nature, the majority is generated by everyday maritime traffic such as illegal dumping and tank cleaning, as well as onshore industrial activities. The environmental impact varies depending on location. Deep sea spills are typically smarter and easier to clean up. The oil sinks as it becomes denser, is broken down and destroyed by bacteria. Oil slicks on a rocky coast or exposed beach can have a significant impact on marine ecosystems, and they can take up to a year for wave action to clear away. This oil pollution is also extremely harmful to coral reefs. Coral regeneration can take up to 10 years and is often irreversible. And pollution in mangroves or on sandbanks can cause long-term damage that lasts more than 20 years.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171.
Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-powered by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car. Co-powered by Panasonic Smart AC, AC for healthier homes. In association with SBI Life, अपने लिए अपनों के लिए.
Good evening, viewers. You're watching 7 at 7, the only news bulletin where I curate the day's top 7 stories for our viewers. I'm Preeti Chaudhary, and these are the headlines. Another J&K targeted killing, scary CCTV images of terrorists gunning down banker from Rajasthan Vijay Kumar inside a Kulgam bank branch. Mega BJP Aam Aadmi Party showdown. Kejriwal makes sensational claims as centre will arrest Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia in fake case. Smriti hits back, calls Kejriwal conspiracy theorist. Chinese link to the radical Islamic organization PFI emerges. ED investigation reveals that over 1 crore rupees were received from a Chinese firm under the pretext of trading. Hardik Patel joins BJP after dumping Congress, says will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Big partidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of Gujarat polls. Full Musewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video minutes before murder shows 2 vehicles trailing the rapper. 4 days on, Punjab cops failed to trace shooter. Last rites of singer KK in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers pay tribute. Last images show unwell KK leaning on elevator rails. Actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife in unanimous verdict, says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million in damages. Because there is no end to the targeted killings that are taking place right now in the valley of Hindu migrants who are working in the valley. This time around, the latest example comes of a Rajasthan banker, in this case, who was murdered cold blood while he was working inside his bank. He hails from Rajasthan, and we're going to just go across and get you details of what really happened this time round. I'm going to take you through of what the chronology of events. Take a look.
Innocent victims who fell to jihadi murderers, hunted by cowards desperate to keep the terror pot boiling. Kashmiri Pandit and government employee Rahul Bhatt, singer and dancer Amreen, policeman Saifullah Qadri, Dalit Hindu school teacher Rajani Bala, and now bank employee from Rajasthan Vijay Kumar. On Thursday, Vijay Kumar was gunned down. The chilling images caught on the bank's CCTV cameras, showing a lone terrorist barging into the bank branch in Kulgam, J&K, while Vijay was busy at work on his desk, firing multiple shots at him before fleeing the spot. Vijay received critical gunshot wounds, succumbing to his injuries at a nearby hospital a little later. Vijay Kumar was married just 45 days ago.
370 डालने के बाद सीधे गुवाहाटी आकर बड़े अटैक करते थे, वो तो सारा सरकार ने उस पर पाबंदी लगाया और कंट्रोल कर दिया। ये उन्होंने नया रास्ता निकाला और वो इसलिए कि दूसरे स्टेट वाले यहाँ उनसे किडनैप बन जाए, उनकी ये प्लानिंग होगी, बाकी तो पता नहीं क्या प्लानिंग है।
The chilling images have sent shivers down the spines of the minority communities and non-local communities in Kashmir. Many from the Kashmiri Pandit community were seen fleeing to escape the terror shadow that is seen to be expanding in the last few weeks and months. In Jammu, the Hindu community vented its anger, seeking protection against the jihadi terror plot. Anger palpable, the outrage visible everywhere.
यही हमारी एग्नी है जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट इसको एड्रेस नहीं कर रही है, ठीक है, यही हमारी एग्नी है। हम उनको वो हमें कहते हैं कि हाँ सेफ एरिया में लेके जाएंगे। सर कश्मीर देयर इज नो सेफ एरिया इन कश्मीर सर।
छोड़ के आना सर, वहाँ पे मरना है क्या? किसके लिए वहाँ पे रुकना है? टोटली अनसेफ है वहाँ पे, हम कमरे से बाहर नहीं निकल सकते हैं, भाग के आना पड़ा हमें वहाँ पे।
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया।
Angry protesters were seen burning Pakistani flags and trampling on them to protest Islamabad's continued support to jihadi killings and forces in Jammu and Kashmir.
ये जो मौतें हैं, हम लोग को बलि का बकरा चढ़ाया जा रहा है और इससे बड़ी लानत और इससे बड़ी ट्रेजेडी कुछ नहीं हो सकती।
The J&K administration had earlier decided to shift migrant employees and those facing terror threats to secure locations by June the 6th. But the administration needs to be asked some very hard questions. How many more deaths in Kashmir? How many more civilians and innocent lives are at stake?
Two targeted killings of the two government employees of minority community in the Kulgam district of South Kashmir has not only exposed the big claims of the Jammu and Kashmir government and security agencies, but in fact increased the worries and fear among the non-Muslims in Kashmir Valley. That is why now many families of the government employees, particularly Kashmiri Pandits, are once again leaving the valley. With Rauf Ahmed, Ashraf Wani for India Today in Srinagar.
All right, I want to cut across right now to my colleague Ashraf Wani, who's joining us live with the latest details. Ashraf, right after this targeted killing, the latest one, there was a sense of abject fear in the valley. There seemed to be indications of an exodus where Kashmiri Hindus were concerned. We saw a lot of them lining up at the airport as well. From where they were working, we saw a lot of people packing their bags. Is it still happening is my question.
That is not the situation of what these government as well as the non
Ashraf, we are having a problem with your audio link. We're going to try and rectify that. For now, let's quickly move on in the bulletin and let's get you the latest news coming in from Gujarat where politics is concerned. This time around, viewers, Hardik Patel, who left the party, the Congress party, a few days ago, has finally taken the plunge where joining the BJP is concerned. It was speculated that he would be joining the BJP. He's done so today. The Patidar leader, Hardik Patel, joined the party in the presence of State President C.R. Patil and senior party leader Nitin Patel. The 28-year-old was welcomed with a saffron scarf and cap at the BJP office in Gujarat's Gandhinagar. Patel's move comes ahead of the Gujarat Assembly elections due later this year. The BJP has now been in power in the state for over 2 decades. In 2017, Hardik spearheaded a quota agitation against the BJP seeking reservation in government jobs and colleges for the Patidar community. The then BJP government in Gujarat had also booked Hardik in several cases, including on the charges of sedition. Patel had then spent 9 months in jail. The Patidar community constitutes about 12 to 14% of the state's population and is a key factor in government formation. 44 MLAs in 182 seats Gujarat Assembly come from the Patidar community.
जहां कांग्रेस पार्टी किसी भी प्रकार का काम करना नहीं चाहती, वहां पर मैं आपके माध्यम से गुजरात के उन सभी दूसरे दल के नेताओं से आह्वान करता हूं कि आइए सब साथ मिलकर हमारे गुजरात के व्यक्ति जब देश के प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में इस राष्ट्र की सेवा में अपना कार्य अविरत आगे चला रहे हैं, तो उसमें हम लोगों को जुड़ना चाहिए। और मेरा यही मानना है कि सरदार वल्लभ भाई पटेल गुजरात का अभिमान थे, मोरारजी भाई देसाई गुजरात का स्वाभिमान थे और नरेंद्र भाई सिर्फ गुजरात का नहीं लेकिन संपूर्ण विश्व का गौरव है। तो ऐसे समय में इस गौरव के साथ जुड़ना चाहिए। आज तक हमने कहीं पर भी पद की लालच में किसी भी प्रकार की मांग कहीं भी नहीं रखी। हम पहले ऐसा राजनेता होंगे कि जहां से हमने जिस पार्टी को छोड़ा है वहां भी वर्क मांगते हुए हमने पार्टी छोड़ा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जब दोपहर 12 बजे के बाद हिस्सा बनेंगे, वहां भी काम करने की परिभाषा के साथ जुड़ रहे हैं। और मुझे निश्चित रूप से ये सौभाग्य मिलेगा कि जब पूरा गांव किसी हवन में ओम के नाद से जब स्वाहा करता हो, तो कहीं ना कहीं हमें उस स्वाहा में बैठना चाहिए। और मुझे भी ये लगता है कि देश हित में जब सब लोग साथ मिलकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के साथ या नरेंद्र भाई मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जुड़ रहे हैं, तो मेरा भी ये काम होना चाहिए, मेरा भी ये कर्तव्य होना चाहिए कि मुझे भी उसके साथ जुड़ जाना चाहिए।
All right, viewers, from Gujarat, let's cut across to the state of Rajasthan. Fresh fissures right now appearing where the Congress party is concerned. Well, it's happened before, and right now, all of it building the narrative for the Rajya Sabha elections. Former Rajasthan Deputy CM Sachin Pilot, in direct attack on the Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot, questioned why the Congress-led government could not take action against BJP leaders. He said that despite promising action against unruly BJP leaders before assembly polls, Congress government failed to act against opposition in Rajasthan, highlighting several scams that Congress promised to crack down on, including Khan scam, and asked why no action has been taken on those scamsters. Pilot's attack comes days ahead of the crucial Rajya Sabha polls where the Congress needs every vote to ensure its win. Congress has decided, meanwhile, to shift all MLAs backing it to Udaipur resort to prevent rebellion or horse trading.
राजस्थान को चुना है इस AICC के हमारे नेताओं के साथ जो कार्य कर रही है केंद्र सरकार, सबको दिख रहा है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी, उनके नेता जो है सरकार में थे, जिन पर हमने आरोप लगाए थे और जनता ने उनको स्वीकार किया था, उनको बहुमत दिया था, हमने अब तक क्या कार्रवाई करी है? ऐसे नहीं होता। वो हमारे नेताओं को जलील करें, मुकदमे करें, सुरक्षा से खिलवाड़ करें, हम लोगों को भी दिखाना पड़ेगा कि हम भी सही गलत की पहचान करना चाहते हैं।
I want to cut across to my colleague Dev, who's joining us live with the very latest that's going on. Dev, the Rajasthan Rajya Sabha elections have become the flashpoint once again for a pitched battle that had faded, at least in the recent past, between Sachin Pilot and Ashok Gehlot. What's the latest?
Well, absolutely. So it's not just the BJP and the Congress who are pitted against each other in Rajasthan right now. It's also the internal politics, which is also very interesting right now in Rajasthan. The latest has been that Sachin Pilot has claimed that the ED has been targeting several Congress leaders, including Sonia Gandhi, DK Shivkumar. And he has, put forth, he has questioned his own government. He said that when we were in opposition, there were certain BJP leaders who were allegedly involved in scams. So why is it that the Rajasthan dispensation is not focusing on those cases? So clearly, Pilot maybe is trying to become the favorite of the party high command. He knows that the assembly elections in Rajasthan are about a year and a half away, and right now this is perhaps the most opportune time for him to pitch himself. He has already conveyed, as per our sources are concerned, they have mentioned to us that Pilot has himself conveyed to the party high command that if any leadership change has to happen in Rajasthan, then perhaps now is the best time. And the fact that, the elections, the Rajya Sabha elections have also become extremely crucial, because remember, the two seats the Congress seems likely to or comfortably will be winning. The competition or the challenge will be to win the third seat for the Congress and the second seat for the BJP, and that is where the internal politics both within the BJP and the Congress seem to have taken the center stage. Preeti?
Dave, appreciate you joining us. Thank you there. We're going to come back to you for more updates on that story. Meanwhile, shifting focus from Rajasthan to the state of Punjab and all the latest coming in on the investigation of Sidhu Moosewala. This is the latest.
Chilling CCTV images of how suspected gangsters tailed singer Moosewala before pumping as many as 24 bullets into him. The images show the gang members conducting recce using a Corolla sedan and a Bolero SUV before finally bringing down Moosewala in a hail of bullets. Multiple CCTV image proofs accessed exclusively by India Today. Punjab police is under immense pressure to nab the killers. Gangsters from Lawrence Bishnoi gang, lodged in jails of Punjab, Haryana and Delhi, are being questioned to hunt down 6 killers involved. Punjab cops grilled Bishnoi gang member Sampat Nehra before taking him to Punjab from Delhi's Tihar jail. Gang lord Bishnoi, crime partner Jaggu Bhagwanpuria and contract killer Shahrukh have already been questioned. Cops suspect gangster Naresh Sethi, locked up in Haryana's Jhajjar jail, may have provided sharpshooters for hit on Moosewala. Gangster Sarat Singh, alias Mintu, who's in an Amritsar jail, is also being grilled. Cops suspect he provided cars for the killers. Meanwhile, Punjab may be staring at a fresh gang war. Punjab gangster Bhupi Rana, a bitter rival of gangster Bishnoi, has pledged to hunt down Moosewala's killers. Bhupi, who's aligned with rival Neeraj Bhavana and Bhambiya gangs, announced 5 lakh rupees for any information on those who attacked the singer. India Today, meanwhile, reached the village of Moosewala's aunt, who the singer was going to meet before being shot dead just 3 kilometers away.
मूसेवाला आपसे मिलने के लिए आ रहे थे?
आया नहीं भाई, उधर रात ही रख लिया, दुश्मना ने आया नहीं करे। हाँ मेरा पान जाती जुड़के महंदा थी मेरे नाल, मेरे दिल दा टुकड़ा थी, मैनू मेरे पुत्त नालों प्यारा थी, हुणे आउणा ही थी इत्थे, महंदा थी आके।
How long before the cold-blooded gang hitmen who butchered an iconic singer are punished? With Shreya Chatterjee and Arvind Ojha in Mansa, Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, viewers, from a heartbreaking murder which took place in Punjab, let's cut across to the other heartbreaking story of KK's final journey. His last rites were conducted in Mumbai.
Tears, heavy hearts, and a void that can never be filled.
भूला जिसे तुझको याद करता रहा.
Fans and film fraternity bid adieu to singer KK in Mumbai. Musicians Shankar Mahadevan, Alka Yagnik, Sudesh Bhosle, Hariharan, Udit Narayan, Javed Akhtar and Abhijit Bhattacharya were among those who paid homage to KK. The last rites took place at the Versova crematorium. KK was cremated in the presence of his family and friends.
This will be an emotional time for the entire family, friends, and even fans like us who have grown up listening to his songs. He has been an integral part of our life with his songs, and his songs will be remembered for generations to come.
KK's colleagues hailed his work, describing his death as an immense loss to the industry.
बहुत बड़ा लॉस है हमारा इंडस्ट्री के लिए और हम जो सिंगर्स हैं हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ा पर्सनल लॉस है. बस ये दुआ कीजिएगा उनको जन्नत मिले. जिस तरह से वो अचानक से चले गए और इतने यंग थे उसमें अभी तक हमें समझ में नहीं आ रहा क्या हो गया.
पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज शोक में है, पूरी इंडस्ट्री आज आहत है और इसके टैलेंट को लेके या इसके इंसानियत को, इसके कैरेक्टर नेचर को लेके आज पूरा देश जो इंडस्ट्री से कनेक्टेड नहीं है वो भी इसके डेथ को मौन कर रहे हैं.
मीडिया के सामने आज कहना चाहता हूं कि मैं इतनी जल्दी किसी का फैन नहीं होता हूं. किशोर कुमार के बाद शायद मैं किसी का फैन बना हूं, लेकिन केके का मैं बहुत बड़ा फैन हूं, हमेशा रहूंगा. मेरे गानों, मेरे घर पे गाने केके का सबसे ज्यादा चलते हैं.
His manager Hitesh Bhatt was with the singer during his final moments. He is still to come to terms with KK's death.
दरवाजा खोला, अंदर जाए, वो गिर गए सीधा. अच्छा. गिरने के बाद नहीं उठ पाया. बस ये हुआ. मुंह के बल गिर पे. हाँ. आप लोग थे वहाँ? मैं था ना साथ में. अच्छा. शो के समय क्या हुआ उनको? शो के टाइम पे बरोबर था, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं था. जैसे गाड़ी में बैठा तब थोड़ा सा उनको हाँ वो गर्म ठंडा लग रहा था. बट जैसे होटल में गए हम लोग, मैं दरवाजा खोलो, वो जैसे जाने गए ऐसे गिरे वो. अच्छा. बस यही बात.
जब भी
KK was never a flashy star. He instead let his work speak for him. His songs will stay with his fans forever. Bureau Report, India Today.
आज भी जब वो पल मुझको याद आते हैं.
All right, viewers, after testimony, after practically grabbing the eyeballs of the entire world on that one case, Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, justice was delivered in favor of Johnny Depp.
You didn't get punched. You got hit. I'm sorry I hit you like this, but I did not punch you. I was hitting you.
That the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
Johnny Depp has won his lawsuit against former wife Amber Heard after a Virginia jury ruled a 2000 article published in the Washington Post was defamatory. According to the verdict, Depp has been awarded $15 million by the court, comprising $10 million compensatory damages and a further $5 million in punitive damages. But the judge capped the punitive damages total in accordance with the legal limits, resulting in a total of $10.35 million.
As against Amber Heard, we, the jury, award compensatory damages in the amount of $10 million. As against Amber Heard, we, the jury, award punitive damages in the amount of $5 million.
Amber Heard was awarded $2 million in her counter-suit against Depp.
We, the jury, award compensatory damages in the amount of $2 million. As against John C. Depp II, we, the jury, award punitive damages in the amount of $0.
The verdict comes as a huge change of fortune for the Pirates of the Caribbean actor and a big setback for Heard.
Today's verdict confirms what we have said from the beginning, that the claims against Johnny Depp are defamatory and unsupported by any evidence.
Considering how things unfolded between the two before and during the trial. In fact, it only opened a can of worms, making their private life public in a fashion that no one expected. It all began in 2016 when the duo got divorced, following which Amber Heard also filed for a domestic violence restraining order, accusing Depp of violent and volatile behavior perpetrated under the influence of drugs and alcohol. Even though these charges were denied by Depp back then, and the actor had also sued a British tabloid for alleged libel over an April 2018 headline that called him a wife-beater, 2 years later, Heard went on to write an article for an international portal revealing her experiences with domestic abuse. She may not have named Depp, but subtly referred to herself as a victim and called him an abuser.
Paul Bettany is a good friend.
Johnny Depp filed a defamation suit against Heard, seeking $50 million. What's more, Heard in turn filed a $100 million countersuit against Depp, claiming that he defamed her as his legal team referred to her article as fake and a sexual violence hoax. A year later, in 2020, another setback came in for Depp as he lost the libel trial against the British tabloid. It further affected his career as he was requested by Warner Brothers to resign from his role as Grindelwald in the Fantastic Beasts movie series. Legally, Depp still, however, did not lose hope. Up to 2022, seems like tables have turned. In the ongoing defamation trial in Virginia, Depp shared details about his year-long marriage to Heard, often depicting her as an aggressor, and even concluded his testimony saying he was the victim of domestic violence in their relationship and was broken by the time their marriage fell apart.
Yes or no? Very much the tone.
Amber, in one of the recordings, was heard dismissively admitting to hitting Depp before mocking him.
I didn't punch you, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't hit you across the face in a proper slap, but I was hitting you. It was not punching you.
While Depp in turn was recorded sounding vulgarities at Heard and disparaging her over her weight. That's not all. In another recording, Heard challenged her then husband to go public with his claim that he was the one who had suffered abuse.
You this morning.
For the unversed, Depp and Heard's relationship began more than a decade ago and eventually devolved into what appears to have been a toxic marriage. Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
With that, viewers, I'm going to go into a quick break. You stay with me on the other side as our fact check segment.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171.
100 billion items of clothing are sold each year in the world, double the figure 15 years ago, a consequence of fast fashion, the response to the latest trends. Even at the raw material stage, pollution is present. 26% of our clothes are made of cotton, which requires a great deal of water. Then there are the pesticides and fertilizers. Making a t-shirt requires water equivalent to 70 showers. More than 60% of our clothes are made of polyester, which comes from oil, so their carbon footprint is considerable. Dyeing, washing out, softening the raw material require products that are as dangerous for workers that use them as they are for the environment. Transporting clothes is far from environment friendly. A pair of jeans can travel 1.5 times around the world. Even in our homes, clothes continue to pollute. When they're washed, our polyester shirts and shorts release microfibers into the oceans. As much as 500,000 tons per year, the equivalent of 50 billion bottles of plastic. Textiles are one of the world's most polluting industries. 1.2 billion tons of greenhouse gases are released into the atmosphere each year, more than international air travel and maritime shipping combined.
You are watching India Today.
Warm welcome, viewers. You're watching our fact check segment where we bust certain claims masquerading to be facts on social media platforms and WhatsApp group. There's a claim floating about, a picture suggesting that Bhagwant Mann was standing with one of the prime accused in the Sidhu Moosewala murder. A picture of Bhagwant Mann with gangster Goldie Brar. Incorrect. This picture is of Bhagwant Mann with somebody else and has nothing to do with Goldie Brar. With that quick fact check, time for us to go into a quick break. You stay with me. On the other side is To The Point.
Is Russian President Putin's life under a time clock? Well, according to Russian intelligence, Putin has only 2 to 3 more years to live. He is suffering from a severe form of rapid cancer. The Federal Security Service also said Putin is losing his eyesight and suffering from severe headaches. The FSB officials said that when appearing on TV, Putin needs everything written on a huge paper. He said, and I quote, "They are so big, each page can only hold a couple of sentences. His eyesight is seriously worsening, and his limbs are now shaking uncontrollably." The concerns about Putin's health are rising as he left many meetings for medical treatment. But amid these speculations about Putin's worsening health, Russian officials have a different story to tell. Russia's Foreign Ministry Sergei Lavrov denied these rumors about Putin's health. He said, and I quote, "I don't think that sane people can see in this person signs of some kind of illness or ailment." Many Russian newspapers also deny that Putin is suffering from cancer. But the UK intelligence claims Putin has rapid mood swings. They say that he trusts no one and is furious with his subordinates. Does Putin's illness change anything for the Russia-Ukraine war? It's been 4 months since Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The Russians have captured several areas of Ukraine. Meanwhile, many soldiers have lost their lives and many Ukrainian civilians remain displaced.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171.
You are watching India Today.
Aam Aadmi Party versus the BJP. The gloves are off. A political showdown over the arrest of Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain. Arrest us all versus conspiracy theorist.
उत्पीड़न की कार्रवाई हमारे विधायकों के खिलाफ करके
He is the next target of the central government's conspiracy.
सत्येंद्र जैन के उस 16 करोड़ 39 लाख के काले धन के बारे में आप ऐसा क्या समझे थे?
Delhi Chief Minister makes a stunning claim, says Manish Sisodia, the Deputy CM is next.
कि अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है।
Top focus on To The Point this evening. Conspiracy or a crime? Political vendetta or due diligence? Good evening, viewers. You're watching To The Point. I'm Preeti Chaudhary. It's been 2 days where one, Smriti Irani holding the front for the BJP, the offensive where the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned, held back-to-back press conferences attacking the Aam Aadmi Party over the arrest of the Delhi government's health minister, Satyendra Jain. On the other hand, today, Arvind Kejriwal, yesterday, he did speak, he did hold a press conference, he didn't touch about on the topic of Satyendra Jain being arrested. Today he did, and he made a startling revelation, viewers. He went out and said, or rather a claim, where he went out and clearly suggested that after Satyendra Jain, the next person on the radar of the Enforcement Directorate is no one else but Manish Sisodia. Now, this mega Aam Aadmi versus BJP war exploded after the arrest of Satyendra Jain in an alleged money laundering case by the ED. The Delhi Chief Minister made a stunning claim today, saying that after action against the Delhi Health Minister, Manish Sisodia, the Deputy CM, is next on the radar. Kejriwal alleged that it's on the basis of a 2019 complaint by BJP leader Harish Khurana, the son of Madan Lal Khurana, which has now been revived just 7 days ago. The complaint alleges a scam in construction of a school building at an inflated cost. In 2019, Manish Sisodia, the Delhi government, was given a clean chit as per the Delhi government. And once again, it's that same complaint that has been revived. He also said, the Delhi Chief Minister, that ED action now against Sisodia is likely. BJP, meanwhile, hit out at the Delhi CM. For the second day, Union Minister Smriti Irani breathed fire, asking Kejriwal was silent on 16 crore fraud allegations against his own health minister.
अगले कुछ दिनों में केंद्र सरकार मनीष सिसोदिया को भी गिरफ्तार करने जा रही है। पता चला है कि केंद्र सरकार ने सभी जांच एजेंसीज को मनीष सिसोदिया के खिलाफ कोई ना कोई फर्जी केस तैयार करने को कहा है। जैसे इन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन के खिलाफ फर्जी केस किया है, वैसे ये लोग मनीष जी के खिलाफ भी फर्जी केस बना रहे हैं।
आपकी इच्छा क्या ये है कि इन्वेस्टिगेटिंग एजेंसीज दिल्ली हाई कोर्ट का ये ऑर्डर अनदेखा करें, देश की इन्वेस्टिगेटिव एजेंसीज का दिल्ली की हाई कोर्ट का अपमान ना करें?
All right, viewers. Is there a conspiracy involved in all of this? Is this political vendetta, as alleges the Aam Aadmi Party, or is there clear crime which has been committed, and that is what Satyendra Jain is paying the price of? I'm joined right now this evening by Vijendra Gupta. He's from the Bharatiya Janata Party. I have Reena Gupta. She's advisor to the Delhi government, spokesperson Aam Aadmi Party. Reena Gupta, the fact is today the Delhi Chief Minister said Manish Sisodia is next. This is on the basis of a 2019 complaint which has once again been taken on and revisited where the crime branch is concerned. I want to ask you, Reena Gupta, you had Smriti Irani, who in hour after the Delhi Chief Minister's press conference came out and said that the Delhi CM was a conspiracy theorist. There was nothing like that in order.
So, Preeti, it is very obvious that Bharatiya Janata Party right now is nervous. Mr. Satyen Jain is our Prabhari for Himachal Pradesh. And, you know, the response from the people of Himachal Pradesh has been amazing. And this is the reason why this Farzi case against Mr. Satyen Jain has been revived. Preeti, this is an 8-year-old case where Mr. Jain was called several times by the ED. Each time he appeared before the ED, he presented all the information that was given to him. There was nothing found in the case. CBI also had the same case which went on for 4 years. Just a couple of weeks ago, CBI filed a closure report because even after 4 years, they could not find any evidence to file a charge sheet. Reason being that these are all bogus cases, these are fake cases. And the only reason you see this is because the graph of Aam Aadmi Party all over the country is going up. You know, our work is being recognized all over the country, all over the world. And right now, Mr. Kejriwal is the principal challenger to Mr. Narendra Modi. So you will see more of such cases against all our MLAs, all our ministers.
Okay. But Reena Gupta, I'll ask either of you, one of you has the television on blaring at the back. I'll request you to turn the volume down. If it's Mr. Vijendra Gupta, sir, आपका जो television है आपने on कर रखा है उसकी आवाज धीरे कर दीजिए, आपका echo आ रहा है. And Reena Gupta, the question I'll ask you back now is, why Manish Sisodia right now? Because now the BJP will say you're trying to preempt, you're trying to, create conspiracies where there's nothing there.
Preeti, it's not just, if you remember, Preeti, from 2016, there has been a vendetta by Bharatiya Janata Party against Aam Aadmi Party. We have 150 cases against all our MLAs. In most of those cases, Preeti, when the cases have gone to court, they have been thrown out. The court has actually scolded the agencies saying that koi saboot nahi tha, why did you file this case? It's a useless case. If you remember, they raided the chief minister's residence. They went to his bedroom, and what did they find? 4 old mufflers. They raided Manish Sisodia in the past. They've raided Kailash Garot in the past. They've raided all of us. And Preeti, also I want to remind you that ours is the only party in Punjab. There was no, the opposition or the media. Nobody was speaking about corruption by one of our ministers on our own cognizance. Without it being leaked to the media, we took a decision because there was credible evidence.
But Reena Gupta, I want to bring in Vijendra Gupta. I want to bring in Vijendra.
Preeti, yes. Just one last point, Preeti. If you do a Google search on Enforcement Directorate conviction rate, you will see that since the time Bharatiya Janata Party has come into power, the number of raids have tripled. They've gone up 3 times. Conviction rate is less than 1%. This will tell you that they are using all of these agencies just for, just for
Reena Gupta, but when you say we got our own minister arrested under corruption, the Aam Aadmi Party doesn't have a patent on anti-corruption. Because you deem somebody corrupt, you sack him. But if the ED arrests him on charges of corruption, which is your own minister, he's not corrupt. Those can't be pick and choose where the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned.
Preeti, let me respond to that. Preeti, actually, it's not me saying if the ED had any evidence in 8 years, why did they not file a charge sheet? As far as Punjab is concerned, we had credible evidence against the minister.
Well, the ED has made an arrest. Okay, Miss Gupta, the ED has made an arrest. Now we'll only know because you're going to fight it in a court of law. Having said that, I want to bring in Vijendra Gupta. Vijendra Gupta ji, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने आज कहा कि अगला नंबर मनीष सिसोदिया जी का होगा क्योंकि जो आप ही के सहयोगी हैं हरीश गुप्ता जी, उन्होंने 2019 में हरीश खुराना जी, उन्होंने 2019 में एक चिट्ठी लिखी थी क्राइम ब्रांच को कि करप्शन कर रहे हैं मनीष सिसोदिया. तब वो केस खत्म बंद हो गया था. एंड वील प्ले दोस ग्राफिक्स आउट एज वेल. तब वो केस खत्म हो गया था, पर अब क्राइम ब्रांच ने वो केस फिर से खोल लिया है.
प्रीति जी, बड़ी हैरानी की बात है. एक बात बड़ी हैरानी की है, जो लोग करप्शन खत्म करने के लिए जिन्होंने पार्टी बनाने की बात की, लोगों का विश्वास लिया, सरकार बनाई, आज वो करप्ट लोगों को बचाने का काम कर रहे हैं. करप्शन को वो एक तरह से डिफेंड कर रहे हैं और इमोशनल ब्लैकमेल करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. मैं सीधा सीधा पूछना चाहता हूं कि आम आदमी पार्टी के सारे जो नॉन स्पोक्समैन हैं वो क्यों भाग रहे हैं. आज आपके पैनल पे आतिशी को आना था, मुझे बताया गया, वो गायब हो गई. सारे एमएलए जिनके पास 62 एमएलए हैं दिल्ली में, और सौरभ भारद्वाज और ये तमाम संजय सिंह कहाँ गए अब ये?
सर संजय सिंह हमारे शो पे
चले
नहीं सर, एक सेकंड, संजय सिंह हमारे शो पे ही कल बैठे हुए थे।
मैं आपको
आज हमारे दूसरे शो पे संजय सिंह ही हैं, तो ऐसा मत कहिएगा सर। और रीना गुप्ता तो मतलब स्पोक्सपर्सन, काफी बड़ी स्पोक्सपर्सन है आम आदमी पार्टी के।
मुझे अपनी बात कहने दीजिए, मुझे अपने तरीके से अपनी बात कहने दीजिए। आप मेरे मुंह में अपने शब्द मत डालिए प्लीज। बहुत देर से ये शो चल रहा है, मुझे आपने मौका दिया है।
जी सर, बोलिए बोलिए।
ये बात केजरीवाल जी क्यों छुपा रहे हैं? ये बात क्यों छुपा रहे हैं कि सत्येंद्र जैन ने 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपए कैश, ये तो वो फिगर है जो कंपनीज उन्होंने बनाई, जो कंपनीज उन्होंने बनाई, जो गलत कंपनीज उन्होंने बनाई, जो फर्जी कंपनीज उन्होंने बनाई, उसमें वो पैसा ट्रांसफर किया है 16 करोड़ 39। दिल्ली में प्रीति जी आप मुझे बताइए कि कोई 200 बीघा जमीन खरीदता है तो वो क्या दिल्ली में 1 बीघा जमीन 8 लाख रुपए की है?
गुप्ता जी वो कह रहे हैं कि 2013 से उनका इन कंपनी से कोई लेना देना नहीं था।
200 करोड़ की। एक मिनट देखिए, ये करप्शन को छुपाया जा रहा है, बचाया जा रहा है, क्योंकि सत्येंद्र जैन केजरीवाल जी के क्लोज एसोसिएट है। उनके सारे गलत धंधों का वो एक तरह का पूरा एक जड़ है, वो रूट एक तरह से उनकी पूरी उनका पीआर देखते हैं। इसलिए वो पिछले 9 साल से लगातार मंत्री हैं इस सरकार में, 15 से लगातार है, 13 में भी थे और आगे भी रहेंगे।
तो इसके हिसाब से तो फिर सही कह रहे हैं ना गुप्ता जी?
जेल में
गुप्ता जी एक चीज बताइए,
डिफेंड कर रहा है।
गुप्ता जी एक चीज बताइए, तो उसके हिसाब से तो फिर उनके सबसे करीबी तो मनीष सिसोदिया डेप्यूटी सीएम है, 11 पोस्ट संभाल रहे हैं कैबिनेट के पोर्टफोलियो, तो अब अगला नंबर तो सिसोदिया जी का आएगा।
आपको एक मिनट, ये आप सब लोग मिलके, मैं माफी चाहूंगा, कानून को धता मत बताइए। 2019 में हाई कोर्ट ने ये खुद इसको कंफर्मेशन दी है कि सत्येंद्र जैन के पास 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया कहां से आया कैश?
बिल्कुल भी नहीं।
क्या बताएंगे केजरीवाल जी देश को?
एक सेकंड,
ये 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया कहां से आया?
रीना गुप्ता जी,
कहां से आया कैश?
रीना गुप्ता जी, विजेंद्र जी को बोलने दीजिए, फिर मैं आपके पास आऊंगी।
एक बात। दूसरी बात ये है कि मनोज सिसोदिया के बारे में ये कह के ये पूरे इसको डाइवर्ट करना चाहते हैं, और अगर कोई केस है तो सामने आए, बताए केस क्या है। आप केस के जो फैक्ट्स हैं उस पर बात करने को तैयार नहीं है, और आप लोगों को गुमराह कर रहे हैं। आपके दोनों हेल्थ मिनिस्टर जेल में, ये कितनी हैरानी की बात है। एक पार्टी की सरकार के जो लोग 2 बीघा जमीन, जिन लोगों के पास है 2 बीघा जमीन, उनकी बात करने वाले लोग 200 बीघा जमीन खरीद रहे हैं।
मिस गुप्ता, ओके रीना जी चलिए, और विजेंद्र गुप्ता जी आपने अपना पक्ष रखा।
2 बीघा जमीन। एक मिनट प्रीति जी, एक बात और मैं कहना चाहता हूं, उन्होंने अपनी ऑफिशियल पोस्ट को मिसयूज किया, उस 200 बीघा जमीन को डेवलप किया, वहां पर सड़कें बनवाई, सीवर लाइन डलवाई सरकारी पैसे से, जिससे कि उसकी जमीन की कीमत और कई गुना बढ़ जाए। तो ये पूरा घालमेल, और मुख्यमंत्री उसको बचा रहे, कोई एक्शन नहीं ले रहे।
चलिए ओके, रीना गुप्ता जी, ये जो विजेंद्र गुप्ता कह रहे हैं कि देखिए आपका करप्शन, अगर ईडी करप्शन कहती है कि सत्येंद्र जैन करप्ट हैं, उन्होंने उनके पास प्रोबेबल प्रूफ है उसका, तो वो कैसे गलत हो सकता है?
क्योंकि आप हिस्ट्री देखिए ना, जब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी केंद्र में आई है, किसी भी चुनाव से पहले, चाहे वो वेस्ट बंगाल,
एक-एक करके उन्होंने आपको बोलने दिया, अब आप इन्हें बोलने दीजिए। विजेंद्र गुप्ता जी देखिए, मेरे को शर्मिंदा मत करिए।
बात का जवाब दिलवाइए ना,
मेरे को शर्मिंदा मत करिए।
बात नहीं बनेगी
सर, इनको जवाब देने दीजिए, मैं आपके पास आऊंगी,
मुझे सच चाहिए।
कैन आई जस्ट गेट रीना गुप्ता सर? कैन आई रीना गुप्ता जी बोलिए।
See, Preeti, if you look at what has happened since the Bharatiya Janata Party has come in the center, each time there is an election, whether it's in West Bengal, whether it's in Kerala, whether it's in Tamil Nadu, you have ED coming into action and filing cases and raiding opposition leaders. If you remember, Mukul Roy, all of these people They were all had charges against them. They all joined Bharatiya Janata Party and suddenly सब गंगा मैया में नहा के एकदम पवित्र हो गए, सबके केसेस खत्म हो गए. हेमंत बिश्वा शर्मा, in this today, in this state, there is not a
आपके पास आऊंगी. Can I just get Reena Gupta? Can I just get Reena Gupta? विजेंद्र गुप्ता जी, देखिए शर्मिंदा कर रहे हैं, मैं आपका क्यों फेडर डाउन करूं? उन्होंने आपके बीच में नहीं बोला, आप भी सेम कर्टसी अकॉर्ड करिए उन्हें. Reena Gupta, make your point.
There are only cases against opposition leaders. There is not a single case against any Bharatiya Janata Party leader. The moment people join Bharatiya Janata Party, whether it's Hardik Patel, Hemant Biswa Sarma, Mukul Roy, all of these people, all the cases against them have been dropped.
But okay, Reena Gupta, the BJP
is only using this as a tool.
Okay, the BJP is saying
opposition leaders.
Reena Gupta, the BJP is saying one thing very clearly, which has also been echoed by the spokesperson right now, Mr. Vijendra Gupta, that you are using the name of Manish Sisodia to divert attention from what are the hard facts, cold figures of the kind of money in terms of disproportionate assets which were accounting to your own health minister.
Preeti, there's a very simple answer to this. There were two cases of income tax and CBI on the same issue. Both of those cases were dismissed by these agencies. They went on for years. No proof was found. No evidence was found. Even in this ED case for 3 years, they have not summoned Satyen Jain. They have not asked for any papers. After 3 years, without any new proof, suddenly they go ahead and arrest Satyen Jain. What is it? So they will have cases against all of our leaders. And now they would want to revive all of those cases. There are 150 cases against 52 of our MLAs.
Okay, can I go back to Mr. Gupta? विजेंद्र गुप्ता जी वो कह रही हैं, अगर आपको जो रीना गुप्ता कह रही हैं आपको सुन रहा है, तो वो कह रही हैं कि देखिए ये सारा केस कुछ था ही नहीं जो बंद हो गया था और अभी वो सारा केस फिर से एक्टिव हो गए क्योंकि चुनाव आ रहे हैं. हिमाचल में चुनाव है, गुजरात में चुनाव है, जो बढ़ता फुटप्रिंट है आम आदमी पार्टी का, उससे भाजपा को डर लगता है.
मेरे सवाल का जवाब दे दीजिए, दिलवा दीजिए. 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया कैश आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री के पास, जो जिसके वो मालिक है, वो कहां से आया?
अरे विजेंद्र जी, उस केस में तो सत्येंद्र जैन पार्टी ही नहीं है. आप थोड़ा पढ़ के तो आया करिए टीवी डिबेट से पहले. उस केस में तो वो पार्टी ही नहीं है जिस केस की आप बात कर रहे हैं.
अरे आप झूठ बोलने की दुकान है.
आप झूठ बोल रहे हैं.
16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया
आप झूठ बोलने की दुकान चला रहे हैं. अगर आप लोगों ने कुछ हिमाचल में काम किया होता पिछले 5 साल में, तो आज को आपको
Can we go one by one?
16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया कैश कहां से आया?
छुपाने के लिए.
एक सेकंड. ओके, मिस गुप्ता
प्रीति जी, आप उनको नहीं रोकेंगी?
सर अभी रोक रहे हैं.
आप रोकेंगे नहीं
सर, अभी आपके सामने रोकेंगे तो उनका फेडर डाउन जाएगा. आप बोलिए.
जी 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया कैश सत्येंद्र जैन के पास कहां से, सत्येंद्र जैन और उनकी वाइफ, उनके परिवार के पास कहां से आया? एक सवाल जिसका जवाब केजरीवाल जी से चाहता हूं मैं, इनसे नहीं, क्योंकि ये इनको तो केजरीवाल वही बोलेंगे जो केजरीवाल इनको कहेगा. लेकिन केजरीवाल जानते हैं वो करप्शन का पैसा था, करप्शन से कमाया हुआ पैसा था. और 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपए कैश पैसे से उन्होंने जो कंपनीज फ्लोट की, फर्जी झूठी कंपनियां, और उससे 200 बीघा जमीन खरीदी जिसकी कीमत आज 400 करोड़ रुपए है. 400 करोड़ की करप्शन को केजरीवाल डिफेंड कर रहे हैं.
चलिए,
और ये कहना कि उसको नहीं पकड़ा, इसको नहीं पकड़ा.
चलिए, आपने फिर से सवाल किया, मैं यही सवाल
लास्ट बात मैं कहना चाहता हूं.
बोलिए.
जी पूछिए.
नहीं बोलिए, आप लास्ट जो बात
मैं यही कहना चाहता हूं कि लास्ट बात यह है कि 400 करोड़ की करप्शन की, हेल्थ मिनिस्टर पंजाब के, इनके हेल्थ मिनिस्टर ने करप्शन की. इनका एक मंथ, दिल्ली के 6 मिनिस्टर अभी तक करप्शन में कहीं ना कहीं खुद पकड़े गए हैं. उनके ऊपर एक्शन करने की बात ये कहते हैं. प्रश्न ये है कि केजरीवाल जी करप्शन को डिफेंड क्यों कर रहे हैं?
चलिए,
और उनकी क्या मजबूरी है, क्योंकि सत्येंद्र जैन को उनके सारे.
चलिए, रीना गुप्ता रिस्पॉन्ड.
मैं फिर पूछूंगा, 16 करोड़ 39 लाख रुपया
का क्या
सत्येंद्र
हुआ?
जैन के
चलिए,
परिवार
16
के
करोड़
पास कहां
39
से आया?
लाख रुपया का क्या हुआ रीना जैन जी? वो पूछ रहे हैं। चलिए, कैन आई जस्ट गेट रीना जैन? बोलिए रीना जैन।
देखिए प्रीति, पहली बात तो ये कि इसका जवाब खुद इनकी सीबीआई ने दिया है। इनकी सीबीआई इस मामले की 4 साल से जांच कर रही थी। इन्होंने पूरी कोशिश करी कुछ ना कुछ झूठा सबूत निकालने की। सीबीआई तक को कोई सबूत नहीं मिला। अरे क्यों
उनके
नहीं
पास
बोल रहे
पैसा,
हैं?
ये पैसा उनका है कि नहीं है?
जस्ट गेट रीना गुप्ता। रीना गुप्ता प्लीज
प्रीति जी पूछिए इनसे, वो पैसा इनका है कि नहीं है? वो पैसा
रीना गुप्ता, कैन आई जस्ट गेट रीना गुप्ता?
आप छुपा रहे हैं,
अंग्रेजी
भाग रहे हैं
में
आप,
बोलूं, हिंदी में बोलूं,
भाग रहे हैं आप।
May I just get Reena Gupta? Can I ask my piece? Can I, Miss Reena Gupta, quickly, ma'am.
प्रीति, आई डोंट नो, हिंदी समझ में आती है इनको, अंग्रेजी समझ में आती है, कौन सी भाषा में जवाब दूं? मैं जवाब ये दे रही हूं कि सीबीआई ने इस केस की 4 साल तक जांच करी। अगर कुछ था तो सीबीआई ने चार्जशीट क्यों नहीं लगाई? ईडी ने सेम केस की 8 साल तक जांच करी। अगर कोई सबूत था तो उसको क्यों नहीं इन्होंने कोर्ट पे फाइल किया? क्यों नहीं चार्जशीट पेश करी? ये कुछ भी नहीं है, ये सिर्फ हमें परेशान करने का एक तरीका है। हम परेशान नहीं होंगे क्योंकि सच हमारे साथ है और हम इस केस से और
विजेंद्र गुप्ता जी
बरी होंगे। हम
आप दोनों की अनुमति से आप बोलिए। विजेंद्र गुप्ता जी,
इसीलिए अरेस्ट किया है,
इसीलिए वही कह रहे हैं कि 7 साल के बाद अरेस्ट हुए हैं। पर चलिए, पहले चार्जशीट क्यों नहीं हुआ? अगर कुछ था वो ये कह रही थी। पर चलिए, अभी
वही तो आप लोग पॉलिटिकल।
चलिए सर, आप दोनों की अनुमति से
देखिए प्रीति जी,
मैं ये शो क्लोज करना चाहूंगी सर, आप दोनों की अनुमति से। थैंक यू बोथ ऑफ यू फॉर जॉइनिंग अस। द केस इज नाउ इन कोर्ट. The lawyers of the Aam Aadmi Party are going to be fighting it. What is going to be the conclusion of it is aside, but the political war between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party has started. Many say it's going to pretty much be building the narrative of what's to come in Himachal Pradesh, where Aam Aadmi Party wants to be the top contender where the BJP is concerned. A quick break. On the other side is Rahul Kanwar.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
You are watching
Horse racing and polo in India are as much of a celebration as they're a sport. With big classics and important race days comes a lot of fashion. While you will see women sipping champagne in their colorful fancy dresses, the hats and fascinators are a delight to the eye.
The crown of your head had to be covered by something in the presence of the queen. So that's how really fascinators and hats originated at the race courses all over the world. And then, as always, it became a fashion statement. So you have like the best of designers making hats and fascinators. It's not so big in India. It's huge in England.
How one wears a fascinator or a hat is equally important.
So the color and cut can be anything. I mean, that's absolutely fine. But what you have to remember is not to wear something like a gown, like you're going to an event, because it's a day affair. Then not to wear like you're going clubbing, not to dress like you're going to a cowboy show. It's elegant dressing. So it can be a dress which is very cool and easy to wear for our climate. I love jackets, and right now jackets with statement shoulders is something I would love to see. So anything smart, a skirt and a jacket tied up with a belt. You can even wear jeans on a casual day with a really nice top.
The face cuts, overall shoulder size and dress play a huge part in deciding the right hat or fascinator.
I've worn a red dress and kept it quite simple because the color is bold, and my shoes are nude, but we have a lot of options that we can play around with this. As you saw, I wore a red and nude fascinator. You can also wear a plain red fascinator. You can also wear a black fascinator or just a nude fascinator. So if the color is loud and bold, then you keep the fascinator either neutral or the same color. And same goes with the shoes. You can keep neutral shoes, you can keep red shoes, and you can keep black shoes. But what I would like one of the pieces to stand out. So if you're wearing a red dress and a red hat, the rest has to be neutral, the shoes and the handbag. If you're wearing a red dress and a red handbag, then keep the fascinator in line with that.
You are watching
Presented by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Growing Legacies. Co-presented by Century Ply, Aag se Bachaye. Powered by NECC, Sunday ho ya Monday, Roz Khao Ande. Co-powered by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car.
One after another, targeted killings of Kashmiri Pandits in the Kashmir Valley, sending shockwaves across the country, also raising serious questions for a government that's trying to encourage other Kashmiri Pandits to go back to the valley. Why are these killings so rampant? Why can't the government protect these Kashmiri Pandits? And what happens from here on? There is a sense of fear and siege amongst the Pandit community. We'll look at all of that on the news track tonight.
Terrifying spike in Kashmir butchery. Rahul, Amreen, Rajni, now Vijay. How many more civilian killings? Who'll save Kashmir's innocence? Jihadis versus innocence. That's our top focus on the news track.
Here's a quick look at the headlines I'm tracking tonight. Arvind Kejriwal makes a sensational claim, says centre will arrest Manish Sisodia in a fake case. Next, Smriti Irani hits back, calls Kejriwal a conspiracy theorist. Chinese link to radical Islamic organization PFI emerges. Enforcement Directorate investigation reveals that over 1 crore rupees were received from a Chinese firm under the pretext of trading. Hardik Patel joins the BJP after dumping the Congress, says will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. Big Patidar boost to the Saffron Party ahead of the Gujarat polls. Full Moosewala blood trail revealed. New CCTV video minutes before the murder shows 2 vehicles trailing the rapper. 4 days on, Punjab cops failed to trace the sharpshooters. Last rites of singer KK held in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers paid tribute. Last images show an unwell KK leaning on elevator rails. Actor Johnny Depp wins defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife, says jury gave my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million in damages. There have been 7 targeted civilian killings in the last 26 days in the valley alone. Today, a bank manager, Vijay Kumar, was shot dead in Kulgam. Vijay Kumar had got married just 3 months ago. The question we ask on the news track tonight, how many more civilians will be killed? And why is the government unable to protect these Kashmiri innocents?
Innocent victims who fell to jihadi murderers, hunted by cowards desperate to keep the terror pot boiling. Kashmiri Pandit and government employee Rahul Bhatt, singer and dancer Amreen, policeman Saifullah Qadri, Dalit Hindu school teacher Rajani Bala, and now bank employee from Rajasthan Vijay Kumar. On Thursday, Vijay Kumar was gunned down. The chilling images caught on the bank's CCTV cameras, showing a lone terrorist barging into the bank branch in Kulgam, J&K, while Vijay was busy at work on his desk, firing multiple shots at him before fleeing the spot. Vijay received critical gunshot wounds, succumbing to his injuries at a nearby hospital a little later. Vijay Kumar was married just 45 days ago.
370 जाने के बाद सीधे गुवाहाटी आकर बड़े अटैक करते थे, वो तो सारा सरकार ने उस पर पाबंदी लगाया और तो कंट्रोल कर दिया। ये उन्होंने नया रास्ता निकाला और वो इसलिए कि दूसरे स्टेट वाले यहाँ उनसे किडनैप बन जाए, उनकी ये प्लानिंग होगी, बाकी तो पता नहीं क्या प्लानिंग है। 3 साल से उस मकान में रह रहे हैं किराए पर, कोई इससे भी दिक्कत नहीं। पूछते थे तो वो हम तो घर वाले तो चिंतित होते ही हैं, ऐसी घटनाएं होती रहती थी। वो तो हमेशा ये कहता था नहीं, अपनी मम्मी को ये कहता था नहीं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, बहुत सब कुछ ठीक है।
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया।
आप सिर्फ पिक्चर बनाने में प्रमोशन में आप ये समझ रहे कि कश्मीरी पंडित का हमला पिक्चर प्रमोशन से होगा। अब आप देख लो, खमियाजा भुगतना पड़ रहा था आपको, और ये हो गया कि रात में आपको जहां पर हमारे कश्मीरी पंडित रहते हैं वहां पर उनको आपको बंद करना पड़ रहा, उनको भागने से रोकना पड़ रहा आपको। तो ये पूरी गलती जो हमने 89 में की, वही गलती मोदी सरकार कर रही है।
The J&K administration had earlier decided to shift migrant employees and those facing terror threats to secure locations by June the 6th. But the administration needs to be asked some very hard questions. How many more deaths in Kashmir? How many more civilians and innocent lives are at stake?
2 targeted killings of the
two government employees of minority community in the Kulgam district of South Kashmir has not only exposed the big claims of the Jammu and Kashmir government and security agencies, but in fact increased the worries and fear among the non-Muslims in Kashmir Valley. That is why now many families of the government employees, particularly Kashmiri Pandits, are once again leaving the valley. With Rauf Ahmed, Ashraf Wani for India Today in Srinagar.
Hunted and haunted. That's how Kashmiri Pandits living in the valley feel right now. The killing of Vijay Kumar triggered a fresh wave of anger and protests in the valley. Hindus employed in Kashmir are demanding that they be located to safer areas. Some have already started leaving, triggering fears of another exodus.
Packing up their belongings, leaving their homes. In Anantnag's Matan, Kashmiri Pandits employed under the PM package who had come to work from Jammu are departing.
आज मटन के इलाके से भी 20 गाड़ियां निकल चुकी है। आज एक प्रेग्नेंट लेडी को निकलना था क्योंकि डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन हमें रोकने आई थी। उस दौरान एक प्रेग्नेंट लेडी की कंडीशन थोड़ा ज़्यादा ख़राब हो गई, उसको हमने जम्मू भेजना था, उसको रोका गया, लेकिन फिर जैसे तैसे करके सिक्योरिटी फोर्स से क्लैश करके हमने उसको भेज दिया।
Series of targeted killings has triggered fears of another exodus. Hunted and haunted, these Kashmiri Pandits are preparing for mass migration.
हम पिछले 22 दिनों से प्रदर्शन पे हैं और एम्प्लॉयज की डे 1 से एक ही डिमांड है कि हमें सुरक्षित यहाँ से निकाला जाए, हमें सुरक्षित यहाँ से निकाला जाए। तो आज जिस तरीके से एक और किलिंग होती है, परसों एक और किलिंग हुई थी रजनी बालाजी की, जिस प्रकार से निर्मम हत्याएं हो रही है, हम प्रशासन से पहले दिन से जब राहुल भट्ट की किलिंग हुई थी तो डे 1 से हम यही बोल रहे हैं कि हमें यहाँ से सेफली निकाला जाए।
कश्मीर में आम आदमियों की मौत जा रही है, आम जाने जा रही है, कश्मीरियों को मार दिया जा रहा है, इसमें आम आदमी मारा जाता है, कश्मीरी मारा जाता है। अगर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन अब भी कदम नहीं उठाएगी, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन तहफ़्फ़ुज़ नहीं देगी, तो हम क्या अमेरिका से तहफ़्फ़ुज़ मांगेंगे?
कंटिन्यूसली सिविलियन किलिंग हो रही है, इसलिए बैठे हैं इधर। देखिए, कल भी एक हमारी बहन की जान चली गई, आज भी एक भाई की जान चलेगी। उसके लिए एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन कहाँ है, क्या कर रही है एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन? यहाँ एक आम कश्मीरी रोज़ मर रहा है, इसलिए हमारा पोटेंशियल।
If there is fear, there is also anger. Anger against government inaction and lack of security.
There is no end to the targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley, and behind me you can see that protests are taking place here in Jammu city. These are the protesters. They are the government employees belonging to the Dogra Hindu community, and they are currently serving in the Kashmir Valley. But due to the prevailing security situation, they have fled from the valley and they are here.
7 killings in the last 26 days. Who will save Kashmir's innocence? With Sunil G. Bhatt in Jammu, Bureau Report, India Today.
It's very clear that members of the Hindu minority community are being targeted in the Kashmir Valley. The question is, what should security agencies and the administration do to ensure that these killings don't happen, and what can be done now to prevent another exodus? We're seeing stories of people getting into buses, wanting to get away. There's fear, anger, frustration in the community. Now, how should this very critical matter be approached? Joining me for perspective on this broadcast, former Director General of Police of the state of Jammu and Kashmir, SP Vaid. We have RP Singh, National Spokesperson of the BJP. Meenakshi Bhatt is the wife of the deceased Rahul Bhatt. I want to go across to Meenakshi first. We've got a former Director General of Police. We've got a representative of the BJP. As somebody who's seen this terror at close quarters, and you're now seeing the killing of Vijay Kumar and all these other multiple attacks, one after another in quick succession, who do you hold responsible? Who do you think is failing to do his job? Why can't these people be protected? Who do you blame? मीनाक्षी जी, आपको आवाज आ रही है मेरी? मीनाक्षी? हाँ जी, हाँ जी। हाँ, मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि एक के बाद एक जिस तरह से हिंदूज की किलिंग हो रही है, आज विजय कुमार की किलिंग हुई, आपके हिसाब से गुनेगार कौन है? कौन सिक्योरिटी नहीं प्रोवाइड कर पा रहा है? किसकी जिम्मेदारी है आपके हिसाब से?
मैं वही बोल रही हूँ, गवर्नमेंट बोल रही है हम आपको सिक्योरिटी देंगे, मगर यह है कि कितनों को सिक्योरिटी देंगे वो? इनको तो कोई जानता भी नहीं होगा जिनको वो टारगेट कर रहे हैं। एक बंदे के साथ 24 घंटे तो नहीं रह सकते हैं वो लोग। वो कितनों को सिक्योरिटी देंगे? हेड ऑफिस में सिक्योरिटी दे सकते हैं वो, मगर बाहर तो निकलना है, बाहर कौन सिक्योरिटी देगा उनको?
Now, that's an important point you make, and I want to put this question to R.P. Singh of the BJP. Given the kind of claims the BJP made about wanting to take people from the Kashmiri Pandit community back to the Kashmir Valley to ensure that they were safe, you wanted to set up colonies for resettlement, 16 targeted killings of police officials, teachers, sarpanches since January this year. Why are you failing to provide security to these innocents who are being butchered by terrorists?
Rahul, your question to wife of Rahul Bhatt was loaded. I'm sorry to say that. You said government को security दे रही है आपको.
I'm saying, who do you blame? My question was very clear, and I'm asking you the same question.
If you want, I'll repeat it, Rahul. I mean, don't. It's nothing personal. So you noted already by saying that it was probably the government which is responsible. But yes, we own the responsibility. That yes, it's our responsibility to provide the security. But let's see how things are shaping up. What was the situation some time back? What's the situation today on ground? If you want me to, I don't want to do a comparative data study where how many were killed earlier and how many have been killed now, how many terrorists were killed earlier and how many terrorists have been killed now. And I'm not also putting a blame game that how it started way back in 1989. Where Sahab was here, he will let you know that how the lapses happened in 1989, how
sir, forget 1989, you are in power now, you asked to be voted so that you could fix the situation in Jammu and Kashmir, and as a citizen I ask you, what are you doing? Don't tell me what happened to Rubaiya Saeed in 1989, that's history, you are the president, you are responsible, and sir, it is your government's responsibility to provide security to these innocents. Don't try and blame anyone else. This is not about 1989, this is about 2022, it's happening on your watch, sir.
Rahul, I started by owning it. Yes, it's our responsibility, but we have to understand how terrorism is changing colors and shape in Kashmir today. It's no more that terrorists come with guns and they're in groups today. I mean, terrorists have a life not more than shelf life, not more than 24 hours today. But yes, there's a new sort of terrorism which is hybrid terrorism, and forces are working on it, how to counter this hybrid terrorism. And it is not for development. It's nothing that, oh, there's no development happening, so we have to pick up guns. It's jihadi terrorism, which is being infected by across the border and supported by certain locals where they pick up guns, pistols, not guns, pistols. They come, shoot and mix up in the crowd. So intelligence network has to be geared up, I accept, and then probably they are doing their job, and I'm hopeful by some more time things will be much better than what
Meenakshi Bhatt, the BJP spokesperson claims that things are getting better. क्या आपको लग रहा है कि पहले की तुलना में वहाँ पे जो लोग रह रहे हैं वो ज़्यादा सुरक्षित महसूस कर रहे हैं? वो कह रहे हैं कि आप देखिए हमने कितने आतंकवादी मारे, पहले की तुलना में 80 का दशक हो, 90 का दशक हो, 2000 का दशक हो, उसकी तुलना में चीज़ें बहुत बेहतर हैं. क्या आपको लगता है कि ये जो लोग भाग के जाना चाह रहे हैं कश्मीर वैली से, क्या वो सुरक्षित महसूस कर रहे हैं?
अब पहले तक तो सुरक्षित ही थे सारे, हमें कोई डर नहीं लगता था, मगर अब उनके माइंड में पता नहीं क्या आ गया है. वो हर किसी को बोल रहे हैं कि भाई आप ही आ गए यहाँ पे, हमारी नौकरियाँ खा लिया आपने, ये कर लिया. उनके वैसे वो एजुकेटेड होते नहीं है, इसलिए उनकी ये मेंटालिटी ही बदल गई. अब वो हर घर में कोई ना कोई तो रोज़ गायब हो रहा है. वो कहाँ जा रहे हैं? ये बेशक इन्होंने बहुत सारे मिलिटेंट्स को मारा है, इस साल भी बहुत सारे मरे हैं, मगर एक नए भी तो बन रहे हैं ना. वो भी, उसका भी तो कोई इलाज होना चाहिए कि जो नए बन रहे हैं वो ना बने, जो मिलिटेंट्स है वो ज़ीरो हो जाए. हो नहीं रहे हैं ना. या तो उनको उधर पाकिस्तान का सपोर्ट हो रहा है, तो कोई ना कोई तो अंदर से ही उनको सपोर्ट कर रहा है ना, जो इनको गन्स दे रहे हैं. वो दिखाया. अब मुझे उसको देख के मुझे अपने हस्बैंड का भी याद आया, उसके ऑफिस में भी ऐसे घुस के उन्होंने उसको बेचारे को शूट किया होगा. कोई तो सपोर्ट कर रहा है ना, ऐसे थोड़ी ना चल रहा है.
SP Vaid, from a purely security paradigm, let's leave the anger and the emotions aside for a minute. Why are killings going up? This is clearly part of a strategy, and why do you think the forces and the administration there are not being able to provide security?
Rahul, it is, I think, where well laid out strategy from across, and the handlers of deep state are able to achieve the target of creating fear and scare in the mind of people, and that's what they wanted to achieve. They have been able to a large extent, do that by targeting these minorities, those who do not represent the composite culture, those who represent the composite culture and do not represent the Islamic jihadi mindset, like Amarina. It is direct challenge to the narrative of the government that peace is returning after abrogation of Article 370, and I think the new game plan of the ISI for last 6-7 months is taking its shape. Many of them have been eliminated, and I think much more needs to be done because the game plan is to make these people target by individually choosing. I have a reason to believe that terrorists have drawn up a list of such soft targets, because I recall when I was DGP in 2017-18, when policemen were being targeted, I was informed that there were the terrorists have drawn up a list of policemen who had worked in anti-terror operations, who were awarded medals, gallantry medals, who were given out-of-turn promotion. Something like this has been drawn up. And look at...
No, but when the question comes of what should be done, I was reading a past comment of yours where you seem to be suggesting that, like was done by the village defense committees in the area of Jammu, that these Hindus should be provided guns, that they should be armed so that they can defend themselves. Do you really think of that as a workable solution? Please explain why.
Rahul, see, defensive training is very, very important for anyone, including the minorities, the migrants, employees, even policemen. If somebody is taking one particular route, the other route, he should not return by same route. Similarly, a policeman, if he is going to chutti to his home, instead of going home, he should be calling his relatives to the place secure place he's living. Or whenever he's planning to go, no one should know about it. There are many aspects of defensive training, and similarly, arming some of the people where they're collectively living. I think they can defend themselves. But going with arms to isolated places, it's not possible. For example, a school teacher is going to the school. She can't carry arm. It's not practical. It's not possible. We had used this aspect in Jammu region. If you recall, attempts were made for to make the minority community migrate from Jammu region. But then we constituted village defense committees, and that stalled the migration. In fact, there used to be encounters whole night till the reinforcement from army and paramilitary used to reach.
Sure, I've seen some of these village defense committees. Some of them were later alleged as having become extra constitutional authorities themselves. So there are some problems with arming civilians as well. But for the moment, I want to go across to Irfa Jan of the National Conference. Irfa, why do you think that terrorists are targeting these Hindus in such quick succession? It's not as if it hasn't happened in the past, but those were isolated instances. It seems, as SP Vaid suggests, that there is a list that these terrorists are acting on. They have specific information on where these Hindus are. They're going there and knocking them off one after another.
You see, the question you've asked is why are they doing it? Well, let's recall the last time they actually did it was in 1989, when it was the VP Singh's government with support of the BJP at center, and in the state we had governor's rule who happened to be Jagmohan Malhotra. Then in 2010, under the National Conference's government, it was our government that got all these Kashmiri Pandits back, the ones you see on your screen who are right now protesting and saying that they want to go back. In fact, it was the National Conference government that received 30,000 applications from Kashmiri Pandit families under the Prime Minister's rehabilitation scheme, saying that they wanted to come back, return to the valley and live here. And now it's BJP's government in the state for 8 years and in the center for 8 years. And right under their nose, we see Exodus 2 happening. So if it is not a political failure, please tell me what it is.
So you're making this political, you're charging that the last exodus happened when the BJP was an alliance partner. Now again, Hindus are being forced to leave, and therefore the blame rests on your shoulders, RP Singh, because you're in power both in Kashmir and in Delhi.
Look who is talking. The Farooq Abdullah left Kashmir and ran away to London. He left Kashmir burning. It
was completely our prerogative to leave.
Stop lynching,
we resigned because nobody wanted to work with Jammu and Malhotra. We did not want to work with Jammu and Malhotra when we had a track record of demolitions.
The first killing happened in 1989, September 1989.
Yes, and who was that person? It was a National Conference worker who was the first person to die. It was a National Conference worker who was the first person to die. अरे अभी भी opposition को ही blame करोगे? 8 साल बाद भी opposition को blame करोगे? 8 साल बाद भी opposition को गालियाँ मारोगे? When are you guys going to stand up? Please resign, sir. Your government has failed. Your government has failed in Jammu and Kashmir. Your government has failed in this center.
No, but I don't see how shouting serves any purpose. No, one second. RP Singh, Irfa, 1 second. The situation is already so volatile. You guys are shouting at each other. It's not serving any purpose. RP Singh, you blaming Farooq Abdullah. Sir ji, ek second. Farooq Abdullah is not the problem right now. Your government is in power. Your administration is in power in the state. These killings are happening on your watch. You tell me, what are you doing to fix the problem? Why is this happening on your watch? Why can't you prevent these killings? You explain only this.
I said initially that because a lady was spewing lies on your channel by blaming Jagmohan and others.
Stating facts.
Ma'am, let him speak, please.
You can speak, keep... this is not fair now. Rahul, the woman doesn't... Stop fencing, ma'am. That's not your Kashmir here now. I'm sitting at my home. If you want to do that, I'll come to Kashmir and we'll work out there. But understand, Rahul, the fact is that we are owning this, and this matter of time will fix it also. I'm assuring you today. And one thing. Secondly, let's understand the root of the problem is the locals. Had she once said, yes, the terrorism which is coming from cause of should be condemned, government never condemned. They will support such terrorism. Farooq Abdullah seeks support of such terrorists for elections.
Where do we see 3,000 National Conference workers have been killed in terror attacks?
Because you wanted to make money, you want to make houses in London. That's why you did this.
We have survived around 10,000, National Conference workers have survived around 10,000 terror attacks. And because you have nothing to say, you're saying National Conference is responsible.
Because you were in hand and glove with the terrorists.
No, one second. RP Singh, at this, RP Singh, one second. If the NC or the PDP were in power, then blaming Farooq Abdullah or IFRA makes sense. Right now, it is your administration, this is in power. You have to find the solutions. So you're making this point, and I want to put that question to Dr. Agni Shekhar, who's the convener of Panun Kashmir. RP Singh says we own the problem, we recognize it, we feel bad that these killings are happening, but terror is down, things are better than they were earlier, and that we will fix the problem. Do you have any faith in what the BJP is claiming, Dr. Agni Shekhar?
मैं इसको पूरे 32 साल के रेफरेंस फ्रेम में देखता हूँ. हमारे लिए कोई सिचुएशन बदली नहीं है. ये जिहाद है, इसको नहीं, जब तक आप नहीं मानेंगे तब तक ये रिपीट होता रहेगा. जब तक आप इस बात को नहीं मानते हैं कि एक रिलीजियस क्लींजिंग हुई राइट फ्रॉम 90 जो आज तक जारी है और उसमें हमको कोई चेंज नहीं दिखती है. और जहां अभी डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला की बात हुई 1986 से 18 जनवरी 1990 तक डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला वाज इन पावर, और यही वो पीरियड है जब सबसे ज्यादा ट्रेंड टेररिस्ट पाकिस्तान से इधर आए, और इन्हीं के जमाने में, और 18 जनवरी को ये सबको भेड़ियों के हाथ, भेड़ियों को सौंप कर खुद लंदन भाग गए। ये एक एस्पेक्ट को बोला नहीं जा सकता, इसको नहीं किया जा सकता है। रही बात इसकी कि हमको शिकायत आज की सरकार से भी है, मोदी सरकार से है, कि इनकी पॉलिसी में फ्लॉ है। एक तो ये है कि एक जिहाद चल रहा है, इसको ये रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं कर रहे। रिलीजियस क्लींजिंग हुई है, इसको रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं कर रहे। जेनोसाइड हुआ है जो जारी है, उसको रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं कर रहे। और पिछले 1 साल से 2 साल से या 3 महीने की जो टारगेट किलिंग्स हैं, टारगेट किलिंग्स का मैसेज क्या है? मैसेज क्लियर वही है कि यहाँ हिंदू नहीं चाहिए उनको, चाहे वो लोकल हो, चाहे वो नॉन लोकल हो, चाहे वो बिंद्रू हो, चाहे वो सरदार हमारी बहन सतविंदर हो, चाहे वो आज विजय कुमार हो, चाहे वो कल की रजनीबाला हो, चाहे वो राहुल हो, कोई भी हो। They don't want Kashmiri Pandits back. They don't want Hindus in Kashmir. क्लियर कट ये है, लेकिन आप क्लियर बात नहीं करेंगे। न ये सरकार करती है जो बड़े बड़े दावे करती है, मोदी सरकार भी जो दावे करती है, मोदी सरकार भी हमको लगता है कि ये उसी पॉलिसी पे चल रही है जो मनमोहन सिंह की पॉलिसी थी। ये कांग्रेस की पॉलिसी से कहीं डिफरेंट नहीं दिखती है आफ्टर एब्रोगेशन ऑफ आर्टिकल 370, आफ्टर आर्टिकल 370 और 35A के बाद जो इन्होंने करना था इन्होंने नहीं किया। और आपने
Let RP Singh respond, because you're saying that nothing much has changed after the revocation of Article 370, and this coming from somebody who originally would have been a hardcore BJP supporter, and therefore for them to say that nothing has changed, that things are as bad as they were when Manmohan Singh was in power. Now it almost seems on this issue, RP Singh, your supporters aren't happy with your performance.
No, we are not. We are not.
मैं अग्निशेखर जी, मैं आपका दर्द समझता हूँ, परंतु मैं जो विषय को बताता हूँ, 335 से खाने से पहले
भाई साहब दर्द का निवारण करने, दवा करने की जरूरत है, समझने की जरूरत नहीं है।
आपने कहा, मैं आपको
सब कहा, लेकिन देखिए जब तक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर चेंज और जब तक एड्रेस नहीं करेंगे जेनोसाइड को नहीं, तब तक ये होता रहेगा।
मैंने कश्मीर में 2 दशक लगाए हैं। एक बार रुकिए, एक मिनट सुनिए। 370-35 से हटाने से पहले वहाँ पर हर जुम्मे के दिन क्या होता था? नारे तब्दील, अल्लाहू अकबर, हमें क्या चाहिए, आज़ादी, निज़ाम मुस्तफ़ा। वहाँ पर काले झंडे पकड़े जाते थे ISS के। वहाँ पर क्या हालत होती थी? वहाँ पर एक सिलेंडर निकलता था कि सबसे ये होगा, सबसे होगा, इसको ये होगा। आज वो नहीं हो रहा। वहाँ पत्थरबाजी होती थी, वहाँ पर लगातार हर जुम्मे के दिन रोज के रोज पत्थरबाजी थी, तो बंद हुई वहाँ पर। वहाँ जिस प्रकार के वहाँ माहौल था, आज वो माहौल ठीक है। आज कश्मीरी पंडित वहाँ प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हैं, वहाँ पे सड़कों पे प्रोटेस्ट कर पा रहे हैं। ये अपने आप में
उनके पास रास्ता ही नहीं है कोई, उनके पास ऑप्शन नहीं है कोई। आपने उनको हॉस्टेज बना के रखा है।
पहले कर पाते क्या? मैं आपके सामने बोलूंगा नहीं, पर 370-35 से हटाने से पहले कर पाते थे क्या? ये नहीं हो पाता था, आज कर रहे हैं। हम तो इसका स्वागत करें कि ठीक है, अगर कोई गलती है उसको सुधारेंगे, और आपको भी प्रोटेस्ट करने का अधिकार है। हम तो कह रहे अधिकार है, परंतु आज वहाँ पर जमहूरियत को नीचे लेकर गए हैं पिछले कुछ सालों में। हाँ, आपकी बात, मैं इस बात से राजी हूँ कि ये डेवलपमेंट के एजेंडे के चलते हुए नहीं हो रहा। आप डेवलपमेंट का एजेंडा अपनी जगह है, परंतु इस जिहाद को रोकने के लिए अलग से काम करना पड़ेगा। और उसके लिए सुनिश्चित सरकार, वहाँ की जो कश्मीर की, जम्मू कश्मीर की सरकार है, उस पर काम करिए, और आपको आने वाले दिन में उसके फल दिखेंगे, उसको नतीजे दिखेंगे।
मैं खाली 3 पॉइंट आपका एक मिनट लेना चाहूंगा, 1 मिनट लेना चाहूंगा। एज सर्वाइवर ऑफ जेनोसाइड, नंबर 1, ये सरकार जिनोसाइड को रिकॉग्नाइज करे। ये सरकार रिकॉग्नाइज करे कि रिलीजियस क्लींजिंग हैज टेकन प्लेस इन कश्मीर। नंबर 2, जो आपने होस्टेज हमारे बच्चों को रखा है, आप खुद, आपके पुलिस महानिदेशक ने अभी कहा LG की मीटिंग में कि 2 से 3 साल तक लगेंगे टेररिज्म को खत्म होने में, और 2 से 3 साल तक आप इनको स्केपगोट बना के रखे हैं, आप इनको होस्टेज बना के रखे हैं। और आपसे मुझे पता ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है? दे आर क्लियर, गवर्नमेंट क्लियर नहीं है या स्पाइन नहीं है, दे आर क्लियर। यहाँ क्या चलेगा? निज़ाम मुस्तफ़ा, उसका दूसरा फॉर्मेट अब आया है जिसको आप हाइब्रिड टेररिज्म कहते हैं, जो वो फॉर्मेट बदलते रहिए, लेकिन मोटिव एक है, एम वही है। और रोज रोज हमारी हत्याएं हो रही हैं, हमारे बच्चों की हो रही हैं, और जो भी नॉन लोकल्स हैं, या जो सॉफ्ट टारगेट उनके हैं, या जो बिल्कुल बेगुनाह लोग हैं, जैसे अमरीन अभी मारी गई। क्यों मारी गई? क्योंकि शी वाज एन आर्टिस्ट। दे डोंट लाइक आर्ट, कल्चर, कोएग्जिस्टेंस। तो ये जो पूरा जिहाद है, ये एक आइडियोलॉजिकल वॉरफेयर है कश्मीर में। इसको कब मानेंगे आप? इसको मानिए, नहीं मानेंगे तो रिपीट होता रहेगा। इनके कोई आंकड़े
आपने बोलिए तो मैं उत्तर दे दूं। अगर माना ये माना तभी धारा 370-35 से हटाई, उसी के चलते धारा 370-35 हटाई, ये माना तभी।
उसका सबसे ज्यादा हमने भाजपा से ज्यादा वेलकम उसका किया, लेकिन उसके बाद आपने क्या किया?
अब आप ठीक नहीं कर रहे।
धारा 370 और 35 से हटाए जाने के बाद से जो आपको कदम उठाने चाहिए थे हमारे पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से, वो आपने नहीं उठाए। आप नहीं उठा रहे हैं वो, उनका तो हमने वो मोनूमेंटल कंट्रीब्यूशन है आपका, आपके मोदी जी का, सरकार का, लेकिन उसके बाद जो आपको करना चाहिए था आपने बिल्कुल नहीं किया।
मैं आपको उत्तर दे दूं सर, मैं एक धन्यवाद सर आपको उत्तर दे दूं। धारा 370-35 से हटाने के बाद आज पत्थरबाजी नहीं होती, आज वहां पर निजाम मुस्तफा के नारे सरेआम जुम्मे की नमाज के बाद नहीं गाए जाते, वहां पर आज ISS के झंडे नहीं लहराए जाते, आज वहां पर घरों पर तिरंगे भी लहराए जाते हैं। तो ये बदल हो रहा है, और इस बदल में आपका सहयोग के बिना ये नहीं होगा। हम आपका सहयोग मांग रहे हैं और आपको वादा कर रहे हैं कि आने वाले दिनों में आप एक मिनट आप
एक एक करके मारे जा रहे हैं हमारे बच्चे।
आरपी सिंह, लिसन टू अग्निशेखर। आरपी सिंह, लिसन टू अग्निशेखर। सुन लो सर, नेताजी सुन लो उनकी बात, वो क्या बोल रहे हैं, उनका दर्द सुनो आप।
सुनिए, आपको हमारा सहयोग नहीं, आपकी जो ध्वनि निकलती है, आपको हमारे बलिदान चाहिए। आपको कौन सी बात रोकती है? अगर स्वयं आप खुद कह रहे हैं 2 से 2.5 साल तक लग सकते हैं इसको खत्म, तब तक आप हमारे बच्चों को जम्मू संभाग में क्यों नहीं ये रिलोकेट कर सकते हैं? और आपके हिसाब से जब नॉर्मल सी होगी फिर वापस जाएंगे, हम नहीं स्टॉप कर रहे हैं। आप कश्मीरी पंडितों से बात तक नहीं कर रहे। आप मुझे बताइए 7 साल में कितनी बार आपने हमारे साथ बात की? वी आर द स्टेक होल्डर्स। आप खुद के ये लगा रहे हैं, हम आपसे डिनाई नहीं करते। 370 आपने हटाया, 35 से डायर आपने रिऑर्गेनाइज किया, हमने वेलकम किया, इवन बीजेपी से ज्यादा कश्मीरी पंडितों ने वेलकम किया। लेकिन आप कह रहे हैं सहयोग चाहिए। सहयोग क्या कर रहे हैं? हम तो बलिदान, आप बलिदान हमारा मांग रहे हैं। आप ब्लॉक करके रखने, हम लॉक करके रख रहे हैं हमारे कैंपों में बच्चों को। उनको लाइए ना तब तक, या जब तक आपकी सेफ्टी और सिक्योरिटी वहां होगी। इट्स अ जेनोसाइड भैया, मेरे भाई साहब, ये जेनोसाइड, इसको मानो। ये संसद में आप क्यों नहीं करते हो? व्हाई डोंट यू एनेक्ट अ जेनोसाइड बिल इन द पार्लियामेंट ऑफ इंडिया? व्हाट स्टॉप्स यू? ये आपसे ही सारी आशाएं हैं सब। अभी भी कश्मीरी पंडितों की जो अभी डोलड्रम में हैं, अभी पेंडुलम की तरह इधर उधर जा रहे हैं, सारी होप्स और सारी एक्सपेक्टेशन आपसे है, और आप नहीं करेंगे तो कोई नहीं करेगा। ये तो हताशा। और टेररिस्ट, में एक बात अंत में ये कहना चाहूंगा कि जो समझाया जाता है टूरिस्ट के आने से नॉर्मल सी है, डिनायल ऑफ जेनोसाइड। आप टूरिस्ट को लाइए, उससे क्या करते हैं? डिनाई करते हैं ना, कवर करते हैं जेनोसाइड को। आप पिलग्रिमेज टूरिज्म ले जा रहे हैं, क्या कर रहे हैं? डिनाई कर रहे हैं। आप डिनायल ऑफ जेनोसाइड मत करिए, इसको एक्सेप्ट करिए, रिकॉग्नाइज करिए। देखिए, नहीं तो नहीं, रिपीट होता रहेगा। हम बहुत दुखी हैं, हमारे पेरेंट्स दुखी हैं इन बच्चों के, हमारी पूरी कम्युनिटी दुखी है। एक एक करके स्टिंग डक्स बनाया जा रहा है इनको।
Why don't you move them to Jammu? RP Singh, respond to Dr. Agnishekhar. Till the time you can't fix the security situation, till the time reality doesn't meet your claims, move them to safety to Jammu. Don't insist that they go to Kashmir. Bring them only when things are safe for people like Agnishekhar and Meenakshi.
Rahul, there already a change in policy. They have been shifted to the district headquarters where there's a proper security now. None of them will be allowed to be in the local areas, and that move has been already done by the local administration, the government there. And I'm saying again, we are assuring you that this new hybrid terrorism will be also tackled. You'll see results in coming few days or months itself. It's not that you have to wait for long. Just wait for few more days or months, probably less than a month. Things will change on ground.
Ifrat, do you think this is a good idea that move these Hindus to Jammu? I'm coming back to you. Let's listen to the others as well. Move them to Jammu till the time the security situation in the Kashmir Valley comes under control.
You see, at this point, we will have to listen to the communities themselves. Right now, we are in no position to dictate to the communities what to do and what not to do. But the point here I want to make is that...
But
the point I want to make here is that...
That's what you want.
What are you saying? सर, आपकी सरकार है, आपकी सरकार है सर, आपकी सरकार है सर, आपकी सरकार है वहाँ पे।
हम करेंगे,
आपकी सरकार
आपकी
है,
तरह
सेंटर
भाग
में
के
भी
नहीं
आपकी
जाएंगे
सरकार है,
लंदन,
वहाँ पे भी
आपकी
आपकी
तरह
सरकार है।
लंदन भाग के नहीं
फेल हो
जाएंगे,
चुके हैं ना,
आपकी तरह वहाँ पर
फेल
घपले
हो
घोटाले
चुके
नहीं
हैं आप,
करेंगे, वहाँ पर
फेल
स्टेडियम
हो
में से
चुके
पैसा
हैं
नहीं
आप
कमाएंगे,
कॉन्स्टेंटली, आपको शर्म भी नहीं
वहाँ
आती,
पर लोगों को
रिजाइन नहीं
मकान
करेंगे,
देने के नाम पे पैसा नहीं खा
रेजिग्नेशन
जाएंगे, वहाँ
दीजिए
पर
अपना,
चिंता मत करिए,
रेजिग्नेशन
आपकी तरह
दीजिए
घोटाले
अपना,
नहीं करेंगे, और अब्दुल्ला की तरह
रेजिग्नेशन
बड़े बड़े
चाहिए
घोटाले नहीं
आपका,
करेंगे,
आपकी
चिंता मत
सरकार
करिए।
फेल हो चुकी है,
आपकी
रेजिग्नेशन
तरह
दीजिए
जम्मू
अपना,
कश्मीर बैंक के ऊपर लात नहीं
रिजाइन
डालेंगे।
फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट, यू आर नॉट फिट टू रूल, रिजाइन फ्रॉम द गवर्नमेंट, यू आर नॉट फिट टू रूल। आप यही डिमोलिशन म्युनिसिपैलिटी के कराते रहिए, उसमें आप अच्छा करते हैं। आप नेशनल सिक्योरिटी नहीं संभाल पा रहे हैं, 8 साल हो गए, एवरीबॉडी कैन सी दिस, बच्चा बच्चा ये चीज समझ चुका है, आप नेशनल सिक्योरिटी समझने के लायक ही नहीं।
ये नया प्रपंच शुरू
सर
कर दिया
आप
आपने,
किसी
8 साल
बुलडोजर चलाइए, आप डिमोलिशन कराइए, आप किसी बुलडोजर पर चढ़
Now
जाइए।
this is the problem. SP Wed, what these killings are doing is raising questions over the BJP's track record in Kashmir over the last 8 years. Because the fact is, whether it is at the center or at the state, it's the BJP that rules. They are trying to project that tourism is looking up, that development is in high gear, that things are now much better, security situation is under control. This kind of fear amongst the Kashmiri Pandit community, amongst the Hindu community in the valley really raises very serious questions about those claims about security having improved after the revocation of Article 370.
Yes, Rahul, there is no doubt that the minority community is feeling insecure, and in fact, after the abrogation of Article 370, you had pulled the land below the feet of the deep state in Pakistan, the handlers there. They had invested for more than 3.5 decades, millions of rupees. And for them, it is do and die now. That's why they changed the strategy after civilian targeted killings. And this is what they want to counter the narrative of normalcy. And I think we need to shore up our intelligence. We need to speed up our anti-terror operations. We need to do a lot of work on checking radicalization, which is taking place. Still, madrasas are running. We need to take steps against all those who are sheltering such terrorist elements. I think the very same society in which these terrorists are operating.
Do you agree with Dr. Agnishekhar's suggestion that move these Kashmiri Pandits or the Hindus to Jammu if you can't take care of them in Kashmir? Let them be in Jammu for 2 or 3 years. Let the BJP administration deal with the security situation. Once security is under control, then send them back?
Rahul, I think a suggestion of Mr. Agnishekar is quite valid. If we cannot protect them, I think we should not make them a fodder in front of the terrorists to get them killed one by one. Temporary shifting them is no setback. Initially, if you recall, I had opposed it that this is what terrorists and ISI wanted. But then instead of getting them killed, and if we can't protect them, unless you make arrangements that they are moved to the offices which are secure, which are guarded, where a terrorist with a weapon cannot enter, and they have a secure accommodation, and they are properly escorted to the office from the residence, like Secretariat implies. If that is done, then it is okay. Otherwise, it is instead of getting them killed, it's better to shift them temporarily.
Okay, I'm going to leave it over there. Very important observations and insights on this discussion in the news track. If you can't take care of the Kashmiri Pandit and the Hindu community in the valley, don't lead them out as cannon fodder. Ensure that there is a plan, not in a period of months or years, but here days and weeks, so that they can be kept secure while the security situation is not under control. And secondly, it is true that this is what the ISI and the Pak army would want, but unless you can provide security, take care of your own people, you can't just leave them out. As Agnishekar said, you can't have our Balidan, have us sacrificing our young ones just because you want to make a point that things are looking up and that security is better and that tourism is flourishing. There are killings. These killings are problematic, and we'll track how the government responds to them. For the time being, SP Wed, RP Singh, Ifra Jan, Meenakshi Bhatt and Dr. Agni Shekhar for joining us in the news track. Thank you very much. I'm slipping into a quick break. When we come back, the full Moosewala blood trail reveal. New CCTV video. Minutes before the murder shows two vehicles trailing the rapper. Details when we come back.
...2022's biggest crime news break.
Popular Punjabi rap star and Congress leader Sidhu Moosewala was shot dead on Sunday.
Terrifying gangster hit on a superstar.
Visuals of the star vehicle is a witness to the dastardly attack.
India Today relentlessly first at every step.
Sidhu Moosewala was targeted by these two dreaded gangsters.
With Moosewala's family, fans, friends and foes.
Who is this man and what is the gang that he has run?
Banduk, Bishnoi, Badla and Bhagwan. No angle untouched. India watching Moosewala murder coverage. Only on India Today. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today. You are watching India.
Tonight at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Another targeted killing in the Kashmir Valley has sent shockwaves and fear and panic. What can be done to protect the Hindu community in the valley? That's going to be a big talking point on the news today. Also on the show, the gloves are off in the battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP after the arrest of the Delhi Health Minister by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll have a special newsmaker. The International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shree will be among my guests tonight. All that and much more on the news today. News without the noise.
You're on board the news track. The blood trail in the Sidhu Moosewala murder is getting murkier. India Today has accessed a new video which shows the full sequence leading up to the shootout that killed the singer. Meanwhile, in a stinging blow to the Bhagwant Mann government, the Punjab and Haryana High Court has asked for VIP security of 424 people to be restored by the 6th of June.
Chilling CCTV images of how suspected gangsters tailed singer Moosewala before pumping as many as 24 bullets into him. The images show the gang members conducting recce using a Corolla sedan and a Bolero SUV before finally bringing down Moosewala in a hail of bullets. Multiple CCTV image proofs accessed exclusively by India Today. Punjab police is under immense pressure to nab the killers. Gangsters from Lawrence Bishnoi gang, lodged in jails of Punjab, Haryana and Delhi, are being questioned to hunt down 6 killers involved. Punjab cops grilled Bishnoi gang member Sampat Nehra before taking him to Punjab from Delhi's Tihar jail. Gang lord Bishnoi, crime partner Jaggu Bhagwanpuria and contract killer Shahrukh have already been questioned. Cops suspect gangster Naresh Sethi, locked up in Haryana's Jhajjar jail, may have provided sharpshooters for hit on Moosewala. Gangster Sarat Singh, alias Mintu, who's in an Amritsar jail, is also being grilled. Cops suspect he provided cars for the killers. Meanwhile, Punjab may be staring at a fresh gang war. Punjab gangster Bhupi Rana, a bitter rival of gangster Bishnoi, has pledged to hunt down Moosewala's killers. Bhupi, who's aligned with rival Neeraj Bhavana and Bhambiya gangs, announced 5 lakh rupees for any information on those who attacked the singer. India Today, meanwhile, reached the village of Moosewala's aunt, who the singer was going to meet before being shot dead just 3 kilometers away.
मूसेवाला आपसे मिलने के लिए आ रहे थे?
पहले कहाँ आ गए थे? आया नहीं भाई, उधर रात ही रख लिया, दुश्मना ने आया नहीं करे। हाँ मेरा पान जाती जुड़के बहदा थी मेरे नाल, मेरे दिल दा टुकड़ा थी, मैनू मेरे पुत्त नालों प्यारा थी, हुणे आउणा ही थी इत्थे, बहदा थी आके।
How long before the cold-blooded gang hitmen who butchered an iconic singer are punished? With Shreya Chatterjee and Arvind Ojha in Mansa, Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
This is where we wrap up the news track tonight. For your time and your trust, thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you at 8 p.m. tomorrow evening. Till then, from all of us here, goodbye, good night. Stay well.
This was the final stage performance of the legend. Popular playback artist KK was performing in Kolkata. After the concert, he collapsed and was rushed to a private hospital, and he was declared dead upon arrival. Krishna Kumar Kunath passed away at the age of 53, leaving a trail of his memorable songs and his fans behind.
So sorry.
जीरो चेक कर लो भैया।
और नहीं जी नहीं, विश्वास है आप पे।
पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। अर्ज किया है, पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। चुन्नू मुन्नू दी गड्डी पे फाइनली रौनक आई है। नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। अरे नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। बड़े दिनों के बाद सबने टंकी भूल कर आई है। कम कर दिए दाम, नहीं करे लिफ्ट। आपको दे रहे हैं सेंटर की तरफ से ये गिफ्ट। मित्रों,
Tonight at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Another targeted killing in the Kashmir Valley has sent shockwaves and fear and panic. What can be done to protect the Hindu community in the valley? That's going to be a big talking point on the news today. Also on the show, the gloves are off in the battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP after the arrest of the Delhi Health Minister by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll have a special newsmaker. The International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shri will be among my guests tonight. All that and much more on the news today. News without the noise.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today. You are watching.
Oh, sorry.
जीरो चेक कर लो भैया।
और नहीं जी नहीं, विश्वास है आप पे।
पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। अर्ज किया है पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। चुन्नू मुन्नू दी गड्डी पे फाइनली रौनक आई है। नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। अरे नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। बड़े दिनों के बाद सबने टंकी भूल कर आई है। कम कर दिए दाम, नहीं करे लिफ्ट। आपको दे रहे हैं सेंटर की तरफ से ये गिफ्ट। मित्रों,
Tonight at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Another targeted killing in the Kashmir Valley has sent shockwaves and fear and panic. What can be done to protect the Hindu community in the valley? That's going to be a big talking point on the news today. Also on the show, the gloves are off in the battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP after the arrest of the Delhi Health Minister by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll have a special newsmaker. The International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shri will be among my guests tonight. All that and much more on the news today. News without the noise.
So sorry.
जीरो चेक कर लो भैया।
और नहीं जी नहीं, विश्वास है आप पे।
पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। अर्ज किया है पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। चुन्नू मुन्नू दी गड्डी पे फाइनली रौनक आई है। नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। अरे नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। बड़े दिनों के बाद सबने टंकी भूल कर आई है। कम कर दिए दाम, नहीं करे लिफ्ट। आपको दे रहे हैं सेंटर की तरफ से ये गिफ्ट। मित्रों,
Tonight at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Another targeted killing in the Kashmir Valley has sent shockwaves and fear and panic. What can be done to protect the Hindu community in the valley? That's going to be a big talking point on the news today. Also on the show, the gloves are off in the battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP after the arrest of the Delhi Health Minister by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll have a special newsmaker. The International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shri will be among my guests tonight. All that and much more on the news today. News without the noise.
So sorry.
हीरो चेक कर लो भैया।
और नहीं जी नहीं, विश्वास है आप पे।
पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। अर्ज किया है पेट्रोल पंप पे आके गाड़ी अब मुस्काई है। चुन्नू मुन्नू दी गड्डी पे फाइनली रौनक आई है। नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। अरे नाच रहा है एक्सेलरेटर और नाच रहा है अब मीटर। बड़े दिनों के बाद सबने टंकी भूल कर आई है। कम कर दिए दाम, नहीं करे लिफ्ट। आपको दे रहे हैं सेंटर की तरफ से ये गिफ्ट मित्रों।
Tonight at 9 p.m. on the news today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai. Another targeted killing in the Kashmir Valley has sent shockwaves and fear and panic. What can be done to protect the Hindu community in the valley? That's going to be a big talking point on the news today. Also on the show, the gloves are off in the battle between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP after the arrest of the Delhi Health Minister by the Enforcement Directorate. And we'll have a special newsmaker. The International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shri will be among my guests tonight. All that and much more on the news today. News without the noise.
Presented by Berger Easy Clean. No dog, no dhabba, only beautiful walls. Presented by Aditya Birla Group, Big in Your Life. Co-presented by Star Health Insurance, the health insurance specialist. Co-presented by JK Tire Ranger Series, Stay Wild at Heart. Powered by NECC, Sunday ho ya Monday, Roz Khao Ande.
Good evening, hello and welcome. You're with the news today. This is your primetime destination. News, newsmakers, talking points. The big talking point this Thursday night. Targeted killings that have jolted Kashmir. Is this an attempt to torpedo Modi government's Naya Kashmir, or is the government failing in its mission Kashmir? That's going to be our big talking point. Also our exclusive tonight, International Booker Prize winner Gitanjali Shri will be joining me. She's among my guests who join me on the news today. But first, as always, it's time for the 9 headlines at 9 tonight. AAP versus Sisodia fight gets bigger over arrest of Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain. Kejriwal claims he has information that Deputy Chief Minister Sisodia will be arrested next. Another targeted killing in Kashmir. Banker shot dead by terrorists. Chilling CCTV video emerges. Kashmiri Hindus begin to leave the valley. Home Minister reviews the security situation. Weeks after quitting the Congress, Patidar leader Hardik Patel joins the BJP ahead of the Gujarat poll, says he will work under Prime Minister Modi's leadership. The pilot versus Gehlot war reignites in Rajasthan. The former Deputy Chief Minister Sachin Pilot questions the Chief Minister for inaction against unruly BJP leaders, highlights Congress-era scams in a fiery speech. The full Moosewala blood trail revealed, new CCTV video minutes before the murder of the Punjab singer politician shows 2 vehicles trailing the rapper. Security of 434 VIPs to be restored as the AAP government remains under pressure. Actor Johnny Depp wins a defamation lawsuit against his ex-wife, says jury gave me my life back. Amber Heard ordered to pay $15 million in damages. Another mass shooting in the United States. 4 people shot dead in a hospital campus shooting in Oklahoma after a gunman opens fire with rifle and handgun. Shooter killed by the police. Messi's Argentina thrashes Italy 3-0 to win the Finalissima title between the champions of Europe and South America. Last rites of singer KK held in Mumbai. Heartbroken fans and top singers pay tribute. Last images show an unwell KK leaning on elevator rails. But tonight's top story comes from the Kashmir Valley, where there is no let-up in the targeted killings, particularly of those belonging to the Hindu community. Vijay Kumar, a bank employee from Rajasthan, was killed in Kulgam on Thursday morning. He was shot dead by an unidentified gunman inside the bank where he worked. 10 people, including Hindus and government employees, have lost their lives in just the last 1 month in Kashmir. There have been 17 targeted killings, 11 of them Hindus, 6 local Kashmiri Muslims since the start of the year. Now there are fears among the Kashmiri Hindu community that much like in the 1990s, the community is being forced to leave the valley. Are we seeing another exodus? Is the big question. The Modi government is now on trial. Home Minister Amit Shah has called a meeting tomorrow amidst growing concerns over the security situation in the Kashmir Valley. It's our top story tonight from Ashraf Mani.
Another targeted killing in Kashmir. The victim, Vijay Kumar from Rajasthan, who was working as a bank manager in South Kashmir's Kulgam district. On Thursday morning, this terrorist pointed a gun at Vijay Kumar and shot him dead as he worked inside his bank. Vijay Kumar was just 27 years old. He had gotten married only a couple of months ago. The murder has left his family in Rajasthan numb with shock, as you can imagine.
370 डालने के बाद सीधे गुवाहाटी आकर बड़े अटैक करते थे। वो तो सारा सरकार ने उस पर पाबंदी लगाई, वो तो कंट्रोल कर दिया। ये उन्होंने नया रास्ता निकाला और वो इसलिए कि दूसरे स्टेट वाले यहाँ वो से कि नया बन जाए, ये प्लानिंग होगी, बाकी तो पता नहीं क्या प्लानिंग है।
Vijay Kumar's murder is the latest in a series of killings that has jolted Jammu and Kashmir. Kashmiri Pandit teacher Rajni Bala, TV artist Amreen Bhatt, police constable Saifullah Qadri, Kashmiri Pandit Rahul Bhatt. 10 people have lost their lives to jihadi terror in the past 1 month in Kashmir. The victims, in most cases, are either Hindus, government employees or civilians. The spate of murders has sparked fear among the communities in the valley. Many have started leaving the state as well.
यही हमारी एग्नी है जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट इसको एड्रेस नहीं कर रही है। ठीक है, यही हमारी एग्नी है। हम उनको वो हमें कहते हैं कि हाँ सेफ एरिया में लेके जाएंगे। सर कश्मीर देयर इज नो सेफ एरिया इन कश्मीर सर।
छोड़ के आना सर, वहाँ पे मरना है क्या? किसके लिए वहाँ पे रुकना है? टोटली अनसेफ है वहाँ पे। हम कमरे से बाहर नहीं निकल सकते हैं। भाग के आना पड़ा हमें वहाँ पे।
In Jammu, the Hindu community held protests seeking protection against jihadi terror that is seeing an upsurge. The Jammu and Kashmir administration has decided to move Hindu employees in government service to district headquarters. But employees are demanding much more assurance on their safety than just that.
2 targeted killings of the
two government employees of minority community in the Kulgam district of South Kashmir has not only exposed the big claims of the Jammu and Kashmir government and security agencies, but in fact increased the worries and fear among the non-Muslims in Kashmir Valley. That is why now many families of the government employees, particularly Kashmiri Pandits, are once again leaving the valley. With Rauf Ahmed, Ashraf Wani, for India Today in Srinagar.
The big questions that we must raise tonight. Are these killings a bid to torpedo Mr. Modi government's Naya Kashmir? Is the government unable to give security to Kashmiris, especially to Kashmiri Hindus? Is the fear of a return to a 90s-like exodus of Kashmiri Pandits and Hindus being exaggerated, or is that the reality now on the ground? Joining me now are Sushil Pandit, Kashmiri Pandit activist who's been close to the BJP. Dr. Samir Kaul is from the National Conference, a spokesperson of that party, the Party of the Valley. Aparajita Sarangi is BJP MP and spokesperson. Manoj Joshi, Distinguished Fellow ORF, has written books on the Kashmir Valley. We also hope to be joined later by Sajjad Lone. But let's come to you, Aparajita, first, because when Article 370 was effectively lifted, scrapped in August of 2019, there was talk of a Naya Kashmir. Is this a Naya Kashmir where targeted killings continue to take place? Is this not a sign that for all the talk of normalcy, on the ground, targeted killings continue? Where does this leave Naya Kashmir, Aparajita Sarangi?
At the outset, I can say that I strongly condemn the brutal murder of Vijay Kumar. No words of mine can bring solace to the bereaved family. My deepest condolences. But at the same time, I can only say with all conviction at my command that the government is on its job, and please, for heaven's sake, do not question the policy and intention of Prime Minister Modi government as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. Since the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, we have been trying very hard to bring in normalcy there, to restore peace there, and all our endeavors have been appreciated by all. But then, yes, let me tell you very frankly that there are terrorist outfits beyond our country, in Pakistan, and some elements within the country who do not want peace and harmony in the UT of Jammu and Kashmir, and let's accept that. They would definitely not like a situation where everything goes well. The efforts of the government to bring in peace and normalcy in the region has not gone down well with many of the people. So I think we have to keep this in mind when we talk about it. But then, yes, I can say that a high-level meeting is going to be conducted tomorrow. Honorable Home Minister Shri Amit Shah ji and the National Security Advisor Shri Ajit Doval had sat today for hours, and tomorrow is the high-level meeting, and I'm sure we are hopeful that there would be a blueprint, there would be an action plan as to how we deal with this situation with iron fist. It's not that we have not doing our best. We have been putting in all efforts to ensure that there is peace and normalcy.
Ma'am, let me stop you for a moment. You said that you believe that it is unfair to blame the government for what is happening in the valley, that the government is trying its best, and many would agree with that the government is trying its best, but there are certain ground realities that we now need to come to terms with. I'll come to you, Aparna Sarangi, and my other guests in a moment. Sajjad Lone, chairman of the Jammu and Kashmir People's Conference, is also joining me. Sajjad Lone, give me a sense of where you stand on the targeted killings that are taking place in the valley at the moment. Are we, as some fear, returning to that dreadful period of 89-90 where terrorists are able to frighten a section of the population? Kashmiri Pandits' exodus took place in January of 1990. Now there are fears that whatever Kashmiri Hindu families are left in the valley, many of them government employees, all want to leave. Are we returning back to the past?
Look, first of all, let me tell you that, it's a very painful moment for us here in Kashmir when we see that unarmed civilians, innocents, are being killed by terrorists, by militants, by armed men, and they attack non-combatants, civilian people, for no fault of theirs, absolutely innocent people. And it's very difficult for us because, we are as helpless as those who are being killed, Rajdeep, let me tell you, in this painful moment, that it is not only the non-Muslims, if not a day passes when a Kashmiri Muslim is not killed, in the form of a policeman being killed, in the form of someone they think who is an informer being killed. So we feel we're as pained and as helpless and as much at the receiving end. When you talk of is it returning, you see the reality is that whenever I have met you, Rajdeep, you decide in Delhi that there is normalcy, now there is not normalcy. I believe that a certain level of violence never went away. Never ever went away, a certain level of violence. And that is still there, which is that last vestigial, which is very, very perseverant and refuses to go. But then in Delhi, in the newsrooms, you decided it has gone, only to find out that it is not gone.
So are you saying, when you say last vestige, are you saying these are desperate acts of terrorists, that this is the last stand? Or are you saying that the violence never left? Now it's found a new target because it is spreading fear among the minorities. That is the Hindu community there. Yes, even Muslims have been killed. No one denies that. But it appears that targeted killings to spread fear and panic and create an exodus seems to be the modus operandi of the terrorist groups.
Look, I'll tell you something. I will repeat that, yes, a certain level of violence. It was never violence-free in the last 30 years. You cannot say a single week when we have been violence-free. So first thing is that, yes, it was never violence-free. It is not returning to something. Something is revealing itself. An underbelly, an ugly underbelly of what can happen is revealing itself. So it's not that that it is something new. It was there. And it has happened. And, yes, it could be that they want to scare. And the best thing we can do, Rajdeep, is, although it's very difficult for me to say, because I personally have security for myself, but I have also lost my father to bullets. So there has been violence in my family also. But the best way to defeat them is by not getting scared. Although, as I told you, that it's very easy for me to say, but those who are out there, it's very difficult.
No, that's exactly it. No, that's exactly. For you today to say on my program that people must not get scared, you have security, as you have admitted. The average person, this bank manager, has no security.
Yes,
there are hundreds of people without security. I go to a government job, I get shot dead. A chemist, one of the most famous chemists in Srinagar a few months ago got shot dead. These are helpless people. When today on my show you're saying you're helpless and don't get scared, how do people not get scared?
Rajdeep, when my father was killed, we were given 10 days, I'm saying it today, to leave. Or we will also be. I didn't leave. That's the reality. And I had no security. His Highness Farooqullah was the chief minister. He said, I will not give him security. For 3 months, I had no security after my father was killed. But I stayed back, and I'm happy I stayed back.
Sir, I know that you're happy you've stayed back. You've been brave enough to stay back. But what about, I come back to it, at least politicians have security. Average people don't. I mean, the question is, what is the solution? Some believe that you've got to restore some element of political authority in Jammu and Kashmir, that having governor's rule, Delhi rule is not enough. Do you believe that's the solution? Or do you believe these terrorist groups will operate irrespective of whoever is in power in Srinagar or Delhi or Jammu?
Look, I'll tell you, as a politician, I'm tempted to agree wholeheartedly what you are saying. But the reality is that, as I told you, during political governments also, killings have taken place. Didn't Shujat Bukhari die during our time? Wasn't he killed in broad daylight? Weren't Pandits killed then? So, but yes, all I can say is that there is a certain element of aloofness, which I personally have not seen. I will tell you a simple thing. I have lost a member of the family to bullets. I belong to an area which is bordering the LOC. We have a lot of workers on the ground. I'm a public person. Till date, nobody has ever come to ask me, do you have any inputs to help? Not that I volunteer to help. But problem is that there are too many experts running like, headless chicken. That's the real problem. No, everybody seems to be an expert. You throw a stone, it will hit an expert. And every expert has to be a non-Kashmiri. That's another problem. So if you talk of that, yes, violence is in Kashmir, and they believe that externally, and I use the word, the non-Kashmiri thing, is that the locals have a flavor of what is happening. They can see things in the air which perhaps you might not be able to see or visualize.
No, but you're making very, very interesting point. But Sajjad Lone, are locals willing to reach out to the so-called outsiders? In this case, Vijay Kumar, a banker, was from Rajasthan. Are they willing? Are local Kashmiri Muslims who are influential willing to try and see if they can do something to help? Or have you all now, particularly after Article 370's abrogation, is there a vacuum that exists now? And is there a absence of trust and dialogue?
Unlike the rest of the country, we have mothers here. You know, when we were jailed, we didn't see any mothers in the whole country. We only saw Indians. Fine, do this to them, do that to them. But I can tell you, my mother cried in the morning for what happened to that lady yesterday. Trust me, my hand on my heart, she was crying in the morning. I went to a marriage ceremony yesterday and people were talking about her purse, about her shoes. These are common people feeling the pain but being helpless. Whether there is Article 370 or not is a different matter. But every Kashmiri, or I would say a vast majority of Kashmiris, are with these people. They don't want their name to be sullied by blood marks.
No, but they are also scared.
Indulging in violence. No, not at all. We are human beings like anybody else. There are mothers here who feel the pain. What if this guy was married 3 months back? You really think that there will be a vast majority of the population rejoicing that he was killed? No. But then they are scared. They are as scared as this person.
I'm going to ask you a provocative question. Do you believe that post Article 370 things have got better or not?
Things were never better in Kashmir. I told you that there was an element of violence which was always there. But then there is an element of management. I think the one of the problems that I see, and I'm not saying this as an act of weakness, but then violence has to be countered, operationally and also psychologically. In the psychological element, I think things have gone from bad to worse. The language that the officials use here is very overtly muscular. Very, very muscular. So I think they might do good to the whole country by leaving their so-called macho, muscular language, give it a break for a time, and work harder on on their intelligence apparatuses, on counter-insurgency measures and other things.
A final question. Do you believe, therefore, the atmosphere is such that it's impossible now to contemplate of a return to the political process, i.e. some kind of elections? Do you believe all of this is being done by Pakistan and local terrorist groups that have emerged, and their singular aim is to send out the message that Kashmir is once again unstable?
Look, I'll tell you something. I wouldn't link it to elections. I would not link it to elections. And I can tell you one thing, that this, you have to give it to any government. You cannot stop targeted killings. The only problem here is that the pat on the back, which has been going on for the last 3 years, that myth might have been busted. But you can never stop targeted killings, never. Even in a Gujarat or in a Delhi or in a Haryana. If there is some madman, some terrorist who wants to come and kill somebody, it's very difficult in this big world to stop that one person. It's not that easy. But having said that, I would always have thought that, I will repeat, that there is something called, there are regional aspirations. By regional aspirations, I mean locals. Maybe I used the wrong word. Locals, they have a flavor of what is happening. And things which might be invisible for somebody outside are visible to them. And they have a better hold. This whole thing of trying to prove a point. Unfortunately, they are trying to prove a point at the cost of this poor bank manager. Let me repeat, it's the terrorists who have killed them. We need not to give them any kick by our utterances. But yes, we also need to do some tidying up. The pat on the back, the muscular language. You have to earn friends. This is a stealthy world, terrorism. It's all underground. And yes, you do need a lot of people who will penetrate there, do it on their own. And for that, you need to encourage them. You don't need to scare them. Scaring is not only from, even I believe that if you come and meet Kashmiris today, there is an element of scare for the common Kashmiri from all sides, even from the state, unfortunately.
Let me leave it there.
I
would wish my producer would have flashed what you've just said, because you've said something extremely significant. You've said fear is there in both communities, Kashmiri Muslims and Kashmiri Hindus. And you're very clear that the time for muscular language is over. You need to find some other kind of language that builds the bridges between the two communities. And that is critical, Sajjad Lone. I appreciate your joining us. And as you said, politicians have security. The Aam Aadmi of Kashmir does not. You will continue to have security. The Aam Aadmi of Kashmir will not. Let me use what Sajjad has said to widen this debate. Sushil Pandit is joining us. And Sushil Pandit, you've been a Kashmiri Pandit activist. You just heard what Sajjad Lone said. Your response, the time for muscular language is over. Kashmir Files, the film, got a lot of popularity across India. But in the end, on the ground, life is not a cinema.
Thank you, Rajdeep, for calling me to your show. Is Mr. Lone still there?
No, he's left. But go ahead.
Yeah, because coming from him was rather rich. When he talks about his father getting killed, why doesn't he tell you that they were the first ones to send the boys across the LOC to get trained and get armed? Their band of mujahids were called Al-Badr. Can he deny that? 2, why did he and his brother join the same Hurriyat conference which got their father shot? Why? Didn't they have any shame or self-respect? Why was he part of that jihad? 3, have you seen his book, Kashmir, a nationhood? What was that name for that book? A possible nationhood or something like that? Do you know what he calls for in that book for Kashmir? And when he joined mainstream politics, when he quit Hurriyat to fight elections, his assurance to his supporters was, I have not changed my ideology, I have only changed my strategy.
Are you holding, one minute. Are you holding, therefore, the likes of Sajjad Lone responsible for what we've seen in the last 6 months? Or do we put the blame? This time, you see, the government in power in Srinagar is a central government administered Jammu and Kashmir working under the Home Ministry's instructions with the LG in power. 10 years.
Yes, sir.
When Sajjad, today can I blame Sajjad Lone? Or today should I blame the government in power in Delhi and Srinagar?
Absolutely. I will not leave anyone. And let me jog your memory. About 6-7 years back, I used to cry myself hoarse saying, please do not allow frenzied funeral of fallen militants. Don't give them a halo of martyrdom. Don't create a spectacle because it impacts impressionable minds. Those teenagers of 6-7 years ago today are 23, 24-year-olds pulling the trigger. This is the crop you harvest. And at that time, BJP, PDP, and this Sajjad Lone all were complicit in it in the name of healing touch. Why wouldn't you ask him this question? Today we are paying the price in terms of innocents losing lives. And this is not Pakistan-trained terrorists. These are homegrown terrorists coming out from the neighborhoods. So who are we fooling? We have contributed. We've seen these people contribute to this cauldron and then walk away talking big. My blood boils because this kind of politics, talking sweet, talking about how in that wedding people were talking about a bag and a pair of shoes left, my foot.
So you believe
these are hypocrites.
You believe
imposters
this is
of the first
You
order.
believe these are imposters, these are hypocrites who did not stand up when they should have been stood up to be counted during the years of insurgency and terror, and therefore they have no moral high ground left today.
Look at his past. He belonged to Hurriyat.
Okay, as I keep saying,
comes from a family. Abdul Ghani Lone, his late father, be peace upon him, sent the first batch of boys across the LOC. Named that organization Al Badr.
So his father was also killed by...
His father was killed because if you play with fire, if you live by guns, you die by guns.
Okay. Let me bring in...
Pakistan starts doubting you, Pakistan thinks that in order to become a chief minister, you are supping with the central government, they will have you shot. ISI will do it. And which is why he did not allow Gilani to attend his father's funeral. He chased him away, but later joined the same Hurriyat. Today he tells you that he did not leave Kashmir. Why doesn't he tell you these things? What are these conundrums in his life? What are these contradictions all about?
Can I for a moment stop you, Sushil? I can sense your anger and it is genuine. I've heard you in the past speak also and your language hasn't changed. I want to bring in at this moment Samir Kaul, because Samir Kaul, what effectively is being suggested is that the political parties in the Kashmir Valley have failed. They today lack the credibility to, in a way, offer any kind of healing touch. There is no healing touch left. All that is left is a vacuum. Do you accept that?
At the very outset, thank you for having me on the program. And I wish everybody, the lady and the gentleman on this program, good evening. But I just hope and wish that the number of people who have been dying in Kashmir of late, they're having bad evenings. And the fair and everything else, I heard diverse views on this program. Today, there is absolutely no doubt it's a very, very difficult situation and condemnable. And we do that with aplomb. Every time there is a death, all of us come forth and we condemn it. And we hold a meeting of the security officials and we try to reassure the people. The government is doing it. It's not that they are trying. But has it not occurred to anybody in this country that if there are failures on any front, first of all, is the policy towards Jammu and Kashmir, which has been adopted over the last 5 to 6 years, achieving its objective? That is the first question. First of all, is there a problem? Obviously, the answer to that is there is a problem. That's why we are having this debate this evening and we are talking to each other and we're trying to find out that what can be done. First, it's a multifactorial existence in the sense there's not one reason for what is happening. There are many reasons. There is a mischievous, malicious neighbor. There are national politics, which has an overdose of religion in it. Number 3, there are local factors, which means a vacuum. And it's not just people dying. The very premise of BJP's Jammu and Kashmir policy to set law and order on the right path is something that is completely suspect because it hasn't achieved it at all. On the contrary, it creates tragic losses every day and nobody gets pulled up for it. Nobody resigns. There is no moral obligation to do that.
Sir,
they just justify
Dr. Samir Kaul, before I go to Manoj,
now, political parties.
I asked you the political parties. The fact is
you would like to put the blame on the political parties?
Yes.
I'm saying don't. I'm saying don't because it's the very political parties which would have avoided this vacuum are not there. So why blame them? Now, for instance, National Conference, you keep blaming for this and that. The only people, it's just not the Kashmiri Pandits, my community. It is the minorities. The minorities, the Sikh girl, the teacher, she died. Muslims died. The numbers are more. The people from Jammu die. It's Kashmiri Pandits die. But all of us are targeted because there is a huge vacuum. It's not, and law and order, fine. What about employment? So many other issues. There is no governance at all.
No, Dr. Kaul. Dr. Kaul, okay, you made very strong comments. Before I bring you Manoj Joshi, let me get Sushil Pandit to respond and Aparna Sarangi. Sushil Pandit, you first.
Thank you, Rajdeep. I have heard this often that even Muslims die. And every time this happens, one must clarify please don't give jihad a cover or camouflage it by saying even Muslims die or dilute the targeted killing of Hindus. These Muslims who die either die because they wear a uniform and serve this country, or they are considered an obstacle in the way of jihad, or they are not good enough Muslims. If they are TikTokers, YouTubers, singers, performing artists, they are in the line of fire.
Sushil Pandit, over the years, thousands of Muslims have died. Let's be clear. This needs, people in India need to recognize that Muslims and Hindus have suffered.
Thousands of Muslims die in Afghanistan. Thousands of Muslims die in Pakistan at the hands of terror. Jihad, this is the nature of the beast. But does that give jihad a free pass?
No, of course it doesn't.
Muslims will die. When Hindus are not left to be killed, Muslims will kill each other as they do in Pakistan. But that needs to be understood by Muslims themselves, what they are playing with.
Okay, can I?
That is the nature of the beast. But that doesn't mean you must give a free pass to, or you must rationalize jihad and call it a secular phenomenon.
I don't think anyone
is not a secular phenomenon.
No one is rationalizing it, Sushil. No one is rationalizing it. It is in the form in which it plays out in the valley. It has only led to bloodshed. But Manoj Joshi, do you sense a pattern in the last 6 months? Is it desperation of terrorists as the government claims? Or is it that there is this vacuum at the moment? Since Article 370 was effectively removed in August 2019, we don't have an elected government on the ground. We have a situation now where there are no interlocutors. Who is going to talk to the Kashmiri people at all? Is that the problem, Manoj Joshi? Or do you sense Pakistan once again reviving terrorism in some form?
It's nothing to do with Pakistan. I have heard the whole conversation.
Or is it homegrown terror?
I've heard the rantings of Sushil Pandit, who is certainly not helping, meaning over time, his rantings have only contributed to the problem. See, the whole point is that the government policy of excessive pride, in English, there's a word for it called hubris. Now, I don't know whether some of your people will understand what hubris means.
Arrogance.
In simple Hindi word, it means gamand. So you have a gamand. So you declare that you will take care of the situation, because the problem is that any complex situation like what's happening in Jammu and Kashmir requires management through political negotiation, diplomacy, and military action. So all three must be combined together. You can't just have military action. So you say Operation All Out, we're going to wipe out all the terrorists, and you start hitting. So you wipe out. In your strategy, you also completely sideline all the pro-India political parties like the National Conference. It's a major blunder, if I may put it that way. I have no sympathy for Sajjad Lone. I'm not talking about that. But certainly, as far as the National Conference and the PDP is concerned, to marginalize these parties has been a blunder of the first order as far as this government is concerned. Right. And also to try to think that they can simply, by kinetic means, killing people, wiping out terrorists, they could deal with the situation. This has not happened anywhere in the world. I think you've got to have a mix of means. And we don't see that mix.
Can I just take what you've said? You used a word there. You used a word, Manoj Joshi, ghamand, arrogance. Aparajita Sarangi, this is a word that Sajjad Lone called it the muscular language is not working. Sushil Pandit also in some way seems to express, as does Samir Kaul, a frustration with the political system. Is there a ghamand, the belief that we've abrogated Article 370, now things will be fine? They're not fine. There is a genuine concern on the ground. The BJP government perhaps thought that you can just run Kashmir with an iron fist. That's obviously not working at the moment, ma'am.
Not at all. There is no ghamand whatsoever. We are completely grounded. We are seized of the matter. Passions are running high today. I can very well understand. And this is not the time to bring forth statistics before all of you. This is not the right time. But then I need to do that to support my contention that this particular government under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi and with Honorable Amit Shah ji as the Home Minister means business. We have zero tolerance to terrorist activities. And I have certain figures. Please allow me just maybe 30 seconds. Sure. Since the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, 87 civilians and 99 security personnel have been killed. Now, if you compare these figures with the yesteryears, 5 years before that, 177 civilians and 406 security personnel had been killed. And there has been decline in the number of terrorist attacks also. Today, in fact, this is not the time to say all these things, but then fact is fact, reality is reality, government is serious. There is a decline in the terrorist attacks. In 2018, 417 attacks, 19, 255 attacks, 2020, 244 attacks, and 2021, 229 attacks. So I think there is a robust security and intelligence grid in place, and we are trying our best. I reiterate, please do not question the policy and the intention of Prime Minister Modi's government as regards restoration of peace and normalcy in Jammu and Kashmir.
Ma'am, no one questions intentions. Every government comes with good intentions. The question is it working on the ground? You're throwing figures at us, some of which will certainly suggest that the kind of large-scale terror attacks are now being replaced by targeted killings. And that's the worry, because that is even very difficult to contain. Sushil Pandit, are you willing to give the Modi government the benefit of doubt? You've been closely associated in the past with the BJP. You were among those who said that once a BJP government comes, the muscular policy will work. Today, are you willing to take a step back and accept that whichever government is in power in Delhi, you can't have only one size fits all?
Rajdeep, yes, I am always willing to review my position. I am not, cast in stone as far as ideas are concerned. But before I respond to your question, the gentleman before Mrs. Sarangi spoke.
Manoj Joshi.
Spoke about managing Kashmir. Managing Kashmir with political elements, with bureaucracy, with experts, with authors, with, some amount of muscular policy, some amount of imaginative this, that, and the other. It is the nub of the problem. That is where there is a seizure, there is some kind of a takeover of the mind that decides in our policy establishment. We are trying to manage Kashmir, contain. We are not trying to eliminate jihad, which is in a mortal combat with Indian nation. We are trying to mollycoddle, appease, sometimes pay a ransom, sometimes please, make exceptions, throw a crumb.
Manoj Joshi says, Sushil Pandit, Manoj Joshi says sometimes the ranting, this anger, you see, it's
not ranting.
The anger, no, 1 minute, sir. Sir, 1 minute. There is a sense that in different parts of the country, when there is an anti-Muslim sentiment being expressed, for example, in Kashmir, it only encourages the jihadi elements then to, in a way, use that rage with a gun to target innocent Hindus. That's the fear. That if we are always going to live at this high decibel level, we are creating potential for these jihadis to once again resurface and find an upper hand. That's the worry.
This is retrofitting an alibi. In 1990, which anti-Muslim sentiment was sweeping this country when Hindus were expelled from Kashmir? How do you rationalize that? What happened? What were we paying for? So don't retrofit alibis, don't rationalize things where it just doesn't belong. If an entire community faced genocide 32 years ago, on which anti-Muslim sentiment do you attribute that to?
You want to respond, Manoj Joshi? Manoj Joshi, are you trying to rationalize the violence? Yeah, you made your point. Manoj Joshi, whether you use the word ghamand of the center, the arrogance of the center, or the muscular language that is used, are we rationalizing the violence that's always existed for 3 decades?
I'll give you a very clear point.
Yes.
The question of ghamand arises when, and this is, I think, connects to Shahdad Loan's muscular point, that when you go around telling the country, we fixed Kashmir, our Operation All Out is going to fix everything. What you do is you deliberately encourage because it's very easy for people who have one pistol to dominate a whole locality. It doesn't take much. Terrorism works on fear. See, terrorism works on fear. And the point with what is happening today is classic terrorism. You're killing completely unarmed people. You're completely harmless people who are from the cultural side or from bankers or whatever it is. You're killing them. The whole point is to create fear. And one pistol can do it. It doesn't require AK-47s. It doesn't require Pakistan. But the point is, this is how to deal with this. And I'm sure, and I can tell you from whatever I hear of the government, they have absolutely zero answers.
No, but Manoj Joshi, what's the answer to muscular? You see, if we assume that the government's muscular... one minute. If we assume, Manoj Joshi, that muscular politics is not working, what is the answer? As Aparajita Sarangi points out, these large-scale terror attacks have been contained.
But I have given you the answer. My answer is that if you take on killing individuals, when individuals are killed, you can't. It's very difficult. The question is the overall thing. And the overall situation can only be handled by a combination of means.
Right.
Meaning, after all, between 1990 and almost 2020, we didn't have this phenomenon of individuals being knocked off. You see, we had people attacking the security forces.
No, there have been targeted killings over the years. Perhaps, there have been targeted killings. But yes, a final point. Yes, Sushil Pandit, you want to make a point. Yes.
See, targeted killings are the old phenomenon. Even Sajjad Loan's father was a targeted killing. Tikalal Taplu, Sarvanan Kaul Premi, Justice Neelkant Ganju, Advocate Premnath Bhatt, they were all targeted killings and they happened 30 years ago. So this is not a new phenomenon. Please don't attribute it to any new development. Number two, what Sajjad Loan was talking about as muscular policy and Operation All Out, why didn't you ask him? You were a cabinet minister in the government that was conducting this policy on ground. And you wanted to be chief minister after that government was put in a cold storage to be resurrected again after the elections. You owned up that operation, which is why I call them hypocrites.
Okay, so in a way...
They were part of this muscular setup. They wanted to be ministers and chief ministers and doing this for them. And now they are out of favor. They call it some kind of a problem.
Let me leave it there.
You should have cornered him on that.
Okay.
How could he get away with it?
I will, Sushil.
Call it ranting, call it whatever. I am angry because people get away with their lives and hypocrisy here, knowing fully well what they're saying is wrong. They lie on the show and get away with it.
Okay, strong words. Strong words, in a sense, reflect the anger and anguish that people have. Innocents are getting targeted. And it appears that the Modi government now needs to, in a way, fine-tune their policies for this changed environment on the ground. It can't just be this muscle flexing. You're going to need a way to actually end the political vacuum. That could be one of the challenges for the government. I appreciate all my guests joining me on the show tonight. It's time for a break. On the other side, we'll bring you tonight's Good News Newsmaker. The first Indian to win the International Booker for a Hindi book for a translated work. Gitanjali Shri scripted history last week. She'll join me in a moment. You're watching the news today. News without the noise.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999892171. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Welcome back. Let's turn to our good news today story. Indian author Gitanjali Shree scripted history last week in London when she became the first Indian author to win the International Booker Prize. Remember, the International Booker Prize is for translated works. So she won it for a Hindi book, Rites Samadhi. The English translation is The Tomb of Sand, a novel, a family saga set in the shadow of the partition of India and follows the life story of an 80-year-old woman after the death of her husband. It was published in Hindi in 2018, as I said, as Rites Samadhi. It is a big moment for Hindi literature, and I spoke earlier to Gitanjali Shree. Listen in. And joining us now is our newsmaker. Gitanjali Shree is with us, the first ever Indian author to win an International Booker for a translated work. Her book, as we said, Rites Samadhi or Tomb of Sand, won the International Booker in London last week. Congratulations, Gitanjali, on this huge achievement, and welcome to the news today.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Big moment. How has this changed your life? It's less than a week since you won this award. How has it changed your life?
It doesn't feel like less than a week. It feels like forever. And I hope it has not changed my life forever, because at the moment it's I'm spinning like a top, like a lattu. And well, I know it's something wonderful, but it is extremely tiring, and it's in some ways not me. You know, a writer is a very private person, and suddenly to be all over the place and in so many public events is quite, I won't say traumatic, but it takes a lot of adjusting.
What was your first thought when you won this award, when you knew that you'd won this award?
Well, I must have been a bit dazed, because it took me several long seconds to understand that our book and my name had been announced. And the translator actually had to walk towards me and kind of shake me out of my reverie, and then I got up. My first thought, I mean, I don't think I could even really know. It didn't, I knew, I mean, all the shortlisted authors knew that it could happen to any one of us, but yet none of us must have really believed that it was going to happen to me, to any of them. So it just came as a wonderful, like I keep saying, a bolt from the blue, but a wonderful one.
What does it mean for not just you, but for Hindi literature to be recognized in this manner? Has, in your view, Hindi literature finally got a sense of its status globally, long due status?
Well, it's certain. I mean, there's certainly this happening means that the focus for the moment has, the light is shed on others, not only Hindi, I think South Asian language literature. So that is huge, and I'm really sort of humbled that I have become the medium for that. But on the other hand, this is just a moment, and I hope it doesn't remain just a hype and a hot moment and then everything dies down again. I think it's important to sustain this and follow it up with the continued interest and work towards discovering this new literature which is suddenly under the light.
You know, the reason I'm asking you this, Gitanjali, is that there's a sense that there is still a bias towards English writing, both in our country and indeed abroad, that eventually a book which had to be translated in English to get this recognition. In that sense, do you believe Hindi literature still is trapped in its inability to reach out to new audiences?
Well, again, I would say I would not single out just Hindi. I would say other South Asian language literature. I think the problem is there is a bias, but it's also that English is the most accessible in today's world. English has the largest bit of resources, and it is center stage. So without even having a prejudice against other languages, quite easily a lot goes to English. So I think a special effort has to be made, and this is what this moment is saying to us. And I think we have to follow that up.
Therefore, if we look at the positive aspect, as you said, this is an important moment in that sense for Hindi literature. Does it open a new window of hope for Hindi writers who have often struggled in anonymity? Many of them have written wonderful works, but have never really got the recognition they deserved.
Well, certainly. I think it is certainly a moment of hope, and I'm sure, there will be greater interest from publishers, translators, and readers to go for this literature. But, and of course, I mean, this is a very vibrant literature which people, will only benefit from knowing. So I do think it's a moment of great hope.
Because Hindi newspapers, mass circulating. Hindi news channels, are watched far more than English news. What does Hindi publishing need to do in a way to break these barriers in a way, to get a wider audience for itself, in your view?
Well, I think translators have to be valued much more, and there has to be a good support system to, for translators so that we get good translations. But I do want to stress that it shouldn't become, just English on one side and the rest on the other. I think there really is need to translate into each other's language. And there should be this interest in, in increasing this dialogue with many languages through translation.
I want to tell you that I picked up the book and I've started reading it, and it is really, it is serious literature. Which sort of with the focus clearly on the characters. How difficult do you believe in this age where everything is here and now, where this is the age of Instagram, how difficult do you believe it is to keep this tradition of serious writing alive? Do you believe that there is this space opening up to keep serious writing alive?
At one level, it is difficult today because it is about instant gratification and people not having time, to read, to sit down and seriously go through what looks like difficult literature. But on the other hand, I would like to believe that there are still people, who want to make that sort of time and will still go for that. And even this book, a lot of people have, initially even dreaded opening it because they thought they didn't have the time to read a book this fat. But and some who started felt, that it was, a bit flabbergasting. They felt a bit flabbergasted in the beginning and didn't feel they had the time and the patience for it. But there were many who just kept at it and felt very, very rewarded. And I think they're also giving a message to all the others.
How much of this book was, is drawn through personal, is there a personal experience that sort of, in a way, the characterization, the partition era that you reflect upon, how much of that is personal in a way?
There's always a personal element, but I think the very fact that it is fiction already means that it's not just personal. Many things come together to make a work. And, the fact that there's partition in the background of this book and there's a whole section which is very much about partition. I mean, partition is so much a part of our lives, especially in North India. So even though I have no direct personal experience and nobody in my family has a direct personal experience, I'm so much surrounded by it. So, surrounded by the stories, surrounded by other people's experience. And also, partition and everything that it stands for continues to play sometimes a very sinister role in our lives even now.
Growing up, Gitanjali, was there a writer you idolized or a book that is your favorite?
I wouldn't like to name one, but I've been asked this question so many times that I wonder what should I say. I mean, in recent times, I would say Krishna Sopti. I think there's something in her work which is so inspiring. I mean, just her sense of freedom and her sense of just going the way she wants to, and doing very, very powerful and different and wonderful things in all her works. So Krishna Sopti in recent times. And a book which is not necessarily a physical book, but I think a lot of us Indians live with it, is the Mahabharata. And I do think that it's something which has something in it for everybody all the time. So I think Mahabharata has really been work that has stayed with me.
You know, I want to raise this final question. If I walk down the street into a Khan market or into a bookshop that you're there, you hope to be instantly recognized. Arundhati Roy's life changed with the Booker. That's why I'm asking you. I spoke to a neighbor of yours who said Gitanjali is a very private person. She's not the kind who's going to be mobbed. So if you enter a bookshop tomorrow and suddenly people recognize you, how will it change you?
Well, I think if it's happening within limits, then of course I'm going to enjoy it also. It's lovely to discover that there are people who are happy along with you, and it adds to my happiness. But if it became, that I'm going to be mobbed, then I think I am going to really, really hanker for my privacy and my cave again, and I'll try and run away.
But a final word for all those young aspiring writers in Hindi, in regional languages. I mean, sometimes we just don't look at the efflorescence of languages in our country, many of whom have wonderful writers writing in their languages. What is your message to those young writers who will now look up to you and say, look, if Gitanjali could do it, maybe we could too?
Well, I'll say something which may or not make sense to people today who are so much on the social media and believe in publicizing themselves. I mean, who believe that it's necessary to do things to bring their work forward. I think if I have a message to give, it is, if you like to write, just keep writing and keep at it. And other things, if they have to happen, will happen by themselves.
I'm sure they will, Gitanjali. I hope you're resting well. How have you, what is your way of, in a way, getting de-stressed from all these events, as you're saying, that have surrounded you post the award? What is your best stress buster?
Well, at the moment, I'm searching for that.
Okay, well, Gitanjali, as I said, it's been a delight to listen to you, and of course, congratulations, because I think it has broken another barrier, another glass ceiling, in a way, has been broken by what you've achieved. So thank you very much for joining us here and for the award.
Thank you so much.
Well, that's it on the show tonight. I want to leave you with our image tonight, because with heavy hearts, fans and the film fraternity bid farewell to singer KK. Several celebs and singers paid their last respects, the funeral rituals taking place at the Versova crematorium. His voice will remain forever. Thanks for watching. Stay well, stay safe. Good night. Shubhratri.
India's #1 political reporter.
Defines what seems to be happening, vendetta politics. कोई दूध के से धुला हुआ नहीं है.
Unmatched eye, unmatched experience.
The world has changed. My black hair has become grey as well.
And with unmatched passion for the story.
Do not monopolize the conversation.
When it's 100% pure prime time. It's News Today with Rajdeep Sardesai. Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. Only on India Today TV. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com or call 9999.
The bank manager killed in Kulgam because he sought a domicile certificate. Was Rahul Bhatt, a Kashmiri Pandit, killed because he worked in the revenue department at the Tehsil in Chadura? Are these targeted killings very carefully orchestrated to ensure that the Narendra Modi government schemes for a Naya Kashmir are doomed to fail? Join me, Gaurav Sawant, as I get you the latest on India First at 10 p.m. tonight, only on India Today.
In association with LIC, हर पल आपके साथ।
Vijay Kumar shot dead. Rajni Bala butchered. Amreen Bhatt murdered. Rahul Bhatt killed in cold blood. The reign of terror on civilians unleashed in the valley.
Car gang! Hi, hi! Car gang! Hi, hi! Innocent killing squad! Innocent killing squad!
No end to targeted killings of innocents in Jammu and Kashmir. When will this butchery end? When will the administration wake up and stop it? Jihadis versus innocents.
The central government may claim that the situation in Kashmir is completely in control, but there has been a spike in targeted killings. 7 civilians killed in the past 26 days alone in the Kashmir Valley. A bank manager, Vijay Kumar, was shot dead in Kulgam. Vijay Kumar got married just 3 months ago. Other Kashmiri Pandits, school teachers, Kashmiri Hindus, Kashmiri Muslims, those who swear by the country are being singled out and targeted. The question we ask on India First: how many more civilians will be killed before the government cracks down on not just these hybrid terrorists, but the terror-enabling ecosystem in Jammu and Kashmir?
Innocent victims who fell to jihadi murderers, hunted by cowards desperate to keep the terror pot boiling. Kashmiri Pandit and government employee Rahul Bhatt, singer and dancer Amreen, policeman Saifullah Qadri, Dalit Hindu school teacher Rajni Bala, and now bank employee from Rajasthan Vijay Kumar. On Thursday, Vijay Kumar was gunned down. The chilling images caught on the bank's CCTV cameras, showing a lone terrorist barging into the bank branch in Kulgam, J&K, while Vijay was busy at work on his desk, firing multiple shots at him before fleeing the spot. Vijay received critical gunshot wounds, succumbing to his injuries at a nearby hospital a little later. Vijay Kumar was married just 45 days ago.
370 डालने के बाद सीधे गुवाहाटी आकर बड़े अटैक करते थे, वो तो सारा सरकार ने उस पर पाबंदी लगाया और कंट्रोल कर दिया। ये उन्होंने नया रास्ता निकाला और वो इसलिए कि दूसरे स्टेट वाले यहाँ उनसे किडनैप बन जाए, उनकी ये प्लानिंग होगी, बाकी तो पता नहीं क्या प्लानिंग है।
The chilling images have sent shivers down the spines of the minority communities and non-local communities in Kashmir. Many from the Kashmiri Pandit community were seen fleeing to escape the terror shadow that is seen to be expanding in the last few weeks and months. In Jammu, the Hindu community vented its anger, seeking protection against the jihadi terror plot. Anger palpable, the outrage visible everywhere.
यही हमारी एग्नी है जो हमारी गवर्नमेंट इसको एड्रेस नहीं कर रही है, ठीक है, यही हमारी एग्नी है। हम उनको वो हमें कहते हैं कि हाँ सेफ एरिया में लेके जाएंगे। सर कश्मीर देयर इज नो सेफ एरिया इन कश्मीर सर।
छोड़ के आना सर, वहाँ पे मरना है क्या? किसके लिए वहाँ पे रुकना है? टोटली अनसेफ है वहाँ पे, हम कमरे से बाहर नहीं निकल सकते हैं, भाग के आना पड़ा हमें वहाँ पे।
फिर से कुलगाम के अंदर राजस्थान के रहने वाले श्रीमान विजय कुमार साहब, जो इलाकाई देहाती बैंक के अंदर मैनेजर थे, उनको निशाना बनाकर पाकिस्तानी कायर आतंकवादियों ने बहुत बड़ा जघन्य अपराध किया है, महापाप किया।
Angry protesters were seen burning Pakistani flags and trampling on them to protest Islamabad's continued support to jihadi killings and forces in Jammu and Kashmir.
ये जो मौतें हैं, हम लोग को बलि का बकरा चढ़ाया जा रहा है और इससे बड़ी लानत और इससे बड़ी ट्रेजेडी कुछ नहीं हो सकती।
The J&K administration had earlier decided to shift migrant employees and those facing terror threats to secure locations by June the 6th. But the administration needs to be asked some very hard questions. How many more deaths in Kashmir? How many more civilians and innocent lives are at stake?
Two targeted killings of the two government employees of minority community in the Kulgam district of South Kashmir has not only exposed the big claims of the Jammu and Kashmir government and security agencies, but in fact increased the worries and fear among the non-Muslims in Kashmir Valley. That is why now many families of the government employees, particularly Kashmiri Pandits, are once again leaving the valley. With Rauf Ahmed, Ashraf Wani, for India Today in Srinagar.
The Kashmiri Hindus say they are scared. The outsiders say enough is enough. The government's made a lot of promises, but their safety is not being ensured and they want to just get up and now leave. While the administration may have taken a decision that the migrants will only be kept at district headquarters, but there is no guarantee that they will be safe. The crackdown on the enemy within has been rather slow, few and far between. That is why they're saying they now want to leave the valley.
There is no end to the targeted killings in the Kashmir Valley. And behind me, you can see that protests are taking place here in Jammu city. These are the protesters. They are the government employees belonging to the Dogra Hindu community and they are currently serving in the Kashmir Valley. But due to the prevailing security situation, they have fled from the valley and they are here and they are now protesting. They are demanding that government must transfer them to Jammu region. They are not satisfied with the new decisions, the fresh decisions that have been taken by the LG administration. They are saying that the minority Hindu community members are not safe in the Kashmir Valley and the government must take concrete steps for their protection. And here you can see that there is massive anger among the protesters here. They are the government employees belonging to the Dogra Hindu community from Jammu region. They are serving in the Kashmir Valley, in different parts of Kashmir Valley. Their only demand is that they should be transferred to Jammu region. We will speak to some more protesters here. अभी कश्मीर में कहा
बिल्कुल मैं कौन से जिले में गांधरबल डिस्ट्रिक्ट में हूँ मैं बाम सुरक्षा नहीं हमें एक ही चीज चाहिए वो चाहिए हमें ट्रांसफर हम क्या चाहते हैं हम क्या चाहते हैं हम क्या चाहते हैं
आपको क्या लगता है कि जो अल्पसंख्यक हिंदू समाज के लोग हैं चाहे डोगरा हिंदू समाज के लोग हो कश्मीरी पंडित हो या देश के बाकी भागों से हिंदू वो सुरक्षित हैं
सर एक ही बात है सबसे पहले कश्मीरी जो हमारे पंडित थे उनकी बारी आई और अभी हमारी एससी कम्युनिटी डोगरा कम्युनिटी की वहाँ बुरी हालत है इसलिए हम चाहते खाली ट्रांसफर सिर्फ ट्रांसफर
आप बताइए आप भी कश्मीर में काम करते हैं
कश्मीर में काम करते हैं सर हम 15 सालों से
जिले में
डिस्ट्रिक्ट अनंतनाग
तो अभी आप क्या चाहते हैं
सर हम ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं और कुछ नहीं चाहते हैं गवर्नमेंट से यही अपील करते हैं ट्रांसफर चाहते हैं
अभी कश्मीर में क्या माहौल
कश्मीर में दहशत का माहौल है कोई मिनोरिटी कम्युनिटी वहाँ पर सेफ नहीं है टोटली अनसेफ है
So clearly you can see that these employees Hindu government employees who are serving in the valley have returned to Jammu. They are saying that they are not going to serve in the valley now as the security situation is not conducive for their survival. They are saying that
Hindu community members are being targeted by the terrorists in the Kashmir Valley, and as well as the Muslim community members who are part of the mainstream. They are saying that the security situation has deteriorated in the Kashmir Valley, and the only solution to save the lives of Hindus is to transfer them to Jammu. With video journalist Raj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from Jammu for India Today.
So was Vijay Kumar killed because he sought a domicile certificate in Kashmir? Was Rahul Bhatt killed because he worked in the revenue department in Kashmir? Very carefully selected, targeted killings. Is it Pakistan? Is it the enemy within? Or a very dangerous, a lethal combination of Pakistan state-sponsored radical Islamist terror? Joining me on India First, Lieutenant General KJS Dhillon, former Chief of Defence Intelligence Agency. General Dhillon also commanded the Kashmir Corps at a very difficult time. At the time of Pulwama, at the time of Balakot airstrikes, and of course post Article 370. Also with me is Tausif Raina, the President of the Municipal Council of Baramulla. General Dhillon, if I may, how do you explain the sudden spike in these targeted killings and the victims of these killings, sir?
Good evening, Gaurav, and good evening to all the viewers. The recent spike in the targeted killings of people from outside the Valley of Kashmir is nothing but a very well articulated design by Pakistan. As you know, this targeted killings, or the spike as you call it, has happened in the last about 3 to 4 weeks. And those 3 to 4 weeks also coincide with what's happening internally in Pakistan. And after Mr. Imran Khan's exit and the new government which has been brought in, now they are facing major economic problems within. Now, to divert the attention from the economic instability and the price rise and the inflation and the political infighting which is happening inside Pakistan, they always fall back on Kashmir. So this is one aspect which is showing up in Kashmir, as but also
even after the abrogation
who are on the run and the security forces.
Even after the abrogation of Article 370, how is it so easy for Pakistan to turn on and turn off the terror tap? But Tausif Raina, क्या ये माने कि 1990 वो जो 90 का दशक है एक बार फिर वो वापस आ गया है कश्मीर घाटी में कि हिंदुओं को फिर निशाना बनाया जा रहा है, या जो लोकल नहीं है उनको निशाना बनाया जा रहा है, या जो तिरंगे का सम्मान करते हैं कश्मीरी मुस्लिम, कश्मीरी भाई, उनको भी निशाना बनाया जा रहा है?
बेसिकली जो मेरा मानना है, ये जो यहाँ पे एक अमन की शुरुआत हुई थी जम्मू कश्मीर में, ये जो डेवलपमेंट की शुरुआत हुई थी जम्मू कश्मीर में, ये जो लोगों का एंगेज होना शुरुआत हुआ था जम्मू कश्मीर में, ग्रास रूट डेमोक्रेसी की शुरुआत हुई थी जम्मू कश्मीर में, इसको देख के हमारे दुश्मनों में फ्रस्ट्रेशन आई है। और ये चीज़ कोशिश में है, हम 90 से देख रहे हैं, जब भी कश्मीरी चाहता है अमन की ओर आना, जब भी कश्मीरी भाईचारे की बात करता है, तो उनसे ये गवारा नहीं होता है, तो ये किलिंग स्टार्ट करते हैं। जिस तरह से राहुल भट्ट साहब की किलिंग्स हुई, और जिस तरह से आज हमारे शोपियान में एक हमारे बैंक एम्प्लॉय को शहीद किया गया, ये सीधी बात हमें समझ आती है, फ्रस्ट्रेशन है। और इन लोगों की फ्रस्ट्रेशन इतनी बढ़ गई है, ये यहाँ पे देखना नहीं चाहते अमन, यहाँ पे देखना नहीं चाहते डेवलपमेंट, ये हमारे यूथ के दुश्मन है, ये हमारे नौजवानों को पढ़ते हुए बढ़ते हुए नहीं देखना चाहते हैं।
नहीं, लेकिन क्या ये पाकिस्तानी कर रहे हैं कि कश्मीर में भी कुछ ऐसे अमन के दुश्मन बैठे हुए हैं कि ऑर्डर चाहे पाकिस्तान से आए या चाहे लोकल ऑर्डर आए, कर ये कश्मीरी लोग ही रहे हैं? ये एक बड़ा सवाल है। जनरल डिलन, इज दिस एक्चुअली अ चिलिंग मैसेज टू प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी एंड द यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह? द किलिंग ऑफ विजय कुमार, could it actually be linked to reports that he was seeking a domicile certificate, or the killing of Rahul Bhatt, who was working in the revenue office in Chidura, both very crucial to this Naya Kashmir plan? They are being singled out and they are being killed.
See, these killings which are happening recently is actually, as my co-panelist Mr. Tausif Rana has just clarified, is a frustration on part of our enemies who are not wanting the peace to return to Kashmir. After the abrogation of Article 370 in August of 2019, the peace, the development was happening, the infrastructure was coming in, a lot of educational facilities were coming up, the job opportunities were being created, and the Kashmiri Hindus were feeling secure working in Kashmir in the government organizations, or like we saw today in the banks and even in the remote places, in schools and other places. Now, this was not acceptable to Pakistan. They do not want Kashmiri society to be peaceful and progressive. They want Kashmir to remain in turmoil. They want Kashmiris to get killed. They want non-Kashmiris not to be in Kashmir, and because that serves their agenda. That serves the agenda of disturbances in Kashmir, as also keeping the Kashmir issue alive in the international press and the media. So it is the peace and prosperity which was coming in after 370 because of the central government's initiative, the UT government's very, very aggressive push to the peace initiatives and infrastructure development. That is
how is it that Pakistan can still decide whether Kashmir will be peaceful or not? General Dhillon, I want to understand from you. You've commanded the core in Kashmir and at perhaps a very difficult time, because Pakistan would have wanted, after Pulwama or after the airstrikes in Balakot, Pakistan would have wanted to hit back. It failed. Pakistan would have wanted to hit back after 370. It did not succeed. So why did it fail then? Why is it succeeding now? General Dhillon.
After Pulwama or Balakot, or for that matter after abrogation 370, the team security forces, as well as the intelligences and the civil administration, they worked like this. They worked in uniform and they worked absolutely in a cohesive manner to maintain the peace, to ensure there is no damage to the government or civilian property, as also there is no loss of life or any injury to any civilian. For that matter, we were working 24/7. Even today, the team security forces and the civil administration are working hand in hand, and they're working very well. The only issue which is now happening is Pakistan is desperate, and maybe somewhere the type of pressure which was there on Pakistan and on the terrorists in the valley, that probably because of the peace and progress which is happening, that has to be probably brought in back. So for that matter, the lower bureaucracy, the lower constabulary has to be held accountable for whatever area they are responsible for.
In fact, that is the question I'm coming to.
Administration.
That is the question I'm coming to. Whether it's the lower bureaucracy or the lower police, तौसीफ राना, क्या आस्तीन में ही कुछ ऐसे सांप हैं जो जानकारी आतंकवादियों को दे रहे हैं? जिस तरह ये पता चल रहा है, अगर ये सच है कि जो बैंक में मैनेजर साहब थे वो डोमिसाइल सर्टिफिकेट चाहते थे, या राहुल भट्ट जिस तरह से काम कर रहे थे रेवेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट में, तो रेवेन्यू डिपार्टमेंट की बहुत अहम भूमिका होती है कि अगर कश्मीरी पंडितों को वापस आना है तो लैंड किसका है, या अगर डिलिमिटेशन हो रहा है उसके बाद की कार्रवाई में बहुत अहम भूमिका हो सकती है। तो चुन चुन कर इस तरह के लोगों को मार देना, क्या आस्तीन में सांप पाले हुए हैं?
देखिए, अगर मैं आपको यहाँ पे पाकिस्तान में 90s से लेके आज तक इन्वेस्टमेंट किया है टेररिज्म में, टेररिस्टों पे, टेररिस्ट बनाने पे, तो उससे ये पता चलता है कि इनके काफी अभी कॉन्टेक्ट्स है जो हमको ढूंढने हैं, स्लीपर सेल्स है, बाकी लोग हैं। और जिस तरह से आज ये दहशतगर्दी जिस तरह से चेंज हुई है, जिस तरह से एक आम आदमी को ये रिक्रूट करते हैं, उसको पिस्टल देते हैं, जिसको हम हाइब्रिड टेररिज्म कहते हैं, तो वो एक चैलेंज है हमारे सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस के लिए आने वाले टाइम में, जिस तरह की शिफ्ट हुई है ये जो टेररिज्म आज कश्मीर में। और जहां तक कि मैं आपको बात करूं, जब आपने राहुल भट्ट साहब का नाम लिया है, और जहां तक कि मैं जानता हूं राहुल भट्ट साहब को, और मेरे हमसाया जो बेमिना में है, बिलीव मी, वो पूरी रात रो रहे थे जब उन्होंने ये बात सुनी। ये सिंपल और क्लियर मैं बताना चाहता हूं, ये फ्रस्ट्रेशन है हमारे हमसाये मुल्क में, जिस तरह की वो पेस यहाँ पे पीस की देख रहे हैं, तो वो सारी फ्रस्ट्रेशन वो निकालना चाहते हैं और चाहते हैं कि कश्मीर डिस्टेबल हो, कश्मीर में स्टेबिलिटी ना हो, कश्मीर में पीस ना हो। तो उनकी तो कोशिश रही है 90s से चाहे इन्होंने 90s में पहले पंडितों पे अटैक किया, कश्मीरी पंडित्स पे, और यहाँ से उनको निकलना पड़ा, या आज वो कर रहे हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि हमको भी एज ए कश्मीरी मुस्लिम लार्जली ये हमारी भी कलेक्टिव रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बनती है कि हम इस दहशतगर्दी के खिलाफ स्टैंड ले। हम इस वक्त डरे नहीं, क्योंकि बार बार जब ये सवाल हमें पूछा जाता है और हमारी जो एल्डर जनरेशन बोलती है कि हम डरे हुए थे 90s में, तो मैं अपने नौजवानों को बोलना चाहता हूं, अगर 90s में डर था तो आज हमें इस डर से ऊपर उठना है और इस डर के खिलाफ आवाज उठानी है। अगर हम इस बार भी आवाज नहीं उठा पाए तो फिर हम बुज़दिल लोग हैं, फिर हम कमजोर लोग हैं, फिर हमको फिर हक नहीं है यहाँ पे रहने का, और हमें यहाँ पे हक नहीं है। जो कश्मीरियत की बात करते हैं, हम कश्मीरियत जताते रहते हैं, फिर हमारा कोई हक नहीं है अपनी किसी भी चीज के लिए आवाज उठाना। अगर हम
बहुत बड़ी बात आप बोल रहे हैं।
लोगों की हक के लिए आवाज नहीं उठाएंगे, फिर हम बुज़दिल कौम हैं।
ये बहुत बड़ी बात आपने उठाई, और मैं आपका तहे दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहता हूं कि आप इतनी बहादुरी से बहुत अच्छी बातें कर रहे हैं। लेकिन जनरल ढिल्लन, द चैलेंज इज the hybrid terrorists, that Tausif Raina speaks of. Who are these hybrid terrorists? They live in the same Kashmiri society. They could be living in Srinagar, they could be living in Baramulla, Anantnag, Kulbagam, Sopore, anywhere. They could be living amongst us. And yet that information is not coming to intelligence agencies, which means instead of raising their voice against hybrid terror, there are elements in Kashmiri society, whether it's out of fear, money, or tacit support, are supporting these hybrid terrorists and this Nizam-e-Mustafa or a radical Islamic state that Pakistan or Pakistan-sponsored elements may be wanting to make in Kashmir, sir.
See, we have to understand last 32, 33 years what has happened in Kashmir. Because of the type of fear which Mr. Tausif Rana just spoke about, the Hurriyat, the separatists and the terrorists, they would call for a bandh, they would call for a boycott, and it would happen. All the parties, irrespective of their affiliations, all the political parties over the last 32, 33 years have ensured their sympathizers or the people whom they recommend or project were recruited at the lowest level, may it be in the police constabulary, may it be in the revenue department, may it be in the education department, may it be in the banking system or any other department of the government. Now, over the last 32 years, these people who were recruited at the lowest level have progressed in the hierarchy, and today they are at the middle rung of the bureaucracy. They are at the rank of Patwari and Narconugos. They are at the level of the manager of a local bank. They are at the manager of a headmaster of a primary or a middle school. They are at the level of SHO and Munshi of a Thana. Now, these are the people who have infiltrated the system at the lower bureaucratic level. They are the people who are sympathizers of all that what's happening in Kashmir today. They are the people who provide the information. They are the people who provide the wherewithal. They are the people whom you call as hybrid terrorists.
Sir,
this man is a bank manager
August.
by day, a white-collar job, and
fair enough, sir.
Yes.
Fair enough. 2019 August was Article 370's. It was defanged. The integration was completed. From 2019 till 2022, what has been done to weed out these elements? Point one. Point two, it's only now that the J&K administration has taken a decision that Kashmiri Hindus and Pandits and others will not be posted in these far-flung areas. But this has been a demand for a very long time. So I can understand if pre-370 this demand was not accepted, but even post-370 it took so many killings for the administration to wake up.
See, it's a question of administration, so I will not go much into it because my domain is security and counter-terrorism, as also the terrorism from across the border. So I will restrict myself to that domain. The point which you are making is true, that on ground, the people who are executing these instructions from across the line of control are living within our society. They are part of us by day, and they are doing these nefarious things either by day or by night. So we need to weed out, identify and weed out these elements. This has to be a priority one job. And as regards your last question on radicalization, I would like to say any society can be radicalized if the individual cannot differentiate between good or the bad. Now, for a person to be able to differentiate between the good and the bad, he has to have a good education. He has to be well qualified. For that matter, the education system in Kashmir needs a major overhaul, wherein the student in the school should look forward to a good college, and a student in the college should look forward to a good professional education as also a job. As long as the education system and the job opportunities are not there.
Good point you make there, sir, on education. And is the Jamaat and was the Jamaat actually controlling not just education but also police and revenue and administration jobs? And you know who are the political leaders who've been supporting the Jamaat? इस तरह के लोग जो दिन में बैंक में मैनेजर भी हो सकते हैं, पुलिस की वर्दी में भी हो सकते हैं, एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन में भी हो सकते हैं, और वही हाइब्रिड टेररिस्ट और रात के टाइम वो पाकिस्तान प्रायोजित आतंकवाद का साथ दे, एक रेडिकल इस्लामिक टेरर का साथ दे, मक्खन लाल बिंद्रू जैसे लोगों को क्यों मारा? या सुपिंदर कौर जो टीचर थी, स्कूल प्रिंसिपल थी, या वो जो टीचर दीपक चांद थे, उनको क्यों मारा? आपकी दृष्टि में इस तरह के लोगों को क्यों मार रहे हैं? ताकि जो जनरल साहब कह रहे हैं कि अच्छी शिक्षा मिले लोगों को, वो ना मिल पाए?
देखिए, ये बिल्कुल सही है जो आपने बताया कि यहाँ पे सिलेक्टिव टारगेटिंग किलिंग्स हुई है। और इसके साथ साथ मैं आपको ये एक बात बताऊं, हमारे यहाँ पटन में एक सरपंच थे, उनको भी टेररिस्टों ने मारा। और काफ़ी जो इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स हैं जो आफ्टर एब्रोगेशन या बिफोर एब्रोगेशन जिन्होंने पंचायत इलेक्शन में पार्टिसिपेट किया, और जब यहाँ की सो कॉल्ड मेन स्ट्रीम पार्टीज ने बाइकॉट की कॉल दी, उन्होंने पार्टिसिपेट नहीं किया, उसके बाद भी जो जमहूरियत को मानते हैं, जमहूरियत को समझते हैं, जमहूरी निज़ाम को यहाँ पे चाहते हैं डेवलप होना, उन लोगों को भी यहाँ पे टारगेट किया गया। ये दहशतगर्द खाली यहाँ पे जो हम हिंदूज को टारगेट नहीं कर रहे हैं, चाहे कश्मीरी हिंदू हो या कोई आउटसाइडर हो जो यहाँ पे जॉब कर रहा है, लेकिन ये उन सब लोगों को टारगेट करते हैं जो बिलीव करते हैं पीस पे, जो बिलीव करते हैं कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंडिया में मानते हैं, जो बिलीव करते हैं यहाँ का जो नौजवान है ये दहशतगर्दी की ओर नहीं जाना चाहिए, पढ़ाई लिखाई की ओर जाना चाहिए, उसको जॉब मिलनी चाहिए। और ये जो फ्रस्ट्रेशन है, जब हमने हमारे ऑनरेबल एलजी साहब ने जो अभी फॉरेन इन्वेस्टमेंट्स की बात की, जो हमारे डिफरेंट कंट्रीज से इन्वेस्टमेंट समिट यहाँ पे हुआ था, वो सब देख के इनको फ्रस्ट्रेशन आ रही है और ये सॉफ्ट टारगेट्स ढूंढ रहे हैं। और मक्खन लाल बिंद्रू को शहीद करके ये एक वो सो कॉल्ड वो मिसालें कायम करना चाहते हैं कि देखिए जी आप सेफ नहीं हैं, और जो बाहर से लोग आना चाहते हैं उनको एक मैसेज चली जाती है कि कश्मीर सेफ नहीं है इन्वेस्टमेंट के लिए, क्योंकि ये लोग यहाँ पे डेवलपमेंट
तो
नहीं
पाकिस्तानी
चाहते।
और वो जो टेरर इकोसिस्टम से पैसा कमाते थे एस्टैब्लिश्ड लोग पिछले 70 सालों में, एनआईए की रेड चल रही है, ईडी की रेड चल रही है, उसके बावजूद ये लोग अभी क्यों पनप रहे हैं? ये सरकार को इसका उत्तर देना ही पड़ेगा। एंड जनरल ढिलन, आई हैव द लास्ट 30 seconds ऑन द ब्रॉडकास्ट सर। Elements may try to target the Amarnath Yatra. Lakhs of devotees are expected this year. You've been DGDIA, you've been Kashmir Corps Commander. Can the administration ensure safety of all the pilgrims during the Amarnath Yatra and tourists, or will these radical Islamists try and target the Amarnath Yatra to make another point, sir?
See, let's be very clear on one thing. The security forces, the intelligence agencies and the civil administration in Kashmir is totally capable of carrying out anything in Kashmir in a very peaceful manner. And that includes Shri Amarnath Yatra. The lakhs and lakhs of devotees from all over the world will come and pay their obeisance at the holy cave, and the Yatra will go peacefully. The administration, the security forces are fully geared for it, and I see no reason of any threat to Amarnath Yatra in spite of whatever the provocation or the attempts by Pakistan. They have tried it in the past and they have failed in the past. So Amarnath Yatra would go on, and I am very sure the civil administration and the security forces are fully geared for it.
Fair enough. I will let that be the last word on the show. But it's for the Jammu and Kashmir administration, for the police and the intelligence agencies to find out who all form a part of this clique, the enemy within. What are these hybrid groups? Who are these hybrid terrorists who may talk about being strong and a part of the country but are out to destabilize the country and the valley? For joining me on India First, General Dhillon, as always, many thanks. Tausif Rana, many thanks for joining me on this India First special. Stay safe, stay strong. Coming up next is Abha Bakaya with Business Today.
2022's biggest crime news break.
Popular Punjabi rap star and Congress leader Sidhu Moosewala was shot dead on Sunday.
Terrifying gangster hit on a superstar.
Visuals of the star vehicle is a witness to the dastardly attack.
India Today, relentlessly first at every step.
Sidhu Moosewala was targeted by these two dreaded gangsters.
With Moosewala's family, fans, friends and foes.
Who is this man and what is the gang that he has run?
Banduk, Bishnoi, Badla and Bhagwan. No angle untouched. India watching Moosewala murder coverage. Only on India Today.
Mars exploration missions are exciting, but nearly 4 years after its launch on Mars, the InSight lander will have to end its activity. The US probe will soon be out of power. There's too much dust on its solar panels. Using an ultra-sensitive French-made seismometer called SEIS, InSight carried out its mission to map the interior of the red planet thanks to recording of 1,300 Mars quakes. Scientists are now able to confirm that the core of Mars is indeed liquid, that the thickness of the planet's crust is less thick than expected, and that it is probably made up of 3 layers. The seismic activity could be a result of temperature anomalies caused by the mantle of planet's crust. The InSight mission did experience one failure, with its heat